What is up, people? Here to watch the Mammoth Cup. We are getting started with the pre-show today. Of course, again, those of you who maybe have been watching for a very long time, or maybe you haven't been watching at all until now, this is the last opportunity to get those final PR points to get that invitational to the World Championship in just a few weeks. So this tournament is incredibly important. This is something you, Sparky, actually talked about just the other day, is just like how important some of these matches that you wouldn't normally get to watch, these matches that happen off stream are. Can you go a little bit more in depth on that idea?
Yeah, so I'll give you the cut and dry, the short little bit of how all of this is going to work. BCX is essentially invitation only for 1v1s. 2v2 is still an open bracket, so everyone out there in Twitch chat land and YouTube chat land, y'all should enter that, find a buddy, sign up for it. But for singles, the top 31 PR in North America and EU, and the top 15 in South America, the top 8 in Australia and Southeast Asia are all invited to compete in Worlds. Then, for North America, EU, and South America, there is what is called a last chance qualifier, where the winner, and only the winner of that, gets to qualify for that final spot. In North America and EU, it'll be that 32nd seed, and in South America, it'll be that 16th seed. So those are going to be relatively small tournaments. It'll just be top 32 for North America and EU, just a top 16 tournament for South America, and just a top 8 tournament for Australia and Southeast Asia. Now, what's really cool about this tournament itself is, like, yeah, the winner is awesome. It's good to see who places well, who comes out on top, who's the best now going into BCX, but it's also super cool because, like, the early on loser side matches, those have high stakes in them. Like for Double Dime yesterday, he's sitting at 32nd seed. He is one seed out of qualifying for BCX, and for his story specifically, he cannot qualify through a last chance qualifier because he physically cannot play the tournament that day. So Mammoth Cup was his last chance. Now there still technically is a little smidge of hope. He did place 33rd, but he took out Noel. Noel coming in at PR 15. So he's going to get a little bit of a boost from that. Some of the other players that were in front of Dime that already qualified, guys like Van Thurl, Magdi coming in there, I think a couple other ones, did not place inside that top 32. So the fact that Double Dime was just on the outside, those other players ahead of him might have fallen behind him in the long run. But that is just a really cool thing because I cared about top 128 matches on the loser side of the bracket. Like, I was in Discord when Dime went up 2-0 on Noel, I was popping off. Then when Dime got a game off Java, I was popping off, dude. I've never popped off for games that early in the tournament in my entire career. It's so cool.
Yeah, so on that note, of course, highly recommend any of you watching to just kind of pick a player, if you haven't already, to just kind of follow through the bracket. And there's a graphic that's already out there that has the current top 32 and then people just outside of it. It's the one that was shown on the Monday Esports Dev stream. And I highly recommend picking a person on that and just kind of saying, you know what, I'm going to follow this person's journey through the bracket. I might not get to see their matches on stream, but at the very least, I can kind of watch from home, go over to Twitch and type !bracket to see that bracket and follow, or go to smash.gg/Brawlhalla for that bracket. Of course, on that note, we are going to be presenting some people that we think should be looked out for. I kind of did exactly what I just said, and I picked someone outside of that top 32, and this is the person that I've had my eye on for a while. Going into it, this is a name that we've seen crop up in brackets, a long-time competitor. I think Ishette is a person to watch. Just kind of going to your point about Double Dime, right? Double Dime didn't hit the top 32 mark, but because it's all relative, it's all based on how other people did, things are looking positive for Double Dime. I think a similar story here for Ishette. Of course, going through his placements, didn't play in the Winter Championship, really rough start in spring with 129, didn't play in Combo Breaker, then you go to Summer, and then you get 49th, 25th, 33rd, 33rd. So this is a person who is very close to that top 31 mark to get that invitational. There's a person who, if they don't make it in that top 32, I could see them doing well in the last chance qualifier. Unfortunately, only one person gets out with that last chance qualifier. But this is a person who I definitely recommend keeping an eye out for because Eshet is right on the cusp. Very talented player. And if other people in front of him are sleeping a little bit today, might see Eshet pop up and do enough to get into the top 31 invitational.
And to your point, Eshet is sitting at PR 37, so he only has to jump 6 spots. Something that, I mean, we don't have the actual raw numbers in front of us because those are a mystery known only to Foda and maybe a few others. But his PR is 37, so he has to just jump 6 spots, which, as we saw yesterday, some people are not even playing in this tournament. Some people are DQing. Some people are not performing. So it's definitely possible Eshet can make it. I'm going to drop 1 PR down, and I'm looking at Stickia coming in at PR 38. So he'll have to jump just 7 spots, 1 more than Eshet. But what I'm really looking at from Stickia is some of the biggest things that put him in that slot is he's really punished by either not playing in tournaments, DQing out of tournaments, and not playing in as many onlines as other players. If you look at his placements, he's basically placed top 32 for the entire year, and even going back to basically his entire singles career. You look at low tier city, that's 33rd.
I got bad news for you.
What? Is he already out?
I got real bad for you.
Is he already out?
2049.
Bro, what is going on? I prepare all of these stats. I do all of this research. I look back literally years for Stickia. I was looking back to Winter Championship 2018. And then they DQ out after all of this work that I've done. Why am I cursed this weekend?
Oh man, that brings me such joy because it just brings me back to yesterday when essentially the same thing happened. You start talking up Dime, and then before we can even finish the pre-show, Dime's got a tweet saying that, you know what, I lost, I'm out. Although, to Dime's credit, he came back and was like, you know what, Sparky's rooting for me. I can get a car whenever, but I can only have Sparky root for me in the Mammoth Cup right here and right now. So Dime's a true gamer. Unfortunately, Stickia already out, so your pick of players to watch, making it really hard.
This is so whack. I'll just pick someone else. It doesn't matter. I'll just pick Flamethrower, whatever. He's C32.
I got bad news for you, bro.
Him too?
Not out, but I think he lost in top 128, if I was watching correctly. Oh, he's down in losers right now.
I want to say so many words right now that I cannot say on stream.
He's doing good, though. Flamethrower is guaranteed top 33 right now.
I'm still picking him. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely picking Flamethrower for sure.
Yeah, he's got a good chance.
Good Qatar player. Qatar's in a better spot than they've been in a while. It depends if he's coming in with that Ragnar. I don't know if he's playing Greatsword. If he's coming in with that Ragnar, though, we saw some really good Ragnar play yesterday from Stingray. So I'm I guess putting my secondary money on Flamethrower. This whole situation is extremely whack and unfair.
I mean, I think it's definitely tough, right? There you're seeing that graphic on your screens. Flamethrower currently sitting in that 33rd. Actually, I think that's the 32nd seed of PR. Depending on how some of these other people do, if Zapapi, if Solarson, if Precis Maurice don't show up to play today, there's a real possibility, because Flamethrower is right on that cusp, that he doesn't even have to do better than he is currently. He's still in the tournament, so he can very easily go further. So there's a real possibility of Flamethrower earning that top 31 spot. This tournament is so incredibly important for those people on the cusp. I mean, Acno, Blaze Blue, they're more or less fighting for seeds, which is still nice. Seeds, glory, and all the money in between it. And also the fact that, like, people still want to take down Acno. He's lost once already, and we'll get into who we think's going to win this tournament. But for those people on the cusp, it's so important to show up, play, and get that top 32. There you see in a graphic for Flamethrower. Shout outs to Production for doing that one on the fly.
Yeah, you got that quick.
Yeah, they were ready for that one. You see in 15 top 32 placements and 5 top 8 placements. Like, he's right there. He's so incredibly close, and I think with how he's doing today, there's a real possibility of him making it.
And he has one more top 32 placement than Eshet. So Flamethrower looking like a smart pick. Sparky, good job. The last minute pivot.
Chat, do we want to just clip that earlier pick where he picks Stickia and then I had to break the news to him?
So whack.
So on that note, let's go into our picks for who's gonna win today in the European portion of the Mammoth Cup. Of course, I am going to go with the seeds. I'm going to go with the person who's been dominating the region. I'm going to go with the one and only Akno. He's done incredibly well this year. Sure, he didn't win every single major, a very tall task to do. He did it in doubles, did not quite do it in singles. He lost to Simple in the 1v1s, but I still think he is the dominant force in the region. And again, he's going to be coming in with the Jaehyun, the popular pick for the tournament, the kind of meta pick for the tournament. I think he's going to go really far.
Now, I was really going to kind of swap it between two players. It was going to be either Simple or, depending on who it was, the best EU Greatsword player. So, logically, you would ask, like, Daiku, right? He's an EU player, knows a lot about the scene. Also, like, the owner of the Discord, Greatsword Discord, where all the best Discord Greatsword players are. And he told me he didn't answer the question. So then I decided to type directly into the Greatsword Discord, who is the best EU Greatsword? Literally everybody ignored me, so I have no idea. It could be Addy. I know Addy's in there, so I'm going to go with who I originally was going to pick. I'm picking Simple on this one. Now, please, please don't tell me he has been already knocked out or DQ'd.
No, you're good on this one. Okay. I do have other words about Simple as a pick, but so far so good. People who have not lost a game or a set so far, Blaze, Simple, Hyson, Swada, Akno, Light, and Blue are all doing incredibly well currently.
But Simple won Autumns. You just mentioned that. He beat Akno in an extremely tense situation in the reset, adapting to an Akno switch from Koji to Val. Pretty different characters, of course, dealing with a bow and a sword versus dealing with gauntlets and sword. He forced the Akno switch. I think it's going to be Simple all the way through BCX. He's a good player. He's coming hot off that Autumn's win, shutting down the man in EU Akno. I'm feeling really good about Simple.
You know, I do like the Simple pick. He was definitely a very strong pick in 2019. In 2020, it's been the Akno show for basically the bulk of 2020. I will say this, though. We saw Simple just a week ago in the doubles scene, and Akno had Simple's number, like, every single time. You can go back, watch it. I'm sure there's clips of you, Sparky, complaining about what Simple was doing off stage, just giving him the gruff. I'm just saying, You put that exact same situation in 1v1s, and he doesn't have the parachute of a teammate to save him. He's just going to be throwing stocks away if he does the exact same thing he did in doubles.
But it's not dubs. It's a completely different game than doubles. You see players pulling out completely different characters. You have plenty of players that are singles players who are not doubles players. You have plenty of players who are double players who are not singles players, don't have the record that you can even compare between the two game modes. I'm not even worried unless Simple starts to go on the wall again against Akno, and then we're going to have an issue. But I'm going to say that Simple has watched his game footage, he's watched the tape, he's done the VOD review, and he is not going to make those mistakes. And those are simple mistakes that have possibly massive outcomes and consequences for him, but it's a simple mistake because you can fix that simple mistake very easily, and I think Simple is going to be going all the way through. He is going to be the man to beat for EU.
Okay. Well, you know, chat, y'all will be able to clip this and show us later which one of us is right over on our Twitters. But for now, that's our picks for the European region. Again, players to watch, I've got Ashette, Sparky's got Flamethrower, and then players who we think are going to take the entire tournament, I've got Akno, and Sparky has Simple. After the European portion concludes, we move on over to South America, where we will be repeating. But, of course, like Sparky said at the start of this, South America is top 15 with one person earning that last chance qualifier. So, with the top 15, we kind of tighten up on who we think will make that final invitation and who we think will have to fight out in the last chance qualifier. Did the exact same thing as I did for EU and all the other regions. I picked someone right on the edge of it, and I said, that's my man to watch. And for that, I'm picking Pahe. Pahe's an interesting one. Actually, wait, what? You know what? Maybe I didn't look at this graphic too cleanly because there's someone else I would have picked instead. But Pahe is a person who went back and forth. Actually, now I remember. It's because you picked that person that I wanted to pick. Pahe went back and forth. He went 33rd, 9th, 33rd, 25th, 33rd, 13th. Like, is a person who kind of bounces around a lot, can have very volatile placements. And I think that is something that does not necessarily work to his advantage, but it's definitely hurt his seed. But I think if this is one of it, if he's finally on for this tournament, then there's a very real possibility of him earning that final spot. All he has to do is well enough on this tournament. Currently sitting power ranked 21st in the region. It's going to be tough, but if he came to play today, I think he can do it.
He's only got to jump 6 spots. It's definitely possible. You have, like, I don't even really know who Ailzo is, and that's where these major implication tournament matches, you're really not going to see very many of them on stream because they're for North American EU on that like 31-32 line, for South America on that 15 and 16 line, for Australia and Southeast Asia. We only really watch top 4 for those 2 regions, and so those important matches are like that top 8 to top 9 line. So these are where you just have to look at the bracket and be like, yo, he made it through.
Yeah, that is going to be very important. Of course, I'm going to be following that bracket at home. Again, if you want to follow that bracket, go to smash.gg/Brawlhalla. But Sparky, that's my person to watch. It's Pahe, a person we've seen in the South American scene for a while. I want to know who your pick is for players to watch in South America.
I picked the cop-out answer. I picked the easiest answer on the board. I made sure to pick it, lock it in, because I knew you wouldn't want to overlap with one of the best predictors in the game. It's legit. He's going to be coming through this. It's criminal. Well, it's not criminal, but it's criminal that he is seed 17 going into this. Of course, it's all based on hard numbers. It's all based on hard stats and finishes from where legit is. And you look at some of his placings, and obviously like Steel Series coming in 5th, Combo Breaker coming in 13th, 2019 Summer Championships coming in 9th, but then he has like 3 DQs in the past year. One at Summer Champs, one at Winter Champs, one at 2019 Autumn Champs, where he's coming in 193rd, 769th, 65th. So he's punished heavily in the PR by those rankings, but you know that legit can come in and put up points on the board, break into that top 16. He has to jump 2 spots. I'm not even worried about that. That is an easy sell for legit to come through. He is going to be coming in as your 15th PR player, if not better, for South America with a guaranteed invite.
Yeah, when I was looking at that graphic, I was like, wow, legit is criminally underrated. Of course, a little bit of his rating, I am biasing towards 2v2s, where I think he does really well in 2v2s, and it doesn't weigh as much on the PR. So his 1v1 placements are one of the things holding him back. But I do think that legit is an incredibly strong player, of course, in the South American region. On that note, we go over to who we think is going to win for their respective for South America, and you and I are on the same page on this one. So do you want to just 3, 2, 1 brawl it, or do you want me to say it and then you look like a person who's copying my answers?
Let's do a 3, 2, 1 brawl. We're gonna say it. Well, don't do a 3, 2, 1 brawl. Do it after the brawl. So it'll be 3, 2, 1.
Wait, so we're gonna do
3, 2, 1 brawl. Say it, and it's gonna be cringe. Yeah. Because there is a delay between us because of the internet.
Shoutouts to the internet. 3, 2, 1, brawl.
Wesley.
Good job. We're both picking Wesley as our pick for the South American region. Of course, Fiend coming in the top seed. He's very much the favorite. Anyone who's been watching South America for a really long time loves Fiend. I guarantee you, Foda's in the background screaming about how wrong Sparky and I are for not picking Fiend, the favorite of the region. But Wesley's been looking so good lately. It's hard not to be a fan of Wesley. And I love when there's the kind of that main person in a region and somebody starts to upset them. That's exactly what's happening in the South American region. Fiend's been doing incredibly well, but Wesley, he's been showing up to play. He has been making Fiend work for that money, and I love it. I think this is one where Wesley can take that W. Sparky, what's your reasoning?
Recent tournament, Wesley made it to Grands, only dropping one single game, not even a whole set. He got 3-0'd by Fiend, which is tough. Very tough to come back from. It's something we've seen countless times in countless brackets in countless regions all throughout the year of like someone's looking really, really strong, and then they make it to that like winners finals, that Grands, and they get swept by one of the better players in the region. But then Wesley came back and won 3-0 against Fiend. So he had the adaptation. Wesley all of a sudden went sicko mode, and he's activated now. I think he's going to carry that heat all the way through to this one. Maybe might not be my pick for BCX, but he is hands down my pick for Mammoth Cup, coming out on top over Fiend, over DB, who actually might have a dirty greatsword for this, but I'm still picking Wesley here over everyone else in the region here for the Mammoth Cup.
Yeah, DB definitely a very strong player. Fiend, Wesley, DB, the top three for South America. It'll be really exciting to see how things shake out, because I think of the three of them, Fiend's like the least likely to make that switch over to the greatsword. He likes his kind of more speed-focused kind of playstyle. It's very like leaning towards spear, leaning towards blasters. Like he's not really the type that I would imagine to pick up the greatsword, but it'll be really interesting to see if he ultimately does. But with that, of course, these are our picks. These are the people who we think are going to do really well in the tournament, as well as who we think might earn their spot. Because, again, this is that last leg moving into the World Championship. Sparky, I got to real quick ask you, how'd you do yesterday? How'd you feel about your picks?
I went like 50-50. Like, I got hoed by the random DQs that happened, like picking Dime and then him almost DQing out and then pivoting to Kui and then Kui DQ'd out from the very beginning. Vortex oversleeping, so he DQ'd out. Like, that's super rough. But I still had some perfectly placed nails in there. Of course, picking Kyler Alice, knowing all along that the best gamers play for fun. Gamer recognizes gamer. I know one when I see it, and it was Kyler Alice for sure. So, not too bad.
Okay. You didn't get completely busted out. That's good to hear. We'll see if that happens today. Again, kind of the weapon on the block, the one to talk about is that greatsword. I do want to kind of go over greatsword real quick as like a final note for this pre-show, because it's kind of the newest weapon. It's one that not a lot of people are still confused about. They just see a person swinging this giant sword and they're like, oh my gosh, this is just a giant hitbox. How does this work? And I think even going into yesterday, we use terms like reset or like stances, closers. Even the gravity cancels are confusing. Sparky, do you mind giving a general overview of how greatsword works?
Yeah, sure. So you basically have three parts to it. You have your opener, you have your bridge, and you have your closer. They're not necessarily always in that order. Sometimes it's just one of them. Sometimes it's just two of them. Sometimes it is all three of them. But you mentioned gravity cancels. You gravity cancel an opener in the air, you're automatically going to get the finisher out of that. The finisher usually has much more force than the bridge version or the opener of it. If you do two in a row, like a side light into a side light, you're going to immediately hopscotch over that side light bridge, and you're going to get the side light finisher. You might see some side light into side light. That's one of the popular ones today in tournament. That's sort of the easiest part of it if you don't want to take 100 years to explain it, because it is an extremely complicated weapon, and you'll see people playing it in a way that if you don't know what you're looking at, you're like, this is all the noises are somewhat similar. I don't really know what's going on. It looks like he has 10,000 different moves on this, but the moves will look different based on context. The D-light bridge will look different in some places. The side light closer, the neutral light closer will look some different depending on what came before it. They'll use signatures out of the bridge, out of the opener. So it's an extremely complicated weapon that is kind of tough to boil down into just a little snippet for those who might be unfamiliar.
All right. Well, I appreciate you making the attempt at the very least. On that note, that is going to be it for our pre-show. We are going to be taking a short little break, and when we come back, we will be bringing you the European Top 32 to find out who's going to be getting that top seed and who is going to earn that invite into the World Championship. Stick around. We got more Brawlhalla action coming in just a little bit.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Top 32 of Mammoth Cup EU Singles. I'm Tazza. Joining me today on this cast is TWK, and we're going to be getting right into the start of this Top 32, well, I guess into the middle of it, as we're starting with some very exciting matches. I see Acno and QS is getting ready to perform on the stream, as well as Blue and Viper later on throughout the day. How are you feeling about the matchups today, TWK?
Man, I'm just really excited to see who is making those final grabs, get that power ranking, get themselves set up for the World Championship. I know Duke and Sparky were talking about their outside picks for who can maybe just eke out a placement into those top power rankings, not have to play in the last chance qualifiers, because you definitely don't want to have to go through those shark-infested waters.
Yes, definitely. Not to mention that there's a great battle in the top 32 seeds in general, just to be able to get that better seed going into BCX later on. And we're going to be seeing a lot of those battles coming up as well throughout the day.
All right, so I know you were talking about Blue and Viper are in there. Simple moving on up into his top 8 qualifier match. I know it's a lot of these household names, right? The Ninja 729 is in there. Kixa, Blaze, they're all burning their way through this bracket. So it's really just the question of who's going to come out on top. And I think the first match that we do have up is Acno versus QS. Now, given this, what's your personal pick going into this specific match?
It's funny. Every time that you ask me about an Acno matchup, I don't even have to turn my brain on to give you the answer. It's that I'm favoring it very heavily in Acno's side. And as we see the PR difference here, 1 to 20, 1 to 28 for QS. This is an important matchup for QS coming into this one. He's at that part where he's like, yeah, sure, he's qualified, but he wants to make sure that he holds on to that top 31 seed so he doesn't have to go through the LCQ. And we are seeing, I am in disbelief. I expected Acno to pick JN, but now QS on it as well. We're getting a great sword ditto for game number 1 of Top 32 here at Mammoth Cup Singles for EU.
Yeah, I mean, EU, one of the more notorious regions for whatever they identify kind of as current meta, flavor of the month. A lot of them will open up with that pick, and we see it right here, that great sword, and Acno is just dominating the stage. Geez, 0 to death. QS just wasn't able to get any footing anywhere on the stage, and just like that is first stock gone.
Yeah, we didn't really have time to talk about what happens in Europe at that point. I was getting ready to talk about, remember the days of Olgrove.
You know what happens in Europe? It's really just Acno wins. I mean, if you need any further proof, just right here opening up.
QS doing a good job getting some damage in after that amazing 0 to death. Acno nearly took that stock off the top there with that gravity cancel neutral signature, and now QS hitting with a nice downlight closer, gets the recovery on the greatsword as well, tosses the sword away, primes another greatsword. He's going to try to take the stock from Acno and even things up despite that explosive start. Acno, however, that's going to be it.
Caught the landing. That side light opener into the downlight bridge, it is a forced 50-50. The only dodge that can escape it is a dodge that goes away, because the movement that starts before... Oh my gosh, okay. Finally taking the first stock off of Acno. QS, he's fighting back a little bit, but it's still just a full stock he's got to make up.
That was a really nice read, being able to pivot there, canceling the bridge into another 3-piece string from QS, bringing Acno to the right side of the stage. And he's trying to get a lot more. You're seeing him going with these dash forward end light openers, and then waiting to see where Acno's going to go, and canceling it with a dodge, or a dash rather, so that he can pivot around, follow Acno if he dodges behind or dodges away. Acno, however, getting a lot of mileage off of that side light, D-light, side light finisher, and that is QS's final stock in under 2 minutes. Such low damage numbers for game number 1.
I mean, that entire, the last stock, QS really just, I don't know if it was not being used to the lower recovery ability of the great sword. It does take a while for that to fire off. So if you're falling, that's all that extra distance that you're coming down here. Look at that. He just missed the wall on that dodge. He actually pulled away from it. I bet he was worried about, the ground pound or the down air coming from Acno, but Acno was just covering the corner.
Game 2, Mammoth Fortress. We'll see how QS is able to play here. On Demon Island, it is remarkably difficult to recover because of those walls. And I think something that hasn't been talked about too much about Greatsword, but at least this is how I feel about it, is that when you were recovering against Greatsword, the smaller the walls are, it's just really, really difficult to deal with how much priority that weapon has, being able to use side lights, or if you do like a jump fast fall recovery on the edge, you're covering so much space that a lot of people have trouble getting back to the stage. Really difficult on Demon Island. Mammoth Fortress, much bigger walls, so you might have a better time doing it. QS almost takes the lead there. Got that side lane one, but the recovery catches Acno, and he takes the first stock at game number 2.
Yeah, this is a completely different story from the way that last match opened up. So QS now starting to find his feet under him, and it's pretty interesting when you have these the Great Sword Ditto going on, just because the openers and the bridges, they don't really knock them anywhere, right? They're all setup attacks, and they've both been kind of leapfrog dodging around each other and just hanging in the thick of it. You don't really see them resetting to neutral very often.
QS somehow getting in with 2 neutralites onto Acno there. And he still has a stock lead. This is actually really incredible. Acno does get the neutral sig this time. Takes him off the top. But QS got a lot of extra credit. That stock.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can keep it up. Picks up the sword. And Acno gets 2 nairs really quickly in there. Nicely done. Tries to go for those rising down airs. It's not like a spear down air in the sense that you pogo off of people, but you could get that rising down air to the point where it's really, really difficult to punish a greatsword player that uses it really well.
Oh, gets the full 3-hit chain, knocking QS off the stage. Couldn't secure the edge guard, though. QS just tapping the bottom, but a neutral signature after the fact. That's just as good.
I like how Acno is mixing up between the neutral and down bridges after hitting a side light opener. He has been watching very carefully. Oh, nice neutral signal, QS. But I feel like he's been watching very carefully how QS is trying to dodge out of those strings and answering correctly 80% of the time, and it's resulting in so much damage when he gets that side light finisher, which he's been favoring the most out of the greatsword I've seen so far.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one that, from certain follow-ups, it will be more jumpable than the others, but it is staunchly directed straight horizontal. It's going right for those knockout lines.
And if you have already punished their dodge, then it doesn't really matter what finisher you... Well, you want to go for the one that makes it the easiest to get the edge guard, and that's what we're seeing.
Yeah,
nice side sig. But QS still has a really good chance here. He almost got 5 pieces, but he didn't get the finisher, and that's what you're talking about, right? So many of these openers and bridges, I mean, it's a lot of damage, but there's no knockback to that. You've got to get that finishing blow, otherwise it could still be Acno's game. Now the greatsword goes over to QS, and he just needs one good neutral sig. You see him already looking for it. Neutral sigs and recoveries, I feel like, are all QS is going to be throwing out here.
Yeah, definitely going to be looking for that recovery, trying to rip him up from the ground, but Acno ripping him up with that neutral signature from the regular sword. The neutral air almost knocking QS out. Jeez, damage is really building high here.
And now both players have the great sword. They're putting in the recoveries and the downers, trying to answer, just trying to see if they can catch one person not spacing correctly. He goes in for the sidelight dash jump, ricks up, but he doesn't get it. And both players are afraid to commit. They know what territory they're in right now. It's kind of weird watching this. Acno going in for the unarmed nair. QS just guarding the weapon, and no, Acno throws the weapon forward. Can he go for a side sig? Oh, what? The recovery misses. Downlight recovery could be possible. QS kicks him away. They're playing. I feel like this is like a last stock game. 5 starting with the gravity cancel. Downlight recovery out above the air over the stage. Gets the knocking up the top. Acno barely wins game number 2.
Yeah, you could see at the end there, it really turned into kind of the notion of, hey, speed is king. You're able to dodge away from, my slower greatsword attacks. They weren't really able to find purchase with them for the knockout. So Acno going unarmed, using those weapon tosses to break neutral, just knock him off the stage, put him back on his heels a little bit, so that way he could get in with those unarmed knockout confirms.
So game 3 is coming up on Mammoth Fortress. Yeah, I feel like with unarmed in particular, it actually has a pretty... I feel like it has a good way of breaking how Greatsword wants to play. We talk about how like there's this concept of the greatsword having a lot of range, but a lot of it has to do with the momentum that the attacks do. So when you go in for those dash forward neutralites on unarmed kits, or just kicking them or something. I feel like sometimes you have a little bit of an advantage because the opponent is going to be dashing in slightly when they're going in for these down lights or these side lights, and then you're going to end up just dashing through them and hitting behind them while they go for that attack. But QS getting that recovery off the top, nice start there as Acno trying to prove my point right with that unarmed, ended up failing and taking a ton of damage. Turns out, yeah, you probably do want a weapon over no weapon in Brawlhalla.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, you've got the extra range, you do so much more damage with a weapon, and just your knockouts are going to happen that much sooner. QS now getting a 3-hit chain, knocking Acno off, and building a considerable amount of extra credit damage.
QS, in terms of the greatsword playstyle difference between these two players, QS has been doing a lot more like that. So he'll go for the opener bridge, and then he will dash pivot behind Acno and try to get a good dodge read or a jump read or something, and then bring it into what is oftentimes a 5-piece light attack string. He doesn't get the finisher, but he gets a ton of damage, and I've been seeing him get so much more mileage off that. That recovery blocked with the sword, but the neutral stick takes him off the top, and now QS, over the course of this match, has been really besting Acno in the greatsword ditto.
Yeah, I mean, it's time and again he's finding just the initiations during neutral, the extended strings where he needs to build that damage. He's working on a 3-stock. I mean, even that full, the 2-piece there, the side air, still not knocking him out.
Ooh,
Jeez, not even that. QS is hanging on.
All right. Acno gets the edge guard eventually. I like that he did that dash jump pivot gravity cancel neutral light finisher is what he did there. and it was really interesting because it covered an area that any other move in the kit didn't, but he ended up getting that recovery anyways. Acno trying to show a few more of like that, for example. Was that a gravity cancel downlight finisher right before he landed on the ground? Either way, Acno really doing a ton of damage to QS in the stock. Nair hits. He got the Nair in a way to where it was a neutral air off stage, but when he landed on the stage, he got the endlight finisher pose so that he could have gone into a bridge finisher, or not endlight finisher, but endlight opener pose. It's confusing, but like if you land with a aerial attack, you'll get
you'll go into an opener stance, so you can go for your bridges afterwards. And Acno right now is going to chip away at this lead that QS built for himself. And he's now tied up the stocks. He does have to play perfectly. He can't afford to get hit by any of those strong signatures. I mean, the sword side signature, even just the standard sword down light recovery would do it, but swaps over the great sword, and QS is now on the board. Acno still 2-1 with the advantage in the set, but could the wins be changing?
Yeah, we're about to find out. I feel like that the opening to that stock, Acno was weapon starved for quite a while, and he was performing a lot of unarmed tactics that just weren't working in the face of QS's greatsword. And when he got a hold of his own greatsword, that's when we started to see an almost 3-stock comeback. So we'll see if he's able to get a weapon right away this game. No, QS really good again right at the start.
All right, couldn't starve him out for long. Acno picking up the sword. Just got caught in that landing. So that's the thing, right? Whenever you hit just these openers on the greatsword, they only do, like single-digit damage, maybe 10 damage each. So you're not going to win just going hit for hit with solo openers. You need to get a little bit more for that. So that's why you see a lot of folks go for those 1-2 piece. I mean, really, they're looking to bait the dodge to turn it into even more than that. There's a full 3.
Yeah, Acno, more so than a lot of other players, have just been going for the, I guess if you want to call it, standard greatsword strings, where you're going for that opener bridge closer without mixing up anything with dodges or jumps. And now that side stick coming in, using the gravity cancel to get the aerial properties of the wind instead of the rocks that get kicked up when you hit the ground. Nicely done from Acno to be able to even up the damage, but QS could still take the side. No, the recovery at the very bottom of the stage picks him up, takes him off the top.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty tricky by Acno. He was really just baiting QS to come in, and he's like, I'm just going to dodge right behind you, nothing personnel, kid.
Ooh, that recovery got stopped. Both players looking for that sidelight opener. They're just stabbing forward. It's like, who's going to hit first? And QS ends up getting the knockout and evening up the stocks.
Now QS with the weapon advantage. Weapon spawn. Acno was waiting for it. He went right over to it. And now we're back in the greatsword ditto.
Acno looking for the down air opener. Oh, but QS sidelight. Okay, I like that sidelight neutral light bridge. He jumped to try to mix Acno up, but as the set's gone on, Acno's been doing a better and better job of getting out of QS's mix-ups, and now doing what QS was doing to him earlier in the set. Nice turnaround, getting that finish off the right side of the stage, and takes the stock.
Ooh, looking for the dodge read, but QS dodging up and out of a number of these, but gets caught on the landing, and Acno with the double side sig to close that out. That's a 3-1 victory. Acno moving on.
Yeah, got to be careful about panic jumping against Ji-Eun's side signature on Greatsword. That just completely caught him unaware. What a completely different Game 4 as opposed to Game 3. Yeah, Acno just bounced right back, and we're going to be seeing this in that replay. There's the first one. There's the second one. QS just jumping right into 2 side signatures in a row. Acno moving on in the winner brackets 3-1 to fight against Hyson, who recently won over Machete.
Man, Acno, on that final knockout, he wasn't even taking any chances. He was just like, all right, I hit the side signature. I'm going to return back to stage and hit another side signature from there. He wasn't going to go out there and gravity cancel it like a lot of folks would, where you're just like, all right, I line it up a little bit better. He's like, no, I'm going to take my time. I'm going to hit this right.
Yeah, really great play from Acno. Definitely didn't want to. I see that a lot in Acno sets in general, where even though he is definitely the winningest player in EU right now, a lot of sets you'll see go to like 3-1 for him, because there's always going to be that match where he's playing really experimental, and sometimes his opponents get the best of him, but he usually gets the set win, as we saw right there. Once he got to Game 4, it's like, okay, it's go time. I'm not taking any risks. No crazy gravity cancels. 2 side sigs in a row. Move on to the winner's bracket. Our next match is going to be coming up in just a little bit. It's going to be Blue versus Viper.
Okay, so, Blue, we always talk about how long he had a reign at the top of the EU region. I mean, just absolutely ridiculous. Look at this. Power rank 3, even great placements in recent times. But, yeah, that big gold medals, 5. I mean, 30 placements in top 32, 21 in top 8. Just such a consistent player. All those medals to his name. So he is a force to be reckoned with. Now, swapping over to the other side, I know Viper, again, another longtime player. They have, I'm really curious, do we have the stats on their lifetime matchup? Because they've both been hanging out in this scene for so long, I know they've had to have gone up against each other a number of times.
Yeah, Blue and Viper in particular started making names for themselves around the same time within the 2018 to 2019 year span of EU Brawlhalla esports, and are still really, really high contenders for the tournament in general. We're seeing Viper here at power rank 16. However, as you're seeing there, he's got gold medals under his belt as well, depending on the events that he played both online and offline. So seeing him going up against Blue this early on in the tournament, it could be pretty scary for Blue. All other players besides Acno, I feel like, have a chance to get into well, Acno I expect to get in the top 3, but like players like Blue, Simple, Viper, all of them I would not be surprised to see getting into grand finals. It's just going to be a matter of which one's able to do it on their trip through the upper and lower bracket.
Oh, so I'm looking at the lobby right now. We've got Blue locking in the Teros. That's the powerhouse. Tons of strength, hard-hitting big heavy weapons. It's the hammer, it's the axe. And Viper on the Asuri, Foda in the background, just giving shouts of joy, loves the guitars, there's the sword on there, just a bunch of dunking signatures.
And we were talking a little bit earlier about how in Europe there is a particular trend towards a lot of the pro players picking what is flavor of the month in terms of competitive play, but I do like to highlight that in terms of these two players, Blue and Viper, have very much stuck to their guns when it comes to the legends that they prefer to play, no matter what the meta seems to be. And that's why I'm not surprised to be seeing Blue opening up this Teros or Viper on the Asuri. If Viper goes over to Ragnar, that wouldn't surprise me, or if Blue goes over to Koji, that wouldn't surprise me either. So going into game number 1, we've got Teros versus Asuri, Blue versus Viper on Apocalypse.
All right, Viper, the first one to grab the weapon, but not the first blood drawn. Blue was able to tag it unarmed, trying to turn it into even more damage. Oh, but Viper taking him for a ride! The half-pipe, the dodge reads, it just looks completely unanswered.
Oh my goodness, Viper with the flag taunt on the opening too. And that's something that I personally haven't talked too much about in the matches that I've been watching, but overshadowed by Greatsword, Qatar's in the most recent balance patch got quite a few notable changes to how they're able to operate. Specifically, I like the momentum changes that has happened with the Cider, and I feel like a lot of players who have been playing Qatar feel like there's a lot of new life in this weapon, and Viper is one of them, and we're seeing that going up into game number 1 here as he takes a full stock lead over Blue.
Yeah, I mean, that first stock looked so incredibly comfortable. Viper just got to run his game the way he wanted to play it, and you know he's looking to turn that into even more damage. Blue outspacing him a little bit here, able to play the footsies game because, you know, Axe, it's a little bit slower. You've got to really just pick your spots. Oh my gosh, Viper almost converting that into a 3-hit, but now Blue getting the slide kick into ground pound, ties up the stocks.
There's Blue's experience coming into play there. Despite how unusual an edgeguard situation, he turned it into a stock for himself. And I like what you highlighted about the amazing spacing from Blue against Viper sidelights like Qatar's, because now with Dash, Qatar's sidelight has a lot more reach than it used to, but still Blue is able to play against that quite well. And now
gosh.
Is this going to be another edgeguard for
What?
Blue?
He got his recovery!
Whoa.
Stuffed it with that dive kick. I mean, that was huge. Surgically placed, monumental.
I mean, Viper's the Qatar player, but you could fool me right now with how well Blue's doing off stage against him with the axe and the hammer. And now he has taken back the lead, and it's looking like he's going to take game number 1 at this rate if Viper's not careful. I mean, Viper taunted pretty early, but at this moment, this is going to be a taunting and bodied situation because Viper still can't.
I'll say it ain't so, Taza, please.
I mean, it is more common. There's a reason why the phrase exists, right? Like, when players when they get to that point where they're feeling so confident that they got to throw out a taunt mid-game, things can get pretty dicey, but that weapon throw means that the game is nearly completely even. And,
I like how that sword, I know we're going to see it on one of the clips, but like it was left hanging there in midair, just spinning in place after the hit. It was like very appropriately cartoonish.
Yes. It's actually a really good catch. Ooh, Blue with that ground pound, charging for a very long time. Viper somehow manages to avoid getting hit by that, and just Viper with the edge guard. Ground pound 1, ground pound 2. It clashed in Blue. He has his recovery still.
Oh my gosh.
That was the quickest double ground pound that I've ever seen from Qatar's. Viper really quick to act on there, and now getting that nair as well, but Blue has so much damage on the Viper that's only going to take one sidelight nair combo and then just stare over and over again until one connects. Blue, however, not being able to find it, switches over to the hammer, and Viper temporarily unarmed, and that neutral sync just scraped like a Suri's fur right there. It's like they just barely missed being able to get the neutral sync there.
Viper, 3 anti-air hits unanswered. That's what you like to see. And now he's got caught Blue off stage, guarding the corner, goes for the ground pound. But the stage spike, Viper having to make his way back, getting just juggled all over the place. They're both deep red.
I can't believe Blue didn't get the red because of silent, but the D-Light into recovery is actually enough to take him off the top, and Blue takes game number 1 after that near 0-to-death that Viper had on the Guitars on the first stock. What a great comeback from Blue. 2 amazing edge guards back-to-back that we're going to be seeing in this replay here. As, this is cool.
That was crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. But then we get to see this.
But then. That's where it began and just started spiraling out of control.
What's crazy about that is that a lot of these edge guards for Blue started off as Viper being in an advantageous position. So, amazing reversals coming up from Blue as we're going to get ready for game number 2.
I mean, that's one of the main hallmarks of Blue's play, right? He is just so analytical with the spacing. He will play footsies like a grandmaster. He just absolutely backs up just enough so you whiff right in his face, and he doesn't even have to move any extra distance to punish that attack. He will just come in perfectly and just be like, ha, knew it.
Yeah, it's terrifying to fight against, too, especially when you're on a character and your playstyle and typically favors being in offstage situations. Once you take that away from somebody, they don't feel confident in that anymore. The game gets a lot harder. Now going into Mammoth Fortress for game number 2. Let's see how it plays out. Viper going for the first weapon, and he doesn't get it. Blue just snatches it away, and a sideline cider ground pound to open it up. That is a ton of damage. That cider goes the wrong way, but Blue still has yet to be hit. finally Viper gets something in using that platform, and that is a great 4-piece combo. 5 string comes
Oh
through,
my
falling
gosh.
side air. Is this going to be the stock? Okay, Blue, good job covering his head with that nair on the way back, but the ground pound hits, and the down air does not follow. Oh, is this going to be another reversal?
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh
it totally is.
Does he
Oh,
have
Blue.
enough? Whoa! Blue overextending. He bet the farm on that edge guard.
Yeah, yes he did. That dare had to hit. He had to hit it so that he could get the chase dodge directly up to make it back. And because he did it, he just lost the stock. Viper definitely got his blessings there. Now going
Oh
up the
my
guitar
gosh!
string.
He's in his head.
Nicely done from Viper. Sidelight, down light, down air. Viper trying to get that sidelight again. but the
Where
down
do you
light-
go?
Woo. Oh, Viper. Blue just ground pound straight underneath the stage, trying to get a stock of recovery hits, but Viper is just playing amazing. Neutral light,
Oh my
double.
gosh!
And it kicks away.
I swear, some of these strings, you know, Viper, it just seems like he knows. Like he's actually playing both characters.
He just has to be careful not to taunt. The second that he taunts, it's all
Oh
over.
no! Or spot dodge against a Taro
Yeah.
side sig. Yikes!
Yeah, that wasn't a good look. But he did get a ton of damage off that first stock, and that I think one more unarmed recovery will definitely do it. If he catches him on the platform, at least. Blue trying to bait him to go for that again, scooping him away, but that will do it. Down light into recovery off the top. Viper a whole stock above Blue, but that doesn't necessarily mean too much. We saw how many times Blue was able to reverse those edge guards into his favor. Let's see what he's able to do here as Viper opens up with another neutral light. Downlight on the guitars, gets a little bit more damage on the Blue, and that sidelight catches him off guard once again. Man, these max range sidelights are looking beautiful for Viper.
Yeah, he's really using the maximum amount of that dash momentum, and he's not really extending off stage too much. He's smart about it. You know, he's like, all right, I can take him, I can half pipe him if I've got the runway of the stage, and that's all he's going for. Oh, doesn't bite on that dodge there. Oh, gets the downlight into side air. Blue in dire straits. Wow, snuck right past that dive kick.
Okay,
Whoa.
all right, that's a little.
That was a deep round.
I was a little desperate. I think it is rare that you see the infamous fully charged axe ground pounder pro play, and I think it was just because Blue was realizing that he had to do something there. Viper aptly punishes him with the ground pound right afterwards. A few high risk, no reward plays coming out from Blue in game number 2, but I respect him going for it. Yeah, we see there in that replay.
I mean,
that ground pound charge.
I'm just looking
for
at these
quite a long
damage
time.
numbers. That was so telling because Viper did just about double the damage that Acno did. He was able to keep him from getting anything done and just controlling the entire pace of the match on stage. Those guitars were looking flawless, and that forces Blue to swap over to the Koji.
Yep, and I know I mentioned the character in passing before the set began, but this is also something that I'd expect to see from Blue, depending on what characters are working and what's not. However, Viper on the Asuri still has that Ragnar as a pocket pick, which is another amazing guitar legend if he feels like he needs the axe and that signature kit. But no, so far, Asuri is looking fantastic. And he opens up with that first weapon sword, picked up, one nair comes through, misses the recovery, but Blue can't pick up that weapon. Okay, I think Viper meant to deny, but he didn't get it to work, but it doesn't matter. He's gotten 4 hits in a row on the sword against Blue here as that sidelight hits, and that neutral stick nearly bounces Blue off the ground. Blue just manages to avoid it, and now is fighting Viper off stage on the right side of Small Brawlhaven.
Yeah, it's Sabers at dawn. Right now, there's the arcing weapon toss, and Viper's back on the claws. Oh, sidelight from the sword, interrupting the signature, but Viper just back at it again. There's 3 hits, but Blue with the double side air for the edge guard.
Whoa, okay, Viper really bet the farm on that neutral stick there, expecting the Blue going for the edge guard instead of dodging, and maybe that was smart. I'm not sure how many resources Viper had left, but I'm assuming that if he went for a gravity cancel neutral stick instead of trying to recover, that's all he had left was a dodge, and he wouldn't have made it anyways. Neutral light hits
pretty
Blue
far.
off the right.
Oh no!
That's the stock. That's
Oh
gotta be
my
stock.
gosh! Blue.
Okay, no, he gets
Oh,
back. What?
Viper turning that around, stemming the flow before it became just a bit too much. But man, Blue got a decent amount of extra credit.
Yeah, I mean, I was convinced when you get hit by a bow ground pound at the bottom of Small Brawlhaven, I don't care if you've taken 0 damage. There's a lot of knockback on that move, but Viper managed to survive and got the Sair in a way that the angle forced him off the bottom side of the stage. And now the neutral stick in the weapon throw. He's going to
let's go!
down there.
That was ridiculous! The absolute audacity. I mean, the way that it started, he dashed through him to get the turnaround downlight. He didn't want just, all right, I'm a downlight down air punish. No, he was like, I'm going to turn this into a whole edge guard.
And then opening up with a nice guitar string to bring him into orange, denying him the weapons. Neutralite again! Doesn't get the recovery right afterwards, but he is clawing up so much damage with these guitars.
Oh my,
a third
it's
Neutralite,
unstoppable!
downlight recovery, just destruction. Now it is a 2-stock for Viper in game number 3, 2-1 lead.
All right, that was so dominant. Again, just about doubling the damage, but this time Viper did 489 damage. You know, red happens at 150. You've got 3 stocks. That would be 450 damage, but you have to get them to red first typically before you knock them out. So that was one of the most efficient matches that I've ever seen. That didn't happen with like some accident thrown in there. That was crazy.
Yeah, Viper is playing phenomenally, and I love watching how much usage he's getting off of side light in particular as an opener. And then with the Neutralite mix-ups, I mean, we talked a little bit about how crazy those double Neutralites were in North America yesterday, but he is applying Neutralite pressure in a slightly different way to where instead of like neutraliting and then pivoting around to Neutralite in the opposite direction, he'll Neutralite and then follow his opponent's landings and continue to claw them up every time that they land. And now, okay. Blue is
feeling some sort of way, I guess. Going for
Yeah.
the mirror pick. It's a Surrey versus a Surrey. This is a message.
It is a message indeed. Blue on the Asuri going up into that mirror matchup for game number 4. Match point for Blue here. Let's see if he's able to bring it to game number 5. Viper probably feeling pretty confident. I mean, it's funny because the one game where his like confidence showed with that taunt is the one that he lost. But ever since then, he's realized, okay, I got to keep my head in it the entire time. You cannot sleep on Blue for a second. And now opening up with a nice few Neutralites. Let's see if he can get a weapon here. Blue starving him for a little bit, but then a nice down air punish. So far, so good in Blue's favor.
Yeah, I mean, he's just hatching Viper after each of these dodges, slowly building the damage lead into his favor. Oh, great spot dodge, but just a little shy on the punish. Blue able to turn that in. Now he's over on the guitars. Let's see if he's got some of the same mustard that Viper does.
Ooh, 2 recoveries coming up from Blue. Good snipes. Just catching Viper falling to the stage unaware. Downlight pokes him away. And Viper going for that sideline. Blue just waiting. Nice sideline away. Suddenly slowing down the game a lot in Blue's favor. Let's see if he's able to get the stock. He goes for a dash jump sider, perhaps. No, he went for a falling sider instead, and Viper just hits him away. Ooh, and then the Neutralite comes in. Can Viper take the stock potentially? No, side air, unarmed. Doesn't knock out, but is coming pretty close. I feel like a sword Neutralite would do it, but that will definitely do it.
I mean, that's the classic, right? Blue going for these corner guards, and as soon as you peek over, going for that knockout confirm.
And now Blue with the lead is getting cut up by Viper's guitars, but
okay.
Whoa! That was a cool mix-up with that Neutralite in the middle of the guitar string. The typical downlight down airs that you'll see guitar players do to just bring their opponents all across the stage, using the Neutralite to bridge it into that recovery. Blue, he goes in for that grab pound really close, but the grab pound return. All right. I know game 1 went really well in Blue's favor off stage, but every time Blue's tried something off stage, it has ended with Viper taking that stock. He has got to be careful about that if he wants to be able to move on in the winner's bracket, because Viper has been getting those reversals really well, and now the guitar string begins for him. No, the down air, or down light misses, gets swatted away by the side air.
Now Viper going to catch these landings. Oh, the falling punch. Blue knocking him off stage, but Viper is really starting to chip away at this lead that Blue had. Trying to find his way, pick his spot back onto stage. He doesn't want to get caught by that downlight recovery from the sword that took his first stop.
Yeah, Viper just dodging everything. And I mean, he has to dodge everything. Okay, there it is. Downlight recovery just like before. Takes that stock. Blue goes all the way up to deny the next weapon spot as possible. And then he didn't pick up the weapon. He really needed to pick that up.
You know he wanted to toss that up as high as possible to delay the next weapon spawn, but Viper, he just slithered right in there and grabbed those guitars away from him.
Yeah, got a good amount of damage on it as well. Blue getting in that down air. Downlight does not lead to recovery. Viper going for the weapon throw downwards. It doesn't hit, but he picks it back up, and he is looking for this finisher. I'm wondering if he's going to switch over to the sword. Downlight recovery seemed to be the best way to get these stock confirms, and Viper's not catching Blue off stage nearly as much this game as he has in the previous few, and there's the sword. You can see him putting up the downlights already, going, all right, I need to end this stock in the cleanest and easiest way possible. Can he find that downlight? Sider gets him. Blue's recovery is down, and I think that's it.
Oh, too far.
Yeah.
Blue knew it, and therefore just ground pound, get back to stage as soon as possible.
Yeah, doesn't want to give Viper the opportunity to try to deny weapons the same way that he tried to deny weapons at the previous stock. Now, even up 1-1, Viper just barely into the orange, gets kicked away, and Blue picks up a sword and sidelights him away. Oh, nice downlight.
Yeah, that gravity cancel down light was huge. It stopped the half pipe and turned it almost into an edge guard. So Viper still a little bit behind, and Blue certainly pushing it further.
Weapon tosses exchanged. It's funny, both players have been trying to go for a lot of weapon throw openers, and both of them have just been missing every time, and are finding themselves in a lot of unarmed situations that I think they're expecting. Neutralite, the last 2 slashes does hit. Oh, Viper's starting to get those neutralites through. Down recovery. That sends Blue flying. One more of those will definitely do
no!
Okay.
Man, Blue turning that around at the last moment. I mean, Viper had all the momentum going his way. He was starting to chip away at the stocks. He was starting to chip away at the damage. And then Blue just finding that recovery in midair on his way back down to stage. Perfect.
Yeah, there is no doubt that was going to knock out as well. That would take out his stocks pretty early on in damage, considering that they were both deep in red. Definitely gets him. And now the map striking has begun. Viper has taken away the map that he just lost on, leaving only Small Brawlhaven, Small Mammoth Fortress, and Apocalypse. And it's going to be Brawlhaven for game number 5, and this is Surrey Ditto Blue going through his entire Legend roster just to land on the one that his opponent is playing, and it netted him a win as well. Here we go into game 5.
Yeah, so that's where you got to start thinking about, like, all right, is there any bit of mental damage that's been done here where you pick your opponent's legend and win on it? How does that make them feel? How does that set you up, especially knowing that they were on match point? It was denied to them by their own character.
Yeah, I mean, there's 2 types of players. There's ones that like the Ditto and the ones that don't. And I am personally somebody who doesn't like the Ditto. I'm wondering what it is between Viper and Blue. Obviously, Viper didn't hate it enough to switch, right? We talked about how he has other characters. So he's sticking with the Asuri the entire way through, and it is dead even in Game 5. Blue getting a small lead with that sword. He tries to go for that side stick finisher. He gets punished. Viper tries to go off stage, but he gets stared to the stage. Down air. Down stick misses, but he immediately turns around for the neutralite into the weapon throw.
Man, Blue's swordplay is just so clean, but you know, that makes sense because we've seen him play so many different sword legends over his tenure in Brawlhalla. You know, there's been a lot of the Bodvar, there's been the Koji that we saw earlier. It really is just kind of a common thread that, you know, the sword, it's a standard jack-of-all-trades weapon that he's just very comfortable on.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Viper's very comfortable too. That was looking like home on that down air.
And there's a little bit of technical nuance there. We'll see a lot of players reflexively go for a dash jump fast fall down air, but Viper dashed forward up until the point that he wasn't on the stage again, and then immediately inputted the fast fall to get that down air, which is what caught Blue off guard, and it caught me off guard too.
Yeah, I mean, the shortest distance between 2 points is the straight line, and he went right for Blue.
Yeah, but it doesn't feel as fun if you're not dash jump fast falling all the time. Okay, that's what. So, anyways, yeah, you're absolutely right. And being able to get that dash forward to the down air, getting him that stock lead is huge, but doesn't space that correctly, and Blue gets a nice side air punish off the right side of the stage, evens up the stocks 2-2.
I like how Blue stayed grounded for that weapon toss. He wasn't going to surrender another weapon starve as Viper was coming back.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really big deal. Part of the advantage of taking a stock over your opponent is being able to set the stage for when they come back. Now, all that time, yeah, sure, they get those iframes from respawning, but it doesn't matter as much if you don't have the weapon to use them. So, making sure that he's able to deny Viper as long as possible has now started to work. But oh no! Is it going to happen again? Down air hits, no recovery.
It's going to happen again.
Back.
Oh no!
Whoa.
Blue sneaking past Viper.
All right, good recovery from Blue. Avoid certain demise. Now, going for those downlights, Viper fighting against the sword against Blue. If I had to say that there was favor in these matchups between these 2 players, it's that when Blue's on the sword, that's when he's playing his best, and when Viper's on the guitars, that's when he's playing his best. But as I say that, Downstick comes through. Lots of active frames, hits Blue away, doesn't get the stock, but Downstick does! The first dunk of the set.
Yeah, that signature, I mean, that's one of the ones, right? Like, Barraza always wants to hit the neutral axe. Taros always wants to hit his neutral hammer. Asuri, it's those neutral guitars. That is like the marquee of the kit.
Okay, can Blue even up the stock cereal. I mean, why not? Right? You don't want to get punished, so you might as well just keep traveling with that side sig, traveling all the way off stage. Viper goes for the weapon throw, neutralize, doesn't get it, but the down light down airs come through. Blue siders him away. Says, get off me, but he's already taken so much damage, and he goes over that ground pound. He's been holding these ground pounds for so long, but the side air punishes the recovery from Viper. The weapon toss gets the finisher. Viper can't make it back, and now it is one stock apiece. Who is going to move on to the winner bracket? This isn't even a qualifier matchup for top 8 yet. The winner of this is just going to fight against Simple.
Ooh, right now, Blue just catching every landing. So many hits unanswered, but dribbled off the ground. Viper's got him in the red. He's looking for the knockout.
Yeah, but, I mean... Okay, dealer
represented. Oh, yeah. On small Brawlhaven, Viper cleans that up. That's going to be 3-2. Ending in the mirror match, Viper moving on, claiming victory with his legend, saying, nah, put a stop to that.
And a considerable upset when you look at the power rankings alone, and that's going to be the biggest factor here. Viper definitely fighting to get as high of a seed as possible. I don't think Viper's at any risk of not qualifying for BCX, but he is certainly at risk of being in that 16 seed position means you're going to be fighting somebody you probably don't want to be fighting that early on into the bracket. So getting that win over Blue means he has a chance to get in the top 8 if he gets the win over Simple, and considerably improving his ranking for the end of the 2020 season. Simple is now going to be going up against Viper after that matchup, Acno against Hyson, as we move on throughout the bracket.
All right, so it looks like we're going to be having M for Mini versus Pavelski going up next. I'm looking at the lobby right now. I know M for Mini is locking in that Jaeyun. Now he's swapping over to the Bryn. I don't know what he's going to end up going for. Is he flashing the flavor of the month? Or, I mean, come on. He's Bryn. He's Bryn, right? It's always been Bryn for so long.
It's interesting. I know that Europe as a region has really favored heavy weapons in general, and Greatsword is an incredibly heavy, hard-hitting weapon. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot more players bring out the character, but yeah, Bryn's pretty solid as far as M for Mini's playstyle goes. Right. And then Pavelski, what is he going to pick? Because I know that he's had a very storied past with legend picks in general. Everybody loves to see the Lucian, which, as I say it, I see the lock-in coming into this matchup as we're going into stage striking. So it's going to be Bryn versus Lucian between M for Mini and Pavelski.
All right, so this is a match of speed. Two of the speediest, fastest legends in the game. They've got a ton of movement to them, and they're not too light on defense either. So this is going to be a knockdown, drag-out match. You're going to be looking for securing knockouts with hefty edge guards. Now, Pavelski with his Katars, we know he dives off stage just about every time. Sometimes to his own detriment, but man, he's got the best highlights in the business.
Yeah, and he's also one of the smartest users of the Lucian downsig guitars as well. Whereas I feel like you should be using that downsig literally in every single edgeguard situation. He uses it when it
there it is! Downward. There it is! That's the corner chase dodge. He'll knock you off stage. Oh my gosh, but now trying to turn it around. They're just hanging out in the midair.
I know that Pavelski's lost 4 recoveries. 10 for Mini's nairs on the spear.
How did they both
survive?
How did they both make it back from that? I saw like 6 stuffed recoveries. They were just going back and forth, spiking each other. Unbelievable.
And now Pavelski with the 2 nairs in a row, but M for Mini dashed forward and back through the downlight blasts of the blasters, avoided every single one of them, and then got the gravity cancel neutral to finish off the stock. What a crazy first stock between both players. Pavelski trying to fight back against the spear with the Katars now. Gets sided away with the down air and the down the down air chains. All right.
Going for these signatures, but M for Mini, he saw that gravity cancel. He knew your dodge is forced on cooldown. I'm going to turn that into maximum gains.
Pavelski tried to use the momentum from the sider to punish M for Mini on the way back, but M for Mini was ready for it, and the grab pickup through. What? Pavelski with no resources left goes for the unarmed ground pound, hits it, gets the chase dodge activate off of it to return back to the stage, and somehow is not 2 stocks down. It might be a stock up if he's able to continue with these guitar strings. He's been getting so many of these chain dodges where he dodges to the right and then straight down, follows up the down air, and then gets a ton of nair chains like on the blasters. The action just never stops between these two.
All right, now guarding that weapon, guarding the corner, anti-airing, swapping over to the blasters, getting down light recovery. Not yet enough to knock out, but Pavelski's still hunting him down. Ooh, neutral signature. That'll do it. Now Pavelski, he's taken the lead.
Yeah, and I mean, he had to take barely any damage going into that second stock because he was decently behind. Mini had such an amazing first stock with that neutral stick finisher. Can he get the finisher here with this side air? He hits one, and he does. Yeah. And now it's a dead even game. I mean, it's as even as it gets. Although I don't know what that means, considering once Pavelski gets the Katars, he's basically just going. He's going to be chain dodging off the stage with down airs. I already know it. Putting out the down lights, Mini just hovering right above him with the spear and neutral airs, utilizing that quite a bit. But that nice dash jump down air off the down light. One of my favorite follow-ups on the blasters.
Whoa, that was risky.
What? He gravity gets on downlights beneath the spear siding of Bryn and then somehow turn around, recoveries him after he travels with it. The sider coming through as well. He pivots the down stick in the wrong direction. But Mini, somehow unfazed by all this pressure, gets the sider, two siders, catches Pavelski. He spot dodges the weapon throw at the last possible second, using the weakened recovery to get back to the stage. That horizontal movement, that downer and the sider doesn't connect. Both players so deep into the orange, now both in the red. Who is going to take this game one?
Pavelski slaps him off the stage. It's Katar. Oh, the dodge just getting through the tip of that side signature.
Using the down to recover, using the momentum to get underneath the stage. And Pavelski does dodge back to the stage, avoids the pogo attempt from Mini. Picks up the blasters at downlights and neutral lights are about to begin. Wow, that was tech. that was what? If that could have worked too, because the blaster blast from the ground pound will still connect on the side of the stage, especially with line of sight. The neutral Pavelski takes game number 1. All right, I want this set to go to game number 5.
There's only a 2 damage difference there. That was so neck and neck, back and forth. I mean, you can see it here in that first edge guard, and then even just the turnarounds that they had in each off-stage interaction. Pavelski, I understand why he wanted blasters at the end. He wanted either the downlight into recovery confirm that he landed even just as a damage builder early on. But, you know, in the end, it was that neutral signature just covering the skies.
Wow. Okay, great. We're back to small Brawlhaven. I mean,
thank you.
We're seeing a lot of just awesome play. That's the best way that I can describe it. Oh, and
I love how he chase dodges around that corner.
Every time that he takes it.
Yeah, it's a really cool move, and you know, a lot of people don't expect it. It happens so quickly. You can usually get a follow-up.
Oh, and the down tick comes through, using it kind of as a repositional tool. A slightly slower start here between these two. Let's see what Mini is able to get started with the axe. One downer hits. Pavelski not being able to get to the sidelight finishes. Oh, and Mini really taking on the damage. Okay, Katar's picked up once again the down. Pitch Mini out of jumps. He's going to go for the ground pound. He goes for the weapon throw instead, and the ground pound just barely misses. But he goes so deep that Mini has to kick him into the wall. The sidelight. I mean,
oh, geez. Sider, not yet enough.
What? I forget sometimes that Lucian is a relatively tanky legend, and he dodges that, gets the gravity cancel neutral stick in response, and yet both players somehow holding out of their first stocks. I can't believe he spot dodges the neutral light in place. The reactions on these two, insane, and that down to gets the dodge. Everybody's still alive.
Man, but Pavelski has done an amazing job bridging that gap in the damage deficit. You know, he was so far behind early on, and now it's just neck and neck.
Oh, he dipped all the way down, and that was great patience for Mini. Pavelski went underneath the stage, kind of hovered there a little bit as long as he possibly could, but Mini just waited for that, reacted with the pogo, got the stock. Great play.
Oh, caught the dodge. That's a double down light into side air. So much damage.
And then he primes the axe, picking up a fresh spear. Does he go for the recovery to punish Pavelski there, but he does get the nair, and that side light into side stick. He was expecting a dodge down. Ooh. I respect it, but Pavelski punishes aptly with that side air, hits him off the right side of the stage.
I mean, that was a straight-up volleyball spike. Anybody watch Haikyuu? That thing's amazing. Pavelski looking like the main character.
Yeah, it's quite good with that angle of knockback from the side air. And now Mini onto the axe, trying to get that landing side air. He gets a neutral light instead. He could very quickly end the stock. I know that they've been living for a very, very long time, but an axe side air on the right side of the stage right now would definitely be it. Pavelski fighting back, avoids the weapon throw, but does get hit by the unarmed neutral light.
Oh,
that is a down sig punish if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, I mean, that was just, all right, you whiffed a signature right in my face. I'm going to get maximum damage, maximum force.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for the recovery there. Just try to end the stock there and then. Carrying him so high up that spear neutral air. Bounces off his head with the second neutral air.
Whoa!
Hits. Not the stock, but Pavelski goes so far off stage. Stares at the stage. Does he have the
And with the laser-guided toss to bring this to a last stock situation.
Yeah, amazing edge guarding from Pavelski. And now the neutralite for M from Mini tacks on a little bit extra damage. Last time we were in this situation, Pavelski did take the win. 2 downlights in a row. Can he continue the string? Sidelight, no, down air, reset. Gets poked away, but the neutralite sidelight goes back, and there it is. Oh, but he dodges the wrong way. The dodge. Oh! And for Mini, uses the dodge. No dodge, comes through, but he has to go for the down air, and he gets stared away. Dodges through, gets the weapon throw, or gets the recovery, and the downlight and the recovery. Is that it? Oh, it's so close. He tries to go for the neutral stick, but he just wasn't high enough.
There it is, second time's the charm. Pavelski on the board now, 2-0 over M for Mini. He's on set point. M for Mini, what's the change going to be? How's he going to bring this back?
The change seems to be a swift ban to small Brawlhaven. And we're going to be going to Demon Island for game number 3, which I think Pavelski was immediately ready for. I love the down six that he's been doing in the guitars. They have been few and far between, but they have been hitting. There was only one that he really got punished for, and that was the one that he did on stage instead of going off stage. And he has been catching M for Mini at the very top of his jumps with a lot of these down six and been following up with weapon throw edge guards that have been working really well. And it's even easier here on Demon Island with probably the smallest walls in the game.
I gotta say, I do actually still like this pick for M for Mini, though, because, you know, there were a couple instances last game, oh my gosh, just chopping Pavelski away. There were a couple instances last game where Pavelski went underneath the stage. And here it's a little bit easier to cut that short, to chase him down to the other side, and they don't have as much wall to mix it up between. You usually just, hey, get to knock him out on the corner.
That's a good point. We saw an unusually high amount of recoveries underneath the stage for how Pavelski was playing with the guitars, and I didn't even think about that going into the stage. So let's see how that plays out. That dancing does catch Pavelski's recovery. I mean, I don't think Pavelski had an option to go underneath the stage that time, so he had to get back on, and M for Mini was ready for it.
Sidelight, go for the dodge read. No, goes immediately for the downlight. M for Mini really mixing this up. Goes for the double, but Pavelski held on to his dodge so smartly.
All right, let's see what M for Mini is able to do. Sidelight comes through, side signature does whiff, and M for Mini continues this lead using that spear. That was a perfect space.
All right, slap into weapon toss. Pavelski makes that look so easy, and it is so difficult because they could get knocked in like several different angles, and then you've only got the 8-way weapon toss. It's just amazing.
And I don't even feel like you highlighted the best part about that was that before that, M for Mini was okay, pogoing into a stock lead. But before that, M for Mini was doing a thing where he was using the spear to cover his head by throwing it straight up, and Pavelski got that snare in between the weapon throw and his recovery to lead to that weapon throw edge guard. Really great play, but now he is down a whole stock. Let's see if he can make up for it. Downlight, dash, jump, down air, goes for it again. No damage. He goes for the downlight recovery in orange just for the damage. So much damage coming up from these blasters, just tacking on a ton of downlights, but that time he didn't get the spot dodge downlight as M for Mini was able to neutralize at the right interval to punish the dodge. And then there's it coming through into that recovery. That is a lot of damage lead coming in for M for Mini.
Oh, is that enough? No, the taller ceiling here. You know, this isn't small Brawlhaven. You're not going to really be knocking people out at orange. You've really got to work for it.
Yeah, and he keeps trying to go off of that top ceiling with the downlight recoveries and the neutral sigs, and that one does work. I was skeptical, but he manages to make it happen. And that is a successful weapon starve, if I've ever seen one, going all the way to the top, tossing the blasters away. M for Mini has to wait for a while, and a perfect spawn for Pavelski to get a downlight down air side. Doesn't get the dare. Oh, that was looking scary. That side air, is that going to be it? Yeah, Pavelski never touched the stage.
He knew his options were gone. M for Mini had him dead to rights. And now that's 2-1. Pavelski still in the lead, but the momentum definitely in favor of M for Mini.
And
Small
now
Brawlhaven is open. I would be surprised. Yeah, we're going to go to Small Mammoth Fortress. There's no way they would be returning to Small Brawlhaven. M for Mini, I think he's done with it.
Yeah, M for Mini, assuming that the set continues to go to game number 5, is going to be the one picking stages from now on. I was wondering if there was a chance he would pick Miami Dome with that point that you were making about recovering underneath the stage. It feels like that actually worked out really well in M for Mini's favor last game. But it looks like Mammoth Fortress is just a little bit more of a comfort pick over Miami Dome as we go into game number 4 of this best of 5.
Ooh, M for Mini fast falling away
Good
from
touch.
that side air. Definitely saved his life. Oh, but options dwindling. Whoa! I can't understand how they... Oh my gosh, just shy of the corner. Pavelski stemmed each of his options every time, as many times as necessary, to just gain that last inch where M for Mini wasn't able to recover.
There is some crazy development coming up from Pavelski's offstage game with these they're not point-blank weapon throws, because if they were point-blank, they wouldn't work. But he is spacing himself in just the way that he could get these weapon throws with guitars and then lead with these down air follow-ups that's forcing him for me to be in really terrible positions, and he just wasn't able to recover. The edge guards from Pavelski are amazing, and they're using that chain dodge directly down once again, but this time with the Mammoth Fortress platform to really mix it up. He didn't get the down air to connect, but he's still getting the upper hand against M for Mini in Game 4.
And M for Mini trying to take to the skies, coming down with these axe side airs and down airs, just because he doesn't want to get caught in any more of these Qatar side lights. He can't risk the half pipe.
Weapon throws were exchanged. Pavelski's still a whole stock ahead. Nair hits. Every other hit is just that much more extra damage, and he's following M for Mini down. And M for Mini is having trouble landing on the ground. Downstick does catch Pavelski in the center of the stage, and because of that, it doesn't lead to a stock. That spot dodge was real. That was quick.
Jeez, Pavelski's movement is just turning up. He's just going back and forth, making M for Mini look like a fool whiffing attacks. That is just crazy.
That side stick was pretty clever, too. If the side stick from Lucian Blasters hits, it ends up hitting them in the opposite direction that it connects with. So he would have gotten a really early stock there if he managed to connect. But M for Mini didn't go for the edge guard, so he didn't get it. And the down sig from Pavelski does not connect. Weapon throw goes all the way through, and he's just trying to get any kind of opening to possibly take a 2-stock lead.
Ooh, holding on to the dodge to get away there. Oh, slide kick into recovery. Pavelski is going to go up yet another stock. No, M for Mini turning this around. Now it's tied up, but man, that's a lot of damage he's got to deal with.
Yeah, M for Mini. Let's see what he's able to do here on the axe. Sidelight nairs are a great start, and there's one of them.
Oh, yeah. Get
Down
that
air
damage
as well. If he can hit one more sidelight nair, I think that is at a point where he's okay losing that stock and still having a chance of being able to take it to Game 5.
Yeah, I think he's definitely done enough to stop the insane momentum that
There it
Pavelski
is.
had from the start. And everything after this point, that's just gravy.
Yeah, and now that he's hit that other sidelight nair, he's brought Pavelski deep enough into the orange and that neutral as well. I mean, this has been okay. Wait, M for Mini,
yeah.
he's going to take a stock lead at this point.
Yo,
Pavelski
let's
has
go!
nothing.
Let's go, M for Mini, setting up
Whoa.
the edge guard. He's going deep for it. The weapon toss, no, Pavelski getting just underneath it.
Okay. All right.
my. All right, Pavelski has landed that anti-air blast so many times for so many knockouts this entire set.
I would argue that it caught M for Mini off guard, that it managed to connect at that point on the platform, too. It definitely surprised me, and I think he's very happy that he was able to get that stock so he can continue these guitar strings. M for Mini dodges away from the stage. I'm surprised Pavelski didn't go for a punish there. Went for the ground pound instead, and he just runs all the way back, trying to get that axe so that he can stare Pavelski away, even if the stock's 1-1. A lot of hits are coming in from the guitars, however, and okay, neutral hits. Pavelski really all that damage is so big as well. I know it's unarmed, but every bit counts. Weapon denied. And that's it.
Oh, that down signature finding purchase yet again. You know, Pavelski, he likes to dash in and around, just mixing up which side of you he's on. And M for Mini is like, I'm just going to cover the entire area. I've got the spear. I'm going to spin it for all it's worth.
Yeah, and it spins for quite a while, which is what makes him, catches Pavelski in so many of those situations where he's dashing or dodging or what have you. And for Mini, does get a few downers in, but that's
my gosh! Yeah, on the platform, that's absolutely going to knock out there. And Pavelski securing himself a 3-1 victory over M for Mini.
Yeah, getting hit by D-Light recovery on blasters is already rough as it is on the actual stage, but when you're on a platform above it, that's probably going to be a stock, and that is going to be the set as well. 3-1 over M for Mini, an amazing set. He's moving on into the winner bracket to fight against Swata in the winners quarters finals, which means we have one more winners round 1 match before we get into all the qualifier matches for top 8.
All right, so the last one that is available there, that is the Ninja 729 versus Kiksa. I'm not really sure what they're going to pick. I know the Ninja 729, you know, we've seen a lot of always the Sidra, the cannon play, but he's got a couple others that he likes to mix in. And especially, you know, with this being, I guess, the second tournament where Jaeyun and Greatsword are legal and people starting to get their bearings on it, I would expect somebody to bring it out. But Kiksa, I see locking in the Asuri. Man, I like how people are feeling these Qatar buffs.
Yeah, and I mentioned a little bit earlier, and I thought that it was a little bit more unsung than it was, but it seems that in Europe, the flavor isn't actually Greatsword. It's going back to Qatars. They're looking at Qatars and going, wait a second, this weapon got a lot of stuff in the most recent patch. Here we're looking at the statistics for Ninja 729, power rank number 4 on the Sidra on that card, and they have that Sidra locked in on the map select right now, as it looks like we're going to be going to Mammoth Fortress or Small Brawlhaven here in this top 32 match.
All right, so this is going to be the main thing, right? Sidra, she's going to use that cannon neutral signature. It doesn't hit grounded, so it kind of is that mix-up. It forces you, conditions you to, hey, hang out on the ground. Stay underneath these cannonballs. The sky is dangerous. It's safe down here. And then, bang! That's when the cannon gets those massive strings, and you're just taken for a ride.
It's certainly a Sidra-specific cannon playstyle, if anything, Ninja 729-specific cannon playstyle. So we'll see how it plays out here as Kixie going off stage already with those guitar nairs. Wow. All right.
Wow, Ninja 729 really trying to take as much ground for himself with those sword neutralize, but Kiksa not falling for the bait, but falling for that ground pound. Does he have enough to make it back? Second ground pound, Kiksa going around the outside, Ninja circling back.
All right, didn't go for the weapon throw afterwards, managed to make it back, but a downer connects, and okay, it's still anybody's first stock. Let's see how it works out here. The neutral stick forcing the dodge out of the downlight nair. One more downlight nair will take Kixie off the top for sure. Sword comes back in, and he gets kicked away. Who is going to take the first stock? Recovery goes wide. That side light catches Kixie off guard, and the side air as well. And the landing takes the first stock. Ninja 729 eventually gets there.
Up and toss up for the Starve. Gets a neutral light, not able to convert it into anything further. Oh, but that gravity cancel down signature. It's got a little bit of the evasive jump, the Kraken coming out, and all that damage building so much onto Kixie.
Ooh, nicely done. Okay.
Yeah, I really like how much Kixie pursued up there. That was amazing.
Yeah, I think that it was so unexpected to Ninja 729 that they were still focusing on throwing their weapon down to deny Kixie from picking it up that was on the ground. And Kixie was just kind of like, why are you throwing the weapon over there? That's not where I'm going. I'm going to hit you straight in the face. Hits him off the top of the stage. But Ninja 729 still has a good damage lead.
Ooh, gets over the weapon toss, and now Kixie unarmed, having to swap over the guitars, gets damage after damage, even the gravity cancel downlight, turning it into maybe even a little bit of a lead. Now he's prepped for the knockout. Ninja 729 left unarmed.
Lots of downlight recoveries. Well, that's not going to be able to do it.
Jeez.
Cannon Cider is not even enough. That's not Kixie flying. One more Cider will do it, but the down air will finish off the stock, and Ninja 729 takes the lead once again. Good nair from Kixie, but he needs to get the stock pretty quickly. Cannonball from the edge. Kixie's not willing to fall for it, but that neutral light will punish that down into a side air right afterwards. The cannonball comes through again. I feel like at this point, it's just standard to stay that far away from the ledge when the Ninja 729 is on it with the cannon. So I would be surprised to see one of those hit. Side light, side air to recovery. That almost takes the stock on its own.
Rainbow tosses up, swapping over to the other cannon, finding hit after hit. Ninja 729 really just running away with this one.
Ooh, Cider hits. Puts him off to the left. Neutral light on the sword. The second one works. And Kixie struggling to get back to the stage. That nair, a good read. Puts more damage on. At this point, it's going to be one delay to recovery away from taking the 2-stock at game number 1. But that's not the delay recovery I was talking about. Kixie ends up giving up the stocks. Let's see if they can bring out the amazing 0 to death off stage with guitars. It's a good start. Oh, but he down the wrong way.
Oh, this is just working out great for Kixie. That was a ton of damage. Able to catch a couple landings. Really didn't get punished too badly for it.
Kixie's still going.
Downlight let's go. Let's go.
Oh, he doesn't get the downlight, but he is now a down stick away from being able to take this game number 1. What an incredible comeback it would be.
Let's go. Come on. You just need a little bit more. This comeback is crazy. Slide kick recovery. Ninja not letting it get away from him. Taking game number 1.
I saw a little bit of desperation towards the end of that game coming out from the Ninja 729. Kixei was making an incredible comeback in that game 1 on the Katars. Let's see if the match is still end up being that close, because I mean there was a moment there where I was expecting a 2-stock coming out from the Ninja 729, and it ended up being that close.
Jeez, Kix's Katars. Can we talk about Kix's Katars for a minute?
Yes, we can.
That was absolutely crazy, catching a ton of landings, a couple dodge reads in there. I mean, even just the usage of the gravity cancel downlight into recovery for extra extensions, definitely a force to be reckoned with. Ninja 729, I don't know, he might have to think a little bit differently about how he's playing the matchup when Kixa has the Katars.
I will say something that is hindering Kixei is that as impressive as all of the strings were, he was not landing a single finishing blow. He wasn't landing any Qatar recoveries. None of the signature kits were coming out, and I think that was a large reason why that comeback wasn't even possible, or didn't end up being
didn't come to
a
fruition.
Thing. Yeah, because he's just not finding the finishing attacks. No D-Light recoveries on sword, no Katars. And even when he's like at lower damage, he's not even doing something that some Qatar players will do, which is like snipe their opponents out with multiple Qatar recoveries as they're trying to land back on the stage. He has amazing ground game, but we need to see that transfer into some sort of knockout potential. Otherwise, I think that Ninja 729 is going to continue to take game after game.
Yeah, that's fair. You can do all the damage you want, but if you're not taking stocks, you're not taking games.
Yes, and that is why Ninja 729 is up a game.
What?
I
goes for it a second time. Ninja, I understand that feel. Absolutely. Where you're just like, a little bit higher. Let me dial it down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he just needed the anchor to not land on the stage, and I feel like he was so close to getting the perfect spacing for that. And the move did still get some damage in. It just didn't get the spiking effect that he was looking for. And Kixei now is on center stage. More damage on him, but he still looks like he has control over center right now as he sidelight downlights and misses that recovery. Side air comes in from the Ninja, and he gets the weapon throw as well, and that is an easy stock. I mean, that he was really betting that Ninja 729 was going to buffer a ground pound there, I feel like.
Yeah, that was all lined up, just ready to go, wrapped up in a neat little package.
First stock goes over to Ninja 729. Cannonballs covering the stage as per usual. Weapon throw comes down, gets the dive kick, but a D-Light Cider will put him off stage. Can Kixei get the stock using that cannon cider to get back to the stage? And I mean, I feel like, no, it's okay. You know what? It's fine. Even though the cannonballs never connect, Kixei is never going off to punish the Ninja 729 for that habit. So you might as well as continue doing it.
It's more of a deterrent than anything else. It's like, don't even hang out near the corner because I'm going to cover that with this projectile. I don't want you to even try and catch my head peeking up.
Oh, and this is a much stronger lead than the last
game.
game.
The Kraken!
Yeah, bringing out that down, staying in the center of the stage, blasting them down and up and away. Amazing play coming out from the Ninja 729, and Kixei continuing to struggle finding those knockout blows as he picks up the guitars once again and gets hit by that downlight downer. It almost gets double downer, double there, tripled. I mean, he just blasted away.
Jeez, so much damage built. Downlight side air, finally taking the first stock off the Ninja, but Kixa down a full stock plus some.
The neutral is coming out, Kixei. Oh, yeah.
That deterrent, man, the cannonball.
And it's working out.
You think about it constantly.
Well, and in this day and age in Brawlhalla, it's not necessarily that safe to be on the ledge, even if you do get all your jumps back. But Ninja 729 has been making it more into a safe haven place where he's able to use that cannonball to give him enough time to think about what his next action is going to be. And it really throws Kixei off their momentum as well. Whenever they're getting the Ninja 729 off stage, they're not going for any of those crazy guitar off stage plays that we might be seeing somebody like Pavlovsky do. And Ninja 729 is just living a lot longer because of that. Downlight Nair hits from Kixei. No follow-up afterwards, however, and the cannon is now picked up for the Ninja. Downlight Nair. One more of those, and that's going to be it for that stock. Naired away, but it's still looking bad for Kixei.
Trying to go for the signature, but spot dodge into neutral light. Ninja drifting down with it. There's a weapon toss making him think about it. Yeah, only had the dodge left. Just bet it all on a gravity cancel neutral light. You know, just in case the Ninja went down there, but the Ninja wasn't gonna. That was his game. Now up 2-0.
Yeah, really convincing 2-0 for Ninja 729 as well. I don't think it can happen in a set, but if Kixei can find some way to navigate around the cannonball so that he can challenge the Ninja 729 off stage, I think these games will go a lot better for him. So many times we're seeing Kixei get the, well, okay, well that just changes everything. I'm seeing a Jaehoon lock in here going into game number 3. That means Greatsword is coming out instead of guitars for Kixei into game 3. Let's see how Ninja 729 is able to play this matchup. Cannon versus Greatsword is something that I am very unfamiliar with, so I'm excited to see this in competitive play.
It's interesting because they both kind of want that grounded runway, you know. Cannon with its extended strings, Greatsword for all of its 3-hit chains. And, you know, hey, if guitars weren't really landing any of their strong knockout power for Kixei, he keeps the sword, and he gets like a pretty significant signature kit for Jaehoon.
Yeah, he does indeed. Let's see how Kixei's able to open it up. He's going to these side lights and trying, I see, to get the dash pivot mix-ups off the openers. But that end light finisher was punished pretty well by the Ninja 729. And he's been navigating around a lot of these Greatsword openers very, very well. Let's see if he's able to get another down light. Oh, I thought he was going to go for a nair there, but the neutral comes out instead, and Kixei does get the side light finisher. Sends him away in the ground pound hits. Can he get the first stock?
Well, he's getting the hits that he needs, building that damage. Recovery off the top. That disarms Kixei. Now he's over onto the sword. Down light recovery? Yeah, just enough.
Ninja 729 has a slightly comfortable lead. It's all depending on how Kixei is able to play the next stock. Once he, charge that neutral stick for extra force. Doesn't get it, but picks up the great sword and the nice recovery. And that's a great finisher.
Yeah, that was a good adjustment just because the initial opener, it brought him off stage a little bit. So Kixei didn't have the option to go for any extended chains, any, closer follow-ups. So he had to go for an aerial attack. And the recovery, that's a solid option when you're looking for knockouts.
Ooh, tried to pivot around with that side light, and he wasn't able to get the connect. That time, getting the side light into neutral light bridge. He's really not going for the finisher there. He's getting all that damage, and he's trying to find out what the Ninja 729 is going to be doing afterwards, and he's just not getting the right read. But the damage still counts. Like I said, it is minuscule. It's in the single digits, sometimes up to 10, but if you hit 5 of them in a row, that ends up being like 50 damage.
Oh, yeah. The Kraken, man, the Ninja lands that so many times. There's a full 3-hit chain. Kixei now with a little bit of a lead. He's not in the red yet, so he's got a little bit more to work with on this second stock. He's in good position.
So that was a nice 4-piece string coming out from Kixei. Being able to get a lot of these side lights openers into neutral bridges and then just canceling with whatever he wants. Now trying to put out those down lights as well. Nice side light, goes all the way around for the neutral light, doesn't hit it, and an Ninja 729 struggling to do anything about this pressure that Kixei's applying with the greatsword. Anchor comes through, there's a nice little clash, but I don't know if D-Light Sair is going to be enough just yet. Will he go for the unarmed? Oh, the Sair catching Ninja 729 off guard and bring him into the orange.
Ooh, Ninja downlight into neutral air, and that's going to tie up the stocks. A little bit of damage to still make his way through, but he now has the weapon advantage. Kixei unarmed.
Ooh, he's putting out the neutral light, but he's getting spot dodge. Kixei on the great sword. Does get hit. Oh, the ground comes through. Oh! Does he get the ground pound? He goes for the gravity cancel down signature. It was actually such a beautiful option. Kixei just spaced barely around it.
Oh my gosh.
The side light finisher nearly takes it. You have voice of gravity cancel down light. Kixei is on the verge of taking game number 3. Neutral connects this time. Catches Kixei off guard. And the
Kraken.
He's been hitting so many of those in place. The Kraken just working out so well. But the D-Light Sair is not going to be it. It is.
Kixei on the board. That downlight side air with the sword. Securing victory. That was a close match at the end, man. Ninja 729 really piling on the damage. That Kraken, I don't know how he lands that so many times. It's always spot dodge with like a delayed gravity cancel on it. But
yeah.
Kixei, man. All right, I got to tell you that towards the end there, Kixei he identified that the Ninja spent an aerial dodge, and he went for like a full 5-piece chain on the greatsword. He's like, all right, I'm going to do 1, 2, dash in between, get the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, and there was a really interesting moment in the middle of that game in particular where Kixei hit like he would hit opener bridge, opener bridge, opener bridge. It was like 5 to 6 times in a row, where I feel like the Ninja 729 was just kind of like, wait, what the heck is going on? What am I supposed to do here? You're not doing any follow-ups. And then the follow-up started to happen, and at that point, he had already confused Ninja 729 so much that he was able to get a lot of those sidelight finishers that were really powerful.
Yeah, I mean, being able to mix that up, that's really what you got to aim for when playing that weapon. Kiksa, I have noticed he's going for a lot of the dodge through reads.
Yeah.
He's really just kind of opening up and then turning around for any subsequent attacks. He's really just expecting the ninja to dodge through him, but the ninja's been doing a pretty good job. He hasn't gotten caught in more than like 2 or 3 extended strings for significant damage. It's just been a lot of Kiksa winning out neutral.
Kiksa now switching over to the greatsword, gets that side air on the way back down, avoids the neutral light. Oh, that is just it's standard. Getting that side light finisher to send him all the way. Oh! The recovery interrupting the anchor that I think Ninja was going for there.
Yeah, I mean, the anchor would have gotten him back. Kiksa catching the landing this time. You know, those aerial dodges, if you're not getting back to ground, they're going to still be on their long cooldown. And if your landing gets caught, you can go for that full 3-piece chain.
Oh, and he's been getting so many of these sidelight finishers now. That down light just barely catching him. Neutral light slides off the stage, avoids the Kraken tentacle there as well. And now that side air coming in from Sidra sends Kiksa away with the cannonball's not going to even come close to hitting now. And Kiksa with so much reach doing that dash forward down light. Neutral light. Oh, and he gets the end light finisher off the top. I was expecting a recovery to end the stock. Kiksa playing remarkably well on the greatsword here as he gets that end light finisher. Just neutral light, neutral light. Why not? He's been catching the Ninja 729 off guard so many times. Every time he hits this end light opener.
I mean, at this point, when you've got that much damage built, you're really just looking for the knockout. So any little bit of extra force that you can tack on, go for it.
Great down air punish off of that side sig. Ninja 729, oh man, he's on the verge of almost being down 2 stocks against Kiksa. Candace picked up. Downlight nair.
Yep. Okay. That's the confirm. Ninja 729 tying up the stocks. The Kraken. The Kraken, man. It's cracking me up. I can't believe it. Every time.
Well, and it's weird because it's definitely one of those signatures that I feel like is used the least when it comes to Citrus Kit, but the Ninja 729, of course, has been incorporating it into their play so incredibly well. Different neutral signature spacing that time, using the side air to get back to the stage instead of the dodge, and this time, Kiksa's just staying on the stage. Oh, that side stick came very close to being able to take him out. The neutral light finisher off the top is going to be enough for Kiksa to be able to take a full stock lead in game number 4.
Man, Kiksa really going and betting hard on those dodge-through reads. But you know what? Really, all you need is for one of them to connect for it to be worth.
Kiksa doing, or the Ninja 729 doing a fantastic job with the cannon down airs at the moment, but he falls into that neutral light finisher there, and Kiksa gets a good amount of damage. D-light down air. I think D-light nair won't knock out yet, but if he hits one, the next one certainly will. He just has to find those openers. Getting that D-light is pretty difficult, and he goes unarmed for a second, hits the nair. Can he get the recovery? He barely avoids the recovery, and Kiksa gets a nice neutral light for his trouble, and a dash jump side air. So much damage coming in from Kiksa.
Ooh, dodging out of there. Kiksa trying to catch this landing. Ninja getting the recovery. Now the stocks are tied up. He managed to bring back the damage deficit a little bit, but this is still heavily in Kiksa's favor.
Yeah, it just takes one side light, neutral light, side light to really end the stock here. Of course, he is on the sword right now instead of the great sword, and putting on that much more damage means that a D-light recovery, I think, at this point, will finish the stock. If the Ninja 729 isn't able to get the damage in. Here's yo! Okay, the side air misses. He managed to dodge just in the nick of time, and Kiksa gets that recovery. Not strong enough to take him down yet, but the weapon's still active, bounces off Kiksa's head. Caught everybody by surprise there, but that will be the stock.
Yeah, that sword play, I mean, Kiksa was winning out neutral at the end. He wasn't going to let that lead slip away from him. Kept hitting the side airs where he needed to. Kept stymieing him with his recovery with his own recovery attack. And downlight recovery, I mean, that's one of the best and truest ways to close out a stock.
And now we are in a Game 5 situation once again. The Ninja 729 versus Kiksa. This Jae-Yun pick just doing wonders for for them as we're getting on throughout the bracket. And it looks like the Ninja 729, I'm wondering if they're deciding whether or not they should pick Jala. When they aren't playing Sidra, Jala is a nice pick for them. So we'll see whether or not they decide to do it. No, okay, the Asuri. Wow. Is it just
really?
Is Asuri actually the flavor of the month in EU? I don't know. It's like it's so interesting to see the dynamic between the players that are like Katars are back and Greatsword is the new thing, right? It's like who wants to. This is going to be fun because I wanted to see this matchup. So far, we've seen the Greatswords and the Katars isolated, and now we're going to be seeing them going against each other in this Game 5.
I really did not expect this Asuri pick, just because it seemed like a lot of the interactions where the Ninja was struggling in was due to the lower priority of some of the cannon's approach options, like the side air or the downlight. You know, you're actually jumping forward with your body with it, so there's not much distance between where you're hitting and where you can be hit. So he was getting beat out a lot. I expected him to go for some longer ranged weapons that have more priority to kind of combat that, but Katars, I mean, some of the lowest priority you can go for. They're just tiny blades on your hands.
Yeah, I mean, besides gauntlets, I suppose, yeah. Yeah, the Katars are good. It's an interesting pick. We'll see how he's able to play with it. He's got Kixie off the stage right now. Nice downlight side, perfect spacing. Oh, if he just charged that a little bit longer, that could have been such an early stock. But now Kixie makes it back to the stage, picks up the Greatsword, and starts naring the Ninja 729 away.
You know, maybe the Ninja 729 didn't think, hey, I need more priority to beat this out. He was like, my attack was just a little bit faster. It would have beat out his attack.
That is an interesting point. We'll see how he's able to play this out. I'm just so not used to seeing them on Katars in general.
Big read. Big read. Didn't even move for that one. It was just 1-2. I expect you to dodge right up into the sky, and I'm going to cover it with these rocks.
Ooh, Neutralite into a Neutralite finisher to recovery. Just a completely vertical string right there. Oh no, the Neutralite hits him well. Kixie gets the nair towards the top, nearly takes him off the top. Down sig. Can the Ninja 729 just bring these stocks to even before he takes too much damage from Kixie?
Ooh, beat the recovery. Didn't get the dodge, though.
Over the down sig. Traveled a little bit too far forward to be able to get that knockout. Ninja 729 trying to get back to the stage. Kixie gets hit by that weapon throw. And that neutral light finisher sends Ninja 729 flying. Oh, he's got to be careful with these recoveries. So many attacks coming out. Just keeping Ninja 729 away from a weapon. A new Greatsword's picked up. When will he be able to find something? The sword is finally picked up. He let recovery. Is that going to be the stock? No, not even enough yet. Staying on the sword, wants to look for another one of those. I'm sure will do it.
Oh, second slash. Covering that spot dodge area, you know, that one lasts so long, so it's kind of perfect for catching those.
Now Kixie just waiting patiently for a weapon. Picks up a sword. I think a raw air would be enough, even if it bounced off the stage at this point. That is how much damage it does.
Downlight side air? Yeah, that's just as good.
Nice weapon, picks up the Greatsword. Wonderful prime, another Greatsword. As an Ninja 729 does pick up the Katars, goes over that sidelight, and just gets wailed on for it.
Yeah, it's been a lot of, you know, the Ninja 729 trying to go for these aerial approaches, but his landing gets caught, so the dodge isn't reset. Kixie knows he gets to go for those full 3-hit chains.
Kixie going forward with that side light, no neutral light afterwards. That down light misses as well, and this has been a lot. It's been a big game of keep away, it feels like, at this point for the Ninja 729. He's realizing how much of a bad situation he's in. He loses the stock, he's in the lower bracket. He's trying to avoid these attacks. That dodge being gone means he gets hit by 4 attacks, and that down air just sends him flying towards the left side of the stage. Another side light is dodged out of the way, but Kixie is just getting unpunished for every single one of these side light openers, and that neutral light would put on so much damage. 2 in a row!
All right, Ninja caught the landing. Now Kixie whiffed that weapon toss. Another gravity cancel down signature, finding purchase. The haymaker, no! Kixie spot dodging it, reading it so hard. And now he's got the damage built up. That recovery almost knocking the Ninja out.
Oh, down and nice.
Oh my! Could you? He didn't even do anything during that spot dodge. He was so confident that Kixie was going to spot dodge. He just stared at him.
Yeah. And then
but Kixie securing victory. Now that's 3-2. The unarmed confirm at the end, pushing him over the edge.
Yeah, nearly double damage from Kixei in that last Game 5, that reverse 3-0, all on the back of the Greatsword. Amazing play coming out from them, and I was expecting maybe the Ninja 729 would adapt to that playstyle as things went on, but it looked like the opposite happened. Kixei just did better and better every single game moving forward, and when he fought against the Asuri, didn't look that great, and now he has moved on into the winners' quarterfinals to fight against Blaze, who just recently 3-0'd Knees.
Oh, wow. All right, so that's going to be a big match. I know we've got a number of those coming up because now we're in that territory. These are top 8 qualifier matches. If you win this best 3 out of 5 set, you're moving into top 8 winner's side. That's the creme de la creme.
And that means we're going to be starting with those matches right away. I already see Hyson and Akno getting ready to fight the Bryn versus the Jaehyun. And, I mean, Akno's Jaehyun, it's interesting. Every Jaehyun that we've seen so far, there's been 3 have had pretty different play styles in terms of how they're utilizing the Greatsword. And I'm excited to see how Akno's is going to be developing as they fight against tougher and tougher opponents throughout the bracket. And I'm already kind of assuming that Akno is going to be winning throughout the bracket, but I think it's a safe assumption to make.
I mean, listen, it's been like a whole year of dominance. I think you would be hard-pressed to find anyone that didn't expect Akno to be top pick for this tournament. So I'm really just expecting the world of him. I think everyone is, just because that's been the way it's been going.
Yeah, if there's one player to challenge Akno, it is Simple. But luckily, it doesn't have to fight against Simple too soon. As we're seeing here, power rankings 1 to 8. Akno, of course, on the 1, but Hyson doing very well for themselves all throughout 2020. And this matchup is going to be a very big deal for them, because if for somehow he can pull out this win over Akno, that could put him in a seed to where he doesn't actually have to fight against Akno this early on again in the bracket for tournaments to come. So let's see how they're able to do it. Game number 1 is going to be on Miami Dome, of all places.
3, 2.
Okay, this map very interesting because it's got those 2 platforms that are a little higher than usual, and then you also have that pillar underneath. So a lot of these recoveries where they've kind of been going from one side of the stage to the other underneath it, you're not able to do that here. You are locked into recovering on that side.
Well, let's see how Akno is going to be able to do with the sword here. Ooh, okay, Silent Nair from Hyson does not get the ground pound, and a really solid punch coming up from Akno as he used that platform to just, it almost looked like he warped to the top of the stage with how fast he was moving to get that recovery, but it did not hit Hyson. And that recovery will do it, and that will take the first stock.
Yeah, Akno setting himself up well and doing this continuous juggle to delay the next weapon spawn. Hyson, does manage to get over to the center to grab it, and it's the axe. Ooh. Big signature, and that's just the immediate revenge. He didn't even get touched.
Yeah, that side completely caught him off guard. And the reach on that Bryn side signature is huge as well. Akno just trying to get back to the stage as soon as possible and lost his stock for it. Now Hyson on the spear, fighting up against the Greatsword. Does get hit by that sidelight finisher, and Akno try to catch him recovering high with that recovery, but Hyson makes it back, sidelight, neutral light comes through, and Akno continues to put on the hurt. Another sidelight finisher goes for that side signature. The down air does stop the spear recovery, and if he repositioned that down stick to the left, maybe it would have spiked Hyson away, but Hyson manages to make it back and switches back over to that axe.
Ooh, Akno going for a pretty big read with that gravity cancel downlight. Wasn't able to find purchase. Now Hyson, he's got a chance to even this up. Gets the double dribble triple. Oh, but the anti-air, that signature, he's like, all right, you've been jumping and down airing me too many times. I don't like it.
Yeah, Hyson got a very early stock considerably in last time when he came back to the stage. Let's see if he can do it again. A nice combo on the spear brings Akno into orange. If he gets a spear side stick, I think that will knock out even from center stage because we're on Miami Dome, and that wasn't center stage. It was to the right of center stage.
A little right. A little to the right.
It was close. I was thinking these side sticks from Hyson have been phenomenal, but I don't know if he's going to be able to catch Akno off guard with it again. Almost spear Sarah tip into the weapon throw. That would have been awesome. But it doesn't pan out. That spear sider will take the stock. And Hyson, remarkable recovery on both of these stocks where he has lost his stock early on. Akno's in orange, but he's not letting Akno get the better of him. And now we're in an even situation once again.
Ooh, catching the dodge, but Hyson returning with fire. A little bit of these chops. Oh, but the gravity cancel sidelight. Hyson, he doesn't even have enough options to make it back. Akno, what a impeccable edge guard.
Yeah, a maneuver that if you were watching the North American Championship yesterday, something that Sandstorm pulled out on JN in particular was that gravity cancel side light. If you gravity cancel any light attacks on Greatsword, you get the finisher right away. It's not quite as powerful in terms of the damage that it does if you did the actual 3-piece string on stage, but it still has pretty good knockback and is very useful in situations like that where, just catch him off guard, thrust straight forward. It's like, the way I thought about it is that there are some players that like to do gravity cancel side light unarmed as an edge guard, and it's like an empowered gravity cancel unarmed side light with the reach that it has and the knockback that it sends you at, the angle rather.
Yeah, especially after you hit that ground pound, it's just that diagonal send. It's not as strong of a ground pound as others as far as like force is concerned, but that angle can be so useful for setting up extra follow-ups.
Ooh, and now Hyson switching over to Jae-Yun is fighting against Akno. Sword versus sword. Great sword picked up for Hyson. He tries going for that side-light D-light bridge, but Akno dodges straight up the way that you want to dodge if you're expecting those D-light bridges. And Hyson with a nice mix-up with that jumping down air. Greatsword versus Greatsword now as Hyson gets that D-light finisher, but the side air does hit, and he doesn't get the down sync, but that side air, okay, I thought that was going to spike for sure, but no. Hyson makes it back, uses the recovery, scrapes against the side of the stage, and hits Akno straight up as the damage is completely even here, and no neutral light opener read coming out from Akno as the clash from the Great Swords. They poke each other from across the stage and get sent flying left and right.
Ooh, caught the dodge. That's a full 3-hit chain. Hyson has Akno off stage. Akno fighting his way back on. Now both of them just hunting for the knockout. Big power hits, down signature right off the edge.
And that is a signature that I have rarely seen any Jae-Yun players use, which is the down sig on sword. In particular, what's unique about it is that it has a feint if you use it in place, but if you dash forward with it, it can also be like a lunge. So it was interesting to see Akno use it in that situation where I feel like it was actually very, very well placed. Recovery off the top will even up the stocks.
All right, so Hyson, just like last game, every time that a stock gets taken off of him, he's not one to let it sit for too long before getting that revenge knockout.
Okay, downlight didn't hit. Probably need to go for a neutral light in that situation, but does get the down air. Akno punches him away, picks up the Great Sword himself. And the neutral light and downlight openers begin. Side light opener doesn't lead to anything else. He just dashes forward and back. And now that side light finisher. Can he get the stock here? Yes! Great downlight and the ground pound. An amazing edge guard from Akno. I think Hyson felt a little too comfortable after he dodged the weapon throw, and it ended up being his demise.
Yeah, that's a big thing here is Akno, every time that he gets Hyson off stage, he's really converting these edge guards. Whether it's the ground pound into gravity cancel side lights, the slide kick into ground pound unarmed, he just always has some sort of option to prevent Hyson from even getting a chance to make it back to stage.
Neutral hits. Ooh, and that sider hits as well. Hyson gets back to the stage, gets it down air into the neutral light bridge, but doesn't have to get anything else. And he's going for these neutral stick reads, and Akno is just ready for it. Side light openers not leading into any finishing blows, and Akno looks like at this point he's one side light finisher away from taking the game. But no, Hyson does get the neutral stick eventually and evens up the stocks.
Akno just able to slip right in there, grab the sword, and now once again he's got Hyson off stage. Hyson not able to convert any of these openers into full 3-piece strings or even dash resets, and the side signature catches him. Now he's unarmed. Even the weapon toss from all the way across the stage. Akno now up 2-0.
Yeah, the Jae-Yun switch from Hyson not working out in his favor as we're going into game number 3. I'm wondering if he will stay on the legend for game 3 against Akno. And
I'm seeing he's swapped on over to Teros.
All right.
He's like, all right, you know what? Some of those knockouts, maybe they didn't happen as early as I would like, so let's juice the force. Maybe I wanted a little bit more range on some of this stuff. Let's juice the priority. Let's go axe. Let's go hammer.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised by this pick at all. It's another what was a EU flavor of the month pick, I feel like. Once Simple picked it up, then Blue picked it up, Hyson picked it up. Suddenly there was a lot of Teros in Europe, and that means a lot of people have this character as an option for a pocket pick. Akno, however, stay on the Jae-Yun the entire way through. And, oh, wow, what a beautiful neutral light opener to be able to get Hyson off the stage super early on. Hyson manages to make it back, finally picks up a hammer, and gets just demolished for even trying to hit Akno.
Yeah, that's the thing. Hyson, he's jumping around, and whenever he spends that air dodge, Acno is so aware. He's able to convert on it almost instantaneously. And just like that, securing the first stock. Man, he is hitting these chains.
Acno doing remarkably well in game number 3. Trying to catch Hyson off guard, but Hyson does manage to get back to that side, or that side sig a little bit snappier than it has been in the past. Terrace has been getting some love on some of those slower signatures, but it wasn't at that range. If you're traveling across the entire stage, it's pretty easy to react to still. And that means he doesn't get hit, but Acno does go down, and Hyson, like the previous few games, does do a great job of taking a stock back after he loses it. The problem being he's always losing the stock first.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you just trade back and forth, you're always the first one to hit 0, and you can't have that happen when you're down 2-0. Again, 3-piece chain on Hyson's air dodge.
Hyson with the hammer goes for a weapon throw forward, and no, just a great cancel downlight into down air from Acno, getting some damage, catching Hyson, just not acting quick enough. But the stomp's there. Could go for an edge guard here, but the recovery on the way back. Acno doesn't pick up the greatsword. He went for the switch.
Oh! All right, so Hyson taking the lead there. That was absolutely perfect. Acno, he used that sword neutral signature. It jumps into the air. He kind of rides that whirlwind up. But now Acno just returning the favor off the top. He's like, you sent me there? Why don't you take a trip yourself?
And now Hyson with a lead for the first time in the set. Doing quite well on the terrace. Managing to get these downers onto Acno. And not getting caught by too many of these sidelight openers that Acno has been going for so often. Dash up Cider. A little bit of a mix-up coming out from Acno. Downer hits, and no Cider afterwards.
Ooh. Oh, caught him with the spiking ender, and now that gravity cancel sidelight to seal the deal, and that's Acno 3-0. I thought Hyson was really starting to mount to come back there. The Taros pick was working out, but man, that ending, I want to see that clip. Gotta watch
I'm
that
looking
replay.
forward to that.
Because this is such a, this ender, this closer, it hasn't been used as often as it used to. That slam down, if you've got them over the edge, it does have that bit of a spiking angle, and Acno identifying where he was on stage, like, oh, this is the absolute perfect time to pull it out.
Yeah, the Greatsword downlight finishers are my favorite because they're just that slam down, that over arc slam. I don't think we've seen once the downlight finisher that brings you in slightly for that dodge read, but I love being able to see that there where he's able to get for that spike, and then the gravity cancel side light finisher, which he's used multiple times over that set to be able to get those edge guards. Really great play from Acno as he's the first one to secure a spot in the winner's side of top 8 for Mammoth Cup singles in EU.
Yeah, to the surprise of no one, I'm sure, just because it's really just been, this is his year. I know he's looking to just solidify it all the way through to the World Championship. So, winner's side top 8, that's a pretty good way to start the weekend. So now I know
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I'm just saying, I know we've got Simple and Viper coming up, Pavelski and Swada, and Blaze and Kiksa all vying for those top 8 spots.
Yeah, an interesting matchup coming up is Simple versus Viper, which was seeded to be Simple versus Blue as a qualifier match going into top 8. So I'm sure that Simple wasn't expecting to see this, and I'm wondering how Viper's Asuri is going to match up against Simple depending on whether or not he picks a Taros, a Thor, or if he picks up the Jae-Yun. Like Blue, I feel like Simple isn't somebody to immediately switch over to whatever is the most popular thing to play right now in Europe, but I haven't seen a Legend Lock-In yet, so I'm not going to try and guess what he's going to play, at least in this matchup coming up against Viper.
All right, so Viper, we've seen those guitars, right? It's a lot of the Asuri, and I'm just, it's a lot of fun. Like, he is looking smooth on those, just getting extended strings, these reeds, it just converts into so much damage.
Yeah, the guitar play and the variety of guitar play in Europe has been my favorite thing to watch so far today. I know Pavelski isn't here yet, but when we were watching the guitar play, especially with the chain dodges downwards that led into down airs, Really fun to see. Viper with a much more on-stage playstyle. Although I say that, and then there were so many off-stage exchanges with Blue where they were just reversing whoever was getting knocked out. It's like whoever started the edge guard, that was the person that was going to lose the stock. That's how crazy they were.
Yeah, and I'm just expecting that to kind of continue through because, you know, you can go in with a game plan, but you've got to fight the match that's in front of you. Wherever you get brought, that's where you've got to scrap. And oftentimes you get sent off stage, or hey, you really need to make this comeback, you've got to really pressure them off stage. So I'm just expecting that to be a common theme running throughout the tournament.
I'm wondering how it's going to play out with Simple in this matchup coming up, because something that I highlight that Simple is very good at most of the time is that being a player that prioritizes hammer legends. He is remarkably good at finding hammer recoveries and down airs off the right and left sides of the stage when he's on the wall, whether he's coming back or going for an edge guard. And I feel like a lot of his knockouts end up being just being able to catch people taking that risk, dipping down, trying to get an edge guard onto him, getting hit by a hammer recovery, and leading into a ground pound or a weapon throw that ends up being a stock in his favor. How much is that going to contribute to how the games are going to play out between him and Viper? That's what I'm excited to see.
Yeah, and I guess it's also to that same point, how are the map picks going to happen? Because we see a lot of these, you know, there's a lot that have been starting out on small Brawlhaven, and then they kind of drift on over to somewhere where edge guards are a bit more potent. You know, you've got your Demon Islands, sometimes Miami Dome, either really locking people onto the side or giving them not much wall to find.
And here we have the Taros from Simple, which was one of the legends that I listed, not taking credit for the guess, but like that's something that I'd expect him to play with the hammer and the axe. And we've got the Asuri from Viper. So very excited to see this matchup play out. And the maps that are left open are all just amazing for that style of hammer play that Simple looks to go for off stage. We'll see what is about to happen. I feel like it's going to be a Demon Island play. Oh, was there a disagreement in stage strike? Let's find out if it's going to be any different. No. Okay. Same stages.
You know, I wonder if somebody had to change, you know, just a weapon skin or something.
It's important. Yeah, you can get thrown off pretty hard if you're not expecting the weapon that you're holding in your hand. So those weapon skins can be very different. Here we go. Game number 1. Force stance for Viper. Default stance for Simple.
Ooh, okay. So dropping in on Apocalypse. It's got that one platform sitting just above single jump height. So, you know, a little safe refuge to recover to, maybe reset your jumps if things are really spiraling out of control, but nothing that'll really dictate the flow of the match.
Ooh, okay, Simple. Trying to get
Going for the big signature reads already, man? Yeah. It's only a couple seconds in, you don't even have that much damage on him yet.
Yeah, that's one way to catch him off guard. Make him watch for it later on. Down air in a downlight recovery. You got the very tail end of that attack. Spike him down towards the stage and putting on all that damage. Weapon picked up. It is the hammer, and he's going to start stomping and Sarin his way to gain Viper to an edge guard. And there's that first one. Stomp, Sair goes for the weapon throw. Doesn't go for the edge guard. Oh, he does. He goes for the slide charge down sig. It was very surprising coming up from Simple. Simple, a player that I feel like is incredibly consistent in how they play all their matches to the point where they won't go out for moves I would consider a little bit flashy.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, hey, you know, slow and steady wins the race. I know yesterday Duke and Sparky were talking about the tortoise and the hare, and Simple is just like, all right, yeah, let's just keep going towards that end goal, and eventually we'll get there.
Let's see how it's going to play out here. He just needs a side air. Stomp would be able to get a nice confirmation into it, but Viper fighting back unarmed now picks up the guitars. Oh, that down stick. Whoa, Simple was too nervous to punish it. There was that little hesitation, and it was too late.
Oh, that time. Cancel. The break dance, you know, he was showing it on the edge before, but this time the gravity cancel has the little bit extra to get the job done.
Oh, and the unarmed recovery will even things up right away, but I am enjoying these new options that I'm seeing from Simple going into Game 1 of this best of 5. Now 2 stocks to 2.
Simple playing around this corner, trying to bait Viper into something so he can get big purchase from these giant axe swings.
Yeah, he has been getting a lot of these like one-hit down airs on the edge as Viper's been trying to get back to the stage, and that is huge. Ooh, the weapon throw continues with that Cider just barely dodged out of the way. Can Viper get anything off of it? No,
my
nair,
gosh.
snared, disarmed, and this is where I'm expecting a hammer, dip down, recovery, or a stomp, or anything. We put up that down signature. No. Decides to get a spot dodge read. I'm not sure. Simple doesn't usually go for those hammer signatures on Teros. And
Yo!
that's it.
Yeah, just juggling Viper up into the air. He's like, all right, these stomps weren't landing. You were always bunny hopping over them. So, neutral air, side air, they're going to get you out.
Viper getting multiple recoveries, just chasing him all the way around, but that weapon throw stopped the neutral sig from any dunks that Viper had in his future, and going for it again. Nice punish, side light, nair, side air, neutral light. Oh, Simple's going to go for that recovery, just barely misses, and I think that's a stock. Yep, that's it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Viper just so tenacious on that edge guard, you know, going for that extra downer at just the right moment, just to keep Simple away from the wall.
And a really great opportunistic play, considering that Simple was trying to get that edge guard finisher with the recovery, never touched the wall, knew that he just had to keep him away from it so that he couldn't get back, and 2 down airs was all it needed as a guitar player. And now Viper starting off that string, gets 3. Can he get another string started off? Dash forward sidelight looks really good right here. He's to avoid that stop, and no, he doesn't.
That was just enough to knock out the force of Teros, the force of the hammer, all compounding into a Game 1 victory for Simple.
And now stage striking starts once again, and I imagine we're going to be going right back to Apocalypse. No, Mammoth Fortress this time, with Simple being the one picking the stages. Despite the same stages being available, it is going to be to a most standard map pick that we can expect to see. No legend swaps coming into game number 2. And I think Viper still has a very good chance to fight against Simple's Teros at this rate. He just needs to, I mean, it's easier said than done, avoid Stomp Cider on Hammer, but Simple has been reliably hitting those to get a knockout as early as possible in every single exchange so far. Axe picked up, down air, down light to start things off.
Yeah, it's been a lot of, I think, Simple just kind of running away with the damage lead by getting 3-4 hit axe strings. You know, Viper hasn't been finding the dodges out. Usually it's going right into the hands of Simple. Again.
Viper, try to get that neutral light forward, but Simple dodge right out of the way. Gets 1 downer. Nothing else. Stomp, nair.
Stomp into the falling nair.
Ooh, weapon throw. Weapon throw again. Viper goes in for that nair and throws the weapon straight down. Simple gets pummeled away. Can Viper takes the first stock. Recovery on sword would be more than enough here, but he dips down a little bit too low, and Simple takes an opportunity to go for that. He's looking for that hammer recovery. No, the nair!
Whoa! That almost took Viper off the top, but he's got one more shot to try and take first blood.
Oh my god, they just can't. Okay, final. Takes that stock down. They were just like, they were so long due to the Mammoth Fortress blast zones. A lot of those hits, I feel like, would have taken out stock super early on. Viper returns the favor from game number 1.
I love, you know, so many of these matches have the immediate revenge knockouts.
Yes.
It's just no one is running away, working on 3 stock leads. It's so rare to see.
Yeah, but an unfortunate trend that has been accompanying that is that whoever's getting the really quick revenge knockouts is never going to take the stock first. And that is what I have been noticing, at least in a lot of these sets. Down to hits, however, maybe Viper's able to break that trend. Oh, as I say it.
Well, you say that. Ooh. Oh, just enough to make it back.
That weapon throw was really clever from Simple. It's too bad it didn't connect for him, but really great for Viper that it didn't. Side air hits, forces that weapon out of his hands. He denies him as he picks up this hammer, and that dash jump Cider's not going to catch him off guard, but the Mafia, no!
That was so sneaky. That was so sneaky. I'm going to hit the first 2 parts of the Russian Mafia to bait out your dodge and then convert it into even more damage. Simple is going off.
Yeah, that Stomp Cider afterwards was really cool as a mix-up, and Simple gets the stock, and I don't think Viper's going to be able to get an easy revenge knockout here this time. Oh, okay, I gotta stop talking.
Slaps. Immediate revenge knockout.
I was like, he's in orange. Nah, there's no. Oh, okay. All right, thanks, Viper. Keeping the trend going. But if that means anything, Simple's poised to take this game. Unless Viper's able to get a crazy string into a knockout just like that. Once again, side airs galore, perhaps Simple on the left side of the stage. Viper goes off, and oh no, that's what I'm talking about. If you go off stage against Simple, it's going to be hammer recoveries into ground pounds. You got to be careful about that. Simple's just trying to grapple you, catch you, send him beneath him so that he can get that knockout, and he makes it back to the stage. Side air hits. Viper off stage once again, and Simple goes for the weapon.
Oh no, he caught his recovery! Ah, man, that is what Simple had been positioning himself for the entire time. He was trying to get Viper off stage, and it was just enough of like an opportunity for Viper to take the chance, and Simple was just there waiting for it.
So, two things. One, that's what I'm talking about that Simple's so great at. If he's off stage with the hammer, you know he's going to get that hammer recovery reversal and leads to a stock. Two, here's the pocket Ragnar that I talked about early on in the day when Viper was against Blue, and he's bringing out against Simple. Now on the back foot, 2-0 lead for Simple. Ragnar's coming out, Axe versus Axe, bringing out the guitars, and a lot more signature mix-ups when it comes to things like Sidelight Nair on Axe, being able to go for the neutral sig as a potential mix-up, and also being able to get those side sigs both on Axe and guitars to catch Simple off guard if he's positioning away and expecting, say, a sidelight from the Axe or guitars. Spacing away from that, maybe Viper's able to get some early knockouts. We've got the Dragon versus the Minotaurs. We're going into game number 3 here on Apocalypse.
Monsters aplenty because it's all monsters here in top 8 qualifiers. And Viper, yeah, he went even extra further with that guitar ground pound just to avoid the ensuing onslaught from Simple's Axe.
Ooh, Simple did a great job using the little slant on the bottom of Apocalypse to avoid a Nair from Viper. Make it back to the stage and get some extra damage to boot. Side air hits, but Viper is in a slight lead as that side air hits and low on jumps for Simple. Simple has to use that recovery early. Makes it back. Nairs his way to the stage. Viper, a signature away potentially from taking Simple stock, but he has to hit that signature and he picks up the Axe. And he might just try to rely on getting Axe side airs at this point.
Oh, no.
Simple is just swinging. So many unarmed hits coming through.
Man, that's such a rough feel. Oh, just going right off and perfectly aligned to catch the Axe recovery with his own flying Axe. Yeah, Viper hitting the solo.
that means he's going to lose this game. You don't taunt that early on. Come on, Viper. We know how this works. I want to see more games.
You just said the first one to take the stock ends up winning because they just trade back and forth.
Yeah, it's true. That is true. But taunt to get bodied, TWK.
Which one is higher priority? That's the question.
Well, so far the revenge knockout is staying true. So we're about to find out. Viper hitting that unarmed recovery twice in a row. A Nair to boot. Tries to get the neutral sig, but Simple just snaps right to the platform. Hits him out of the way for it. And it's Axe versus Axe here on Apocalypse for game number 3.
Oh, geez. Simple hitting that down signature once again. That bubble of rage around Terrace.
He's got to pick up that hammer there. He does get a nice... He does get a nice little bit of damage on the Viper as he went for that side signature, but without the hammer, I don't have as much confidence in Simple's offstage play. Let's see if he's able to prove me wrong.
Oh, but a back end of an Axe recovery, that's pretty good.
Yeah, and Stomp Sider will do it, and wait, who? Okay, does it cancel it out?
Guitar versus guitar, who wins?
Do the taunts cancel each other out? How does this work? I don't know. That in my opinion, the better guitar taunt is the one that Simple just used. So I'm gonna give favor over to him as he starts sidelighting and neutral lighting Viper. But we'll have to see. Viper knocks him away with that neutral air. Weapon toss stops anything that Viper wants to get started. I mean, one more Nair is probably just gonna end up taking the stock at this point. Simple's so damaged.
Oh my god, the ground pound on stage. Yeah, I'm on shrug with that too. Breakdancing. All right, so it's now 3 taunts for Viper, 1 for Simple.
Yeah,
the taunt to get bodied is still in effect. Viper's got some hurt coming his way.
Yes, he does. However, for that hurt to happen, I think Simple needs to pick up a weapon. And there it is, the neutral sig. Does he go for the second neutral sig? He gets the Nair to stop recovery.
Taunt to get bodied is true.
It's true. That was so brutal.
Oh my gosh, Simple 3-0 with a crazy finish.
I mean, Simple rarely uses signatures on any of the characters that he plays, but to get the dunk on Teros for the final stock, I mean, is there anything better? We're seeing that in that replay coming up. Simple going in for that chase dodge, neutral sig, dive kick, stops the recovery, and gives a nice little solo as a finisher. Simple with an amazing 3-0 over Viper. And is going to move on to the top 8 winners side.
I really thought Viper was turning it around there, but, you know, he just
many
had
taunts.
to bring out the guitar.
Too many
And
taunts.
the breakdance. And the shrug.
I think-
Come on, man.
I think the shrug was respectable, but then
Yes,
he just
yes.
randomly broke out into dance, and I was like, okay, what's going on here? All right, Simple's going to make you pay for that. So it does end up happening, and he moves on 3-0 into the winner's bracket, and we continue on 2 winners' quarters matches left to find out who qualifies for the winner's side of top 8. The next one coming up is going to be Pavelski versus Swada.
Okay. All right, so how do you feel about this one? Because, like, I know Pavelski, he gets those crazy edge guards. He gets those crazy highlights. I mean, he just goes for these ridiculous reads. We've seen his Lucian doing massive damage. He's power ranked number 5. He's got some tournament win to his name. He's got several podium appearances. How do you think Swada is going to stack up against that pedigree?
It's a difficult call for me to make. I would like to see this player statistics for Swada if we have them, because right now we're looking at Pavelski at 5, but Swada is one of the players that has been doing like better and better every single tournament, almost always making a lower bracket top 8 showing, and now he's at this point where he can make that winner side top 8 showing if he's able to get the win over Pavelski. I think it's going to be a big call on whether or not Swada has prepared a new legend. I'm thinking specifically the Jayun to go against Pavelski here, who is looking better than ever on their Lucian.
Well, I'm looking at the lobby right now. It's not quite the Jayun, but it is a familiar face. It's the Taros, and he's using the same loadout that we saw in the previous match. It's that same spider axe in the black color on the Taros, like Iron Legion, everything exact.
Wow, that. I mean, I know EU has flavor of the month, but if it's starting to transfer over into skins, then that's something crazy. We're going into game number 1 here.
Gosh.
Loading screen, Pavelski on the Lucian going up against Swada on the Taros for small Brawlhalla. Here we go.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
All right, small Brawlhalla. I normally I would say, hey, this definitely favors the Taros player, just because he's not going to need much to take you out here, whether it be through signatures or just even standard side airs. But Pavelski's been known to do some crazy stuff here. We saw it in his last set.
Yeah, it's just going to be a matter of whether or not Swada's going to be able to hit a lot of the siders and side sigs necessary to make stocks just go poof. Pavelski with the guitars, however, we're going to be seeing him more often than not chain dodging after he hits a side light or a down air to follow his opponents off stage and really make sure that he can hit them before they can react. But Swada, beautiful down air sider, takes him off the left side of the stage as early as possible, a stock in under 40 seconds.
Yeah, that was quick. And it wasn't like off the back of any, extensive strings or anything where Pavelski's dodge just kept getting caught. It was just consistent play. Oh, but those strings are what Pavelski is all about. Hitting that 3-piece, the perfect dodge read, down light recovery on the blasters. Pavelski. Insane.
I know it looks simple, but I have not seen successfully very often a blaster's down air that led into a chase dodge, diagonal chase dodge down light recovery. That almost looked like it should have been true, how well he played it off. Even though it was definitely a really hard read, amazing play from the blasters, evens up the stock. Swada still comfortable lead.
Yeah, I mean, he is just looking buttery smooth, and now he's back on those blasters, trying to get any bit of extra damage. He's got a slight range advantage against the axe.
He's so good at that.
I know. It's that dash off, and then you do the ground pound just as you dash back onto the stage, so that way, you're airborne, and then you just immediately contact the ground. It fires them off as soon as possible. Ooh, all right, he's done that a couple times now. It's the downlight into the gravity cancel neutral signature. It covers several dodges. The blaster's down air to secure the stock. Pavelski, oh my gosh, he's looking so clean.
I am so looking forward to seeing that in the replay, because you could dodge into the stage, but it makes your dodge end a lot sooner than you might like. But I think he still timed the dodge into the stage perfectly enough to avoid the unarmed ground pound, but then get out of the dodge early enough to get that down air punish. And now they're both fighting off stage in the craziest way possible.
Oh my gosh.
How did he had nothing left. He does that all the time. He gets that, like, no resources left. Opponents below me. I'm going to go for the unarmed ground pound and chase dodge up to recover. And now, despite being at a deficit against the D-light and recovery, no, he just misses it. But this is so huge. Okay, even up. Man, small Brawlhalla and Pavelski off the stage. What better show is there? There is none. It is so entertaining.
I'm just still flabbergasted every single time, you know. He just keeps it going. His strings are ridiculous.
Oh.
His reads are ridiculous. That gives him a game 1 victory. The gravity cancel side signature. This Lucian, yes, slap on those shades. You're cool, man.
I'm looking to see what replays we've got here. I want to see that dodge into the stage in particular. So there's the delay recovery after the downer. Amazing knockout. And then right here, so I think... Yeah, that was the fastest dodge into the stage reaction to a ground pound I've ever seen. Because if he did that earlier, he would have gotten canceled. He just would have been done.
Oh, they're giving us the rewind on it. See it again. He's just like, whoop, nope, nope.
And then he gets the downer before the recovery comes through. Great play from Pavelski. Definitely earned that game 1 because Swada was playing really well, but he had to do some crazy, insane reads to even have a chance to take that game 1.
And now we're going to game number 2. Small Brawlhaven. No. We're going to Mammoth Fortress. Let's play this nice and easy.
Yeah, although I do know that Pavelski still has some great guitar setups on that platform in particular. We see him go for that chain dodge down air on regular stages, but he is able to make it work with diagonal dodges even using the platform as a setup. So let's see if he's able to do that against Swada here in game number 2. Swada, however, starting off the damage lead as he always does in this matchup, trying to get that early knockout perhaps with the side signature as he gets one sidelight through. Stomp doesn't catch that landing, but Swada is keeping Pavelski in the air and stares him away. No guitars in hand, and that might be the stock. Mammoth Fortress saving Pavelski just a little bit longer. As long as Swada's careful off stage, I feel like he has a really solid chance of evening up the set, as that stomps air just deletes the stock.
So now Swada, I mean, listen, he took so little damage on that stock. It was just him commanding the entire stage, knocking Pavelski left, right, just taking as much as he can give. And now he's setting himself up. He's completely lapped Pavelski in damage for a full stock.
Yeah, he has lapped him and then some. He's going to tag on even more damage at this rate if Pavelski doesn't get something started. That's something started.
Yo!
Man!
Pavelski! I gotta tell you, if you dodge wrong against him, say goodbye to that stock. It happened so quickly.
Wow. And just like that, the lap is gone. And it's happening again! He went for the neutral swing that time. Swada did not fall for it. Ends up hitting a nair to get a little bit of a punish through. Pavelski made the game dead even in almost an instant. Just one nice guitar string starting from the Mammoth Fortress platform. Dashes off, sidelight, downlight, gets the downlight on the platform instead of the downer. I don't think he meant to do that, but you know what? It's fine. He didn't get punished for it, and he's still getting more damage in. Swada tosses that hammer away, and now that sidelight, downlight, the ground pound weapon throw. Pavelski trying to get the finishing blow. Can't quite get it, but man, it has been evened up really quickly. Stops there.
Yeah, caught him peeking. Just right over the edge. Swada maintaining his lead, but Pavelski, these guitars just going off absolutely crazy, doing so much damage, taking stocks. He's not far behind.
He's looking for the downlight startup, and he gets it. Delay recovery. And I wonder how much that little bit of jump mattered to get the knockout off the top, because I feel like Swada was just at that range where I wasn't sure if Blaster's recovery was going to, or Delay recovery was going to finish it. But now we're in an even stock game, and Pavelski tagging on a little bit of extra damage. Downlight doesn't get the down air read, but the sidelight, the down air comes through. Does he get the side air? Oh, he's got to be careful. Swada has the hammer.
There's no escape. You can't get away from him. Pavelski is always there. Swada trying to turn it around. That grapple hammer really doing its work.
Yeah, neutral stick hit. Sidelight smacks Pavelski as well. But the D-light to spot dodge, the dash jump side air, cancel into the downlight, gets the recovery afterwards. Oh, he's itching forward. I can't believe it. I feel like Pavelski's been on the back foot this entire game, too. But yet he's had so much confidence. Oh, no dodge. He's got to be careful here. The dodge just comes up, and the grab punish.
The turnaround. He's cutting him short. He's going to guard the corner.
Ground pound hits, no disarm. The side air does disarm, and I mean, if a side air hit any other part of the stage, that is just a stock. He goes all the way to the other side, makes it back. Swada on the verge of evening it up. One-to-one, the weapon spot comes in, and that side air does not connect. Sidelight does. It's so close. Weapon throw, he goes to the ground, he cuts the side, and that's it.
Man, Swada holding on there. Pavelski was really just turning up the heat, turning up the tempo. And I mean, if that dodge read just went the other way at the end, that would have been Pavelski's game. Swada,
I wonder,
snatching victory from the jaws of defeat.
I'm looking into the replay. Did Pavelski jump after gravity cancel side scene? We're getting that nice replay of that stock right there, and that is awesome. But that was Swada's win. We might not get to it in time, but that's okay. We're going into game number 3 pretty soon. Okay, yeah, I don't think he jumped. I think that Cider was just actually perfectly placed by Swada. So going into game number 3, 1-1, and the Miami Dome pick is being happening. And you know what? Something that you remarked on last time that we watched Pavelski play was that he favors going underneath the stage to recover a lot. So I feel like this is going to change a ton in terms of his playstyle, considering how often he likes to chase dodge underneath the stage with his guitars and his blasters.
Yeah, I mean, we saw both players do it a bit towards the end of that last game. So having that option taken away is going to change up that edgeguard game significantly.
Ooh, down airs for Pavelski's missing, and he's getting hit by the axe downers in return. Nice blasters down there, but the down sig, I think, being pivoted in the wrong way allows Swada to get a nice punish, and that recovery spiking him against the stage. Is that going to be it?
Oh.
Cider keeps him off.
At least
Swada doing
once
a great
more.
job.
And here's the thing. You can't let Pavelski live. You need to finish him off. Thank you, Swada, dribbling him off into the side air, because if Pavelski hangs around, it's only a matter of time until he lands one of those crazy strings and your stock is gone.
Yeah, definitely. Swada being able to take out that stock is a really good boon for him. And now that Cider coming back onto the stage, really intelligent to fade back after hitting it, not trying to greed for too much more. And he's continuing to tack on some extra damage. Pavelski does get the blasters. He gets hit nared for it, though. And these platforms don't seem to be working out in his favor. A lot of these down airs aren't leading into side air follow-ups. He hasn't been getting that ground pound trick no matter how many times he manages to execute it perfectly. And that ground pound almost gives Swada the 2-stock lead.
So I like how Pavelski that time, he identified, hey, that ground pound's a little too close to the wall for me to do my wall dodge trick.
Yeah.
Let's just get out of the area this time.
Ooh, recovery hits, and this is looking like it's going to be a 2-stock lead for Swada at this rate. No guitar strings are happening. This map, it just doesn't seem to be working out in his favor. Downsig, I'm surprised he did it again, because I was just about to say, he's lucky Swada didn't space that side air better, and then Pavelski's like, okay, I'll give him another chance. He down airs into the stage again, stares him away, 3 stocks to 1 now. Really explosive comebacks from Pavelski in a lot of these games, but that's just what they are. They're comebacks. Swada has been in the lead every single time, even in game 1, which he lost. He was in the lead for the majority of the match to the very end.
Yeah, I mean, this is the largest lead that Swada has had for himself, I feel. So Pavelski's got to do a little bit extra, even a bit more than he did in game 1 to really bring this one back.
Yeah, and as he takes that stare to the face. Oh, they were both on top of each other just waiting.
Oh
Pavelski
my
was the first
gosh.
one to break the silence with 2 downlights. More downlights as well, but that stops Cider, will keep him disarmed, and he has to dive kick away. Ground pound time from the axe. No, he just dares over and over again. Doesn't want to risk losing that stock. Knows he's got some time to play in this matchup, and Pavelski is a axe side air from center away from losing this entire game. Ooh, and he doesn't get the ground pound trick that time.
Now he's trying to find his way back up over this corner, gets around the side air, but not the neutral A, and the axe toss. Swada now up 2-1 in the set. Pavelski, I have to imagine, regardless of whatever was going to happen at the end of that game, Miami Dome is going to be banned out this time.
Yeah, that was rough. I mean, none of Pavelski's tricks came into play that time. I mean, we saw him try to go for those ground pounds a few times on the ledge, and that was about it. Other than that, it just looked hopeless. I'm looking forward to going to a different stage for game number 4 for him. Otherwise, Swada, I feel like, with how solid he is playing, is just going to take this 3-1 and move on to winner's side of top 8.
3, 2, 1.
So now that's going to bring us to Mammoth Fortress. Very stable stage, you know. It's kind of everybody's home playground. Nothing too crazy in one direction or the other, except for Pavelski's movement. Jeez!
Yeah, really oppressive start from the beginning here. Giving the D-light dash jump. Oh, the ground pound, letting it go early to try to catch Swada earlier on. But is that going to be it? 2 down airs and that's it?
My
Pavelski
God.
just dunking on Swada the entire time, and then Swada hits him twice and says, sorry, it's standard for me to have a lead at this point with orange damage. You've got to go. And Pavelski probably not feeling too great about that one, considering that this is match point for him.
Man, as a Pavelski fan, like, that was heartbreaking, but I gotta give it up to Swada for the surgical precision on those down airs.
Ooh.
It was all right. So now ground pounds. All right, we're back into the realm of immediate revenge knockouts. Swada not going to get as massive of a lead here as he had in the previous game. Pavelski looking, I don't know, a bit more confident at least.
Well, yeah, and keep in mind, I'm sure damage is still heavily in the lead for Pavelski at this point, despite the game being completely even because of how that first stock went. He just has to be careful about fighting Swada off stage with the blasters. The two nairs in a row, trying to get that side air as well. Pavelski really urgently trying to get a string started. That Sair comes through using the momentum to swat him away. We saw before two really great dash jump pivot, a ground pound into a dash jump pivot Sair to end the stock from Swada last stock. Let's see if we can do it again. Swada waiting for that wall slip to activate, and the nair hits, and one more nair. I think we'll take it. He went for the gravity cancel stop, trying to take that stock super quick.
Ooh, dodges that weapon throw not a moment too soon.
Yeah, that was scary. Nice down the ground pound. Is that going to be it? Oh, nice snare from Swada.
Yeah, a good identification from Pavelski, knowing that Swada had the juice to make it back to stage, and he had to go a little bit further, but Swada just finding his way back and getting that stomp side air, again, bringing it back to his lead. Yeah,
and we saw Pavelski almost getting the D-Light neutral sig unarmed, but that's one of the unfortunate things about being Lucian, is as beautiful as that movement speed, defense, and dexterity stat are, you are low on force. So trying to go for those unarmed finishers, you're going to be like the one to do it the last, right, or the latest. Even regardless, and Pavelski needs this win to bring it to a Game 5, otherwise he's out of the winner's bracket, and Swada gets that top 8 winner's side qualifier that he most definitely deserves.
Man, Swada, I was going to say this earlier, every time that he's over on the wall, he seems to hit a sliding side air up over the corner, and Pavelski gets caught by it every single time. Swada places them so incredibly well, he knows exactly when to come up with them, and it's amounted to a ton of damage.
Ooh, gravity cancel downlight coming in through onto Swada, but Swada getting the same nice string. Weapon throw comes forward. Pavelski's a Sair away from losing the entire set. Avoids that weapon toss, but I mean, it's just another weapon with a powerful side air. D-Light into recovery comes through. Pavelski just trying to navigate through everything. Oh, is that going to be it? No. Okay. That dip down nair was just low enough that it didn't take him off the top. The Sairs are coming out. Swada.
Oh! Yeah, Swada just being like, all right, that's a 3-1. I'm out of here. Good, let's pop this tasty beverage and move right on into top 8.
Yeah, really solid play from Swada. And like I was talking about before, throughout 2020, as much of a fan of somebody can be of Pavelski, considering how unique his legend pick and his playstyle is, Swada has been getting a better and better placement and better performance every single tournament. And now, convincingly 3-1ing his way into winner's side of top 8. I'm looking forward to seeing how he's going to match up against the other hard hitters in EU, now joining the ranks of Acno and Simple. He's going to be fighting against the winner of this last winner's quarters match, and that's going to be Blaze and Kixay. Kixay getting that reverse 3-0 sweep on the Ninja 729, which was quite the upset in my opinion.
All right, so this is going to be the real question, because we've seen Kixay swap off of whatever character, whenever the chips are down, and he's like, all right, I got to change this up. He goes for big adjustments whenever he's down. So against a player like Blaze, I don't think it's crazy to think that, the first match might go Blaze's way while Kix is still trying to get his legs under him. But I really you don't want to be down, because right now it seems like most sets end up going the way of whoever's got the initial lead.
Yeah. Interesting to see Kixay open up with the Asuri for game number 1. And this seems to be his primary pick, where if he does end up going down 0-2, that's where we'll see the Jae-Yun. So interesting to see how this matchup's going to play around with Blaze as well. Oh, Kixay bringing out a little bit of Pavelski there with that chase dodge down on the guitars. I like to see that. Blaze on the
cool
brin,
maneuver.
opening up that axe, and does get a down air. Nice nair. Recovery stop of that down air, and a really even game so far between both of these players.
Ooh, perfect punish onto that recovery. Blaze just getting up and around it, but now, the double dive kick. Blaze just managed to touch the wall, so he's able to recover back to the other side.
Oh, nice dodge on that side air. Doesn't get the downlight afterwards, and Blaze gets the turnaround neutral light to punish. That Cider, interesting because of how it hit into the side of the stage. So you get the strong hit of it. Puts Blaze off the left. That Cider will put Kixay into a recovering position, but he makes it back. And now Blaze, unarmed, reverses the edge guard scenario. And with that wall slip activating, forces the dodge out. Oh, but the dive kick into the ground pound stops the gravity cancel downlight from Kixay. What an amazing turnaround. The turnaround of the turnaround of the turnaround there. It was just constantly swapping back and forth. And now Kixay trying to even it up almost immediately. But he can't get that downlight, and Blaze is starting to get a lot of extra credit onto stock number 2.
Yeah, now it's just going to be up to Kixay to get that immediate revenge knockout. The side air just a little shy. Blaze able to dodge out, and that gives him another shot to bring this lead even further. All right, there it is. That time the downlight side air, finding purchase, Kixay back in it.
Kixay trying to go for a side light. Down air, misses. And that
interrupting that signature. Man, that's going to set Blaze back on his heels if he knows he can't really use that tool. Oh, just catches the end of it there. Kixay just a little bit too close, but I feel like he had the right idea trying to space it out and then punish.
Side sig misses. Kixay dashes all the way through, goes for the downlight. Sidelight hits into another downlight, and Blaze doesn't hit those side airs, and Kixay.
Kixay is interrupting so many signatures time and again from Blaze.
Yep, it's one of the weaknesses of Brynn. I oftentimes highlight how special her signatures are because of how long they last. But the startup for them is also pretty significant. So if you're like Kixay and just being able to get those hits in before it matters, I think that weapon though was beautiful. It forced Kixay to fade way too far away. Just couldn't make it back to the stage, and that's going to be a stock lead for Blaze.
Yeah, that was a great play, and Blaze now again in that position to try and build himself a comfortable lead.
Oh no! All right.
That's heartbreaking.
I am particularly surprised to see that happen on Mammoth Fortress, considering how often people play on this map, but you know what? Kixay is not complaining. That's what I have to say about that. Sidelight comes in from Blaze. Let's see if Blaze can still take the game despite losing that stock to his own doing. Kixay.
I mean, you hate to see unforced errors, but Kixay is going to be there to capitalize every step of the way.
Yes, absolutely. Weapon thrust is going back and forth. Blaze picking up the axe, and Kixay getting a nice 3, 4, 5 hits on the guitar. Sidelight goes all the way down for that cider, trying to end the stock right there, and then Blaze goes for that down air. Kixay trying to get back onto the stage with the guitars right now. Wall still activating just a little bit, and there's the first exclamation point. Falls down with that nair. And the damage lead goes in the Kixay's favor. Sword picked up. D-Light recovery range. Are we there? I feel like we are now.
Yeah. That's the snipe. That axe recovery, you know, if you're not in range in danger of getting hit by it, it's pretty easy to snipe it out after the fact.
And that means Blaze lost game number 1. And it's going to, like, the unforced error, was that the reason for it? I would say it contributed quite a bit. Kixay looked at that, smelt blood in the water, and just took him down. Like, that was a really, really solid guitar play at the end. And then switching over to the sword for the reliable side air finisher. Great play.
Like you said, smelled blood in the water. That was an amazing tempo switch, exactly when it was needed. So Kixay, I mean, fantastic performance there, looking to carry that momentum on into the next game.
So the Great Hall, Small Enigma, and Mammoth Fortress are the 3 stages that remain. Mammoth Fortress ended up working in Kixay's favor, albeit barely. I wouldn't be surprised to see a different stage, but no, we're going back to Mammoth Fortress. Kixay decides to go there, and game 2 is underway with Kixay with a small lead over Blaze, 1-0. And that's notable because Kixay didn't take a single game off the Ninja 729 with the Asuri. In the previous set, they switched over to that secret weapon that they have, the Great Sword. But now they're able to make it happen on the Asuri. There's no reason to switch over to that secret weapon as Blaze is down a game. Let's see how the rest of this match plays out as Blaze opens up the axe and gets a nice damage lead.
Yeah, Blaze commanding the ground so far, but Kixay, you know, firing back a little bit, able to keep the damage from spiraling out of control. Oh, but the spiral goes all the way around that axe ground pound, full 360, just needs the bottom part of it to spike him straight down.
Kixay clashes with a side light as he's trying to get some damage back to get this revenge knockout. I know the theme of the day has been revenge knockouts, but this one I am comfortable calling is not going to happen. Although every time that I have been completely wrong. Kicksale did get some damage in. Nice neutral air. Side light, down light, double down light. Oh, the recovery. Oh, is he going to get it? No. Blaze fights back. Says, no, I don't want the revenge knockout to happen this time. I'm going to take a 2-stock lead over you at this rate. And he down airs him. Nice Cider attempt. Oh, man. Blaze is just cutting Kicksale apart. This has become very difficult. D-Light Cider, nicely done. Still not enough to take the stock out on its own. I think Blaze is going to make it back. No, that's it.
Oh! I like that because look, that slide kick, it was a little bit far. So Kixin knew that, had to jump out and delay the ground pound. You see a lot of people, they hit the slide kick and then they do the ground pound a little bit too low and they end up just whiffing and then maybe get an edge guard turnaround on them. But Kixa adjusted accordingly.
Ooh, okay. Kicksale picks up the sword. Kataras are in hand. Nice ground pound from Blaze. Downlight. Okay,
Jeez.
one more downlight will do it. One more downlight will do it. And at this point, when you're on the axe, I mean, axe side are super powerful. Not necessarily the easiest move to hit, so you might as well just be going for downlight knockouts if possible. That down air had enough force to be able to do it off the left side of the stage. Kicksale charges up.
That was on the back end of the down air, too. I mean,
right.
That one has, less damage and force.
Oh, man. And this game is looking a lot better for Blaze than game number 1.
Yeah, he is looking comfortable as long as we're not going to see any unforced errors, which I highly doubt.
Yeah.
Something like that happens, and you're just like, all right, no. I got to focus. I need to button that up. Let's just clean this game out.
And already Blaze putting so much pressure against Kicksale off stage with the axe. Against Guitars, no less. Side air hits, reads that recovery on the way back up, and this is a 2-stock. Down air does it.
Yeah, how quickly Blaze tapped off the wall to snipe him out with the down air after the signature.
And that means we're going to be seeing Game 3 with Kicksale still on the Asuri, banning out all stages except for... Okay, yeah, we're just going straight to Mammoth Fortress. I'm surprised they didn't ban out Mammoth Fortress. I feel like Blaze really wants to go to this stage, but judging by the pick last game, Kicksale also is pretty comfortable with it too. It's just going to be a matter of performance. And I'm curious, is the Asuri going to be put away if he goes down 2-1 to Blaze? I am excited to see, but let's see if he's able to change up his game plan for Game 3 here.
So Kixa, trying to get something started with these guitars. He's finding slight hits here and there. So he's winning out the damage war, but, it's not really what you want to see from guitars. You're really always greedy for those extra. Oh, no, but his recovery got caught. Dodge just gets up. Disaster averted.
Disaster is still occurring, I think, in this case. He's losing that stock, but he's been getting downed for an hour now. Okay, finally makes it back. So much damage onto him. But okay, now what you said is correct.
Now, disaster averted. We were always in that continuous state of peril.
Oh, man. Kicksale trying to get a downer starter onto Blaze. Blaze just barely dodged all the way of that X side air.
Oh, my gosh.
Sarah will certainly end the stock at this rate. Weapon throw, stopping it, ground pound enough from center. That's like the perfect ground pound angle to get knocked back out if you're hitting center stage. Straight right.
Man, so off the back of that crazy off-stage interaction where Blaze was just chopping up Kixa time and again, Blaze now taking the lead.
Nice grab to cancel downlane into recovery. Disarms Blaze. That recovery would have ended the stock for sure, but Blaze dodges through and gets a little bit of extra hits, bringing Kicksale into deep yellow. But that delay recovery doesn't end the stock. That is surprising to me. And Blaze gets a downer for his trouble. Wow, didn't go for the delay recovery that time. Okay, delay cider off the right side of the stage, and Blaze somehow still alive. The revenge knockout trend is just done. It's just gone.
It's being broken.
Yeah.
Oh, both of them going for these slide kicks, making it look like a choreographed dance routine.
Okay, that'll do it. Blaze was getting pretty fancy with the unarmed and downlights that he was doing with the spear, but Kicksale does take that stock, but Blaze is just a few clean hits away from having an entire stock lead. And bringing this to a 2-1 situation. Kicksale.
Oh, but look at all this damage. The Katars are relentless. All it takes is one of those big strings, and you're just right back in it. Blaze cannot sit comfortably.
Yeah, Blaze gets the neutral light. He's going to need one more of those right at the edge if he wants to get a knockout with that. So he might go for pogos on the spear instead. There's one, but he misses.
yep.
Kixay makes it back, and now Kixay looking for that sidelight starter. He just needs one more solid string to make this an even game, make that revenge knockout a possibility. Oh, nice neutral light. The down air beats the nair from Kixay, however. And he has successfully point-blank spot dodged so many of these siders from Blaze that I feel like he has a lot more damage on Blaze than he probably should if he weren't for those reactions.
Oh, starting off with a 3-piece. That's a heck of a way to assert dominance on a final stock.
It definitely is. Recovery from Katars doesn't hit as well, and Kixay's running into that similar rut that he had against the Ninja 729 on Katars, which is that he just wasn't finding those knockouts when he had the weapon in hand. Sidelight comes through, goes for the chain dodge all the way down for the Sarah, but it feels like Blaze is super ready for that trick. Recovery hits, and doesn't lead to a stock, and now the downers from Blaze are forcing Kixay to not take any risks off stage.
Swaps over to the sword, going for those consistent knockout confirms. Trying to guard the skies with those gravity cancel down lights.
Nairs to cover Blaze's head. Recovery does hit the very end. Kixay wasn't ready for it. And that's just extra damage for Blaze that he's totally willing to take. Downlight side
Solid.
Takes a stock. And Kixay is, I think, a sidelight nair combo away from being in a dangerous position, but right now he is okay.
All right, just watch. Kix is going to get one of those crazy Qatar strings and just be right back in it.
And now it'll just be a matter of whether or not he can get the finishing blow. Blaze going for the recovery. Ooh, these nice nairs. Neutral light pokes him away, brings him into the red. Throws the spear to the side so that he can start staring Kixay into an edge guard position. And there it is.
Oh, and the dash into the toss right at the last moment. Now that's Blaze up 2-1 against Kixay. Katars just couldn't get the job done. Blaze with that spear was keeping Kixay at arm's length for so long, and then just swap over to the axe for the knockout confirm at the end. Beautiful.
And there it is, the match point legend swap back to the Jaeyun. We are going to Mammoth Fortress for game number 4. Blaze 1 game away, but last time Kixay locked into this legend, he reverse sweeped the Ninja 729. That is how powerful he is with the greatsword. Can Blaze do it on the Bryn? We are about to find out as we go into game 4, match point.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty big change up from the way that Katars play to Greatsword. You know, you're both going to be going for, you know, extended strings, trying to bait dodges, but the range difference and movement difference is pretty significant. Greatsword, you're going to have to use those dash cancels to get around, because otherwise you're locked into facing one direction, whereas Katars a bit more freeform mobile, but the Greatsword has a lot more priority to it.
Ooh, the down sig slide charge can just barely slide off the edge, catching Kixay off guard and putting him into an edge guard scenario, but the down air hits. Blaze low on jumps, gets the dodge back, one down air, gets the second, and Kixay's done for. That down sig was so beautiful. It requires precision spacing to be able to slide charge in a way that you just start to fall at the most powerful part of the move.
Now Blaze looking to extend this lead. There's a lot of movement going on. Neither player is really able to find a solid hit, a solid opening. They're just kind of leapfrogging around each other, just looking for the next big opening.
Nice side air coming out from Blaze. Sidelight nair.
Damage.
This is, honestly, the Asuri was looking a little bit stronger in this case. Blaze seems to be much more well equipped against the Greatsword in general, and it's just making quick work out of Kixay's stocks. He dipped out a little low there, but he managed to make it back. And Kixay trying to hit Blaze with any one of these moves, brings out the Greatsword ground pounds, doesn't work out, and Blaze picks up that spear to try to get a side air onto Kixay. Still a whole stock lead.
Ooh, Blaze. Just catches the top of his head, and that disarms Kixay.
Yeah.
Greatsword is out. Weapons back there, but Kixay trying to just keep pressure on the corner. Oh, but that stuffed the recovery, and now Blaze is up 3 stocks to 1.
Yep, the Jaeyun's not looking nearly as much of a secret weapon against Blaze as it did against the Ninja 729. Which gives me an idea that's like, you know what, Blaze has probably practiced with Acno quite a bit, at least, or other Jaeyuns on the ladder, to the point where it's like, this is looking like a very comfortable matchup for him.
You'd have to think.
So far, Kixay hasn't landed a single three-piece string on the greatsword at this point. I mean, if he did, the stock would be gone. I said something. He just barely missed the neutral light finisher, and that's the thing. You got to hit the finisher.
Oh my gosh! All the damage. That's a 3-stock Blaze shutting out the pocket pick. That's 3-1 going up into top 8. Kiksa going down into the lower bracket where they still have another shot because this is a double elimination tournament.
Yeah. You gotta say, stick to the Asuri or change up how you're going to be playing the Jayon against Blaze if you get into that situation again, because, man, that was rough. A 3-stock to end that best of 5. Blaze is the final player to make it into the winner's side of the top 8 bracket.
Man, so that leaves the top 8 set. We've got Acno, Simple, Swada, and Blaze all comprising that winner's side. They're going to be vying for the Mammoth Cup Championship. They're just a couple matches away from claiming that title. And, you know, you always want to be on winner's side because you're sitting there with an extra life should you need it in the tournament bracket. Now, there's going to be folks still burning their way through the lower bracket. We're going to see them a little bit later. Do you have any parting thoughts before we swap on over?
Yes, and that is, I'm incredibly excited for Swada's run going through this bracket. I want to see if they're able to make it into winners finals over Blaze. There's a really high possibility that can happen, and that would increase their seed dramatically for how well they've been playing throughout the bracket. Yeah. But other than that, really excited for the lower bracket happenings that are going to be going on as we progress through the tournament.
All right, and with that, I think we are going to get out of here. We've got some fresh casters coming in for you, and there's plenty of action going on because we've still got the rest of the European region here as this heats up. Don't go anywhere.
You give me a fever and make a believer out of me. I was just a dreamer, but dreams are now my reality. I feel it, I'm bleeding, I'm needing for all eternity. My soul is on fire, this burning desire's heavenly. Then you're moving closer, breath upon my shoulder. Boy, I wanna hold ya. Heart is beating double time. I can't wait to make you mine. I just wanna know ya. I tremble when you call my name. The feeling driving me insane. I just can't get you off my brain. You play me like a melody. The sweetest sound is symphony. It's slowly taking over me. I feel the bassline dripping down my spine. I feel it getting closer. Don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa. I'm reading every sign. I'm losing track of time. I feel it getting closer. Don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa. You reach me and teach me so easy. It's everything I need. Believing and needing this feeling is taking over me. I'm falling and calling. This morning is something I won't heed. Cry louder and louder. I found you, now you're all I can see. Then you're moving closer, breath upon my shoulder. Boy, I wanna hold ya. Heart is beating double time. I can't wait to make you mine. I just wanna know ya. I tremble when you call my name. The feeling driving me insane. I just can't get you off my brain. You play me like a melody. The sweetest sound is symphony. It's slowly taking over me. I feel the bassline dripping down my spine. I feel it getting closer. Don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa. I'm reading every sign. I'm losing track of time.
8 of things here for the European portion of the Mammoth Cup. This next match is arguably the most important for Sparky and I because it proves which one of us is the bigger brained. But before that, Sparky, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good about Simple going into this. He is going to take this set. He's going to prove you and everyone else out there wrong with this Taros pick. The levels aren't even comparable. Level 21, get him out of here. Doesn't even have the ability to buy the black color scheme. Meanwhile, Simple is sporting it. He's already doubled the levels needed to buy that black color scheme, coming in with his level 50 Taros.
I think the levels are very similar to the story of the year. Simple's the old and busted, boring, get him out of here. And Acno, the new young hotness coming in on the fresh J Young. That's the bracket you're seeing in the top. We're going to be starting off with that Acno versus Simple. Down in the other side of the winner's bracket, Swada versus Blaze. Lower in the bracket, Hyson versus Knees, and QS is awaiting the winner of the matchup of Daiku versus Kixei. QS, who knocked out Pavelski to earn his spot in the top 8. But again, back up here, Acno versus Simple in the winner's semifinal. The rivalry. We've chosen our combatants for this. Acno representing me and everyone with intelligent big brains, and Simple representing Sparky and only Sparky. Maybe Germany as well.
Now, I did tell him good luck in chat before this game started, so he's going to be going into this feeling very confident and very good now that he has people in his corner, whereas Acno, there was no one in chat to say good luck to Acno. Probably no one even cares about him.
More like everybody knows that he doesn't need somebody in his corner cheering him on because he is such a strong competitor. Already starting off with the sword in hand, keeping Simple on this corner. Dare didn't go over the stage, but the weapon toss remained active long enough to keep that pressure going. Big neutral signature, summon in the wind, but another weapon toss going to connect on the Simple. Acno's looking for the knockout.
Now, it does not bode well for Simple now that we're already in the beginning of the game, about 45 seconds in. Acno kind of just picked up his greatsword. I don't know how Simple's getting through these, because that thing is good. That one hits, doesn't quite KO, but Acno started this off with just regular sword, and he was winning neutral with regular sword. So that worries me going into this.
Yeah, that's just the baby sword. Now he's bringing out the great sword. Lots of damage potential on this great sword. Goes for the inside read, expecting Simple to either spot dodge or dodge towards Acno.
Yikes.
Unfortunately, Simple did dodge away. Again, going for that inside read, and Simple staying on the outside. Acno needing to make some adjustments on this one, but Simple needs to finish the stock off.
Simple hit the stomp and whiffed the Sayer, whiffing the true combo. That's not the only true combo that we've seen him drop in important moments in the match. Of course, at BCX, he dropped the Orb Sidelight Sayer. Does find the Axe side air. I'm thinking Axe is going to be his best play here. I think he's going to have a better option of initiating on the Greatsword with that rather than like Stomp, which compared to the Greatsword range, you have to be pretty close. Meanwhile, look at the range. Look how far Acno can reach with that Sidelight.
Yeah, there's definitely a huge grounded range advantage towards the Greatsword. The Sidelight doesn't even reach as far as the Downlight. The Greatsword Downlight can go basically half the map. That's without dashing. So there's a lot of range behind it, and Simple needing to find a way inside of it. There's a Simple 3-piece coming out from Acno and a Gravity Cancel Downlight. Acno going to take another stock, putting Simple onto his final.
Now, I haven't noticed as many other players going for the Gravity Cancel finish on the edge. Acno's now done it a couple times in different sets, and I just didn't see too much of that happening from other players. Like yesterday in North America, they were finishing some of them off on the edge with a Greatsword side air, Greatsword down air, but Acno is now using the Gravity Cancel. He's done a side light, he's done a down light, using it multiple times to immediately get that finisher, immediately get the higher force dump that comes from using a finisher.
Yeah, that's something that only I think Sandstorm in North America was doing, and even then he wasn't doing it a whole lot. Acno really bringing it to great effect. Unfortunately though, damage between the two of them evened up. Acno skirting by that wall, did still find the neutral air for the wall touch, but Simple's going to chase high, not able to find the recovery on either side. Back to center stage.
So Simple going even here, and it does really seem like Axe is going to be his better option. I think he just needs to play like 2016 EU Axe and float above all. Stay up there until Akno throws out his bridge, maybe throws out his finisher as well. Oh, yo! Simple might even take this raw with the hammer. He has Akno unarmed, so the D-Light Dare is going to be a much better option. Sword coming in. Akno does have a D-Light recovery as his KO option from the light attack kit. Simple still technically in the orange, so not going to fight against Simple. Takes game 1!
He does indeed. He finds the hammer just enough hits to get that stomp into the side air. Akno kind of flubbing his greatsword strings, not getting the big extension, something that's critical for all these string-heavy weapons, right? Same kind of story happens with Katars, is when they're not fighting those dodge reads, then you're seeing that damage kind of drop off. On the other side, Simple, he's got a high-strength character here with the Taros and some big-hitting weapons with the axe and hammer.
Akno again starting off. This first weapon he picks up is the sword. There is a spawn on the field. Throws away his sword. Doesn't hold on to it as long this game as he did previously. Ooh, chasing Simple really high in the air. Starting off very strong. Hardly any damage on this stock from Akno. Not even in the yellow yet after that neutral light that came out. But axe is the first weapon for Simple. This is what he wants going into this. Doesn't even have to waste any time with the hammer trying to get in on Akno's greatsword. But now Akno's playing a lot more aerially now that Simple is doing the same.
Goes for the ground pound. His recovery did get stuffed out. You saw the stars come out, but still had plenty of movement in that one. Didn't go for the immediate nair off the down air. You can get the dare nair true, but instead still was able to pick up the recovery. Didn't take any damage, any punishment for not hitting that true combo.
Akno in a really good spot here. Weapon spawn coming in. Akno just kind of playing aerially around the center of the map. Simple's able to grab it. This little three-piece comes out from Akno. Ooh, that dare interrupting the recovery. But Akno doesn't choose to pursue it. Goes back to maintain stage control. Oh, the edge of that. Ooh. Oh, is he going to be done? Yes, he is. Not a good showing for Simple this game.
And I love the adjustment on the grounded greatsword play coming out from Akno. He's going straight for the three pieces. Simple isn't dodging out of those three pieces. So he's like, all right, I'm just going to hit you with the simple three. I don't have to try to overextend going for some big dodge read when I can just keep hitting you with 3 hits for extra damage.
And we were seeing a lot of dares coming out from Simple's axe. But we aren't seeing too many of those from his hammer. He'll try to like float and then he'll fall and go for a side air, but a lot of times he's stacked on Akno where a dare would normally hit. The side air is not going to have the option. So I think maybe he wants, or he should, go for those dares a little bit more. Exactly like that. That side air completely whiffed because he's right on top of Akno. That's his safest spot. Going to be able to get the KO here. Next weapon, I believe, is going to be that axe. It wasn't primed for a hammer. He's going to strip the field as best he can. Picks up the axe back just in time as Akno spawns back in. Here comes the standard sword. Weapon toss comes out. Simple almost dodged through it, but not in time. So Akno does not disarm himself. Neutral light comes out. Simple's got a long way to go.
Yeah, this is looking like 2019 Simple, though, in terms of play style. Like, he's really good at neutral game. And Akno, you're starting to see him struggle a little bit more on opening up Simple. Nice punish on the whiff neutral signature. But Akno going to be sticking with the sword. There is the side signature, the pocket sand, to finish off game number 2. Put it up 1 apiece. Of course, Akno can take a game off of Simple.
I think Simple has to slow it down. He just has to slow everything down. We've seen him play really slow in previous years. I think he needs to capture that here. He just needs to float and stall out the moves that Akno is throwing out on the ground. Really focus hard on that axe as best he can, because he did some okay stuff with the hammer there, but he whiffed so many side airs that he maybe could have turned into dares. It seems like he's just more comfortable playing axe into the greatsword.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that's going to work for Simple if he decides to slow it down is Akno starts to get a little antsy. You saw him starting to just like do a lot of weapon tosses in neutral, just trying to find a way to open up Simple. There you're seeing the weapon tosses again. And so if Simple plays that slow game, baits out those weapon tosses, you're going to see Akno disarming himself, just trying to get in on top of Simple.
His weapon spawn on the field. Akno gets through. The weapon toss comes out from Simple. Immediate spot dodge from Akno. That's going to disarm Simple just for a second, but the spawn comes in. He's grabbing it. Akno, again, in greatsword fashion, throwing out a lot of attacks. Gets the answer there with the side air. Stomps Sayer, puts him into the orange. That's a KO! The benefits of playing
so
Taros.
early.
The Taros difference.
That extra strength behind that side signature, and Akno now very far behind, almost a full stock. if Simple can get one more hit with this hammer. Going to be a full stock, but Acno getting the stomp, or the downlight down air and a wake-up stomp from Simple stops any more coming out from Acno.
Next weapon spawn that comes in is going to be a great sword. The side light kicking Simple away so Acno can grab the weapon in time. Little bit of the three-piece there. The weapon toss goes high. That was a good read for Acno, expecting Simple to go high. Wasn't quite on the mark with the hit, though. Oh, both players stacked. One side airing to the right, the other one side singing to the left. Acno cleans up the stock with the weapon toss after the signature.
And unfortunately, the weapon spawn did take its time, so Acno can't do the weapon denial. Still finds a way to deny the weapon pickup, but is not able to pick up his own, and suddenly he is unarmed against Simple with the hammer, and Simple has the weapon spawn behind him. Acno does find a way around him, picks up the greatsword, goes for the three-piece, but Simple able to dodge out.
Yeah, Simple's finding his ways in now. You saw him just pick up that D-Light into the side air. He was really struggling for that earlier, finishing that up with an axe side air. Simple's looking good this game. His adaptation is fantastic.
Yeah, he's been doing a really good job defensively against this greatsword, getting outside once he gets caught by that opener, and Acno just not reacting in the proper direction. Back to the sword, full stock behind Simple.
Acno being a little bit more careful now. You're seeing him back up hard there, running all the way to the left side of the stage. Simple's still in a really good spot. Has Acno about halfway through this stock. That sent him flying.
Yeah, Acno's in a lot of trouble. Even if he gets the stock off of Simple, does not have a lot of health to play with here. Down air goes for the recovery, hits the neutral signature, will even up the stocks. Now's the time to bring out the big greatsword reads. He's gotten a lot of openers onto Simple, and Simple has been pretty consistent about dodging away. If Acno can get that dodge punish, might be the opportunity. Chase dodges forward, but doesn't get the turnaround.
That sent him off screen. Jae-Yun's thick, but he's going up against a Taros right now. Very hard hitting Taros. Stop side air. Simple takes game 3. We have ourselves a very live set. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the adaptation that we saw from Simple in Autumn Championships. After losing to Acno, went down into the loser's bracket, came back up in the grand finals, adapted to not one, but 2 different characters from Acno.
This would be an upset. Simple beating Acno here in the winner's semifinal would be big. Acno on the meta pick. Everybody keeps saying how great Jaehyun is, how indestructible he is, how much he carries people from seed 128 to top 10. But Simple shutting down Acno, 1 game away from earning a spot guaranteed top 3.
Now this is the first time that I believe the first weapon Acno grabbed was a greatsword. So we'll see how he's able to come back in this set, how he's able to open up this first stock from Simple. Nothing major yet. We're about 30 seconds into this game. No major momentum. Does find the neutral light as the finisher there, even though he missed the first 2 hits. Just maintaining center stage control. Simple floating, being very careful when he wants to initiate, slowing things down. That was risky.
Yeah, that was an interesting scoop up. Fortunately, Acno doesn't really have a lot of reversals there with the greatsword. Damage still even between the two as the pocket sand whiffs and Simple gets behind him. Another stomp side air, and Acno doesn't even need to get stopped to get taken out. Simple looking real good here in game number 4.
Opting back for the hammer. He's going to be going in with the weapon advantage here. Spawn comes in, gets through the immediate signature from Acno upon weapon pickup. Acno now throwing his weapon, gets the D-Light for the ground pound as Simple also threw his weapon away.
Basically evened up there, just 1 hit difference between the two of them. Acno going for the deep chase dodge turnaround. Again, wants to keep Simple towards the center of the stage. Can't go off stage with the greatsword.
Acno's doing a great job evening or changing up his timings based on his bridge usage, based on his stance changing, everything like that. But Simple's also doing a fantastic job. Like, he'll miss some possible punishes, but he's not getting hit by things. So it's still a net positive for Simple here. Oh, no, now he gets hit by something big. As I say that, oh, that is horrible for Simple, but so good for Acno.
brilliant read. Got him with the two-piece, right? Opened him up, went to the down bridge, and then Simple tried to dodge away like he does, and Acno chased him with the chase dodge, got the three-piece, and then followed up with a side air. Fantastic reading from Acno, but again, Simple back at it with the hammer. Stomp, side air, coach pitching, and one more stomp, side air, and Acno could be gone.
Oh, you saw Simple backing up. He was waiting to punish the landing with another stomp, side air. Likely going to be the KO move. Acno building up more damage, but a stomp side air from Simple. He has adapted his spacing and his timing on punishes so much better now here in Game 3 and now in Game 4 against Acno's Greatsword. Much better than he was in the earlier games. Oh, no, that's tough.
Missed.
Oh, so
Doesn't even
close.
need it. Acno going to take game number 4, putting this into game number 5. The Greatsword suddenly coming alive. Is it enough, though, or is Simple going to make the adaptation? I think you started seeing the dodges change up from Simple, right? Like, I called out that he was doing a lot of out dodges, and then he started dodging in on the Greatsword. It's definitely the riskier of the dodge directions, but it's now putting Acno in this position where he has to 50-50. He has to try to guess which way Simple's going to dodge.
They're going to come back into Mammoth Fortress here. Oh, weapon comes in. Simple was reading Acno going over towards it. So you saw the unarmed recovery like immediately come out. Acno able to grab the first weapon. Again, just like last game, it's going to be the Greatsword first, but it's also Axe first for Simple.
A pretty nice start on both sides. Acno having a little bit better in terms of pressure, but just not getting those extensions for the extra damage. Again, recovery into Nairs onto Simple. Simple's got to be careful about that jumping as Acno finds the three-piece with a reset, the weapon toss as well. And Simple has just enough movement. Acno not able to hit the gravity cancel down light into the ground pound.
I can't believe Simple is able to dodge through that D-light. That's crazy. The side stick coming out. Another weapon toss KO. Nice little cleanup there for Acno. Throwing the Greatsword high. He's not able to get back to it in time. Based on where Simple respawned in, nice side air away. Simple's going to be able to grab his weapon. It's now Axe into standard sword. Simple's got to really fight himself back into this game, though. Acno has a massive lead.
But that two-piece and Acno creeping into the red. Going to go back to the Greatsword, wants to widen this gap, wants to give himself that comfort on the stocks. Tried to delay the follow-up that time, but Simple, again, staying outside. One more side air, one weapon toss, and Acno could be gone, but there's no weapon spawn for Simple. The Nair's not enough.
Lands with the dare. The second Nair, though, from Simple is going to get the KO off the top. He's going to have his choice of weapons. Not even going to juggle him in case Acno's able to move over and hit him in time. Going to stick with the Axe. Acno picks up the sword, tosses it away. Simple's about maybe 50, 60 damage behind Acno. Weapon spawn comes in. Nice 2 hits from Simple. Acno kind of backing up a little bit, favoring the wall. He was also doing that last stock as well. Oh no, big 3-piece. Simple now in the orange. D-Light ground pound finishes it up. It's looking like Acno's going to take this game.
Yeah, Acno, very interesting how he's playing the Greatsword now. Now it's about getting that one hit and then goes for the read. Oh, big gravity cancel, neutral signature. He's just got all the pressure now.
Gosh.
Simple barely avoids the down signature. The weapon toss connects the down air, and Simple is gone. Acno winning game number 5 to earn his spot in the winners. Final Greatsword came alive in the last 2 games.
Now, we've seen this scenario before. Happened in Autumns. Simple fought through the losers bracket, came back up, took it in grands. Now, I don't know exactly what every character that Simple played up against in this tournament was so far. Nobody really reported a Greatsword, though. Like, one of his previous sets was against Viper, no Greatsword in that one. One of them was against Chetaro. There were no characters reported there, but I don't know if we saw a Greatsword in that. So maybe Simple hasn't really fought a challenging Greatsword today. So that was his first game. Now he has 5 games. He didn't go down 0-3 where he only has 3 games of information. He has 5 games of information to now think about and figure out as he moves through the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, given that information, I still think Simple played really well, considering this is likely his first great sword in this tournament, and especially a very high caliber opponent like Acno. He did that really well. He definitely had put in that time after hours learning about the matchup. But unfortunately, that does mean he goes down to the loser's bracket. We are going to move to the other side of the winner's bracket to watch Swada versus Blaze here in the winner's semi-final. We've got more axes, a very traditional European match, as we've got Bryn versus Taros.
And it is going to be a very similar looking Taros. In fact, maybe the same looking Taros with the Roman Reigns axe. And is that Iron Legion Taros?
Yeah, I think that's Iron Legion.
Okay, Iron Legion Taros, I believe.
With the black color scheme.
You can get that through the one of the DevStream.
Yeah, I think that's DevStream
track?
2 track.
I don't remember. It's one of them
two.
though. So watch
Yeah.
dev streams and you can pick that one up if you like it.
Meanwhile, Blaze's skin, that Bryn, you got to earn yourself. You got to pick that one up over in Brawlhalla. Right now, Spear Play is doing very well. I generally think this matchup favors the Bryn because Taros doesn't have a lot of great options against a good Spear player. Swada stuck on this corner. Exclamation points. 3 come out, but Blaze not able to deny the ground touch, so Swada will get his jumps back.
It's now Axe v Axe. As Blaze has quite a lead here, gets the side air, that's going to be the KO. Throwing his axe up. Will he stick with the axe or the spear? It's definitely going to be the axe for his choice. We'll see where the next weapon spawn comes in. Ooh, nice little dodge there. Swat is able to grab the weapon. Doesn't take too much damage while he was disarmed. While he didn't have the weapon advantage. Sidelight coming through. Goes for the stomp, but Blaze is back towards the center of the stage. Oh, neutral signature.
Just a
if that
raw
soft
neutral sig.
platform wasn't there, that would have been such a powerful position for Swada to be in.
Yeah, when it goes over the corner, you can go for like a chase dodge weapon toss. Stomp goes for the cider in the right direction. Very interesting decisions coming out from Swada. Didn't get that cider to connect, and a weapon toss from Blaze put Swada down to his final stock. Blaze feeling good with the stutter step across the map.
Game 1 definitely going in favor of Blaze here. It's going to be tough. Swada's going to have to fight the reverse 3. Even that side air isn't enough to KO. Bouncing off the stage just a little bit. Ooh, Blaze going deep into that push-off column as Swada attempts the edge guard. Now Blaze is above Swada. Nice punish there. Goes for the second there. Going to be the ground pound, though. The spiking option at that 45-degree angle down and to the right. Finally gets that first KO. 3-stock denial from Swada.
Still a possibility of the JV3, though, as Blaze is taking no damage on his second stock. Avoids that hammer recovery. There is a nice little cider into the neutral light coming out from Swada. Starting to rack up this damage, but it might be a little too late as the recovery finishes off game number 1 in favor of Blaze.
And again, just like some of the previous matches in the last set that we watched, Taros player not putting out too much damage in the like mid to high mid 200s. Those are kind of numbers that Simple was putting out when he was on the losing side of several of the games that we saw last set. He's going to have to step that up, but it's not going to be from the Taros. It's going to be from the Diana pick going into this.
This is an interesting swap. Diana, kind of not a meta pick. Of course, bow, again, I think it's a very strong weapon in the current meta. I think blasters are great in the current meta, but there aren't a lot of Diana players out there. Like the one that usually jumps to mind is like Boomy when he's feeling his blasters, but other than that, there aren't a lot who like to play Diana, and I'm not entirely sure why.
Diana's super good. I think Diana is a great character. We'll see what Swada has with it, though. He's coming in with a level 54 Diana, one of like his top 10 legends. So he definitely has some time on this character. Oh, man. Trying to recover on that wall, and Blaze is just handling him so far.
Just keeping him on that corner. Downlight cider puts Blaze off edge, but immediately swapping positions with Swada with the pogo. Swada going to go over to the bow. Might start seeing those big Diana plays. If you played a Diana in ranked, you know they love to go for those side lights into either side sig or neutral signature, depending on how you dodge.
Positioning over on the corner. Goes for the dash jump neutral air. Isn't trying to bait too hard with like a cheeky down signature over the edge to get an orange KO. Swada's fighting his way back in this. I believe both players are orange. We'll see if Blaze is orange. He is orange the next time he got hit by Swada.
You saw the movement from Swada. He fast fell down when he thought he was safe. He was trying to get past the spear ground pound to try to get like a turnaround down air or side air to punish Blaze, but unfortunately ended up just jumping into the spear ground pound, losing that first stock. But he's got some damage built up onto Blaze. Could start seeing him think about a downlight recovery, maybe. I don't know. He's kind of getting chopped up, not gonna lie.
He needs to be careful. If he's trying to pick it up on the top of the map, Blaze might just take him off the top very easily. There's the down air.
Nice.
Not leading directly to the KO because it did bounce Blaze off of the wall, but he did clean it up with a nice weapon toss to get that safe KO. Now tying up in stocks, but still in the red against Blaze. Very scary spot to be in.
And Blaze just taking advantage of all this movement speed of Bryn. Like, when Swada's on the corner, Blaze just sits about central stage, and if Swada starts moving forward, he'll just back up, punish the landing, goes for the side light, side air, but that is very hard to hit true. Depending on how you hit that side light, might be better to just go for like a neutral air follow-up instead.
Yeah, go for the neutral air and then just go for the guess off of that with the recovery, with the ground pound, maybe with a GC neutral signature that we see several Bryns going for, or just take him out raw. Don't even worry about any type of combo or read. Just get the side air reaction as your KO option. Oh,
ooh, but the back end of the neutral signature does put Blaze off stage. Swada going a little aggressive here, knows that if he had hit that ground pound, could be enough to bring him back into this game because he is behind.
He's going to swap back to the blasters there as that weapon spawn comes in. Dash up side air. Another side air. Gets the D-Light recovery. Ooh. Almost falls out of it. Oh my gosh. He had to steer that one back just a little bit. Almost got dropped, but Swada keeping his cool even in this one up.
Thanking the hairpins for keeping Blaze inside of those hitboxes because, like you said, Swada almost dropped that recovery. But because he was able to pick it up, that means this is pretty even, but Swada's stuck on this corner.
Now you notice how Blaze is staying back from the corner just a little bit. He doesn't have a weapon like maybe Hammer that can stomp right on the corner very safely, or like Spear, at least in his hand right now, that he can poke with a neutral light or anything like that. He's staying back, which I think is a fantastic idea because Swada, if he gravity cancels it at the right height and the right position, could pick up a GC Insig to get back onto the stage when he has bow in his hands. And if it's bad enough for Blaze, he could get sucked down, bounced off the wall, and could lead to a KO. So I like his positioning a lot on the corner.
Yeah, it's a very safe positioning, right? Like, there's not a lot Swada can do against someone who's playing that far back on the corner, and Blaze gonna find another raw side air to take game number 2. Blaze 1 game away from having to force the TKO in winners final to go up against his teammate. And Swada, is there gonna be a character swap?
He's definitely thinking about it. He hasn't locked in his character yet. It is going to be back to the Diana, which I think is a good choice. You saw how kind of close it was last game. There are a couple things he could change here or there, and we could have seen a different outcome to the end of last game. So I'm still digging this Diana pick, definitely.
I think the hardest thing for Swada is going to be getting over those corners, because Blaze just does such a good job of making it feel so uncomfortable to get up that corner, and I don't think there is a specific character that is going to help Swada. Maybe if he goes for more like bow GC downlights, right? Like where he goes up and then just GC downlights to push Blaze further away and guarantee that ground touch. But other than that, Blaze, I can't fully fault the character pick, but I don't know if there would have been a better one.
Blaze struggling for just a few hits to get a weapon. Axe coming in for him. Swada definitely in the lead here. Hasn't been touched yet. Nice side light. Goes for the side sig, but Blaze dips down below the stage.
Nice ground pound. Needs another one. Waiting for the opportunity, and there's the second one. Blaze did get the jump reset. There's the third one. And Swada gonna take the lead over Blaze.
Now, hitting that third ground pound was a little bit dangerous. You don't usually see like back-to-back-to-back ground pounds like that coming out from a bow player. Like, maybe you follow up the second one with a weapon toss, something a little bit more safer than that. But Swada nailed it. Had Blaze, took out that stock, has a huge lead, gets a stacked neutral light on top of Blaze. Now the axe coming back in for Blaze.
Bo versus Axe worked out in Swada's favor at the start of this game, but Blaze with a ground pound and Swada jumps off into it. He's going to eat the weapon toss, and that stock is gone. The panic from Swada. He was safe on the wall.
I'm surprised he reacted so poorly in time to that, because Blaze kind of telegraphed that. He started that ground pound pretty early.
Just a little bit of tournament nerves here. Swada not normally in the winner semifinal, so this is definitely a very good showing from Swada, but maybe tournament nerves starting to get to him.
Yeah, if you look at raw PR, oh man, if Blaze gets the stock here. Recovery safely lets Swada back onto the stage. Side sig for the KO, but if you look at PR, it's second place PR coming out from Blaze compared to the 10th place PR coming out from Swada. So that's a pretty big difference here. Swada made his way into top 8. Oh, but eats a side signature there, and Blaze is going to even it up. Blaze is up 2 games in this set. Swada has just a little bit of a lead. See if he can hold on to it for this final stock. Starting this off without a weapon, has already taken 50 damage.
His bow plays are looking very good here in game number 3, but he is behind. Nice nair into the recovery, goes for the down air. Blaze just horizontal enough to avoid the bow shot. Goes for the side sig read, and Blaze is above it. Swada's behind in the damage department, and again, he's stuck on this corner.
Exclamation points coming out. Blaze gets a little bit too hasty, playing a little bit too far forward when he threw out that side signature, so that was an easy punish for Swada. Oh man, it is really going to come down to possibly last hit red here.
Swada getting pretty eager there. That gravity cancel D-Sig was risky. Goes for another one. Bounces off the stage, so Blaze is going to survive, and a side air gives Swada game number 3, keeping him alive here in the winner's semifinal.
That was huge for Swada, fighting back into this with that final blaster side air. I saw him pick up those blasters, and I was a little bit worried because most of the really good work he's done has been on the back of the bow, definitely last game. And I'm looking at his Brawlhalla here, and his highest bow legend is Koji at a level 72, so I'm a little bit curious why he's choosing to go in with this Diana pick over a Koji that he's spent considerably more time on, because we haven't seen too much of the blasters from Swada. Maybe he just loves the bow signature kit compared to Koji's.
I mean, either that or it could just come down to stat line, right? Koji not exactly the tankiest of legends. Not that Diana is particularly tanky either, but considering it's kind of an anti-dex meta, having that spread away from dexterity compared to Koji, who's like 8 base dex, maybe it's something about the stat line.
Also, his highest held weapon is going to be the sword. Bow is like 6th? Yeah, bow is 6th, just barely below blasters.
No, right now, bow is number 1, but it is struggling against this axe of Blaze. Blaze, when he finds the momentum with the axe, just chops up his opponent. And Swada is finding that out firsthand. Already in the red, gets hit by another raw side air, and the weapon toss coming out, and Swada keeps just enough in the tank to get that wall touch.
Blaze got a little bit too hasty there. He could have just held that. Actually, maybe he fully charged that.
Yeah, I think he hit the timer. I think he hit the throw timer.
So Swada, wow. Big ground pound. Grabbing that there. Swada maybe turning this game around in his favor. If he can play carefully, maybe take center stage control. Down Sig going to immediately get punished.
I'm loving these neutral lights coming out from Swada. Blaze again with the side airs will even up the stock count, and I don't think Swada had time to prime a weapon, so he's going to be stuck with blasters for a little bit when he gets this pickup.
Ooh, that's going to be a quick punish. I don't know if he was looking for a D-Light or maybe a dare there. Not sure exactly what he was going for, but Blaze was so far away that was an easy punish once he was locked into those 3 shots from the downlight. Again, over on that soft platform, but a bow spawn comes right to him. The RNG gods blessing him with that weapon spawn. Neutral light. Now he's back to controlling center stage. Neutral light into the recovery.
Ooh, but he doesn't find the downline off that top platform, but he's going to find it off the second soft platform. for a downlight into the recovery. Swada looking good here in game number 4. Can he take it to game number 5? The bow plays to build up this damage.
And he even went for a little bit of a risky weapon juggle there. Going maybe one more. What the safe option would have been. Has Blaze already in the orange. A desync over the corner. Where's the weapon toss? Be careful. Just be careful.
Went for style.
You basically
He
have
went
this
for
one
style.
in the bag. Just be careful, Swada.
It would be a tragic loss here with the lead that Swada's built up onto Blaze. Here in game number 4, hitting the down air. Recovery not going to connect. Another side air puts Blaze off stage. Interesting down sig decision there, but he does find the downlight neutral light.
Swada getting the
Avoidance.
victory here.
Nice.
Would even
Nice.
up the set between these two. Is he going to finish it off? And he is! The gravity cancel neutral signature comes out from Blaze. Swada's not anywhere near him. Going with the safe weapon toss to clean up the edge guard. Fantastic play from Swada that game. It was looking a little rough in the beginning, but he really turned it around, kept the pressure on, ended that game with 2 stocks. Now it's tied up in the set. If Swada takes this victory and moves through into the winners finals, even if that basically halts his entire tournament, he's still going to be in a really good spot with a really solid seed for BCX.
Yeah, either way, this is looking real good for Swada's seed in the World Championship. But man, here we are in game number 5. Swada with the blasters doesn't even need the bow right now. No weapon spawn, so he can't make the swap. There's the spawn. You see Blaze immediately rotate over because Blaze wants the axe in hand.
Swada almost had the move to go back to center stage, but then you saw Blaze come down and Swada retreats over to the wall. Swada gets back, poking with the max range of that side light as far as he can. Damage is starting to add up on Swada's first stock, but you saw last game, he was able to turn it around just at the end of both of these players' first stocks.
Good avoidance of the ground pound read coming out from Blaze. Side air into the side light. Goes for the ground pound. Blaze gets past it. Swada finds the second ground pound to take the first stock off of Blaze. Can Swada keep this momentum? Yo, can he beat Blaze?
Blaze is almost looking a little bit scared on the edge. You aren't seeing like immediate reactions to the sort of bigger risks that Swada is starting to take on the edge. You didn't see any immediate punish with an axe down air there. It was kind of a late ground pound that came out, which gave Swada the option to punish after that. So I think Blaze is feeling a little bit shook here.
I mean, part of it is like this timing mix-up that's coming out from Swada. If you look at the way he's playing neutral, like sometimes he'll come in, he'll poke, and then sometimes he'll back away and then punish you for coming down to punish that poke. Like he's doing a really good job of like poking in and out against Blaze, and it just keeps Blaze on his toes. Went for the risky option there with the gravity cancel neutral signature, and Blaze gonna shut down that stock. This one is gonna go down to the wire here. 2 stocks apiece.
Just about 50 damage. Nice dodge to get through the side air that came out from Blaze as Swada was going down to pick up the weapon. Bow coming in. You can see Swada has so much stage control even when Blaze is in the center of the stage. Because Swada will move forward, Blaze will back up, and then Swada will back up, and Blaze will still stay basically in the same spot. So he's not like reclaiming his territory very well. He is finding some solid axe pressure here.
Yeah, the axe is doing the damage. Swada has been disarmed. Back to the blasters. He needs a D-light into the recovery. You see him go to the soft platform. He wants the height that the soft platforms will afford because they can lead to those knockouts. Interesting ground pound decision there coming out from Swada. Blaze with the side light, side air, and Blaze is 1 stock away from earning a spot in the winners final. Who's it gonna be?
It's definitely a toss-up for who is going to take this one. We'll see if Swada can answer back quickly. But we saw the reverse of it last game where Swada was in the red on his second stock, and he just kept the pressure up and held on to it. Swada taking Blaze over to the edge, backs up, kind of sits in that Blaze spot, almost exactly where Blaze was playing to get that safe corner pressure.
Blaze priming the axe while Swada comes back up onto the stage. Gonna try to hold on to the second stock. Wants to get some extra damage here. Swada chasing another neutral air, but Great Hall with a huge high ceiling.
Oh, man. He found 2 nairs off of that side light. Not something you usually find. Man, Swada really wants these nairs to KO, but they will just not do it.
They're safe, I get it, but man, they are hard to kill with here in Great Hall. The ceiling is so high. Another one will finally finish off the stock. Swada not too terribly damaged. There's definitely room for him to come back into this one, but Blaze immediately able to pick up a weapon.
D-Light comes out. Blaze had some stage control there. Swada was on the left platform. Neutral Light puts Swada into the orange, over onto the right wall. Forced over there. We'll see if Blaze goes in with the side signature. It's going to be a side light, and Swada, he is so ready to punish those.
Oh man, these Nair juggles starting to add up this damage. Blaze, though, Nair juggles of his own. Oh, that's a risky play coming out from Swada for the end sig. Has to get this wall touch.
Swada's now in the red. He's got to be so careful here against Blaze. Oh, goes for the D-Light, just barely missing. Axe
One more
side
Sair.
air.
One more Sair. Doesn't even need it.
Oh!
It's the neutral light. Blaze gonna shut down Swada, taking it 3-2 in game number 5. And he will be moving on into the winner's final to fight Acno.
That's so rough. You saw Swada go for that recovery, that questionable recovery that immediately moved him like into the wall and above the side wall. And Blaze was ready right there to grab that Axe Neutral Light for the KO move. That is Blaze moving on into the winner's finals, 3-2 over Swada. A tough loss for Swada. It seemed like he was going to bring it back, but once you saw his character turn red, it was all but curtains there. Blaze had so much control, and Swada just couldn't claim it like he did previously.
Yeah, Blaze was just finding the axe hits and just took down Swada in game number 5. But Swada not out. Of course, that was a winner's bracket match, so Swada will go down into the loser's bracket to await the winner of Hyson versus Knees, which looks like our next match on deck. Currently waiting on Knees to come on into this one, but it'll be interesting to see. I think, you know, looking at this bracket, there's only maybe 2 great swords currently. It's Acno, and then we saw Kixay make the swap to great sword.
Yeah, Kixay swapped to Greatsword. QS was playing Greatsword earlier.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Knees, I think, tweeted about playing Greatsword. I can't remember if any of his previous matches were on stream. Let me look at my notes to see if I said anything about that. No, I don't have anything about that. But I believe Knees is also playing Greatsword. So we still have a considerable amount of Greatswords left in this game. But we also have a considerable amount of hammers. One of those coming in from Hyson on the Thor pick. The other one maybe being that simple pick or the Swada Taros pick that we saw from earlier. So Hammer's still getting representation. We'll see what Knees has going into this. He is now in the lobby, going to be likely locking in his character very shortly for his set against Hyson here in losers round 1 of top 8.
Yeah, and it's interesting, all the Katars have kind of fallen off. Earlier on in the day, I kind of truncated all of the general character picks to be like, there's like the great sword players, and then there's kind of the axe hammer players, like the heavy weapon players, and then there's a couple of those people who are picking up the Katars, right? Pavelski and Viper on the Ragnir, things like that. But it looks like this match is going to be a match of the heavies. We've got Hyson on the Thor, and Knees not on the Jaeyun, instead going to be over to the Olgrim for the axe versus hammer here for game number 1 of losers round 1 here in the top 8 of things. If you had to pick, who do you think this one's favored towards?
I honestly don't know, because Knees is coming in with this level 20 Olgrim. Interesting choice here. I'm looking at his Twitter right now, and I thought he said, yeah, he tweeted, "Sorry to all my fans, but I've unfortunately stepped down from humanity and became a great sword player." So I'm a little bit curious why he's coming in with the Olgrim. He doesn't have any characters reported on Smash GG, so we don't really know what he was playing earlier as he went down in the losers bracket from winners round 1 of top 32. So I don't believe any of his matches got streamed. But he did get the win out over Viper. You're talking about some of those Qatar boys really not being here anymore. Viper was one of them that got knocked out by Knees.
Well, likely this Olgrim was the pick against Viper, but man, Hyson's Orb looking clean right now against Knees, just bouncing this ball all over that Ulgrim head. But it's over to the hammer for the knockout potential. Just a stomp side air would put Knees in a terrible position. A little too low for that down air. The neutral air not got enough force on it just yet.
Ooh, that side air coming through from Heisen, but the backstep from Knees gets away from it. Puts a little bit of damage onto Heisen, immediately throwing out that signature. Weapon toss goes high. Heisen has his pick of the weapons, goes for this orb as the spawn comes in. Again, Heisen going to be able to strip the field after picking up the KO onto Knees. Now we're about a minute into this game. Weapon spawn comes in. Knees is able to immediately grab it as it comes in high on the right side.
Heisen dipping down underneath that soft platform to sneak around Knees, get back up onto the main stage. Didn't find the down air, but nice little opener with the neutral light. Needs to get more damage onto Knees before he can look for, or before he can worry about losing this stock. But Knees with a neutral light and Heisen with an immediate wake up gravity cancel neutral signature.
And he had the time to react. His Knees threw the weapon toss basically straight to the left at the height where Heisen's neutral signature ended. So you saw Heisen dip down immediately with the fast fall to get away from that weapon toss. Good movement from Heisen, good reaction time from him as well to get away from that probably fatal weapon toss. Knees does clean it up not too shortly after, isn't too far behind. He has the only weapon on the field right now, but one comes in again to the right side. Going to be a hammer in Heisen's hand.
I almost want to see Heisen throw away this hammer, though. It doesn't seem the most comfortable against Knees' lance, but as I say it, starts finding the hits, does not get the priority with the side air, but this side air will beat it out, and the weapon toss guarantees the knockout, stopping the recovery of the lance. That right there is the quintessential reason why people say lance is rough to play on the edge, because it puts you on these obvious tracks. If you get those movements stuffed, then you get taken out.
Now, despite Heisen's hammer struggling early on, we're seeing it sort of completely turn around now, maybe like Simple's hammer did previously in his set against Acno, where it was really struggling in the beginning. It looks like Heisen is picking up that pace a lot more quickly than Simple did, as we're only in game one, and his hammer is doing work, his orb is doing work. This Thor pick is fantastic for Heisen in this game. It's not going to take too much more for him to find the KO, but another side air from Knees. Heisen stalling as best he can.
Yo, he still gets back up, though. Knees not able to take this stock off of Heisen. Heisen back to the hammer, gets the scoop up, and Heisen going to take game number one.
Was a very confident game number one as well. Still had 2 stocks on the board. Now he is going in the defense stance. So that's going to give him even more survivability, coming in with a nasty defense of 8. There you're seeing that replay where you talked about that hammer toss going in while Knees is charging up that recovery.
Now we're seeing Knees going to be forced over to a different character. I think this is the Pro Series character that he played, where he really pumped off. But it's going to be the Diana, another Diana coming out in the European region. This is interesting. I was not expecting this much Diana coming into this.
Yeah, kind of 2 Dianas back to back. What a privilege for us and the viewers at home. He has a, let me look real quick. I forgot what level it was. I think it was lower than Heisen's, who has level 50 something, I believe, on this Thor.
Well, I didn't.
It's the level 53 Diana.
Okay. It looks like he's definitely put in some time into this Diana. Already starting off with the bow play, looking much better here in game number 2, because Heisen ran wild in game number 1, not able to punish the ground pound. Does get a neutral air, but that's just a small hit onto Knees. Knees going to have complete stage control. You can see how far back Knees gets to play because of the long range downline.
Knees controlling most of the stage as Heisen finds back-to-back stomp combos, one starting on the right, then you see Heisen pushing forward. The dodge is gone, but Knees is able to float back down, get over to the bottom corner.
Can't punish the gravity cancel. Neutral signature still in the air on that one. Heisen stuck on this corner. He's got to be careful. Can't recover too high against a Diana because you'll get caught by that neutral signature. Again, misses the down air. Knees looking pretty good here in game number 2.
Tusk comes out, just barely taps Knees. Ooh, that's a good spot, but Knees immediately answering with the exhausted recovery. You saw the first one that came out got interrupted. He traded his jump for another recovery so that he could put out a hitbox to hit Heisen away from him. And Knees is going to go up early in this game. About a minute and a half in, so it took a considerable amount of time, but he has this lead early on in terms of stocks.
Now you're seeing Heisen lean a little bit more towards the hammer. It's the thing that's been able to put out more damage onto Knees. I kind of want to see him stick with it, throw away the orb. Yeah, he's going to be sticking with this hammer for game number 2, as Knees does find a fortunate weapon spawn at the top of the map. Not able to find the side light, but a neutral light into a side air comes out from Heisen.
Heisen throwing out a lot of movement before he chooses to commit into the game. You saw a side signature there. The D-Light into the pivot nair. He's shown a little bit of his gun tech coming out into this, but he gets hit by a falling side air. He's doing his best to zone out, but Heisen's doing a good job finding whiff punishes. Now the lead is in Heisen's favor as he hits the side air for the KO, swapping back over to the orb. Now back over to the hammer, so it seems like he doesn't have necessarily a weapon of choice. He's just kind of cycling between them before he figures out exactly what he wants to do.
Uh-oh. But a nice ground pound from Knees will take the stock off of Heisen. The way that Heisen was positioning was definitely looking for like a hammer recovery to go for that reversal for the quick gimp. But Knees played that really well, played just high enough to avoid that recovery and then get that ground pound. But like you're saying, Heisen not overly leaning towards one weapon or the other. First game looked very orb-centric. Game 2 looking pretty hammer-centric so far.
He's doing a fantastic job of leaning on these blasters here and finding tons of damage. Not sure what that recovery was for as he hit the side air before it, obviously sending Heisen to the right side. Juggling with nairs, hits a side air. Knees now in the lead, has to be careful on the edge, picks up a low recovery, so it isn't going to be the KO option. Heisen betting a lot on that ground pound. He's going to be stuck on the wall. Knees picks him up with a neutral light.
This is looking real good for Knees. Heisen does reset his jumps, does reset that wall slip timer, but a side light, side air from Knees will take game number 2. 80 damage difference between the two of them.
Yeah, definitely very close in a lot of different ways between them. They both had a lot of damage on their final stocks. Only 80 damage difference between them. Both of them playing really well with both weapons. But towards the end, you saw Knees really focus on those blasters. Found a lot of damage with them and the KO. Also threw out some edge guarding opportunities that he came out on top. Not necessarily always finding the KO, but still coming out in terms of the damage trade in Knees' favor. And that is going to force Heisen over onto the Petra pick. Going to be another orb character, but he's going to trade the hammer for some gauntlets. And this is what I want to see from Heisen. I love a Heisen Petra.
You say that, but it's so odd when game 2 was so heavily set towards the hammer. I would have expected him to switch to something that retained that hammer, but it seems like Heisen, he knows what he likes to play with. Of course, we've seen this Petra come out in competitive from Heisen before, so it's not a completely wild pick, but it's just kind of odd considering how much he liked that hammer in game number 2.
We'll see if the gauntlets are going to be able to match the work he was doing with that hammer. Oh man, Knees is controlling this so hard. His blasters are so good. There's a weapon spawn in the field. Heisen's going to change over to the gauntlets. Hopefully Heisen can do what he wasn't able to really do with the orb. He can get on top of Knees, stick to him hard, and play on that the blasters have a high range, but also a big dead zone in between several of the hitboxes.
Yeah, Blasters does not have the best stacked options. Gauntlets, on the other hand, has great stacked options. Downlight into the ground pound, and Heisen going to take the early stock advantage.
Now he is in the red. Knees again going with
close.
the ground pound. Found a solid ground pound last game that put Knees in a really good spot. There's the side light. Chase dodging up, but Heisen goes up and then he goes down. So he's away from Knees.
Downlight into the recovery will even up the stock count. It was an interesting option there. On the corner, Knees went for a wake-up gravity cancel down signature, trying to get a reversal on Heisen if Heisen whiffed, but Heisen stayed right below him. Went for kind of like the classic gauntlet string of downlight, sidelight into the neutral layer.
Ooh, Knees picks up another D-Light. There's the silent in the recovery. Heisen still maintaining his lead, has Knees in the orange. 1 or 2 more hits, and Heisen will be right there with him. Big side sig comes out, hoping to grab something, turn it in to something big there for him. He's still in the yellow here after that neutral light from Knees in the ground pound. Heisen now extending his lead even further. Another ground pound KO from him.
All right, I see it. I see why he swapped to the Petra. His gauntlets are on fire, not literally but figuratively, as he is doing so much work with these gauntlets against Knees here in game number 3. The clap to put Knees off stage, and another ground pound could be the stock. There's the clap again. Knees running out of movement, can't get the wall touch, and Heisen takes game number 3.
The gauntlet switch. Gauntlet's difference coming out from Heisen here only took 396 damage to KO. That is less than 150, that's where you turn red. TDBK said it earlier. It's less than 150 damage per stock. So his opponent is still on average in orange when he's finding KOs.
I mean, just look at that last stock. You saw the replay just a moment ago in the orange. It's just complete denial of wall touches coming out from Heisen. And now Knees going to bring out a set of gauntlets of his own as he makes the swap over to the Mordex for game number 4.
Now, Mordex is going to be Knees' highest legend, I believe. Yes, that is true. Going to be level 71. So a lot of time spent on this Mordex.
And both of them going to be coming in with the defense stance, want to be as close or as high defense as they can possibly be, as it's going to be gauntlets versus gauntlets for game number 4. Knees bringing out his biggest guns possible. This Mordex, his highest level legend, like you said.
Now, Heisen is going to start off with the orb, kind of like he did last game. But once he got with the gauntlets, everything changed. That's what he needs. Everything changed when Heisen's Gauntlet Nation attacked.
I was curious how you were going to string that one in there. Heisen swapping over to the gauntlet. Sozin's Comet is not here yet, but he does put Knees on the corner. Great position to throw down that giant orb of death, but Knees back onto the stage, and the icicles catch the feet of Heisen. A little bit of frostbite.
Heisen queued up that spot dodge earlier than Knees did the side signature. Like, if Heisen was trying to react to that, he would have known that you don't go for a spot dodge against that side signature. It is very rare that you will make it all the way through unless you time it like an absolute champion.
Yeah, it is hard to beat that out in just raw frames. Both of them now in the red, though. Knees finds the gravity cancel above the downlight of Heisen, and Knees is going to get the first stock.
Heisen is up 2-1 in this set. If he can find... this is not looking good for him.
Good fast fall.
He's going to have to find a turnaround very quickly as he's already in the yellow on the second stock. The side air didn't KO. Maybe if he found a sidelight beforehand, might have been able to finish that up, but he does grab a pair of gauntlets. Out comes the recovery for the KO off the top, swapping back over to the gauntlets. Going to deny a weapon spawn for a little bit longer. Now putting more damage. Knees trying to spot dodge. Heisen throws out the down air, going to make it through. But Knees answering. More damage coming out. Really, the gauntlets difference is for both players here.
Real pummel party coming out between both of them on these gauntlets, just putting the fisticuffs to work. Nair connection. I love the movement from Heisen. Didn't go for the obvious follow-up of like that jump rising down air. Instead went to the side, caught him with the side air. Getting just little extra moments to beat out what Knees is reacting to, but Heisen's still on the back foot in terms of damage.
Yeah, that side air was really clean from Heisen. Oh man, the recovery going to send him over. Also disarming him. Knees ready with the ground pound right as Heisen is getting towards the wall. Comes out. Knees is about 50 damage at least ahead. I'm sorry, about 100 damage ahead here. Unless Heisen's able to find something big.
Edgeguard situation. Heisen does not find the ground pounds that he was finding in the previous game. And Knees just looking to take this one. The neutral signature is not enough. Petra is not a low-strength character. Miami Dome doesn't have the highest ceiling in the game, and yet that neutral signature was not enough.
Oh man, Heisen's looking for the KO moves. He'll start it off, but his ultimate end goal is the recovery.
Oh, no.
The weapon toss going 45
The
degrees,
dodge.
hits Heisen. Weapon
Okay.
toss is going to confirm it, even though Knees was already dead. Heisen is going to have to play the stock of his life here if he wants to take this set. He has any hope of taking this set 3-1 against Knees.
And that situation right there is one of the reasons why some people will struggle with gauntlets, is finding that finishing blow. Because gauntlets require a read to get that knockout, it can be so difficult. You'll see people playing against gauntlets extending their stocks.
Silent recovery coming out from Knees, ended up missing. Heisen's fighting his way back. Gauntlet neutral light, one of those might do it. If Knees finds another one from anywhere closer than the center of the stage. He's playing
One
very
extra
safe
play.
here. Oh, goes for the
Touchdown.
D-light into the side light. Heisen gets through it, though. Does take the D-light, but he's already so damaged, it almost doesn't matter as long as he doesn't take a KO move. Both of them searching for the recovery. Parallel lines never intersect.
Side Sig puts Knees off stage and disarms Heisen in a great position here to steal this game. Trying to deny the weapon, but Knees with the turnaround. Gravity cancel, downlight into the recovery. Went for the horizontal, wanted to go perpendicular to the vertical lines of Heisen. And that means Knees is going to take this to game number 5.
Now, if you look at the damage numbers, it's 643 coming out from Knees compared to Heisen's 527. So even though Knees got the victory there, Knees was really close to being KO'd as well, but it was like 120 damage difference between them. So even though Heisen lost that game, he's still more efficient at taking stocks, at getting those KOs, and now he wants to throw away those gauntlets that might be a little bit inconsistent. He's going back to the Thor pick, grabbing the hammer that you wanted to see more of.
You know, I almost want a core, man. I want hammer and gauntlets. Those are the things that look the strongest for Heisen. His game 1 with the orb, fantastic. Started so strong with the orb, but since then, I have not been seeing that momentum with the orb. I almost want the core, but it's on Heisen here to decide what he wants to play, because this is game number 5. This is do or die, not literally, but of course it means he's going to get knocked out of the tournament if he loses here.
It's interesting that we don't see the core from him because it's around the same level as his Petra and his Thor. Both of them coming in, or all three of them coming in at level 36. So he has about the same amount of experience on those characters. It is curious why he is not opting for a possible core pick.
And we've seen core do pretty well. Boomy in North America just yesterday was playing that core pick, but here we are. Game 5, Heisen with the Thor has the hammer in hand, does not find the stomp, but does find a scoop as Knees is sticking with his own gauntlets.
And core even has a sick troop combo. Has the D-Light into the insig. You're right, he should play core.
Thor does too.
Eh. It's not as good.
It's definitely harder to hit. You have
Yeah.
to be more stacked.
D-Light insig on core is free.
All right, there's the orb, gets the down air, pushes Knees away. Less free than that core Sig combo that Sparky was talking about, but Heisen's in trouble now. Stuck on the corner as Knees hits the ground pound. Heisen, no opportunity for the GC and Sig, didn't have the dodge, and that means Knees going to take the lead. Game number 5, Knees just needs to maintain this momentum to win the game.
Hammer back in Heisen's hand. Neutral air coming out. Knees was too low and behind him, but a stomp side air from Heisen is going to even this one up. We're about 1 minute and 40 seconds into this game before both initial stocks were taken. There's a weapon spawn on the field. Heisen throwing away his hammer, getting the hit stun to continue his move as well.
Big hammer swings. Even opting for a weapon toss in the middle of that was trying to get the weapon denial, but he did get the damage lead at the very least off these hammer hits. But Knees gets the dodge read on the dodge down from Heisen, was not able to find the extension after that read though.
Knees is still behind.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
man. Heisen ended up going into that ground pound. Knees going in with the signature. Too far away, though, for Heisen to actually be able to punish it. Goes for the stomp. Goes through the platform. Turns around. Hits the neutral air. Man, these players are so even. Heisen with just a little bit of a lead as he picks up the hammer down air for the KO off the top. Swapping back to the hammer.
Very damaged, though. That recovery almost putting him off screen. Throws away the hammer, and now Knees has the opportunity. Again, though, it's Gauntlets. He has to get the read to get the knockout, and reads the movement of Hyson for the down signature. And we are now in the final stocks here in game number 5 between Hyson and Knees.
Now, unfortunate for Hyson there. Oh, he did have a hammer. I didn't think he had the hammer. I forgot that he primed it when he threw that orb away. So I was a little bit worried that he died before grabbing the weapon that would have been an orb. So then he would have started this stock with an orb instead of starting it with a hammer. But I was wrong. I didn't keep track of it. I miscounted the med.
But fortunately, Hyson kept track of it. But unfortunately, Knees keeping track of those jumps, man. He is getting the hits, the control of the scythe. Might be a little bit too much for Hyson. It's going to be into the red. Stomp side air. Disarms Hyson. Going to prime a hammer. Might not even have the opportunity to swap to it.
Oh, no!
He gets disarmed.
Oh,
There's
no!
the priming coming into effect. Goes for the style! He went for the style, and Hyson going to take it in game number 5.
Hyson did it! You were right! The hammer coming in clutch for him. Maybe play core going forward, because Duke gave some good advice, so maybe listen to all the advice. The core could be PogChamp, but man, that hammer, that weapon spawn came in so clutch for Hyson there. He needs to thank his lucky stars that that weapon spawn was there.
No. That is... like, y'all know the story, right? We're here in Valhalla. This is Brawlhalla. Thor, son of Odin. That was Odin being like, all right, son, you need a little bit of help here. And giving a little bit of that god favoritism. Maybe somebody should check the tapes on that one. But either way, Hyson wins it in game number 5 at the last moment. And he's going to be moving on to fight Swada. Man, that was an intense finish at the very least, I gotta say.
That's messed up. We don't like nepotism here. That's messed up. Someone does need to check those tapes.
Someone, call a ref.
Holy
we need
cow,
to double
dude.
check that one.
Hyson able to clutch it out in the end with a swap off of the Thor over to the Petra, then back to the Thor. Clutching it out in the final hour of that game, the final moments of that game. He's going to be moving on to face Swada, like you said. But before that, we're going to have possibly a double Greatsword battle. QS was playing Greatsword earlier. Kixay was playing Greatsword earlier. But even when the Greatsword was working on the very next set, Kixay still goes in with the Asuri for like 2 games, which a lot of the times he loses those 2 games, then pulls out the Greatsword and gets the reverse 3. So we'll see if Kixay sticks with that of starting with the Asuri, and it is. It's going to be the starting Asuri for this game. You see the schedule up at the top, QS versus Kixay, then Swada versus Hyson, Simple versus who? And then Acno versus Blaze.
What you say? Like you have an idea. It's either the winner of QS or Kixay. We'll find out in just a little bit. But like you said, we're going in the top 8 elimination matches. Kixay on the Asuri to start this one. It's like his palate cleanser, right? He needs to start it off. He needs to warm up with the Asuri, and then when it gets rough, he goes over to the Jae Yun.
So he needs to start it off and lose 2 games? Yeah. That's not a palate cleanser, bro.
Well, I mean, it's a palate cleanser from the previous set.
Just like carry over your Jae Yun and win games. He's starting off pretty strong here.
Ooh, just barely missed that down air, though. And QS going to finally pick up the Greatsword. This is that critical weapon. Usually when you're playing this Jae Yun, that's what you're looking for. Sword's just a nice comfort weapon, can't go wrong, but Greatsword is what you're looking for.
And QS has the Collector's Edition Greatsword skin, a man of culture.
He doesn't have a fancy skin on his Jae Yun, though. Gonna fault him a little bit on the style points there.
Maybe he's just a default Andy. As another weapon spawn comes in, but he side heavies, still able to get to the weapon spawn.
I mean, side heavy does have a little bit more force on it than like if he had picked up a Greatsword. It's gonna be the Pocket Sand, though, to take the first stock off of Kixay.
That's sort of the biggest reason to play Sword. Just regular Sword on Jae Yun is going to be for that sand.
It's really strong. The neutral signature also really good. Don't see a lot of the down signature. That step back can be effective, but it's a little bit more situational than the other two.
Yeah, you're right. We did see quite a bit of the neutral signature coming out from Acno earlier. He was carrying players to the sky with it.
Oh, but a nice recovery from Kixay. Going to go very high and then throw that weapon up. Wants to keep it active. Again, just kind of delaying that next weapon spawn. But Kixay's got to get something big here with these Katars, and he misses the side light. QS gives him a second opportunity. Downlight's coming out, but QS finds the greatsword.
Now, Kixay did spot dodge through the first move, but out came the bridge and out came the closer from QS. Putting out a ton of damage here.
He's doing such a good job of resetting, dashing in different directions to make sure that he's staying in those openers and bridges so that he's not overcommitting into those closers, which have higher recovery on him. Neutral Sig going to connect onto Kixay. Almost gets the knockout, but Kixay, second one will do it.
I think that Neutral Signature has, like, probably the coolest effects on it in the entire game. It looks so cool. Even though it's just like it's earth and rocks getting kicked up, it's still the coolest looking signature in the entire game.
I mean, have you seen the Walker hands on Michonne's bow down sig? Just saying.
Nah, man. For a default
Okay,
sig animation loadout,
default, those are pretty sick.
it's
yeah.
insane. So good. Kixay finds the recovery there for the KO off the top.
Ooh. Awkward, though. Kind of charged it and was just falling, so ended up not really amounting to much there. But nice guitar string. Going to even up this damage. QS with the neutral light.
Still going to be a couple more hits before QS is in orange. Kixay already in orange. QS kind of staying far away from him. Doesn't want Kixay to get on top of him, throwing out those neutral lights, pull him into the half pipe, that blender, whatever you want to call it, with those whirling blades. Oh, spot dodge. Didn't even really need the dodge, but it still came out, and you saw Kixay immediately go in with the down air. Weapon toss goes down. QS is high. Swap over to the sword.
Damage pretty even between the two of them. Neither of them in a position to go for the downlight recovery straight, and there you're seeing QS go for the downlight neutral airs, pocket sand, and Kixay's just above it. Closed his eyes to avoid it, and then the side sig catches QS on the side swap, and that's going to be Kixay taking game number one.
Good read there from QS, but why did he go for D-Light Nair? He's crazy for that. That makes no sense.
Yeah, that was okay. So he didn't have the damage for a straight D-Light recovery.
Yeah.
And 9 times out of 10, the answer is, okay, then I'll just do D-Light Dare recovery.
Yeah. So
I guess he was just
sure.
kind of nervous. Like, with the Nair, if you don't have jumps, that's when you can do it. Like, if you do like a gravity cancel, you're out of jumps, you do gravity cancel downlight, and then you go straight for the Nair. But that wasn't that situation.
Because, like, the Nair is going to hit him high for possible juggle opportunities, but not that high to KO. The recovery is going to have more damage on it, which has the possibility to KO. It likely wouldn't have KO'd there, but it's still going to send Kixay really high in the air for more juggle opportunities. So interesting choice from QS there. We'll never know what was going through his brain, but I'm going to ask him after this. So we might know what's going through his brain.
Much like how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop, the world may never know. But meanwhile, Kixay knows that the Asuri kind of working. Sticking with the Asuri here in game number 2. Over to Demon Island. QS gets the opener bridge and decides to dash back, expecting Kixay to panic dodge in. Kixay is not going to do it just yet.
Most of QS's initiations early on in the game were the side lights, saw a couple down lights, throwing out some more neutral lights, though, as we're seeing Kixay in the air a lot. Ooh, that was an interesting option.
I like that ground pound.
Yeah, I kind of do too.
Ooh, didn't hit the down bridge. Kixay able to jump out of that one.
Oh, QS was looking for the recovery. It's crazy that you can pick up grounded opponents with that recovery. I think that's might have been what Kixay was going for, what QS was going for. If Kixay goes a little bit high, he's going to pick him up with that recovery. If he goes back to the main platform, he can still possibly catch him with that recovery, depending on the timing of it.
Yeah, that grounded recovery can be really good for knockouts. There's kind of a 50-50 you can do with neutral light, and then you do, I think it's a dash jump into the recovery, and if you decide to go out or in, then you can catch them very often on their dodge and get knockouts.
Take the second swipe of the neutral light there. Gonna hit onto Kixay. Greatsword coming in, neutral sig coming out, recovery coming out. QS definitely behind in this game. Still hasn't found the KO move that he needs. You're seeing recoveries coming out, signatures coming out. Oh, man! Isn't able to hit the Neutralite finisher.
QS goes deep with the ground pound. Kixay goes deeper. But, that kind of shows how close they were to the KO box. That Kixay went for a side air. Unfortunately, the side air kind of dragged down a little bit, and that's how Kixay fell.
That side air almost hit QS, though.
Yeah,
that was so close
saying.
to hitting QS, and the fact that it was so far down there and a little bit of love that Qatar side air got recently, that for sure would have been a KO. That would have been really bad for QS.
I mean, still not looking great for QS as Kixay gets the recovery, puts QS in the red. Spot dodge will avoid the falling nair, but Kixay just needs a downlight into the recovery and could get the stock advantage again.
Weapon toss goes just over QS's head. Weapon control is in Kixay's favor. Tarzan unarmed, finds the slap to finish it up. In a really good spot here. Not even really halfway through this second stock.
Yo, that palate cleanser. It's a really good palate cleanser.
I guess it was.
It's like that yogurt at the end of a KBBQ meal, right? It's like, sometimes I kind of just want more of this yogurt.
I feel like that's not a palate cleanser. Like, they may say it's a palate cleanser, but, like, you don't cleanse your palate with something that tastes like a mango or whatever. That's crazy.
I do now. Nice recovery, and the follow-up neutral air will even up the stock count, though, for QS. He's back to the Greatsword. This has the highest potential of bringing him back into this one and stealing this game away, but Kixay knows that all he has to do is get in on QS, denies the weapon, and the Neutralite, the weapon toss extra. And that is gonna be game number 2, going the way of Kixay.
You don't cleanse your palate with dessert. Like, you're not going to have a slice of cake. But something that is going to be sweet is Kixay now up 2 games against QS. Are we going to see a character swap from QS? It is going to be a character swap over to the level 85 Hattori.
I think this is the Daiku curse coming in. He's saying, like, not a lot of people are going to be playing Greatsword in top 8, and if they do, then they're going to be forced to swap off. It's very interesting to see, because QS very clearly was trying to go for the meta play, going to that Jae Yun, and Kixay's like shutting that down.
Really thinking hard about the stage pick. Small Brawlhaven, small Mammoth Fortress, and the Dome left up for Kixay to pick from. Coming in a level 50 Asuri, putting a little bit more in strength, going from 4 to 5. Meanwhile, we're seeing a 4 to 5, but it's on the defense side of things for QS.
And here we go. Game number 3, QS versus Kixay. And I think to your previous point, if QS wins the next 2 games with the Hattori, will Kixay make the swap over to the Jae Yun and kind of just level up? Or will we see QS shutting it down or just getting shut out completely? I don't know. Nice double Neutralite to start off game number 3, though.
I'm really curious. I'm curious what happens even after 1 victory, because we could see Kixay immediately swap off of that because he hasn't played Greatsword into this Hattori pick. Maybe he just hates the mirror and the Asuri pick is working for him so far, but if he loses this game, he could immediately go into the Jae Yun to play Greatsword into the Hattori pick.
Yeah, if like, just going back to the start of this set, I was half expecting, like, if QS won game 1, that Kixay would have made the immediate swap. But right now, Kixay's stuck on this wall, the soft platform, trying to help out Kixay. You saw him jumping really high, hoping that he could land on that soft platform, but actually just did not have the height for it.
Just some clean unarmed play from Kixay, bringing it out, securing that KO. Still in a pretty good spot. Now QS is going to be the one unarmed. Not likely that he'll be able to clean it up. The double weapon toss. There's a 3rd weapon toss that comes out from Kixay. Now they were in the same boat, both being unarmed, but QS is going to hit that Neutralite, send Kixay away, so Kixay's going to be unarmed for even longer. Side air almost making contact. The recovery does, but it was too low to take off the top. That recovery will be the KO option, going from the spear recovery to the sword recovery all the way to get that stock.
QS able to even this one up. Kixay with the guitars in hand. It's a falling neutral air. Not seeing those big guitar strings. We've seen Kixay get a couple of good reads on the like dodge down punishes, but so far haven't been seeing very extended things. Instead, it's just been like 1 or 2 brief moments of guitar burst.
And QS has also been finding mostly 1 hits, but also like just there 2 hits back to back. So they're still going basically even so far. I think QS is a little bit further behind. Neutral light into the weapon toss. QS backing up, expecting an immediate attack from Kixay. The gravity cancel side signature. He pulls out of that one pretty early.
Ooh, went for the panic jump read, went for that neutral signature, but Kixay went low. And QS starting to throw out a lot of signatures. He wants to finish the stock off of Kixay, but Kixay is just playing smart around it.
D-Light recovery not going to be enough. Now, Kixay's might KO just because he put 1 more into strength. That neutral light sending QS off screen. Weapon toss going out. Kixay's looking for another unarmed KO option, even though there were 2 weapon spawns on the field. Interesting choice from him. QS, oh, that's going to be a punish. He's done. Oh, that's so brutal.
That's rough. When you saw him stop the momentum, right? Like he was not moving forward on that down zig. He's like, oh no, I'm kind of stuck here. But Kixay is pretty damaged. QS with the side sig will even this up again, but QS is he's just that much behind behind Kixay. Kixay has been getting these stocks first.
QS going to control the weapons here. Kind of a sus weapon throw all the way to the left side, but he picks up the spear anyway.
You call him an imposter?
I mean, that's not a normal top player throw, so maybe he is an imposter here.
Didn't go to lights. Nice little side air. Kixay with a weapon toss of his own. That's a standard weapon toss. That's a task weapon toss right there. And QS with the sword in hand. Not able to hit that neutral air, though.
Back-to-back nairs coming out from QS. Juggling a little bit, but Kixay gets down. Oh, man. Kixay's juggling him just above the ground with those D-Lights. Already found like 3 of them so far. The neutral light going to send Kixay back. The weapon toss is going to hit, but he's not going to get the initiation after that. The follow-up that he wanted. Another neutral light from QS.
Nice.
A D-Light recovery. Not quite enough yet. Still going to have his pick of the litter for weapons.
But Kixay having that stage control, the neutral light puts QS off stage, but he gets his nice side air. 1 more hit, but he goes for the safe option with the weapon toss, and it does not connect. Kixay going to get back onto the stage. The neutral light, again, safe options coming out from QS. The side air, and QS going to barely hold on.
I do want to commend that gravity cancel D-Light that Kixay threw out, because that's still going to pick up a grounded opponent. It might pick up a little bit of an aerial opponent, but if QS wanted to go for his own D-Light there to punish, he would have to gravity cancel it as well. Throwing one out just on the ground, Kixay was over it. It wasn't going to hit him. So that was a great option from Kixay. Unfortunately for him, it didn't hit, and so QS is going to fight his way back into this, and the character picks are remaining the same. I don't think this is a bad choice for Kixay at all, even though he does have the greatsword in his back pocket. You saw how close last game was. 1 hit here or there could have dramatically changed the ending of that game. So it may be only after 2 losses again, like we've seen from Kixay, that's when he makes the choice to go to greatsword.
Yeah, Kixay looking real good with his Asuri. We're about to hop into game number 4 on Small Mammoth. And here we are, Kixay sticking with the Asuri. I also agree. To your point, I agree with that gravity cancel downlight. It's a thing that a lot of sword players and hammer players like to do, is kind of that like half jump height gravity cancel downlight, because it's a combo starter and because you get a little bit more kind of vertical space with it. Can be a very good tool. As QS has the weapon control.
Yeah, he's juggling those weapons really early on in the game, so that might be a focus from him going forward. Kixay still is able to grab that weapon about 14 to 15 seconds into the game. It's going to be a sword. He's finding damage on it. QS has nothing so far.
No.
Even the neutral signature, that's an orange KO. Now, if you go back to the previous damage that we saw in last game, QS was in like 668. Kixay was like mid-500s. They were both last stock red at the end of the game. So QS is not as efficient as Kixay is on finding those stocks, and you see it perfectly denoted right in front of your eyes just a few moments ago that neutral signature KO in QS in orange.
Yeah, Kixei in a very good position to close out this set and move on into the losers quarterfinal. Meanwhile, QS getting a little bit of damage built up here, has the punish opportunity, but whiffs the downlight, and Kixei going to capitalize on that one, getting more damage onto QS's second stock.
Oh, the D-Light ground pound, another
Gone.
orange KO!
Gone. Kixei is taking these stocks off of QS.
After that neutral light, he is finally in red on his first stock after a minute and a half.
No.
He just got a
like
yellow
this.
KO!
Like this.
322 damage! That's all it took!
Three stocking in game number 4. Kixei gonna close it out over QS. Complete destruction. Didn't even need to bring out the J-Yun. And that means Kixei moves on to fight Simple in the losers quarterfinal.
Kixei averaging in that final game 107 1/3 damage points per stock. That is unheard of. That is absolutely insane.
That's so brutal. And with that, we move on up to the losers quarterfinal match of Heisen versus Swada. We saw Heisen bringing out a couple of different orb characters. He had the Thor, he had the Petra. I wanted to see the core. We might see the core, but we'll see. But on the other side, Swada coming into this one, deciding on who he's going to pick. He also switched up his characters a little bit. It was the Taros to start it off, and then the Diana on the swamp. Which one do you think he'll start with?
I think he's going to start with the Taros. I asked Heisen why no core pick. He is typing right now. Oh, is he going to do it? I think he's going to do it. Yo, he did it! He's going to do it! Let's go!
If he loses this, I just want you to know, if he loses this, this is all your fault. Any losses here. If he loses by a game and he loses on the core, this is your fault. You have to own that, as you are the influencer who has swayed him in this other direction. But it is Heisen going to be starting this one off, not on the Thor, but instead on the core, and Swada, who locked in the Taros.
He's asking me which skin, too. I don't think he has, like, the really cool robot skin that's, like, one of my favorite skins in the game.
The, like, construction robot?
No, not construction robot.
Okay, he has construction robot.
Yeah.
Are you talking about space robot?
Yeah. We'll do construction robot.
Snowman's a good one, too. I'm
Snowman is cute.
obviously partial to Jake the dog, but Snowman's a good one.
I forgot about Jake. How can I forget about Jake? He doesn't have Jake!
How does he not have Jake?
All right, Snowman. Jesus Christ. It's not that hard.
I love how we've completely derailed the tournament to be like, all right, Heisen, pick a core skin. On the other side, Swada going to be coming in with the Iron Legion Taros. Of course, doesn't have to worry about skins, although just
Please
saying
don't-
Rift
is he
Dweller,
making
really
me-
good one.
Is he
Roman
making me
Reigns,
pick the
great one.
color too? Because I'm already over it.
No. Now he's going to Pingu. He's like, wait, Pingu, which gauntlets do I want? Like, gotta bring in the whole group. You know, it's an entire team effort to build this snowman.
You have to do either Snowman mittens or the boxing gloves. Boxing gloves are PogChamp or the ones from Cross. I don't remember the exact skin. He's wearing like a hat and they have like cannons on them.
Is it the pinstripe
Like barrels.
suit?
I mean,
The one with cards in the gauntlets? Or is that
I don't remember.
There's a lot of good gauntlet ones. Although, since World Championship around the corner, you got to bring out the boxing gloves with the BCX on the
Yeah,
strap.
boxing gloves are probably the best ones.
That's the one that you got to bust out. But here we go. Game number 1, losers quarterfinal, Heisen versus Swada. And Heisen starting off with the gauntlet play. Swada going for a lot of these grounded options, and Heisen just above it, just bunny hopping over Swada.
Honestly, I'm willing to put my reputation on the line and say that gauntlets have the best skins overall.
Ooh,
Absolutely
that's a
the
big
best
statement.
one. They have really cute ones. They have really cool ones. They have like really savage-looking, edgy ones. They have the like Goldforge or Skyforge. Goldforge specifically looks like the Infinity Gauntlet, so you can play Thanos Jake and you make him purple. Like gauntlets have the best skins, bar none.
I'm not sure I agree. I think there's a good argument for Sword with things like Francesca and the what is the skin? I don't even know. Right now, Hammer though, stomp into the side air. Heisen gets the first stock with fantastic plays. Of course, this is why we recommended the core for Heisen. He's got great gauntlets. He's got great hammer.
See, people need to listen to me more.
Fire extinguisher. That was what I was trying to
Yeah, but that's 2. Overall, gauntlets are the best looking in the game, and Heisen's one of the best looking in the game right now. If I also take responsibility for the loss, I also get the credit for the victory. So,
very true, very true. As his unofficial coach here for game number 1, you get all the credit regardless. But Heisen is the one playing right now, has the damage advantage over Swada. Swada sticking with the axe in hand, but not finding connections. You see him trying to go for these dare approaches now, trying to adapt to the fact that Heisen was playing floaty, but the dares are just not hitting.
man, Heisen seems to be like inside Swada for so many of these hits. Like the nairs and the dares, Heisen's just like inside that cone of safety, or that sphere of safety, that sphere of no influence for Swada. Stomp side air. Needs to be going for the stomp neutral signature more, if you ask me.
A little bit of in-game coaching coming out from Sparky. I don't know if Heisen's got the headphones in, but Heisen doing a really good job on the movement against Swada. Like, Swada's trying to put distance in. Now you're seeing the 3Ps come out. Nice recovery. Heisen in trouble. Here comes the hammer for the side airs. Heisen in a lot of trouble here, but Swada doesn't throw it out. He's going to wait for the stomp side air on the corner.
All right, look, Heisen is his own man. He can make his own decisions. He doesn't have to listen to me. That's not my fault. Oh, goes for the sidelight GCD sig. Finds the follow-up after that. Man, I'm so smart telling him to play his core.
Swada, on the other hand, of course, pandering to me with the Zeros. Doing really well for himself, keeping close with Heisen. Heisen's got some great gauntlets. Oh my goodness. Getting him with the beat 'em up. But Swada, able to put out a lot of damage per hit. He's okay with taking some of these trades as long as he starts winning in neutral, but Heisen puts him off stage with the gauntlets.
Where's the weapon spawn? Oh, he needs to be careful.
Oh, not enough damage for the full Russian Mafia.
Swada over on the edge. Big side air for Heisen. Yo, if he wins this set with core, I'll buy him Jake. Oh, it's the Nair! Didn't even send off screen!
Got him with an awkward angle on that Nair, will say. Got him with kind of the back end of it. Good dodge through, but Swada not able to find the hit. Stomp, but didn't have the damage onto Heisen. The spot dodge through the scoops.
Oh, it's
Stomp,
so close.
side air. Heisen's in trouble. Weapon toss. Good dodge through. Swada jumps over the weapon toss of his own in the down air. Swada, one more down air. Doesn't hit. Heisen doesn't get the wall touch. And Swada gonna take game number 1. Sparky with the egg on his face.
Look, like I said, Heisen's his own man.
2 damage difference.
He can make his own decisions. I told him to stomp Insig more. Oh, he's still going for it, too. What a king.
If he loses this.
He said stomp
A
Insig
true
is not his type. But, yeah, this is a loser's bracket. What is Heisen doing?
Not my type.
What is Heisen doing listening to me?
Like, this is something that there are some people in the European region that I absolutely adore, and it's for things like this. Like, this just reminds me of the World Championship where I was recording B-roll, and Pavelski, mid-tournament match, just stopped and stared at me recording and lost, like, 2 stocks because he just wanted to make a face at the camera, and he still won the set, and it's just like, that is so quintessential to why I love some of these European kids.
True king mentality. Oh, yo, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Heisen, I'm one of the best coaches that Brawlhalla has ever seen. Part of the creed. Who?
I was going to say small pool of people for that one. Heisen, though, with a massive lead here in game number 2 off that edge guard with the hammer.
Swada finding more initiations than he was able to find the previous stock. Gets a nice side signature. He's been using those pretty well so far. Heisen taking his time to get back. He was kind of playing chicken with Swada there, and Swada bailed earlier. There's a weapon. Come on, man. There's a weapon spawn. You let Swada get it.
Yo, but that was so cheeky the way he was like pulling back and then immediately would go over with those kicks. He's got the health advantage. He's definitely got some room to play around with Swada if he wants to go for some of this cheekiness. Swada, on the other hand, going to start looking for the knockout tool. Stomp into the side air. Weapon toss, not going to connect. Goes off stage against a hammer. A little bit of riskiness coming out from Swada, but it's not a knockout.
You didn't see Swada drop that GC D-Light into the side air like he did earlier. Heisen going really high with that one. Swada was expecting him to fast fall it down, so he went for the side air after the side light nair. Heisen back with the gauntlets. Weapon toss down to hopefully cover his landing, but a D-Light into the recovery from Swada is going to get the KO there. Not too far behind in damage.
And Swada opting to stick with the hammer. He had his pick between the axe and the hammer, and of course he's sticking with his hammer for all this damage he is putting out onto the snowman, putting that snowman into the yellow. And Heisen steals the stage control, and the weapon toss is trouble for Swada, but he gets back up.
The hammer v hammer game is kind of not going Heisen's way so far. Swada's finding more hits compared to what Heisen's being able to find. Heisen's still in the lead though, but he had a much larger lead at the beginning of this game.
Doesn't hit the ground pound. Heisen with the turnaround side air, and Swada doesn't have the movement. Heisen going to take the first stock. But like you're saying, I don't think he was winning in the straight hammer mirror match, and he is going to go for the gauntlets.
Ooh,
right,
evening that up. Good play from Swada coming out.
Here come the gauntlets from Heisen. He's been able to add up so much damage so quickly every time he's got these gauntlets on him. Swada going to play a little bit of this distance game for a moment.
Went for the big play there with the D-Light into the side signature, expecting Swada to go down. Doesn't fall prey to the side signature like he did last time. Has a hammer in his hand. Dual stomps from both players. Both of them missing, but Heisen does find the neutral light. Swada now in the orange, getting closer to red. Heisen being careful here. Just the stomps over the edge. Swada comes in, hits that unarmed nair, the down air. Finish it up, Heisen.
Another scoop. One more, and Swada's in trouble. Big neutral sin.
Let's go!
Heisen gonna take game number 2 over Swada, but look at the damage difference. They're so incredibly close in damage difference. Last one was by 2. This one is by, quick, do the math, 17.
I went all the way through it.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna let you have that one. You're definitely in control of it. Just be more confident.
You're the
in your
athlete
math.
here. You're the one with the...
Really not that good at math.
You're a math major, right?
Very bad at math.
You have a PhD in math?
Nope.
Swada gonna make the swappa over to Asuri. Heisen sticking with the core, of course, pandering to Sparky, and you know what? It's working. Maybe pander towards us a little more, and you might win your sets.
It's not pandering. It's making an educated decision using every single neuron in your brain.
Lots of gray matter in that big old brain of his. Starting off here in game number 3 on Small Brawlhaven. Swada with this Asuri, bringing out the Katars, bringing out the sword. Goes for the ground pound, but Heisen beats it out with the gauntlet recovery.
Now, Swada's Asuri is level 62 coming into this. One of his higher legends for sure. I think it's one of his top 3 legends. Top 4 legends. Heisen starting to open this up. He is a little bit behind. Still has Swada in the yellow. That side air put him in the orange. Now both players are in the orange side signature. Just kind of probing, throwing it out. He's far enough away from the corner that Swada's not going to be able to punish that. I can't believe that D-Light didn't hit, though.
Now Heisen stuck on this corner. Swada can't go for anything too crazy here. Might want to try to punish Heisen if his head clips over the corner, but Heisen gets up safely. Neutral light puts him off stage. Another weapon toss coming out from Swada. Goes high, doesn't opt for a ground pound. Again, just that threat of the vertical from the hammer.
Now, something that Swada won't have here is that really high strength that comes off of the Taros pick. So it's going to take a lot more to KO Heisen than it did previously. He's not going to find those early KOs. So if you're going like hammer v hammer against Heisen like he was earlier with Taros, like the Taros is finding those stomp side airs and those stomp dares as KOs earlier than Heisen was able to.
You know, it's definitely going to take a lot longer to get these knockouts if he's going for weapon tosses as well. He was doing a lot of those weapon tosses. They were good at stealing away the stage from Heisen, but oh, he dodged in on it. He got through the stomp and sig, and Heisen still finds a way to find the knockout.
Neutralite coming in, going to start this off. Nice! 3-piece, 4-piece, grabs the hammer, 5-piece, 6-piece, 5.5-piece, weapon toss,
On his way to getting that family meal. Didn't come with a large side or two, but right now the gauntlet's coming out from Heisen to steal away more damage from Swada. Falling neutral air from Swada not going to lead to much, but he gets the spot dodge punish and a ground pound. Keeps Heisen on that corner.
So even in this game, that weapon spawn or weapon toss almost making contact. Swada was able to get through it, then it became inactive. Recovery off the top. Heisen still maintaining this lead here against Swada.
He's looking strong. Swada going to struggle a little bit to finish off this stock of Heisen. Of course, Core still having quite a bit of defense in this one. Even though he's a snowman, he's made out of rocks. And Swada, he's going to need like a downlight dare recovery, I think. Oh, no. All right.
Now we see
Still
how close this set is between these two players. PR8 is Heisen, PR10 is Swada. They're so close to each other in PR. These are some really good games between them. We're already in Game 3 here. We'll see if it makes it all the way to a Game 5. Wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility for sure. That spot dodge coming out, but Heisen's hitbox active frames are still going towards the end of that. Finding some more damage here, opening this final stock up a little bit more, continuing to make this lead a little bit bigger. Oh, gets the side air, sending Swada over to the left. Weapon spawns on the right. Not going to be an obvious answer for Swada right now. He's still stuck on the wall. Gets through the nair from Heisen.
Missed the falling side air. Hits the neutral signature, will disarm Heisen, and he's got weapon control, but opts to move forward. Heisen going to pick up the gauntlets.
Oh, man, almost got the side air. That was so close. Throws the gauntlets away the wrong direction. I don't know. Here comes the hammer.
Okay. Both of them so incredibly close. Swada needs more damage, though. Heisen could go for a stomp side air. Would be the knockout. Goes for a scoop.
Oh,
Spot dodges from Swada. He's going to switch over to the Katars. Goes for the weapon tosses. One more hit.
No!
Falling there, and Swada takes game number 3. This is so close between the two of them.
Now about 60 damage difference between them. He's still going with the core, and I agree. He's going to take out small Brawlhalla. That's where not having as much force, like with the Taros going back to the Asuri, he is going to feel that more on maps like Small Mammoth, like Apocalypse, and like Demon Island. You're not really going to feel that difference comparably on the small Brawlhalla because it's so small. It's like it's not even small Brawlhalla because you have like Small Mammoth. It's just like really small Brawlhalla because it's so small.
3, 2,
SMOL small.
Yeah, please say small a couple of more times just in case people don't quite get the gravity of the size differential. But here we are on to Mammoth, the smaller of the two Mammoths. And it's going to be Swada versus Heisen, sticking with their character picks. But Heisen, again, these gauntlets so good at building damage for Heisen.
Another classic opener in this game coming out from Swada. He gets like the D-light into the side light into the recovery, then follows that up with a down air. He's been doing that a lot on the early parts of Swada's stock because the recovery is not going to send him very far, so he's right there for a down air follow-up.
Oh, the stomp side air there from Heisen will disarm. Neutral signature catches Swada trying to move across. He wants this weapon pickup, does get it, but he's behind in the damage for sure.
Weapon toss goes a little bit wide. Platform. I think he wanted the ground pound there. He's going to cancel that with a down heavy, but a weapon spawn comes in, easily grabs it. Oh, both players wanting to continue this edge guard. Heisen almost having enough range with the ground pound, but now he's backing up, being a little bit more careful. Now he goes back in.
Waiting for the exclamation points. Heisen finds the side light into the recovery, and he's going to be sticking with the gauntlets, sticking with the hammer. Yep, it's the gauntlets for the damage build.
Heisen being very careful. He wants to initiate onto Swada's Katars. Sider's going to start it off. Swada goes over to the wall, spends some time there, moves back. Neutral stick coming out. Heisen going for the big option. Double nairs from Swada. He's been finishing off a lot of stocks with nairs on the edge like that.
Swada's going for these very safe options. Last game, there was a lot of these weapon tosses, and like you said, he had the nair finish. Same thing here just now, going for a lot of these nairs where I think other Qatar players would have gone for a sider, would have gone for like a ground pound, something that hits a little bit harder. Swada's just like, I'm going to chip away and do just enough to get the stock.
Ooh, Swada swipes it. Grabs the Katars right out from under Heisen after he threw away his gauntlets. Spawn coming in on the left side. Swada's going to have control over it. Soft platform here in the middle of the stage. Swada just patrolling the ground. Weapon spawn comes in high. Heisen grabs it immediately. Insig coming out. Loving the Insig usage from Heisen. I'd almost like to see a little bit more of it because it's so good. I'm harkening back to like when Boomy was playing core multiple tournaments ago where he was just throwing out Insigs like candy.
It's a great tool for covering a lot of space, but Gauntlets have some tools for covering stocks downlight into the recovery to put Swada down to his final stock here in game number 4. Heisen, very real possibility of shoving this into game number 5 with the core pick per Sparky's request.
Hey, it's working so far. If he doesn't get KO'd here, he's in a good spot. Whoever told Heisen to pick core, actually a genius brain in Brawlhalla. Local hero, if anything.
I think hero's a little dramatic. All right, guy. Swada. Oh, no. Oh, no.
The wide weapon toss.
Heisen gonna take game number 4. Local hero pats himself on the back as he puts Heisen into game 5. Heisen versus Swada.
That wide weapon toss was so good, too. He hit the ground pound, threw the weapon toss 45 degrees into that push-off column. Beautiful play from Heisen. Swada now thinking about another character swap.
Is it the Jae Yun? Is it time for the Jae Yun? Oh, back to the Taros. Taros was going closer to even. I think the Asuri worked, obviously, because Swada was able to take a game. But I think the Taros was just more consistent when it came to the matchup.
Ooh, and we have a kind of drastically different map set. Before, it was Mammoth, Apocalypse, and Demon Island going to Mammoth. Now we have Small Enigma, Small Great Hall, and Miami Dome. Swada wanted to open up those soft platform maps as possibilities to go to here. He's going to get Miami Dome, going to be less claustrophobic than the other two maps, but those blast zones on the left and the right, they are closer than you think.
Yeah, as long as he's not going for the verticals, should be fine. Here we go. Game number 5, Swada with the hammer pickup, Heisen with the gauntlets.
A lot of jumping around, not a lot of damage coming out yet. Heisen just a little bit in the lead. Now has Swada in the yellow, putting out about 50 damage, 30 seconds into the game. Swada trying to probe in the air with those neutral airs. Now Heisen over stuck in the wall.
Ooh,
nice
interesting.
stop in light from Swada.
So normally, stomp and light, not really an option anymore. It used to be like the close stacked option, but now it's become stomp into the scoop. That situation right there, where they're just barely peeking over the corner, is the one time stomp and light can be an option.
Man, I'm worried about when I just saw that dare out of hit stun that came out from Swada. I'm worried about that going forward in the future. If that's going to halt some of Heisen's gauntlet strings, that scares me a lot.
Ooh, Swada Didn't hit the neutral light. Hyson dodges the neutral or the falling side air, but Swada finds a neutral light and the down air puts Hyson off stage.
Yes!
He still has enough. Swada thought he was done for. Went for the gravity cancel down light. Why is he playing so risky around this hammer? And Hyson gets the turn around. Sparky feeling good about this pick.
Dude, Hyson avoided so many things that were going to kill him there. That had me on the edge of my seat, and Swada's going to even it up with the down air, sending right off the top. Choosing his weapon, it's going to be the axe.
Didn't see a whole lot of axe in the first 2 games of this one. It ended up leaning more towards the hammer as the pick against Hyson because he was winning in the mirror match. But the axe might be strong here against the gauntlets of Hyson. But as I say it, Hyson is just finding openings inside. Oh no.
Hyson's definitely finding a way around Swada's floating.
Oh.
Uh-oh, this bad. This bad.
Uh-oh.
He's
got to go to the
this
wall.
is not good.
Can't dip under. He got the touch, though, and the damage is done. Swada's got the stage control. Down sig, and Swada has a sizable lead now.
Now, he did find the D-Sig, but before that, he was hitting dares, and 2020 Axe Dare is not like 2017 Axe Dare. You're not finding KOs always in orange. Oh, no. Hyson taking a lot of damage here already. If he can find something big to end this stock in orange.
There's a weapon spawn. Swada with the falling nair. Stomp nair again. Swada starting to run away with this one. Hyson in trouble. Needs another side air. Oh, no. Caught him on the jump. Weapon tosses.
Oh, no.
This is trouble.
Bad spot for Hyson. Any second now, any KO move he takes, he's going to be done. He needs something big. Still hasn't found the option to take away this stock yet. He's just running away from Swada's hammer, and I don't blame him. Spawn comes in.
Oh, no!
Swada grabs it, goes in deep, gets the axe ground pound for the KO. Hyson putting up one hell of a fight, but he just couldn't handle the Taros.
Man, whoever told Hyson to play core.
Is still right.
Really well played from Hyson and Swada. Swada with a swap back to the Taros to close out in game number 5. And that means Swada going to be moving on, guaranteeing a top 4 finish in the losers semifinal. Up next, we've got Simple versus Kixay. That's that lower bracket match. Simple and Kixay. This is an interesting one considering like I think there's a sizable disparity in PR between Simple and Kixay.
Yeah, definitely. Let me look that up for you, and I can tell you right now. Kixay is coming in at PR 15. Simple coming in at PR 6 for 1v1. So yeah, definitely a huge difference. Almost 10 points between the two of them.
Yeah, that being said, though, Kixay playing out of his mind here in the Mammoth Cup. Again, this is that last leg before the World Championship. So if you're going to start showing that you are a reasonable competitor, then this is a great place to show. Of course, Kixay, he is in that top 31 bubble, so he's got a good chance of getting that invitation. Of course, with how he's playing today, pretty much a guarantee, but you never fully know. And the further he can get, the better his chances of guaranteeing that invite to the World Championship. And here we go. We're going into losers quarterfinal, game 1, Simple versus Kixay on Demon Island.
Now, as usual, Kixay is starting this off with the Asuri. I expect a very quick swap over to the Jae Yun. I expect to see 2 losses from Kixay right off the bat, and
Why
then
are you so
swap
mean
on a
to
Jae
him?
Yun. Because it's simple, man.
You're so mean.
He's
to
the one
Kixay.
I-
Did
he's
you
the
see
one I
what he did
expected.
to QS?
Yeah, but that's QS. Simple and QS are in completely different levels of play. QS is PR 28, so even compared to Kixay, QS is almost double his PR.
Yikes. All right, Simple proving Sparky right now with these axe plays. He is getting those chops. And you know, I do want to give credit to Kixay. He's playing really well. He's gotten here, but Simple is a different caliber of player, like you're kind of saying. Simple, very talented, but he's getting caught by these Katars.
Kixay in the power position here, playing far enough away from the wall that Simple's not going to find a hit with those neutral airs. Ooh, Stomp falls down, hits the nair. We've
we've seen Swada drop the gravity cancel D-Light into the side air, so Simple doesn't even want to risk that. Goes for the fast fall into the Nair. Oh, Kixay might be getting the lead on this stock as Simple's trying to recover. Weapons toss is going to keep him safe. Oh, that weapon toss is going to get the dodge.
But Simple has his pick of the weapons, throws the axe forward. Kixay in trouble as Simple still denying these weapons. Stuck on this corner. Simple gonna back up, try to punish the landing, but Kixay has the movement. Nice side air, and Simple gonna take that lead, but he is incredibly damaged. There's a real possibility of Kixay immediately evening this one up. There you go.
Weapon toss going high, dead even as they come in on this second stock. Weapon spawn comes in, Kixay's able to move forward and cover it. Simple taking some time getting over to it, picks up the axe. Kixay jumping a lot before he chooses to go in, and it was just a neutral air falling down.
And that's so interesting because one of the biggest buffs to Katars recently was the momentum on the side light, something to help grounded approaches. But Kixay leaning a little bit more towards those aerials. Sometimes he'll go for those grounded side lights like we just saw, but Simple with a nice punish. Kixay gets past him with a falling neutral air.
Simple still in the lead here, playing a relatively slow game. Classic Simple move.
Stuck on the corner. Kixay picks up some Katars. And you're not seeing a lot of very extended strings. Like even Kixay, who's got the string weapons, you're not seeing those extensions that he's so reliant on. And as I say it, he gets the extension into the recovery.
He's going to go over to the Katars, tossing the sword up, saying, get that out of here. I want the Katars, and Simple right away evens up the stock. This is very even between these two players. But this is just game one. We've seen incredible adaptation from Simple so far.
Simple going for the nair into the ground pound. Didn't even want to start off with that side light there. Kixay trying to keep him on this corner. Not a lot of really strong tools for Katars here. It's not like he can go for like a downlight when they peek over that corner. Instead, you saw him throwing out like neutral lights on the corner just in case he can get something started.
Man, Simple not finding too many axe hits. Kixay is going to take game one. All right, maybe one victory and then 2 swift losses.
You're being so mean to Kixay.
2 swift losses coming right up. Simple has downloaded Kixay off of game one.
But here we go, moving into game number 2. No character swaps on Simple's side just yet. Kixay, I want to say like Kixay almost played Simple's game better than Simple did. Like it wasn't like Kixay had this whole burst of damage that just ran over Simple. Sure, he had those moments where he got the 4-piece, where he got the down air, side light, down light recovery. But there's times where he's just kind of chipping away at Simple, just denying. Like that very end there, it was just like a down light side air. Kind of just wait a little bit and then, all right, hit the side air. That's all I need. That's the stock. That's the game. And here we go. Game number 2, Kixay versus Simple.
So I like what Simple did by taking out a lot of the tiny wall maps. He took out Apocalypse, and then he also took out Demon Island in his banning process. That's going to give him a little bit more room to stay on the wall more safely, where he was stuck on Demon Island on the wall a lot, and when he would try to go back to the platform, he got caught by Kixay a lot. So it's going to give him a little bit more room to stay on that wall, maybe find a better opening to get back to the stage.
Yo, but a nice wake-up down air onto Kixay, punishing him for going for the pressure after the sword down light into the down air. Falling there, Simple looking for the positioning, gets the ground pound, Kixay's in trouble, the weapon toss, and Kixay's gone.
What'd I say?
I don't know, what? Can you repeat it?
2 swift losses coming right up. Off of a big opening like
that's
that.
the order?
I don't see Simple choking this game. It is certainly possible. Kixay could get into his head, could find a big gimp. Of course, he always has one of those game-changing signatures of gravity cancel neutral signature, really kind of on both weapons. We saw him get a KO earlier with the neutral signature in orange.
Yeah, but Simple does have a very strong mental game. He's usually the one to break other people's mentals when he has the opportunity. Downlight into the recovery, not even going to put Simple off screen. That's how much damage Kixay has to build up onto Simple.
Neutral light puts him further into orange. It's not going to take too many more hits before Kixay's in red on his second stock. Goes for the ground pound. Kixay initially backs up, then puts a presence out on the wall. The side air bouncing Simple off the wall. Gets the KO, has his choice of weapons, still going back to these Katars. The unarmed recovery almost sending Kixay off screen, so it would take a couple more of those, but we'll see if the stomp air is enough to kill, and it is. That stomp side air getting the KO, full stock lead for Simple.
Yeah, this is looking real good for Simple. A nice punish from Kixay on the wake up, getting that gravity cancel downlight into the recovery, but he's back to the Katars, and he needs to get this damage.
Ooh, man. Simple's building it up so fast. Oh, I almost thought the ground pound went a little bit too far. Simple going to go under the stage. Ooh, doesn't go deep into the push-off column where Kixay expected him to be.
Why? Why?
What's that? Sparkstradamus? The Psychic on the desk? Insane.
There's still another game. There's still more games, right? We're just going into game number 3. Kixay getting beat out on the edge. You know, it happens, but there's more to the game than just playing edge, and Kixay knows that. As we get into game 3, I expect him to clean up that edge play. Maybe not go as aggressively off stage, or at the very least, if he is, keep track of those jumps a little bit better, because it seemed like he didn't know the distance of that gravity cancel end sig, which he was trying to use at the very end there to get that wall touch again.
Now, you do bring up a good point that there's kind of two major things that happened last game that you can't count on every game. You can't count on Kixay SDing his last stock, and you can't really count on the gimp that happened in the first stock. But even when Simple had that lead, you saw throughout the game, when Simple got Kixay's second stock away from him, Simple was basically clean on his second. So he got a full stock lead. He took the lead that he got on the first stock and extended it, made it even bigger as he moved into the second stock and then the final stock of Kixay.
Oh no. He dodged through. Don't go back in. Back onto the stage, and Simple with the neutral layers. Kixay going too close to these corners for comfort. He is behind on the damage.
And now you're seeing why Simple was so confident a few weeks ago at Autumn's to go off on the wall against Acno, right? Because he does have an amazing offstage. It wasn't really working very well against Acno, which is when I yelled at him to get off the wall. But aside from like one of the best players in Europe, his offstage is insane. It's almost second to none.
Yeah, his hammer off stage is incredibly strong. Back on stage, though, Kixay getting some good damage, but again, goes for these ground pound reads and maybe learning to respect the off stage of Simple a little bit. Goes for the down sig, trying to punish Simple, coming over to the corner, but he's going to back up just outside the range of that neutral signature. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Big play coming out from Simple. Oh, the weapon toss,
but he doesn't go for the dare for the touch. He went for a side air.
Man, that was kind of a Kixay choke this late in the bracket. That's possibly tournament nerves coming into this. Like, Kixay is a very talented player coming in at PR 15, but he's making it deep into the bracket. He's going up against Simple here, one of the best players in EU. Oh man, is Simple gonna get the 3 stock here?
Down sig has the active frames. Kixay running out of moves. Simple could very well get the 3 stock as Kixay gets the weapon denial. Punished. Oh, Simple's just below it. Kixay just fighting to not get 3 stocked here as Simple has the perfect weapon to get it. He's got the hammer in hand. Stomp, nair, gone. Simple with the 3 stock. Spark. I don't want to say it. I hate you.
You started it. You basically said it.
I know, because I had to cut you off at the pass.
Everyone else finished it in their minds, so you basically said it. 2 swift losses and the swap over to Jae Yun. All it took was that one game of adaptation against a very strong Asuri player, but Simple's pedigreed and historied career coming in here. He adapted against Acno, for heaven's sake.
Yeah.
So he's one of the best adapters in the game.
I mean, to your point, Simple is one of the favorites to go into the top 3. Maybe not win it, maybe win it if you're Sparky.
He's my favorite.
He's definitely one of the favorites to get in the top 3. So Kix is going up against someone who is going to be a very strong opponent, and now he's making the swap over to the Jae Yun. But we've seen Simple, he did well against Acno's Jae Yun, arguably the best Jae Yun in the European region right now. But Kix, he's got some mix-ups. He's got some moves with this. All right. Let's see. Can you finish it?
Now, this is an adaptation that Simple is going to have to make a little bit more quickly than I would have expected. I thought Simple was going to win Game 1 and Game 2. That would give him 2 games to adapt to the Jae Yun. Now, since Kixay already has 1 victory under his belt, he really kind of only has this game to learn everything he can about Jae Yun.
Yeah, he's basically got 3 stocks to learn as Kixay going for the edge guard, but he's doing it right against the hammer. He's playing below Simple's hammer. Gets him with the sidelight, waits a little bit, gets a 3-piece side air. Simple running out of room, but the ground pound does not connect, and Simple gets to extend the stock.
Also, that recovery on the edge, like Simple's down there looking for down airs, he's looking for recoveries, or he's looking for a side air. But if Kixay is at that 45-degree angle below him, that greatsword recovery comes out. He's going to find priority in a lot of situations. If he plays it right, he will find a lot of priority over Simple in there. Finds another recovery. Now Kixay is the one with a full stock lead. Simple has to be in Neo mode. He has to be in Matrix. I can see the code. He has to be downloading as many things as he can right now against this Jae Yun from Kixay.
Yeah, this is the right way to play it from Kixay. Really, he's doing a good job of just like steamrolling Simple, not giving him a lot of time to think this out. Because if he tries to slow play it the way that he was kind of playing with the Asuri, it's just going to give Simple time to make those adaptations. Simple, again, longtime competitor in the European region, is very used to adapting to his opponents.
We might already be seeing the adaptation coming out from Simple. He does have Hammer in his hand. He struggled in the beginning with Hammer against Acno. We'll see if he can kind of get back to that, even though he's played several games since then against not greatsword players.
Kixay does get disarmed though. Simple gonna try to cover, does punish the pickup from Kixay. The stomp sider puts him off stage, and the recovery will finish it off. And Simple took a 1 stock lead from Kixay and turned it to maybe a third of a stock lead.
Yeah, he's adapting very quickly. Simple is ready to play against this Kixay greatsword. Out comes the axe. Weapon he played very well against greatsword previously. Kixay doesn't even have the greatsword, so we'll see what comes out from his sword. We saw Simple beat it on the Asuri earlier, but Simple is behind. He's taking a lot of damage, just getting back to the platform. Even the arm recovery hits him high, puts him in the red.
Maybe an N-Sig is all that Kixay needs, but he goes for the N-Light finisher. Going again into it. N-Light, N-Light. That's the weaker of the options, but it's just enough. And Kixay is going to take this to game number 5 against Simple, your favorite to win this tournament.
Already locked in the Teros. Kixay locking in the Jae Yun, ready to go. We'll see what Simple bans out. See if he wants any soft platforms for the ability to land a little bit better, spend some time on those soft platforms before he actually goes down to the main area. Taking out Small Enigma, taking out Small Great Hall. Crystal Temple soft platforms are gone. Miami Dome soft platforms are gone. So it's 2 moving soft platforms and then no soft platform from Demon Island.
We'll see what they decide to go to. Right now, thinking very hard. They're all relatively similar. There's a lot of comparisons to be made across all of them. It's on Kixay to decide which one he wants. I feel like he's leaning towards Demon Island. Yeah, it's going to be Demon Island for game number 5. Simple versus Kixay, default stances on both of them.
Jay Young's got a nice stat line.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
I mean, that's usually the case with the more recent legends, right? Like the first one to pick to be on a new weapon, they have a pretty decent stat line.
Now, Simple is going to start out with the hammer here. We'll see how quickly he's able to pick up an axe. He's just floating above Simple. Back-to-back side airs. Now, he was doing a great job punishing Acno earlier towards the end of the games with his hammer downlight. Struggled in the beginning. Oh, man. Fast movement, fast attacks coming out from Kixay.
It's so quick, so clean how he'll get the one opener and he'll just start bursting it out on him. Yo, but Simple still finding the hits. He can make the trades.
Now, one of the things I worried about on this earlier with the Asuri pick is Simple getting stuck on the wall and then just kind of recovering back to the platform and getting a lot of damage. You're talking about the chips that Kixay was taken out of him. He does go up early. It was actually Kixay that was stuck on the wall, but I worry about Simple being stuck on the wall against Greatsword, which can take bigger chunks out of your health bar, out of your damage amount, than something like Katars can. You can make bigger plays on the edge with Greatsword as it stands right now.
I absolutely agree, but I also almost want to see Kixay going for the quick 3-piece. Right now, he's doing a lot of resets. Nice dare nair, true combo, but he's doing a lot of resets, which are giving more gaps for Simple to get out. I almost want to see him just like catch Simple once on a reset and then go for the quick 3-piece. Just like kind of keep Simple on his toes, because right now it's like opener, bridge, reset, opener, bridge, just back and forth. There you see it again, opener, bridge, and then dash back.
Oh my gosh! Big damage coming out. They're basically even now. Simple isn't able to really find dare follow-ups here. Now he's in the orange. Oh my gosh.
I rescind my statement. The resets, all resetting for those pivots, expecting Simple to stay in a central position. And Kixay got a lot of damage there, but he needs this knockout. Goes for the down air. Simple stays just low enough and avoids it. And the side air puts Simple up over Kixay. Kixay now on tournament stock here in game number 5.
Still maintaining the slight lead that he started off with when he took the first stock from Kixay. Axe against regular sword. This could be a big moment for Simple. Weapon spawn should be coming in pretty shortly. Has Kixay in the yellow. Also over on the wall, so a weapon spawn. Oh, right there close towards the edge. Simple's afraid to commit to it. Gives the great sword to Kixay.
Dare, nair again. Not enough damage this time. Simple gonna get that extra credit. Falling nair's not enough. Kixay struggling, but he finds the recovery. He needs to stick to this great sword. Throw that sword away. Primed another great sword. This is do or die. Can Kixay upset the 15th seed versus the 6th seed of the tournament?
Dodge gets through the recovery, putting out damage. Goes for the ground pound. Simple a little bit too wide. Kixay over on the wall. Oh, big damage. Simple still in the... Oh, still in the yellow, but a weak hit on that. Oh, no. Kixay in the orange. Simple still in the yellow. The D-light goes a little bit too far forward. Has Kixay in the red. Weapon toss goes high. Stop side air. Simple takes it in game 5.
Oh my goodness, down to the wire, but Simple stays composed. He is going to close it out over Kixay, and it's all down to one Jaehyun left in the tournament. We've still got our top 4, Acno and Blaze, sitting in the winner's final and in the loser's semifinal. Swada versus Simple. What an insane couple of sets we've had. Some of these have been real nail biters, not gonna lie.
That's the end of our block. That just happened really fast. I was really engrossed in that game and didn't even realize that was the last set for our block. We have our top 4 solidified, like you said. Acno and Blaze in the winners finals. Down below is Swada versus Simple. What a comeback from Simple. It took a game and a half. Really, it kind of only took half of a game. The first game of Jae Young that Kixay played, you saw towards the end of it, that's where Simple really started to come back, really started to understand how to play against Kixay's greatsword. He was able to turn that into a victory in the final game, Game 5, a real nail-biter between Simple and Kixay.
Some insane sets, but on that note, we're going to take a short little break, catch our breaths, and Sparky and I get to go and watch as we get into the top 4 of the European region. When we come back, it'll be Foda and Steven to close out Europe. Stick around. We've got so much more exciting Mammoth Cup action.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the top 4 of the European Mammoth Cup. I am Foda. Joined with me is my favorite co-caster ever, old Steven here.
Thanks for that, man.
He's an animator for Brawlhalla, if you guys didn't know.
Yeah.
So, big deal. Kind of a big deal that he's out here casting, you know.
Dude, I would be watching anyways, so this way I just get to hang out with you during it, so even better.
Yeah. We would just be watching the tournament yelling at the screen anyway, so join us while we watch the tournament and yell at the screen together for your entertainment. So we're coming into top 4, and all that remains in this large tournament, over 4,500 people competing in this event, and it's down to 4, Acno, Blaze, Swata, and Simple.
Ooh, yes, dude. I'm so excited to see Swata in here. He's been on the uprise
Yeah.
all of 2020.
Yeah,
I'm
he
loving
deserves
that.
it. It's good. It's good he's back up here now.
No surprise to see the other 3, though. Acno and Blaze going to be facing off in winners finals. That should be exciting, dude.
Yeah, par for the course here on in a European tournament in 2020. Acno, Blaze, and Simple are like the guys.
Yeah.
Swata, new kid on the block. Is he going to be able to take out Simple?
Yes.
Who? Oh,
Well, I mean-
a bold claim.
I
Simple
think so.
won the Autumn Championship
That's
over
true.
Acno.
I know.
Who had previously been undefeated in the entire year. So
You are-
Simple's obviously got
Yeah.
some special sauce.
You may have changed my mind, but
So the first match we're going to be getting into, and let's just get right into it.
yeah.
No more waiting. Acno versus Blaze in the winners final. Crazy.
Right.
This is power rank number 1 versus power rank number 2. Not only that, but they are teammates. So you know their matchup's going to play out a little bit differently when these guys practice together all the time. They gotta switch it up when competing against each other because they know each other's tricks. So here we go. Winners final of the European Mammoth Cup. Acno versus Blaze. And
Ooh,
Blaze with a good
nice
start
start.
already.
Great
oh
start.
my, whoa. Okay, Blaze.
yeah, I like that gravity cancel down light wake up response from Acno, but Blaze netting some good damage onto Acno's first stock already. Both of them armed up with weapons now.
Dude, Blaze has got this thing for the short hop fastball nair on Spear. I'm seeing it.
It's
I
good.
saw it so many times just now. Here he goes. He's about to do it again. Wait, he's looking for it. Oh no, Acno stopped it.
Can't find it there. Stopped out by Acno. Now taking the damage
Axe
lead.
time.
Ooh,
No! What? Oh, jeez. That looked like it hurt.
Wow, one single bear to finish it, and that will take the first stock of the game. Blaze going down to his second one now. Going to rearm with that spear. Okay, oh, what? Good pickup there. I can't believe.
Dude, Blaze, finish him. Oh, man.
man.
It looked like he had it there.
Yeah,
but
that
Acno-
was the opportunity.
he's-
Acno going to deny him.
He slipped by. He's tough to catch on the walls like that. He's very good at getting back to the stage. Okay. Oh no. Now he knows Blaze wants this knockout, and he's being so slippery.
Oh my God! Wait, why did he go so low?
I think he meant to jump before that ground pound, and he just went down. Or maybe it's a bait. We don't know.
I don't know. It didn't cost him anything to do it, and here
Yeah.
he is on
And
the
he just keeps
aggression
pushing.
again.
Oh, that's his recovery too. Blaze is out. Oh my goodness.
Wow, see, it doesn't matter how hot your start is. It's really about finishing. And Acno knows what to do here. A 2-stock lead, just barely hanging on to it. But can Acno come away with? No, you know what? As I say that, not going to get a 3-stock.
There's
Blaze
no
going to
3
deny
stocks
that.
allowed, dude. Okay, Blaze. How about a perfect stock from Blaze, though, to catch up? That seems like it might be in the cards.
It seems like exactly what he would need to get back into this game.
Just to equalize. A full stock lead for Acno is a difficult thing for Blaze to come back from. Oh no! Here comes Acno! The pain! The pain train's coming! It's off the tracks!
All right, swapping out for the hammer now. Nice dodge by Blaze, threading in that side air, now picking up the down air. Off the stage, not able to connect any more hits. They're both just weaving in and out of each other now.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. The ground pound picks up, but scooped away.
Oh man, Blaze is taking a beat down here.
Oh, he needed that weapon throw to hit. Acno able to dodge his way through. Going to pick up the top part of that ground pound, sending Acno straight up into the air. Going to dodge through the bottom part of the next ground pound to come through.
Oh, and Acno's disarmed, and look at this. Blaze can just rob him of these weapons before he even has a chance to grab them. What's Acno gonna do now?
Just kick him away. He's looking for that
kick him
weapon
away,
spot.
steal the weapon, and look, he doesn't even want a weapon. He's gonna finish it unarmed. Acno over Blaze by 2 stocks. That's 1 on the board. Now, we're looking at the matchup history between Acno and Blaze, and I had thought, honestly, that Acno has never lost a game to Blaze. That sounds correct, doesn't it, everybody out there? Acno and Blaze, Acno always beats Blaze, but actually, the record is more like 4-2, Blaze with 2 victories over Acno in brackets before. So, maybe it's not already written, you know? Prophecies can be broken.
Can they?
Well, we'll see.
I have to Google what prophecy actually means.
Maybe I need to.
Yeah, we should all take the time here. The time it takes for Blaze to get that first weapon, we're already putting it to use, picking up that down
There
sig.
he goes with the neutral airs on low neutral airs.
It is such a good tool for a spear, and you know I'm a big fan of the spear.
Yeah, you know what. Oh, there he is again. Look at the strats. Uh-oh.
Oh,
no.
my gosh.
Oh, he is done.
Oh, he was done.
Ouch.
That was too much.
Very nice punish from Acno. Holy cow.
Well, you know, you said earlier, was it Acno, he went for that low ground pound, and you said you thought he meant to jump before that, but he really just goes for these super low ground pounds out of nowhere, and it's got such
it's like if you're trying to get below him,
right,
that'll get you killed.
Exactly.
Nice. Blaze equalizes 2-2.
All right, a closer game this time than game 1.
Yeah, but we know how quickly that can change.
That is true.
Okay, yeah, super even right now. Here we go. Blaze with some stage control, but Acno seems like he never even needs it.
Yeah, he really likes fighting off stage. If he can direct the fight out there, that's where he wants to take it. Almost took Blaze off the side that time, pressuring him off the left side now.
That was beautiful use of the weapon throw. Oh, Blaze! He's going in! Man, he's looking for that side air. He wants to execute Acno here, but Acno's not available.
Whoa, okay.
Oh, he's got no dodge. He's got no dodge. Bam! One more. Is he going to be able to make it? Come on. Come on. Oh, and disarmed. Acno might be in trouble here. Oh, what a convenience.
Wow, that was Odin's blessing.
That was Odin. That really was Odin's blessing there. He doesn't get better than that.
Oh,
again.
My gosh. The bear.
He finds the bears.
He never misses that move, and he doesn't threaten with it. He only comes out when he needs it. And he knows it's going to KO.
Time to kill somebody. That's when it's bear time. Off the side, nice. Blaze equalizes perfectly. In fact, he didn't get hurt at all before getting that kill.
And so here we go. Oh, no! Almost lost his spear.
He runs and he's able to grab his recently thrown spear.
That's
he's
hilarious.
doing a good job weapon starving here. Look at this. Is he going to let Acno have that? Well, not without hitting him a few times.
Oh, some nice axe plays from Blaze. Oh, the reset with the grab cancel sidelight.
Blaze! That was amazing.
Oh,
Blaze
such
is
a good
on a hot
stock.
streak. Can you believe this?
He's unstoppable.
He disarmed Acno. Acno's so done. There's no way he can make it back from this. Blaze.
Yeah, he's going to fight his way to that weapon
about
drop.
to finish.
Ooh, able to pick it up now on the side with the sword. He's so far behind trailing in damage. He's going to need to get a sneaky stock off of Blaze to turn this game around. Blaze is just maybe one.
Woo!
Oh, that would have been it,
the
too.
spot dodge.
What a spot dodge
He's
from
so
Acno.
quick. Okay, Blaze.
Oh,
yes.
That's it. Yes. Tied set. 1-1. Blaze taking game 2.
We got a match here, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Yeah, we're trying to change that record. It was 2-4, favor Acno. And we could almost tie it here if Blaze takes this set. Close to a tie.
Okay.
All right, I didn't see if we're still watching.
Look at this. Oh, and then the sidelight
That was
reset.
so
Oh,
good.
that's so nice.
And you know what?
That's a dream for any Axe player. You just wish you could land another sidelight.
yeah.
After a sidelight nair, get another sidelight like that in the air. It's amazing. All right, here we go. Game 3 now. Sets tied up 1-1. This is winner's final, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of this moves on to grand finals with a guaranteed top 2 position. That's a lot of money.
Now,
that's thousands of dollars guaranteed if you win this game.
I don't know this for a fact, but I'm going to say it pretty confidently as if it is.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Acno wins the lion's share of the matches he plays on Miami Dome.
Yes, it feels that way, doesn't it? I would agree.
And I think it's because of how aggressive he is off stage. There's no way to retreat in this map, and let's see if he's able to capitalize here with that hammer.
Something he's probably going to do in this match at least once is land a side sig just like as far away as you can possibly land a side sig off the stage. He'll even slide off the stage just a little bit and side sig someone at yellow and get a KO because it was so well positioned. And Boat Bar, with both of his weapons, has a great side sig for exactly that. And that's, I mean, you know, the combination of that plus it's Acno, chances are high.
Arthur, they're still duking it out, looking for this first stock of Game 3.
Yeah.
Could go either way. They've both been beaten into the red.
And Blaze even more so. I feel like a feather.
I don't know,
could take him
dude.
out.
Yeah, it's a powder keg,
that'll
and,
do
and it blows there. Going the way of Acno, taking the first stock. But yeah, he is just, you know, one hit away. Blaze, I thought he was going in for that, you know, just the unarmed haymaker, the classic play, use your invulnerability to sneak in, but wasn't able to get it. And now taking some damage on the chin from the hammer of
And
Acno.
This is where Acno succeeds so much. When he's low and he knows his opponent is just looking for a KO, he is difficult to KO, but Blaze manages. He finds a way. Stalling the weapon spawns.
That does not provide any help at all. Acno swiftly able to grab a hammer right away on his second stock, but Blaze doing some good damage, but has a lead to build. Oh, no!
Just like that, a whole stock. What happened?
Yeah. Well,
my
that
goodness.
stock was already damaged by the time Acno came down to his
I
second
know,
stock.
but it just seemed
It was a quick
all
finish.
happened so fast. Oh, here we go. Blaze time with the down airs.
Might be Acno time with his hammer recovery. I would be afraid of that reversal.
All right, let's see the Blaze spear. He's so good with it. Never mind.
Tosses
Never
it
mind.
away,
He
and he's
doesn't
going to
want
lose. Acno, he already prepped another hammer through the bear claw out there. Not going to land quite yet. Oh, nice dodge by Blaze to get around that side air.
Yeah, he's being real evasive right now.
Woo, okay, that was like a mini
Doing a
rush.
good job of it, but Acno's so close. What? He caught him with the very end of that side kick.
At the end of his little bear claw there.
Incredible. I thought that slide kick wasn't going to land. Let's check it out at the end here. We get some slow motion on that, maybe? Let's see. And then, okay, here it comes, 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 here it comes. Look how far away. Wow. That's all the way. That's as far as it goes.
Do you remember the one time I landed that? You saw it the one time I ever landed that combo. I did like a jump in between. It was so untrue.
It was not true is what I remember.
Acno is so good at that combo. Let's see what he can do here in Game 4. He's got the advantage.
Yeah.
He's up 2-1 in the set.
He just needs one more for a free trip to Grand Finals. I guess it was
Free
not,
trip?
It was not free. It was very
Are you calling
expensive.
Blaze free, dude?
Well, no.
This isn't a free trip. It costs at least 9 Blaze stocks, however much that equates to.
No one can afford that. Acno's actually the only person who can afford that
It could
in
be.
this entire bracket. He's the only one. Blaze. Oh my goodness. Hard commit on the side sig, and Acno just.
Oh, I love that. I love that approach. I love that idea he's going for.
That would have been nasty.
Blaze is able to reverse the situation.
Disarmed Blaze, and he steals the weapon. This is really good for Acno. Blaze in trouble, trying to find his way back to the stage. He gets back, but Acno steals the other weapon. Is one going to spawn soon? Blaze looking for it. He snatches it up. It's a spear. And the combo, keep him off the side. Acno looking for his way back up on the stage, and Blaze is in position. Oh, no!
Yeah, both of them swinging away, trying to find this final hit. I can't believe this is the first
Wow!
stock. We're over a minute in, and the first stock finally taken by Blaze there with the down signature coming through. That will do it for the first stock of Acno.
That was great, dude. A pivot so low to the ground, gravity cancel pivot with the down
That was
sig.
gravity canceled?
It was. That's how
That
low
was
it
so low, yeah.
It was so low, he didn't even know it was gravity.
If you
cancel.
can't put a playing card underneath their foot, it's not a gravity cancel, okay? Woo! But a quick rebuttal from Acno, taking that first stock from Blaze. Now a tied up game. Are we going to see Game 5? Because that's what's at stake here. If Blaze doesn't, get this win.
For the fans, guys. Game
the
5.
fans.
Everybody, if you ask chat, everybody wants a Game 5.
Yeah, and if you ask production, they're like 3-0. Come on. But it's for the people here today.
for the
and that's what
people.
Blaze is fighting for. Has a comeback started. But Acno now with that hammer in hand. Blaze is going to have to give a lot of respect on this approach.
He's so damaged. He must respect this. One false move. Look at the smoothness. He's so smooth. Will it matter? Oh, disarmed. He's in trouble now. Look at Acno stealing.
Oh, that was a beautiful
What?
confirmation off that weapon throw. Oh, Acno's so good at utilizing those weapon throws. He had the spare one, might as well use it, and takes the whole stock off of Blaze.
Blaze in trouble now. Potentially his final stock of the winner's bracket. If he loses this, he's going down to face the winner of Swada versus Simple. Let's see. He can still make it out of this. Don't count him out yet. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, wow.
Looking rough now.
Oh,
Still, guys, have faith. Don't count him out. Ah, yeah, I told you. Don't.
Nice. He gets some good damage there, but he's not the stock quite yet.
It's
Acno.
still not enough.
Oh, gets around that weapon throw. Nice down air, the dive kick to get to the corner of the wall.
Yeah.
Now, oh, the bear
He
again!
never misses it.
Never misses
What
the
in
bear.
the world? Acno taking the set, moving on to grand finals, virtually unscathed.
Wow, that,
Unbelievable.
man, and that is a good performance to get into grand finals with, right? Just 3-1
It was convincing.
on top of your game.
That weapon throw into the hammer neutral there, that was beautiful. But how does he never miss the bear?
It's
It
just-
always works.
It's like as soon as you see the bear, you know someone's dying.
At least,
It's
if
literally an
Acno.
omen. It's not even a bear. It's a demon.
Woo! All right, so we're going to go back down. You saw it there on the bracket. We're going to Swada versus Simple now. So Acno moves on to Grands. Blaze goes down to the lower bracket where he is waiting for the winner of this next match. We're going to watch Swada versus Simple. Now, the statistics would say...
Yeah, which
that-
I don't believe in.
Which you, okay, well, obviously you don't, because Simple should win this, right?
Sure.
But Swada, he's the people's champion. He's got so much momentum behind him. He's got plot armor, I think, a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, he's got a little bit of plot armor. So, you know, we'll see if these guys stick to the script or not. We'll find out.
Now, I
So you think Swada's gonna win?
Yeah,
you
I
strongly
do.
believe that.
yeah, I think it's his
Dude,
time.
no way.
Yeah.
And he's playing your
Yeah, yeah.
character.
Okay,
He just
burrito
locked
bet.
in with Wucha.
I'm ready to
I'm
burrito
ready,
bet you
dude.
right now,
I
dude.
am so ready. This
Okay.
is finally the burrito bet. I win.
Yeah.
This is real.
You think?
I'm all in on Simple. There's no chance he loses this. He was the winner of the Autumn Championship.
That's
the
true.
odds you're giving me here are generous, and I appreciate it, but, like, you're going down.
Okay.
Okay, let's go. Burrito bet's on, folks.
All right. Yeah. I mean, it is true. Simple is the only person this year who has defeated Acno.
Yeah.
That's
He's a beast.
That's literally rarefied air, you know?
He's a beast. You see him fighting Kixay there?
But I think Swada's just got it. I've been loving the way Swada's been playing
he's
in ones
playing
and twos.
Wushang,
And as soon as I saw the Wushang pick, I was like, he knows. He knows what's up. And Santa Wushang,
He knows that the one true Wu is watching.
the one true Wu, dude, that is me. I've been playing Wushang before he had a name. Don't ever forget it.
That's a good point.
Okay, here we go. Swada putting him to use already. Had Simple off on the side of the stage. We're getting into game one here of Swada versus Simple. There's a lot on the line. Ooh, Simple is ahead in the damage. Wow, somehow able to dodge his way through that ground pound. Couldn't get past the recovery. Able to slip on through back down to the stage. Throwing away every weapon he gets his
Why
hands
doesn't he
on.
want weapons?
He's a martial arts
You're
master.
right. Why did I
It-
ask? It's Wushang.
He's just got a
He can
one-inch
stop
punch him.
weapons with his fingers.
Okay,
Man,
yeah.
things are looking pretty good for Simple here. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that's gonna. Oh, okay, okay. Well, how often does Simple ever miss that chance? Okay. all right,
Now, what I'll say is I like that Swada didn't just KO himself. He did everything he could to try to get back to stage,
Yeah.
even though it was
it seemed
impossible
futile,
task,
but
yeah.
he went for it, and that's you gotta appreciate that. Okay, a full stock lead for Simple here. Oh yeah, he's making this easy.
All right, we'll see.
gonna
Now
be-
Swada
it's gonna be
rearmed
such a
with those
sweet
gauntlets. Oh, wow, what a way to sneak
Uh-oh,
through there.
Simple's
Simple,
in-
is he?
there's no way. What?
Oh, no! He committed to it. I like that. Wow, Simple
Wow,
actually went.
Simple. He danced on the line. He walked right up to the line. He danced on it, and then
Yeah.
he stepped back. I don't understand.
Oh, nice punish there from Swada. Yeah, Simple is so determined to hold on to this stock. Swada having a hard time finding that
Yeah.
last hit to take it from him. Oh my gosh, no, a two-stock lead. Say it ain't so. Swada down to his last stock. Simple, juggling weapons.
Man, this could be it, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
This could actually be it. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, though. You got to see it. I'm not about to change fate by celebrating early. You know, can't put that out there in the universe. Okay, disarmed. Simple doesn't need a weapon. Boom. Okay. Whoa.
Oh, come on, Swada
was-
needs to find one good hit onto Simple.
Just one good hit.
And then,
And then a lot more
and then a lot more
afterward.
after that. But how do you
Well, it
know
looks like he got him. Well
One bite
done.
at a time, and
he
there
knew,
it is.
He knew not to chase him down there. Had he gone a little further down, Simple would have caught him, got the chase dodge, come back up, and then he'd be dealing with a 3-stock situation. But no worry there for Swada. Can he bring this back? That'd be incredible. That'd be... As much as I want this burrito, I'd love to see that. I'd love to see the comeback.
Oh!
Uh-oh!
He went.
This is how it starts! Oh, man.
Oh, he played that risky. I was liking.
Every Gauntlet player's ears just started tingling there when they when he got that nair off stage.
Oh yeah, this is a
Oh!
second stock is
What
on
is
fire
happening?
for Swada. Okay, looking like he can get another stock off of Simple, and honestly,
Whoa!
oh
Wow!
yes, come on, that combo was so sick. Now trading out for the spear. I want him to get back on those gauntlets, but he can finish it off right here. Let's see.
Yeah, whatever
Simple
gets
coming
it
in with
done.
that side air, knocked off to the left side of the stage. Swada with the ground pound. Simple
he's
able
in
to get
trouble
around it.
now.
Oh,
No!
nice way to punish the breakdance, and that is it. The lead has been all taken back. Stocks are tied. Don't even look at the
I
damage
can't
bars.
believe, don't forget
Don't
about
look at the-
damage.
don't
It's
look at the
all
damage.
tied up here, baby.
Completely tied. Teros barely has 8 strength. Let's go.
Oh, that's
Oh,
it.
no!
That's all. The whole time, that's all it was going to take was a stomp side air.
Now, I'll say this. It's a long set. That was game 1.
That was game 1.
These are best of
and
5.
Yeah.
And Swada.
Clearly, Swada's in the game here. He's not done, but I wouldn't
Oh,
be surprised if we swapped off of the one true woo.
We shall see. Oh, stomping a side air to finish it. Yeah, his gauntlets were looking so good. I'm curious. He's taking some time to pick his legend here, and let's see.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
Yeah, I would be thinking about it as well. But I don't know. The Wushang was starting to work at the end there. The DPS was definitely picking up on that second stock. Oh, okay, but I like this pick too. Now, this is for
snap. Oh, snap. Can I change teams?
you. Yeah. No, not yet.
No, I love the Asuri pick, though.
Yeah.
You know,
Been seeing a lot of Katars today in EU.
yeah, it's been nice. It's been a good tournament. Okay, Swada's banning out all but 3 stages. And he looks like he's leaving the small stages. The smallest stages he can't. Oh, never mind. Forget that theory. He just got rid of small Brawlhaven.
All right,
We're going to Mammoth Fortress.
Yeah, we'll take this battle to Mammoth Fortress here for game. Was this game 2?
Yeah, Simple up by 1.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
My faith is still in Swada. Can he come away with a game here now with a fresh character swap? Gonna pick up the sword. Oh, wow. Okay, he was really going for just an early stock off on the side, potentially. Simple
That
not
would've
gonna give it to
been
him
too
that
much.
easy. All right, Simple able to pull that axe from the weapon drop. Swada controlling some space with those nairs. Okay, gets a quick
Whoa,
two-piece.
that
Woo!
could have been it.
Oh, my
it's
gosh.
still not over. Wow.
These guys
wow.
they're so willing to fight so low off the side of the
Yeah,
stage.
these
I'm
guys
all
are
in
crazy.
for it. Let's go. They're bringing the fight right back out there. Simple coming away with the lion's share of the
Ooh,
damage,
Simple.
though. Swada in the orange on his first stock, and Simple looks like he wants that.
He's getting a
ground
little
cancel neutral
slimy
sig.
here, dude.
Ooh.
He's getting
Okay. Another tough
Oh,
start for
oh,
Swada.
what in the-
Okay.
Oh, Swada, he's crazy. Instead of going for the weapon, he dashes back
I know.
and goes for an unarmed neutral light. Is he crazy?
Oh,
He's going to
no.
die for this.
Oh my gosh!
Woo!
Now finally able to pick up that weapon spot.
Oh, no. What? How did he escape? Okay, Simple cleans up the stock. Pretty early lead. He's in orange. He's got some room here to push his lead. But Swada definitely can end it quickly.
Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe my bet was really ill-advised. I'm not sure. But I do believe in Swada. Okay, there we go. Picking up some good damage here. Had Simple off on the ropes. Oh, Simple able to re-grab his weapon off that throw. Swada needs to find one hit to finish off this stock.
And he looks like he's very intentionally switching to sword here. He got rid of those Katars without much of a plan. I think he believes in sword for the finish.
Yeah.
Katars for the damage buildup, sword for the finish. He wants a downlight. Get a downlight recovery, easy peasy. Oh,
Ooh,
but he's
no.
going to get so hurt looking for Swat. Simple knows what he wants.
Oh, yes!
Whoa!
Oh, yeah, easy peasy.
Easy
no.
peasy?
He's going to go for the hardest thing you could do.
Yeah, that was like the most complicated KO you could go for.
Okay, and honestly, Swata
Well
hasn't
done.
taken too much damage on his second stock. I'm still
Yeah.
a believer right here.
He's
Oh,
keeping
no,
it.
that's, as I
What?
say that was almost enough to KO.
That might have been a KO. I mean, that was close.
Oh, okay, but we can get a bargain bin stock off of the side. Potentially Simple going to give him an opportunity.
Oh,
Has it
this
down
could
there. It's
be.
coming through the
This
crab
could
pass.
be.
No.
Oh, he was one hit away, and he killed himself for it. It wasn't worth it. It would have been worth it.
That
though.
was devastating for me.
He wanted that so bad. He chase dodged down with no options left. What a madman, Swata. Oh man, that hurts because he had a lot left to go on that stock.
Yeah, a pretty early fall for Swat on his second stock. Trying to get another stock off of Simple here to tie up the game.
He's got to put a lot more work in now that he squandered that last stock. And Simple's going for some crazy plays. He just side singing like that. I wouldn't be surprised if we see another one. Swata's he's not going to die from a stomp side air right now. Although, maybe. Simple definitely thinks so. He's going for the stomps now. Swata, what a madman!
He like that.
He's crazy.
Dude,
He's
that
gonna
was-
die. Oh no! Whoa! This is getting wild.
This is like they're at a public pool and the sign says no cannonballs. They don't give a rip. Cannonballs all day. Let's go. Dive in. Off stage again. We got Swata throwing everything but the kitchen sink. He's got the guitars in his hand. Whoa, goes
nice.
low. The recovery off the wall. Not going to be enough force to knock out quite yet, but Simple unarmed, and that slice will do it.
Okay. Do you believe? All the Swata
yes.
fans out there, do you believe?
I believe, yes. All right, he's going to have to take this stock.
It's been a lot easier if he had two stocks.
Now, he doesn't have to make up this damage. He just has to take this stock.
That was slick. He slid up the wall there, dodged upward. It's carried so much momentum back to the stage.
That's it.
All for naught because Simple was just one side air away from taking the stock. 2-0 now. The burrito might be real. Let's not get too excited though, guys. Let's stay focused. Eyes on the prize. Swata is thinking about his character swaps while we look at these. Look at that. Oh no. Unfortunate. You got to respect him for going for it though. I mean, that would have been big. It would have been a huge gimp onto Simple. I mean, Simple would have really died early there had he landed the down air after the chase dodge downward. And Simple was one good hit away. Like, the kill was there. So you can't knock him for going for it. But unfortunately,
Yeah, when you
did
are
not play out well.
when you're playing from behind in a match, you know, like Swata's consistently having to do
Yeah.
against Simple, you have to be an opportunist, you know?
Right.
That's the only way you can come back from that. So I like that he's going for these aggressive plays, and I'm hoping maybe Diana is the character to do it. I believe I saw him playing some Diana earlier and just tearing it up. So hopefully this is the change he needs in this set, because otherwise it's going to go 3-0 to Simple, and this bracket's going to be moving along lickety-split.
Small Brawl Haven. Ooh, I think this favors Simple. This is a map that favors Simple here. Unless Swata can get some clutch down sigs on the corners, you know, get a real early KO. Yeah, you kill somebody at like yellow with that. No, that's too much. Orange though, for sure. Okay, Simple guarding the weapons now. He's got weapon control. Swata doesn't care. Going in unarmed. He's actually just in there fighting unarmed. Okay, the blasters. Let's see how his blasters will do against the axe. We haven't seen it yet. He's got that extra range. That could come in handy. Oh, it's looking good.
That
Whoa,
came in pretty handy
Swata!
there. Woo, okay, yes! That was a pretty flashy little set we had there from Swata, netting some good damage onto Simple's first stock, and now giving him the lead. Rearming with the bow, juggling up. He takes enough damage to lose his axe in the process. Swata in complete control of this game now!
That's exactly what we were talking about.
Oh, down sig on the corner. Nothing more beautiful than that if you're a Diana main. Shout out to all the Diana mains out there. That's what you're
Yeah,
looking for.
this is your moment.
Okay, wow. Already I'm feeling so much better
Dude,
about this game.
Diana? Is it
Hopefully,
really
Ooh!
Diana? The secret weapon this whole time? Uh-oh, he's in
Oh,
trouble.
no.
Well
yeah.
done, Simple. By the book on that one. That was traditional.
Yeah, Simple got a
Simple
little.
gameplay.
It was a little unfortunate. He hit the first ground pound, the top part that sent Swada up, but then Swada so game to get back in it, didn't even retouch the wall before engaging with another ground pound of his own, and ended up costing him the stock. Oh, going for the dunk off on the side of the stage.
He's got to watch out for that stuff when Swada's got a bow. He can get some early KOs with the bow ground pound.
Yeah, the bow ground pound, Diana's down signature on bow, as well as the side signature on bow gravity cancel is pretty potent because of how much it carries
sure,
you.
yeah, that'd be great on this stage. A side signature off the corner like that could be devastating.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yes! Woohoo, baby, yes! I love to see it, the ground pound.
That
Gonna
was
do
nice. I must admit.
Oh,
but
wow,
Simple,
okay.
Simple's coming in. He's about to finish
This is
stock.
what you call
What?
it.
Oh, this is it.
Yes,
What
yes,
a crazy
yes.
gift. Oh, my God, what a crazy gift. That was amazing. Let's go to the replays.
Oh, goodness. Yes, Swada! Boom!
First, there was that. Beautiful.
First, there was
Well
that.
done. Well done.
Oh, and then there was this.
Okay, and
Beautiful
that was
ground
like, all right,
pound.
that makes sense. But look
And then
at
Simple.
this. Look
Dude,
at Simple's
Raging
health.
Bull mode. Literally, he has his just eyes
Look
on
at
trying to take
Simple's
this
health.
stock.
Look at this. Look at this. Swada the madman. This was what a crazy guy.
Oh.
And then beautiful.
That was so good.
Swada. He took 2 hits to finish Simple on that stock. That stock took 2 hits.
Man. Yeah, that was literally, you're right. That was as efficient as Swada could have been. And it really went in line with what you're saying about the bow. It can really change an entire edge guard situation. Just landing that ground pound is so much force. It sends them down.
It's got so much fixed force, which doesn't care how damaged you are.
Right, exactly.
It's the best move, honestly, to hurt somebody while they're low.
Yeah, and in those
While they're low
situations,
health
we saw
or-
it was
or
enough to
low damage.
KO very early.
Very early. I mean, the neutral sig played a big part. I mean, he
was genius.
He dodged the axe recovery, which is like, that's crazy.
That was a hezzy?
And he
Oh my god, he got a hezzy off. Okay, all right, Swada. This is why. Oh my god, double
Whoa!
weapon throw coming through.
Swada's
Yes, do
looking
you
so
believe
good
in
now.
miracles?
I can't believe this.
Oh, I can.
I can't believe
I can.
this. There's no way.
Oh, this is the only thing I believe in is Swada right now.
Game 5
Completely
would be, game 5
skunking
would be
Simple right
exciting,
here.
though. And everybody wants
Yes! Are
This
you kidding?
is it.
Don't ruin the clip. Yeah, baby. Clip
Don't
is
ruin
preserved.
the clip. Don't ruin the clip.
The clip was preserved. Swada closing out that 0 to death. Let's not
That
forget.
was a 0 to death. Holy
And
cow.
oh, that's the first bit of damage Simple is able to get in this game. Swada so far ahead now.
The
over a
Diana.
stock lead.
What a pick. It was the key.
I mean, in this
Okay,
matchup,
it's not over yet.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
wait. Oh, he
no,
does it
that's
to
it.
him.
Oh, he's so lucky. Simple's so lucky he touched the wall. I thought that was another gimp.
Yeah, Swada instead of, and I like that because now he's playing ahead. He's playing a little bit safer. He went for the
Yeah, he's
weapon
going
throw as opposed to the
crazy
ground
now that
pound.
he's ahead. A little bit of momentum is all Swada needed. He's actually a beast. But because he was playing defensive, he was playing from behind the whole time we were watching him in the rest of the set. Ooh, nice weapon throw.
Oh, and that is going to, not completely equalize it, but not too much to come back from. Simple still in this game in a very big way. Swada had such a hot start, but now
You can see Swada just playing more confidently now. And
Yeah.
that's making so much of a difference here.
it's
Look at
scary.
that.
Look at that.
Look
He
at
just
that.
goes
Who
right
does
in.
that?
Oh, okay. That
Okay,
was a
maybe
really
a little
good
too
side air.
comfortable now.
But he's got Simple in the red, and it's looking like he could take this stock without taking too much more damage. Simple has to change up something he's doing to get some damage in onto Swada. Oh, the down stick not going to land. Swada was there with the punish. Look at the way they're just ghosting around each other.
That's crazy.
The
They're
ring
so
around the
in
rosy.
tune with each other's movements. Okay. Oh, even now. But Swada without a
that's
weapon. Man, Simple catches people all the time when they recover over the corner like that. Doesn't matter what weapon you have. Simple's going to catch you with a stomp.
Yeah, and all that lead is now for naught. Swada onto his final stock. Has to fight from
he must
behind
be
again.
and now he's fighting from behind. That could prove to be the thing that takes him down, is the change in play style as he desperately tries to get this KO. Any one of these downers would do it. Uh-oh, go away. Got to go to the other side. That was... Oh, man, Simple's still coming.
Wait, what?
No
Oh,
way!
no.
This is
Okay,
crazy!
they're both crazy. They deserve
my
each other.
goodness. Simple is... Oh,
Oh, yeah.
no way.
Hey, you might as well charge it a little bit and see if you can trick him.
If you're going to miss it anyway, maybe you trick him up with the
Oh,
timing.
no, this is for the set, dude.
Yeah.
This is for the burrito.
yeah.
This is for everything.
The burrito might
Swada.
be, this is all it's going to take right here.
Oh, man. Okay,
Oh,
stage spike?
I
Oh,
think-
no.
Oh, SWAT is crazy. He
I can't
thought
believe he went for
was
the extra
gonna
weapon
seal it.
throw.
Oh! Okay.
Now, if I
Yep.
squint my eyes, I can believe that health bar is not red, it's like orange. If I
We've been
squint
here
my
before.
eyes.
We've been here before, and we know how it goes. Simple grabs a hammer, and then the stomp, and then the stomp. Yeah.
Oh, that's not going to be it yet, but going to set up, for the weapon throw to do it.
finally happened, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Simple moving on to the lower finals, but congratulations to me, who finally wins a burrito. That's my first official burrito bet ever won.
I'm upset.
And you know what? Not to underscore these highlights here. Great replays. Great replays, everybody. But come on. This is a big deal here, guys. A big deal, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this bracket, though.
Man,
You
but
can't see it, but Simple's over there underneath Blaze. Those guys are gonna fight now.
I will say I'd bet on Swada again. That was quite a performance he put on, and look forward to seeing him in future tournaments. But that is going to be it for him today at the Mammoth Cup.
I have finally won a burrito bet. Yes. Look at we have a graphic. Winner.
I've won like 8 burritos, no
No,
graphic.
no one cares.
8 burritos, no graphic.
I
1
finally
burrito.
won a burrito.
All right.
Oh man.
Well,
Woo! Oh, it's gonna be good, dude. Chicken, white rice.
okay.
Black beans, grilled peppers, please, as a sour cream, cheese, and if you can get some crispy tortilla strips in there, I'd love it. Thank you.
Crispy. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Like a thin Frito.
Yeah, like a
Okay.
little, yeah.
Got it.
It's good. It has a little crunch. If you ever been to Qdoba, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Woo! Okay, guys, enough burrito talk.
Yeah. We got some serious business.
The next match coming up here is Blaze versus Simple, and I honestly don't know. I don't know. I
This
have
one-
no premonition for who's going to win this.
This might be too close to call.
It actually is too close to call. Let's flip over to it as it's about to get down, and Simple's locking in with Bodvar.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That is.
Why no Taros?
I don't know. I mean, he still has the hammer, obviously the carryover,
Yeah.
and Bodvar has been a main staple.
I bet
of
he's
competitive
thinking
Brawlhalla.
sword down 6, dude.
Potentially. It is a devastating option on that corner. Spikes downwards. Okay, here we are getting into game 1 of Losers Finals. Blaze versus Simple. Taking it to Mammoth Fortress.
I can't believe I finally won burrito bet. Yes.
Me neither, dude.
All
I
I've
thought
ever wanted.
it was so close.
Okay, enough. Simple versus
Woo!
Blaze.
Oh!
Simple! Oh my goodness.
Man. I'll say this. For some reason, that color swap on that Plink Flamingo makes it look so cool.
It looks
like it doesn't
really
even look
good,
silly
dude.
anymore.
I was thinking that too.
It just looks cool. And it's gotten Simple this little bit of damage lead onto Blaze, carrying it over.
It must
getting
be the
Blaze close to
flamingo.
red.
He was using this flamingo.
Oh my gosh! Double neutral air on hammer. Just quickly clap, clap, and that will do it for the first stock of Blaze. Oh my gosh!
Clap,
okay.
clap.
What is gonna happen here? All right, Blaze now finally arming up with that spear. It's what I've been looking for in his gameplay.
I think it's funny that Acno picked Bodvar against Blaze, despite not playing him through much of the tournament. And Simple's doing the same thing. Is he like, Acno's on to something. Blaze just can't handle the Bodvar.
Yeah, Bodvar is just Blaze's kryptonite for some reason.
Everybody knows it now.
Maybe. Cat's out of the bag. Let's see. I mean, Blaze is close to taking this stock off of Simple. He just can't find this hit. He's swinging everywhere he can. But Simple completely unavailable. Oh, finally, there we go. That will do it for the first stock off of Simple. Tied up, and Blaze really hasn't taken too much damage.
Oh, what a spot dodge. Making it look so simple.
I can't can't believe you've done this.
Just let it happen.
I like that. Catching the top part of that recovery right there is such a cool way to keep that combo going, getting him some good damage there. Blaze and
Wow.
Simple off on the side of the stage. Simple was looking. Oh, he wanted Blaze to hang out there just a little bit longer.
Yeah, I think Blaze made the right call there. For a second, I was like, oh, come on, Blaze, keep it going. But then I was like, oh, wait, never mind. Simple over there with a hammer,
Yeah.
totally waiting for you to keep it going. Totally just hoping you would do that. All right. Even stocks here, never mind. Never mind. Simple up by 1, but very damaged. Blaze could equalize. Oh, that was nice, but not enough damage. Simple's still alive. That unarmed, it seems enticing, you know? The moves go so fast. But, you know, between not winning clashes and the general low force, I don't know. Only in most extreme situations. Okay. Here we go. Blaze with the axe. And I think he's got another axe ready to go. Oh, no! Oh, Blaze
that's
is in
big.
trouble.
Oh, that's
it.
huge.
He's dead.
That's everything.
Wow! Simple. That was amazing.
Man.
He caught him with that hammer recovery before he touched the wall too, which was beautiful. Okay, hold on. Let's see that replay. Yeah. Second stock, we know. Let's get to that last stock though. Here it is. Look at this. I mean, the stuff recovery, and Simple knows. He's like, I can't let him touch the wall. Bam, catch him with the recovery before he gets to get his jumps back. It's amazing.
That was
It's
just perfectly
simple.
executed.
All right.
Ooh, okay, character switch coming from Blaze. We're going to go over
Interesting.
switching it to the Taros. Okay.
And Taros, Simple was the one who's playing Taros. And you know if Blaze wins this, that Simple's going to switch to Taros.
Yeah, EU really loving these classic characters, you know, Bodvar, Taros, Briv.
Yeah.
Some pretty old
Yeah,
school
yeah.
picks.
Yeah, tried and true, man.
These are characters from before I started on the Brawlhalla team.
Sometimes it's good to just hit in a direction hard.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's all you need.
All right, Simple again with an early lead in game 2. But off on the side of the stage here, Blaze is going to let him come back up on top.
Oh, nice.
Was that like 3 stomps in a row in the same area?
It was a dance, a little bit of a
Yeah, they were just
choreography
river
there.
dancing there for a second. I can't believe that's not going to KO Blaze quite yet. Going to recover high over the top of that weapon throw. Ooh, good thing the soft platform was there to give him a little bit of extension to get to. Back onto the stage, looking to fight. Oh, nice return around haymaker, but not enough to KO yet. But setting up for
Nice.
the KO with the side air from the axe. Now swapping out for the hammer.
And Blaze has got a lead for what seems like the first time in this set.
It is.
It might be. Okay, Simple's got the sword. Blaze has got this lead means nothing if he doesn't take you any
Yeah,
damage.
you got to
That's
get that
unfortunate.
extra credit.
Yeah,
you know, if you-
because now it's just an even game. Didn't matter that he took the first stock. Simple starting to take a slight lead here. Blaze fires back. Oh. Man, the meta of offstage play has evolved to such lengths. These people are so good about it. Okay, Simple's going to be able to make it around there.
What?
Okay.
3 in a row. Go for another. Why not? Does lots of damage now, catching up and in the lead on the second stock.
Oh, wow!
That was surprising. I was
nice.
surprised by that.
Oh,
Just a
but-
gravity cancel side signature out of nowhere. Not enough to KO quite yet. They're both duking it out just to get this stock. Now unarmed. Blaze off on the right side of the stage. Oh, Simple. Perfect edge guard. Picks him up and throws him down. That will do it. Onto his final stock now. Okay, Simple ahead yet again.
Dangerous. Dangerous here for Blaze. He's got to end this stock quickly. Oh, and this could be it. One more hit. Blaze going for the edge guard. Oh, now he's in trouble. Okay. Makes it back up onto the stage, but he's taking a beat down.
Yeah,
And now
this
he's
is a
getting
beat down
punished.
for sure.
This is tough. This is going to be tough for Blaze. Even if he gets the KO now, he's so far behind.
Yeah. It's about as much damage as you really want
You
to
ever
comfortably.
wanted to deal with. Yeah. So he's at the cap here.
Oh, he's beyond the cap. And
This
that's
is-
it.
it's over.
Cap's off.
Okay, well, it's not over yet. That puts Simple up 2-0, and Blaze is staring down the barrel of a clean sweep.
Man. Okay, and that would put us, maybe we need to see Simple v Acno again. Maybe that's what the universe is trying to whisper to us.
That's what I think is happening. I mean, how appropriate, From the Autumn Championship, Acno wants some vengeance.
Yeah.
And plus we already seen Acno Blaze, so.
Okay, Blaze going with the Koji now. Okay, 3 games in,
boy.
3 character picks. What does that say? I'm not sure, but I'm willing to believe in this pick. I mean, it took.
We saw the Diana pick
right,
work
exactly.
so well for Swada at the last minute, so maybe the same for Koji and Blaze.
3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go.
All right, hopefully for Blaze's sake, this is a switch he needs. He's going to be the first one to pull a weapon. Gets
What?
the bow. Nice little quick combo there to get some good damage on a Simple's first stock. Let's see if he can press this lead. Simple
was
now
a
armed up
nice-
with the hammer.
That was a nice neutral sig, man. That was like unusual.
Ooh. Oh,
Blaze
yeah.
is looking good.
Wow.
The Koji pick might be it.
Why is EU hiding their bows? Show your bows off,
Just
everybody.
show your bows.
Bow's such a strong weapon, and EU looking like they've got the moves.
They don't want to
for it.
admit it, dude.
Yeah, I guess not.
It's a conspiracy. They're like, don't use a bow unless you absolutely have to. We can't let BMG know.
Ooh, my gosh, this edge guard looking good. Simple.
Nice.
Batted away yet again. Does he have enough to make it back?
No,
How
Simple,
does
I
he-
didn't
how?
know. I can't believe Simple touched the wall. Blaze didn't realize it. We didn't realize.
Oh, wow.
He stopped him
Yes,
dead in his
Simple
tracks.
didn't realize that there was actually a floorboard under that bush, and that took him out right there. That'll be the first stock. Finally, Blaze, not only with a lead, but this is like, wow, there it goes.
Okay,
It's
well,
about to
again,
go away.
we need Blaze to do some damage
Yeah.
on this stock lead, or it's for nothing.
'Cause that is what happened last time. He got the first stock, but wasn't
Yeah.
able to net any extra damage, and he's still completely robbed of any damage onto Simple's second stock. Can he get any before Simple closes this out?
There's something about Simple playing from behind
Oh
that
my
changes
gosh,
everything.
no.
He didn't get hit that whole time.
didn't.
It was like 30 seconds of Simple perfectly dodging everything and continuing to punish Blaze. He equalizes the stocks yet again, and Blaze technically has the lead again. There it goes. Back and forth, trading blow for blow. Sword v sword here. Just a classic duel.
Yeah, I'm actually just waiting for Blaze to find that next weapon drop, hopefully, and get a bow. That seemed to be where he was really pulling away from Simple in the damage. No, he can't make the swap quite yet. They're just going to duel it out here in the middle of the stage.
This is an old-fashioned duel right here.
Oh, they're just like trading who's juggling who in the air. Okay, with an
Blaze
opportunity
might
now.
be. Oh man, Simple fights his way back up onto the stage.
Okay, I like that gravity cancel side signature attempt.
I like
from Blaze.
I like the punish of that gravity cancel side signature attempt. Oh, very nice. He's going to the other side. Can Blaze catch him in time? Oh man, Simple makes it over there in time, and now Blaze is in trouble. Rearmed with the bow. This is what he needs. We all know it's the no.
Oh,
no.
that was a little bit of a bomb.
That
it
was
seems.
an accident. That's
Man,
you
setting
hate to
up
see it.
for Simple to get that edge guard. Now up behind again, and Blaze needs this. Okay, this is his tournament stock now.
Yeah.
He
needs
will
it.
be eliminated if he can't turn this around, and he's not too far behind. He can take the stock from Simple. Oh, but Simple's not going to give it to him easily. Oh my gosh, he can't even get the ground pound through. The slash coming in.
Oh, this has got to be it. Oh, I'll go to the other side again. Simple gets away with it. He makes it there in good time. Off the side, Blaze needs to end this stock now. The weapon throw doesn't find him, and Simple is again on the stage safely. Blaze desperate for one more KO. Can it be the down sync? That'll do it.
Yes.
Okay.
No, keep that. All right, load it up.
Load
there we
it
go.
up.
Ooh,
He's got
thank
two
goodness.
bows now. He knows.
Yeah, that's perfect.
knows.
That's exactly what he needs. This type of runway. Uh-oh. But Simple doing work unarmed. Doesn't even need a weapon. All right, I like that. I like when the soft platform teases people with the weapon drop. That's my favorite. Just moves away from him. Okay, Blaze fighting from behind. Okay, now sneaks behind Simple. Lands a couple hits.
It's, the side light, down light combo on bow seems to never work against Simple. He's always going to dodge out of that down light. Oh, and now Blaze gets disarmed. And he's so damaged. He's running for his life here. Simple is chasing down the victory.
Nice.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, that's it. Simple wins 3-0. The clean sweep.
Wow, okay. Well, if you're going to get knocked down in the loser's bracket, this is the best way to bump yourself back up, dude. Confidence in everything.
Oh, yeah. Simple got knocked down in round 1 of top 8, winner semifinals, by Acno, 3-2. Such a close match. It was amazing. So we should all feel blessed here that we get to watch it again. And this is just like happened in Autumn Championship. Simple lost to Acno in bracket, through the lowers bracket, and beat him in grands. Remember that? It was crazy.
Yes.
It could happen. It could still happen.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, anything can happen, And if it weren't for that the last tournament, I wouldn't think that Acno was even defeatable at all. But he has bled, and we've seen it. All right, so we've got Acno versus Simple in grand finals yet again. Classic story.
Yeah. The age-old tale of Acno versus Simple. Now, when we saw Acno versus Simple earlier today, it was Acno playing Jayu and Simple playing Teros through the entire matchup. They didn't switch characters at all in their set. And it was 3-2, super close.
Oh, yeah.
Except that last game, I remember looking pretty brutal. But
yeah.
Does Simple have what it takes? Does he have a pocket pick ready? Has he been holding on to something specifically for grand finals because he's so confident in his losers run that he didn't even show it while in the winners bracket against Acno? That honestly seems like a possibility, but more likely than not, Acno's going to be playing Jaeyoon, and Simple's going to be playing Teros once again. But
you're wrong.
We're already wrong. Let's flip over to the match and find out what's going to happen in this grand final of the European Mammoth Cup.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Look at both of these guys running the blue color swap on on Miami Dome. It's like they knew. Okay, so Simple playing the Jaeyoon now, specifically, or did I say Simple? Acno playing the Jaeyoon now, specifically for Simple. And Simple's playing the Bodvar specifically for Acno, it seems. He did well with Teros. He won semis with Teros. The switch to Bodvar now, I wonder. Oh man, crazy moves from Acno. It's so interesting that the
Oh, here it is. That could be it. That
caught
is
him.
it.
That's Simple down air.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that will do it for the first stock. And Simple way ahead.
Way ahead. This is huge.
All right, Acno needs to turn this around. Oh, getting some good
Wow.
damage on the second stock already.
Oh man, he's making it look easy.
Oh
dude,
my gosh,
what?
the dribble off the floor, carrying it on. Now has Acno on the side of the
is
stage.
Jaeyoon? What's this guy doing in Brawlhalla?
It almost looks like it here. I was
It's
waiting
like,
for that
it's like
Bodvar down.
Bodvar, you know. Bodvar is like the guy who determines if anybody's worthwhile to be in Brawlhalla. So he's like,
Yeah, you have to beat him.
oh,
That ground pound lands on the ground.
yeah, he did not mean for that to land on the ground, but he scores the KO with a nice neutral sig. And is very damaged coming into this next stock. Simple could end him quickly, but we've seen Acno thrive in this type of situation so many times before. Off the side, Simple's looking for it. Acno had the dodge, and Simple knows it. Oh, man. You see how hard Simple went while Acno's dodge was down? I love seeing that. Simple recognized that he forced Acno to blow his dodge with the weapon throw, and he went out there. Even though all he could get was an unarmed recovery, he's like, damage, baby. He went in there.
Yeah, I like a play like that. The aggression and also just taking the damage when you can get it.
Just knowing when they're open, when it's your turn. And you know, the situations are never so clear in Brawlhalla. Wow, that was nice.
Yeah, the down air into the neutral sig. We saw Sandstorm doing a lot of down air into. Oh my gosh, that neutral sig is just like such a good tool for him here.
That's a good tool indeed. So
Okay, well, that's caught up his
Acno
lead now.
has managed to equalize here. Simple with lost the huge lead. Can't let that get to him though.
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness,
no!
Acno! Oh! What in the world? Acno with the sickest combo I've ever seen.
Oh.
That was amazing. We need to slow-mo that. I'm gonna order one full slow-mo,
Boom.
please.
Whatever, one neutral sig.
With
Glory.
extra hype.
Here we go. Is this it right
No,
here?
not yet,
okay,
not
another
yet, not
neutral
yet.
sig.
Okay, look at this, though. Look at this. So we got full slow-mo here. Yes. Okay, yeah, that was a pretty bad whiff, but actually he's not going to let that bring him down. Okay, what a crazy move to go for right
Oh, and he
there.
catches the
Catches
dodge.
the dodge, and now he knows it's open season. Blasts him off with the 3-piece, and then leaping off the side, he gets the air variant. And what a crazy move right there with the gravity cancel side. One more time.
yes.
How about one more time? Oh,
Yes.
that was
Oh, man.
so sick. And Simple is now switched. What? Simple's playing Bryn? I don't know if I agree with this.
Well,
This is not Simple.
we will find out. I mean, we know he's got the axe. Oh,
Dude, I mean, Acno,
but Simple was playing so well with that with Bodvar.
the Bodvar was amazing.
It was
And the
working.
Taros too. I just don't like change, you know?
I think
It's
really.
like, this is not what this is not triggering my nostalgia.
Well, the thing is, what we saw at the end there was a classic showing of Acquiesce, where last stock
Yeah,
Acno
yes.
changes his entire mentality and
You're
cannot
right.
be defeated.
You're right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Last stock Acno,
Yeah.
aka Acquiesce, is
Acquiesce.
he's in
and then-
town. He's back in town. We haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah.
Oh man, look at Acno. Oh, with the back and the forward. He's flipping sides.
Whoa!
Oh.
My gosh! That's one way to wake up right there. Woo, man! And that's first stock going the way of Acno. Man, that's tough.
Okay, here comes Simple though. He's got the axe in hand. And the side air might be all it takes. Weapon throw. Acno forced to dodge.
Oh.
And no way.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
If Acno had come away with that, he landed that down
That would have
air.
been too much. That would have been like Acno had nothing and still manages to gimp somebody as they come out to get him.
Oh, what a nice read there. The turnaround.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, come on.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. It's too much. Acno flew a little too close to the sun, losing his stock for it. Now tied up 2-2. Simple still in this game. Has to turn this around as far as the damage. Going mostly the way of Acno.
Oh.
Okay, we know Acno's
That was
willing to go for it off stage.
Yeah, pretty spicy ground pound. Simple didn't chase him, and maybe for the best. Oh,
Oh,
that's
no,
it. Wow. Sometimes that's all it takes. Just a well-placed down air. It worked for Simple in the last game. It was that one critical down air to get a KO. Oh, woo, man, nice avoidance of that down air.
Oh, wow, that was a. Oh my! It's still going.
He looks so good. He's making this look so good.
Acno's flow is so good with this weapon. He's able to just like start and re-pick up. Oh my gosh, no! Jeez, there it is.
That was nice. Yeah, he's got the flow, man.
Because what he did there.
Act flow.
All right, we'll see. Yeah, dude, his nicknames are going to start piling up like his trophies, honestly. He had
Holy
a,
cow, 2-0 for Acno, and this might be a quick grand finals.
Yeah, Acno did something in that interaction before that clip even started where he actually carried on his combo by pivoting a
Okay.
nair when he went off stage, which is like, you know, you run out of runway a lot with Great Sword. But
Now-
Acno's got the switch up for that. Wow, okay.
Yeah, I don't know how much practice Simple has actually put in the Greatsword. We'll see. If he hasn't actually labbed this weapon, it's not the play. But we'll see. This might,
Well, I
maybe
know-
maybe
hey,
it's been his secret
you know,
pocket this whole time.
Maybe this is what you were talking about before, the thing he didn't want to show
He
people.
didn't want to show until the very last second.
You've done it.
You forced this out of me.
Because he has got the damage lead already, and he did that all with Greatsword. Ooh, and he's, he's had some good reads.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
my gosh. What? Oh, the weapon throw almost hits. Simple able to slip underneath the bottom of it. Nice punish there from Simple. Going around the backside of that signature.
Oh,
Acno now without a dodge.
That
and
was
Simple.
he just SD'd
That-
right there.
Yeah, you know what? Simple could have stayed on stage sipping coffee. There was no need to even go out there.
A little too hard.
Jumps right over the pocket sand. Can't get over the second fistful or kickful, rather.
Kickful.
Shoeful. I don't know where that sand's coming from.
Stock's evened up. Acno.
Oh,
man. You never see that.
That was really cool.
Yeah.
That just looked cool. Okay, yeah, so even here. The same character, same damage, same stocks.
Well, the set count's not even, but
Well,
everything
that's for
else
sure.
looking great. Oh.
Okay, who's going to come away with this next stock? Oh, wow, slips around that punish somehow.
Simple's got a plan, and I think it involves neutral sig. Hey, the recovery lands though, way up in the air. Easy KO for Simple, and he's taking the lead.
Man, that color swap, what is that? That's the gold and red and black? Back
Yeah,
to
home
schools?
team?
Home team.
Yeah, beautiful.
That sword looks so good.
Looks good on this character.
Oh my gosh, there it is. The side stick gonna land.
Simple's fighting for his life right now. Potentially his last stock of the tournament, and Acno's looking to end this with a clean sweep. But Simple has taken the damage lead here. Oh. Acno starting to come back on damage.
This is Yes. Don't forget.
This is right. That's right. That's right. It's final
This is
stop.
where he picks up the controller and everything changes. But Simple looking close. Oh! Nice weapon throw into the tornado. Not enough to KO quite yet, but has that
Simple!
off on the left side of the stage. Still unarmed, looking for an opportunity here. No, what? Acno able to. Oh,
He
that's
got
it.
him! Oh, wait.
That's
it's not
not
over.
it?
It's not over. It's not over.
It's
Although
gotta be.
Simple never
Yes.
misses. Yeah, he never misses the checkmate ground pound.
That was it. The
Never
checkmate
misses the
ground
checkmate
pound.
ground.
Okay, well,
I
you know,
can't believe it. Simple has brought it back. Set counts 2-1.
yeah, you know, that maybe the character pick was it. Simple was hanging on to this pick until this moment.
I don't believe it.
All right. Okay. I like this. I like what Acno. I like his map pool. He likes to band down to.
It looks like we're going to Apocalypse this time. And here we go. Grand Finals of the Mammoth Cup. Simple down by 1. But he's not out yet.
Yeah.
Whoa,
Oh,
Acno.
wow.
That is
Woo.
such an Acno move
That
right
was.
there. Just like the low ground pound. Like you didn't think I would go lower.
Yeah.
But
Juggled a little bit there. All right, Acno now pulling ahead a little bit in damage.
oh man, Acno's getting it
nice.
done with the sword. Acno seems determined to use the sword. Simple
Oh,
picks up
goodness.
the sword. Might be too late. Weapon throw doesn't land. Oh, Acno wants the slide kick ground pound, but Simple knew. Didn't let him catch that. What happened there?
Oh, looks like he canceled at the frame the animation was cast.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, nice.
gotta
Acno
hurt.
still coming ahead with the first stock. Now, it's important to note that since Acno is coming from the winner side, has not lost a single set today.
That's
he
right.
can win this right here with this game.
It's over if Acno wins.
Yeah. And Simple would still have to win another game after this to reset the bracket to start a new best of 5. So it is all on the line here. Acno has game point within sights. Ooh, but it is moving farther and farther towards the vanishing point as Simple takes that first stock, ties up the game.
Oh. Oh.
All right, Acno looking to just get something started. Simple going to approach from the air. Nice, does the same thing, but Acno
he
down
caught
with the
him.
response that
And
time.
the weapon throw, Simple.
double
there's
weapon
no way
throw.
he can make it back. Wait, yes he can.
No,
No,
he didn't have his dodge?
No, he did not have his dodge. It got slammed by a weapon throw.
Man.
And now Simple's in trouble once again on tournament stock, and Acno's got a pretty good lead here. It's going to be tough for Simple to bring this back, but I think he can do it.
Oh,
nice punish.
that was good. I think he even charged that gravity cancel a little bit. All right, Acno so close to losing that second stock, but he's done some good damage on his Simple's final stock, and that is really what's starting to trouble me here.
Every little bit here is just getting further and further away from Simple bringing this back. But here we are, final stock. Simple, again, fighting for his life here. If he loses this, it's over.
He has to get a lot of uncontested damage onto Acno. Oh, that recovery not going to be quite enough, but I don't think he can survive just one more of those. Oh!
That's it! The tournament is over, and Acno is your Mammoth Cup champion. Woo! Man, Acno, making it look good.
Oh, I mean, Simple put on a display there, but not enough to overcome Acno. Woo! Another big combo. This is a double weapon throw. Blam! The second one comes through, and that is enough to.
And he knew, dude. He didn't even look at him.
It is the saddest feeling.
That's brutal.
When you can't make it back to the stage. Like that.
Yeah, you just have to slowly fall. And here's the finisher. Bam! That new powerful, mighty signature. Champion Acno blasts his way through the bracket. He didn't even need the reset. He didn't drop a set this entire tournament. Unbelievable. And he's back on top now. Simple took the title from him in the Autumn Championship, dethroned him, ruined his streak. I mean, just ruined his streak. I would imagine how good that would have looked on paper.
I know, pretty rude, huh? To come in here and do that. So Acno had to, throw him down one more time.
But that's the end of the European Mammoth Cup, but not the end of the tournaments today. We've got one more Mammoth Cup for you guys, and that's South America. And I don't know about you, but I love watching me some South America. Let me take a moment to shout out our partner stream as well. Streaming in Portuguese right now, so if you speak Portuguese, that's the place to go.
Or if not, dude, they rule.
Twitch.tv/EstaSalBH. Honestly, even if you don't speak Portuguese, it's a great cast. It's just fun to listen to those guys. So shout outs to them. Hopefully we get some people over there because it's a lot of good fun. So we're gonna take a super quick break and then we'll be right back with some South American Mammoth Cup action. It's gonna be awesome. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for having us. See you later.
But gets caught on the landing at Acno with the double. But gets caught on the landing at Acno with the double side sig to close that. Unarmed, trying to turn it into even more damage. Oh, but Viper taking him for a ride. The half pipe, the dodge. Unarmed, trying to turn it into even more damage. Oh, but Viper taking him for a ride. The half pipe, the dodge reads. It just looks completely unanswered.
Oh my goodness. Viper, man, just avoid getting hit by that. And just Viper with the edge guard. Ground pound 1, ground pound 2. It clashed 5 and got the Sair in a way that the angle forced him off the bottom side of the stage. And now the neutral taking the weapon throw. He's getting
let's go. Down there. That was ridiculous. The absolute
with the lead is getting cut up by Viper's charge, but okay. That was a cool mix. And for Mini does get a few downers in, but that's
my gosh! Yeah, on the platform. That's the Kraken, man. The Ninja lands that so many times. There's a full 3-hit chain. Kicks it now.
That dash forward down light, neutral light. Oh, and he gets the end light finisher off the top. Oh, downer. Nice.
Oh my! Dude. He didn't even do the dodge, but Hyson returning with fire. A little bit of these chops. Oh, but the gravity cancel side light. Hyson, he doesn't even have enough options to make it back. Acno, whatever.
And that dash jump side is not going to catch off guard with the well.
That was so sneaky. That was so sneaky. I'm going to hit the first two parts of the Russian Mafia to bait out your dodge and then throw.
Yes, he does. However, does that hurt to happen? I think Simply needs to pick up a weapon. And there it is, the neutral sync. Does he go for the second neutral sync? He gets the downer and stop recovery.
To get bodied is true. It's true.
It's true.
But those strings are what Paul times now. It's the down light into the gravity cancel neutral signature. It covers several dodges. The blasters
left him and then some. It's going to tag on even more damage at this rate if doesn't get something started. That's something started. Man!
Pavelski! I gotta tell you, if you dodge
at this rate, I mean, if he did, the stock would be gone. I said something. You just barely missed the neutral light finisher, and that's the thing. You gotta hit the finisher.
Oh my gosh! All the damage! That's a 3-stock Blaze.
Max gets the answer there with the side air. Stomps there, puts him into the orange. That's a KO, I think. So it's still a net positive for Simple here. Oh no, now he gets hit by something big as I say that.
Barely avoids the down signature. The weapon toss connects the down air, and Simple in.
Spawn comes in, dash from side air. Another side air, gets the D-Light recovery. Almost falls down below the stage.
Nice ground pound. Needs another one. Waiting for the opportunity, and there's the second one. Blaze did get the jump reset. There's the out in Swada's favor at the start of this game, but Blaze with the ground pound, and Swada jumps off into it. He's going to eat the weapon toss, and that's spending the hits does not get the priority with the side air, but this side air will beat it out, and the weapon toss guarantees the knockout, stopping the recovery. Oh no! He gets disarmed.
Oh
there's
no!
The priming coming into effect. Goes
No!
style. And all he has to do is get in on QS, denies the weapon, and the neutralite, the weapon toss.
Maybe a sword. He's finding damage on it. QS has nothing so far.
No.
Even the
Gone.
neutral signature. That's after that neutralite. He is finally in red on his first stock after a minute and a half.
No.
He just got a
like
yellow
this.
KO. Eisen's definitely finding a way around Swada's floating. Oh. Uh-oh. This is bad. This is bad.
Uh-oh.
He's
got to
oh,
go to the
this
wall.
is not good.
Can't dip under. He got the touch, though, and the damage is done. Swada's got the stage control down.
Running away from Swada's hammer, and I don't blame him. Spawn comes in.
Oh, no!
Swada grabs it, goes in.
He's got the string weapons. You're not seeing those extensions that he's so reliant on. And as I say it,
In the red. Weapon toss
He
goes
spot
high.
dodged the cool
Stop
weapon toss.
side air. Simple takes it again.
Like,
Looking for that
take him
weapon
away,
spot.
steal the weapon. And look, he doesn't even want a weapon. He's going to finish it right here. Look at this. Is he going to let Acno have that? Well, not without hitting him a few times.
Some nice axe plays from Blaze.
Oh!
Oh, the reset with the grab and cancel sidelight.
Blaze!
Okay, that was like a mini rush.
Good job of it, but so close. What? He caught him with the very end. Oh, disarmed. He's in trouble now. Look at Acno stealing.
Oh, that was a
Oh!
beauty. But he not the stock quite yet.
Oh, it's
Acno
still not enough.
gets around that weapon throw. Nice.
Down there, the dive kick to get to the corner of the wall. Yeah. Now, the bear! He never misses!
Swada rearmed with those gauntlets. Oh, wow. What a way to sneak
Uh-oh,
through there.
Simple,
Simple, is he?
there's no way. What?
Oh, no! He committed to it. I like that. Wow, Simple
Wow,
actually went.
Simple.
Swada having a hard time finding that
Yeah.
last hit to take it from him. Oh, my gosh, no!
Easy.
Oh,
but he's
no.
gonna get so hurt looking for Swada. Simple knows what he wants.
Oh, yes!
Whoa!
Oh, yeah.
That
Gonna
was
do
nice. I must admit.
Oh,
but
wow,
Simple,
okay.
Simple's coming in. He's about to finish
This is
stuff.
what you call-
What? Oh, this is it.
Yes,
Simple,
yes,
what a
completely
game five
skunking
would be
Simple right
exciting,
here.
though. And everybody wants to
Yes! Are you
This
kidding?
is it.
Clip. Don't ruin the clip. Yeah, baby. Clip
Don't
is
ruin it before. And we know how it goes. Simple grabs the hammer, and then the stomp, and then the stomp. Yeah.
That's not going to be it yet, but you're going to set up, oh, for the weapon.
He's at the cap here.
Oh, he's beyond the cap.
This
And that's
is-
it.
it's over.
Cap's off.
Okay, well, it's not over. Oh, and now Blaze gets disarmed, and he's so damaged. He's running for his life here. Simple is chasing down
Oh,
the victory.
nice.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, that's it. Simple
Wait
Willow
now.
has managed to equalize here. Simple with lost a huge lead. Can't let that get to him, though.
Oh, my
Simple-
God.
Oh, my goodness.
no.
Acno.
It's like, it's still going.
He looks so good. He's making this look so good.
Acno's flow is so good with this weapon. He's able to just like start and re-pick up. Oh my gosh! That
Yeah,
is
home
cool.
team.
Home team.
Yeah, beautiful. Listen, it's good. Oh, wait.
That's
it's not
not
over.
it?
It's not over. It's not over.
gotta
Although
be.
Simple never
Yes.
misses. Yeah, he never misses the check.
Enough, but I don't think you can survive just one more of those. Oh!
That's it! The tournament is over, and Acno is your Mammoth Cup champion. Woo! Man, Acno.
Welcome back, everyone watching, to the 1v1 edition of the Great Sword Tournament. And what I mean by that is the Mammoth Cup. It is I, Flambo, joined by TK Breezy. TK, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, man. I just looked at the bracket, and yes, Jaehyun is running rampant down here in South America. As he should be, man. You know, people want to get that hype of the new character going, and they are actually doing that very much well here in South America, which I'm super excited for, because, you know, South America is known for their aggressive gameplay as well. So that will mean we will see a lot of aggression between our competitors, but also with a new weapon. So, yeah.
I felt the same way. I had 720 Polyshot messaging me on Twitter. He was like, bro, did you see the top 16 for South America? I was like, let me peep it. It was like, look at the amount of great swords. And honestly, it made sense to me. Like, with the way that South America specifically plays the game, if you give them a weapon where they can mash, they're gonna mash. You know what I mean? They're gonna mash. So I'm extremely excited to see. You know, we're probably gonna get a good chunk of great sword dittos as we hop into the top 6 of the 1v1 bracket. I already see that we got Fiend in the lobby going up against Sabishi, who I've never heard of, but Sabishi rocking the great sword. So we got, looks like we're gonna have a great sword ditto right out the gate.
All right, let's go, man. Definitely down to see some great sword ditto action. What the? Oh, I just refunded some stuff. So I was not trying to refund. Like,
oh no,
I'm in the wrong area, bro. I had to get my guns back.
Oh, now you just lost. You only get 3.
Oh, here for 90 days. It's all good though. I will be fine. Ooh, okay.
Beat Power Ranger. Okay, that's kind of a heartbreaker to a degree, because Power Ranger, every single one of these tournaments, always shows up, usually in the top 8, usually makes it pretty far. Sabishi probably saying, yo, this is what this great sword is all about. I don't know if they did the ditto, probably not. And this is the kind of tournament where if you learned how to play this weapon, you are going to make it pretty far. So, I mean, I already made it this far with the default Jaehyun too, man. Well, he's rocking the Mountain Dew colors where Fiend got the default, but I'm curious to see what's going to happen, man. I'm excited.
Yeah, man. I'm definitely, you know, we're always ready to see some good Brawlhalla action here. So I'm ready to see. Well, I mean, I've said good Brawlhalla action, but you know, we're really ready to see is that good great sword action, if you will. That's what we about to see right now, bro. Them great swords are coming through.
It's gonna be fun, man. You know, I love this weapon. Definitely probably gonna get nerfed, but you know, while it's extremely good, because I don't know if there's gonna be a balance patch before BCX, but that'd be kind of grimy, right? Normally, you don't want to patch your game before the big major tournament, but a hot fix might do some love for specifically this weapon. But we'll see what's going to happen going forward here as we start off Game 1 onto Mammoth Fortress for the winners semifinals, Fiend versus Sabishi.
Yeah, man. You were definitely correct, though. I'm pretty sure that they're, from talking to Tess, they are most likely locked right now when it comes to changing anything, which is understandable. You know, you don't want to throw anybody for like a, you know, for a loop right here, right now. But yeah. This weapon, though, just taking over the world is so crazy to me.
Okay, there we go. Fiend actually, if he did that end light a little bit later, he could have caught that dodge. But so far, I mean, this is the great sword ditto. Honestly, it's one of the silliest matchups in the game. It's a lot of y'all just swinging at each other and trying to catch each other's dodges. But since both of y'all want to be grounded, you really don't be jumping too much. There we go. Sabishi backdashes, doesn't catch the dodge in.
I was also thinking a little bit about that earlier today, where, like, you know, I was talking about how you think that the great sword will be a little easy to counter, seeing that, you know, you just got to move. There's gaps in it, but everyone's playing against the gaps. But I was wondering what happens if you start air dodging up, and then I thought about the fact that the neutral light will reach up for you to still get hit. But sometimes I think that might even you just have to take that trade. You know what I'm saying? Like, take the one hit of neutral light instead of that like full damage combos that you take for trying to dodge to the left or the right.
Well, see, that's the thing, because if it's a lot. That side is going to do a lot. It doesn't KO, but like if they catch you, like if you dodge up and they catch you with neutral light, you're taking minimum hits. You can string that like so far.
Okay.
But if they start the combo with neutral light and you dodge up, they really can't do anything. You get like maybe down air and air, but like I'd rather take down air and air than a 5-hit string that's taking me to the blast zone. So
yeah. That's where I'm at with the with the idea of you know, taking that many hits. So I mean like there's, and to me I think that sometimes you have to take you have to realize that you're going to get hit, right? And you just
exactly.
have to take the least amount of damage you can from whichever way that you go. So
Wow, he really just did that gravity cancel breakdance, and Fiend didn't just press N light and carry him across the screen. Because like when somebody whiffs a gravity cancel like that on Greatsword, your brain lights up. You're like, word, I get to hit them 5 times. But Fiend didn't capitalize there, and Sabishi goes ahead and finally gets the first stock. But honestly, Fiend just kind of looking like, I mean, like, people talk about how Greatsword's carrying players, but there's like a certain amount of like, it can only carry you so far. I mean, like, Fiend is the head honcho. Like, you can't just Greatsword Fiend and expect to win. You gotta like outplay the man, especially when he's playing the same character. That spot dodge is crazy.
See, I like the fact my boy's been rocking the OG colors already too, man. He was like, you know what? I've been here. I am an OG, and I'm on top 8. So here we go. We're top 6 actually, but Fiend, you know, trying to get this stock off sooner than later. We have not that much left here on Sabishi, but he's definitely trying to at least put up a good fight. You see him like the jousting right here, the footsies that are being played with this side light as they keep trying to jump in there, you know, get the dash inside light, get something started. Man, that every time it hits, dude, every time it hits, I'm like, that is a very strong recovery.
Yeah, it definitely it cuts. Like it hurts. It hurts so much. I don't even know. I can't really defend it, bro. Like, it be hitting dummy hard. Like, you be looking at like, oh, sword got D-Light recovery. You kind of, you like, the sword, regular sword recovery literally drills into you, right? But for some reason, the impact is like not, it's not lining up. You get hit by that great sword recovery, shing, you're gone. Like, I don't know.
Man, that joint it's nice. And I feel like even though it is a slow move, you know, it is, I think it was like 17 frames or something like that.
20.
It's very long for it to
long.
come up. But the animation at the beginning still looks like you're just kind of drifting down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like the way that you're holding your sword. So some of those frames, visual cue-wise, get kind of cut off because of that. But even so, like, it is a very slow move. It's just when I see people throwing it out, they seem to be throwing it out at the right time, and that's usually push someone to the edge like such, and then as they jump, that's when you go for the recovery. Oh my God! Speaking of though, he said, you know what? No great sword needed. All normal sword right there, and he does mad work with that. Gets the weapon toss at the end and everything.
And that's the great thing about Jae-Yoon in general, is that regular sword side sig is like a great counter to just great sword in general. It's just every single grounded approach option that it has. So you can see Fiend here was throwing it out a little bit. It's like, all right, if I know he's going to try to dash in with like some side light, D-light, I'm just going to throw out this pocket saying, oh, got 4. Oh, he has no dodge. Oh, he didn't catch him. If he caught the landing, oh, that would have been a bad time for Fiend.
Okay, hold on now. Got to watch himself. He's getting a little overzealous right here with the side sig. I mean, pocket sand is nice, but, you know, you still can't be just throwing it out all recklessly like that. All right. You see him looking. He's definitely, they're both looking for the big damage on the recovery, but obviously, oh, there it is. Kind of snuck that one under there, but does not get enough to go past the blast zone. The pocket sand will work out for him, though. Good stuff to Jae-Yoon. Well,
I mean, you're right.
Jae-Yoon. I mean, good stuff to Jae-Yoon for sure, but good stuff to Fiend.
Good stuff.
It's always going to be good stuff for Jae-Yoon right here.
Oof. Oh my gosh, yo. Fiend saying I can sauce with the regular sword too, and no, he got the dodge there. He could have gone for quite a bit, but he went to that D-Light finisher, so he said, you know what? I'm going to just go for the side finisher there, because it's hard to get more than 3 hits if you catch the dodge with N-Light. If you catch it with side light, then you can dash cancel into N-Light and it's unjumpable, but if you catch it with N-Light, then it's like you just kind of got to go for the 3-piece.
Yeah. All right, man. So, yeah, the footsies that are being played right here with the greatsword, definitely nice. I mean, that is a very long-reaching move when you get that side light, so I understand why that's the one they go out.
You dead.
I feel like, oh,
wow. You could have jumped.
All right.
Could have jumped. That finisher was jumpable. You should have done side light finisher and you would have been good, but whatever. He didn't jump it, so whatever.
Like, he was jumpable even after the dodge? Like, he could have got out of there
after the dodge, yeah. Because that D-Light finisher has a huge startup. You can jump out of it. If he did any other finisher, he would have secured the KO. That was kind of a risky thing to go for, because there was no reason to do it. But
yeah, I thought he was just going to go for the side light finisher, but
yeah,
you know.
that would have that wouldn't have been jumpable. But hey, that's not what he did, so here we go.
Okay. And re-swinging yet again, man. Like, definitely loving the usage of the neutral light on the ground. Even if he's using it as the extension or if he's using it as first hit. Just trying to catch this Jae-Yoon out the air.
All right.
Okay. Nice. Speaking of catching that Jae-Yoon out the air, nice pickup right there with the down light to recovery. Might be able to get a comeback win right here. Fiend not too hurt. And now he's doing a decent job of weapon starving Sabishi too.
See, that's the play. Yeah, just starve him, bro. Honestly. That's what you gotta do. One way to beat Greatsword is to never let them get it. Throw it at his face. Yep. Oh, he didn't get the pickup. Oh, that sucks.
Oh, okay. That's unfortunate because he definitely picked up that dodge, and then he hit him with the neutral light, but didn't get anything off that.
That's the tough thing about Greatsword. Like, unless you get the dodge, you really shouldn't be pressing buttons. Like that end light finisher he did right there, that was punishable, man. You gotta, unless you get the dodge. Yep.
Ooh.
He lived. I'm surprised.
Yeah, just barely though. Okay, he's throwing that sky high. I like that though. That was a very nice toss.
Fiend, yeah, we pocket sand our way to victory here. No recovery, just ground pound him. Oh, you didn't line it up.
Honestly, I think it was probably good that that's why. That's why I was like, please don't get hit right here. Because the way that he went for that ground pound, if he decided to go for a recovery instead, I'm pretty sure the recovery would have beat at that ground pound and won the game a little earlier. But yeah, man, either way, great recovery from Sabishi right here. Right near the edge to go ahead and take that game.
Because it's like a scary thing, right? Because we saw when Fiend got that neutral light, we saw the stars come out. So it's like, all right, Sabishi doesn't have the original recovery, but the exhausted recovery, like he could have put that out. You're right. He could have just thrown that out, and that would have just, Fiend would have been gone. Man, so we got 1-1 here. All right. And I was kind of counting Sabishi out in the beginning. Part of me feels like Fiend could easily win this just by playing like his Nash. Like, I actually don't think he needs to play Greatsword to win this, but Sabishi showing that, hey, if we play the Ditto, I can stand a chance here and being able to steal one game away. And now we're on a Demon Island, which means no one's landing. Like, no one is landing.
This is definitely the Greatsword exhibition right here. That's what we came in to watch. And ain't nothing wrong with that, man. You know, get a lot of play. Therefore, whenever people are still trying to learn this weapon, they can just watch this part of the tournament. It's like, you know, let me just watch South America, see what I can learn.
I mean, I'm learning today. Ooh, I like that dodge up from Fiend. Side light into neutral light. And honestly, I feel like Fiend's kind of opting to just play kind of regular sword Jae-Yoon. To be honest, he's like, all right, that's going to be my counter to the Greatsword, just Jae-Yoon with side sig and regular sword. And the kit does pretty well. Nice. Beautiful anti-air. That comes out so quick, dude.
It comes out so quick, and it covers so high up above him, too, man. He is slicing some rocks out here. Okay. Cool. Like that pickup, though. You know, he's realizing he's starting to try to, like, jump away. And he's been right pretty much every time that he's chase dodged. Just unfortunately, it was a little too late. Oh!
You get that double down air true sometimes. Depends on the percent range, though. Okay. Well, now he has no weapon. That weapon throw was kind of trash. I don't know. He's going for there. Beautiful, nice. 3-piece. We just side sig the landing. Oh, no, he goes for D-Light Air instead. And oh, wow. I didn't realize he touched, but that's fine. Man, that Greatsword Sayer, like, hits deceptively higher than you think it does, right? Like,
yeah.
He chopped him there, and I did not think it was going to hit, but I was wrong.
Oh. Okay, wow. Speaking of chop right there, right before he hits the ground, ends up hitting that side air.
Why did you do that? Why didn't you just go for the
Yeah,
finisher?
it was kind of interesting that he did the chase. I mean, it's good for him to go for the chase, obviously, because, you know, you're expecting someone to air dodge out anyway. But right there, he might have been able to get away with just doing the whole combo.
Yeah.
Seeing that Fiend was actually waiting around. Oh. Uh-oh. He barely touched that edge.
I was about to say, I didn't think he had a dodge. I thought he was done. There we go. Okay, he's trying to read the dodge in. When you see him chase dodge through and go for that reverse neutral light, that means he's covering dodge up. That's kind of one of the more popular options. If he goes through and does the side light, that means he's covering dodge in place. But it doesn't matter because he's dead. Fiend goes ahead and cleans that one up. 2-1 now in the Greatsword Ditto, and he's doing it pretty well. I mean, we've got a replay here. That N-Sig hitting so high above Jae-Yoon. And then the Sayer, man, he chopped him clean. Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, he's doing quite well. So now we got Fiend up. I think 2-1 right here. As we move into our next game, Fiend. The Jaeyoon's still out yet against Sabishi. Not doing too bad. You know what I'm saying? But obviously, Fiend is he's a little one step ahead right now as we get through these matches, and see if he's going to stay one step ahead as we go right back, same stage, same character. Let's get it.
Hey, here we go. Yeah. You said it, right back to Demon Island. Sabishi has the Greatsword in the hand. Fiend has just a regular sword, just a katana. We chilling. And so far, Sabishi's landed the first few hits, but like, Greatsword looks very... Oh no, he doesn't have recovery. He has to go for the exhausted, no, he just dodges up. But Greatsword can look like very underwhelming if you don't get the dodge, right? It just looks like you're getting like a neutral hit after a neutral hit after a neutral hit, but you're not able to convert into any big damage. But when you do get that dodge, though, that's when it really starts taking... Oh man.
Oh, wow at that. Wow at I don't think, yeah, he was done, bro. He definitely got schmixed and a half with the weapon toss and the full combo, yeah, you're gone, bro.
Oh gosh, Fiend is going off right now. It was like 5 unanswered hits. Oh, he almost caught that dodge through as well. Where he needed to like dash through and then do a D-light to cover that. Oh man, snowballing. Yep, keep going.
Okay, this is okay. Well, I don't know if we commentated yesterday Kyler Alice's gameplay, and he probably played the fastest 3-0 I've ever seen in my entire life.
I think he actually got the record. He was close.
Yeah, but this right now, bro, he was trying to put up a challenge for at least the fastest game in the way that he's playing. Unfortunately, though, is going to lose that stock. Finally, Sabishi, you're able to put something on the board. Now, what is Fiend going to do to close out the stock or at least avoid this great sword? No weapon. Finally finds himself a sword.
Okay. Sabishi mash in. He wants him to dodge in so bad, but Fiend's not going to do it. He knows better. There you go. Mash. There you go. Oh, he could have end lighted. He didn't get the end light out. That would have been the catch.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh.
Still no dodge. Should have it back by now. Yeah, uses it.
Okay, trying to get back down to the ground. Does such. Oh, great dodge actually. Right, just barely avoiding that neutral sig. And I mean, right now Sabishi's been on point as far as like what he is doing. As far like after the dodge, it just seems like he's a little off on his timing. Oh, good. Wow, he's playing today right now, though, on his last stock.
Yeah, he's like, hold on. I'm trying to stay in the winner's side. Hold up. Hold up. And honestly, Sabishi is like 2 dodge reads away from winning the game. Oh my gosh. Fiend almost had him. Oh, you really went for the finisher there. You're crazy. That's the time where you backdash, side light, end light, side light. Oh. He had him on the ropes. He had him on the ropes, but he just kind of let it go. That's cool.
Every time I see that recovery for the KO, man. Just John Legend, bro. Get lifted. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's exactly what's happening to you, bro.
Get lifted. Oh, my gosh.
Get lifted.
Man. Yeah, Fiend walked away with that one. Just kind of, I don't know, there isn't really much more to say there. Sabishi did have a pretty solid showing there for a little while toward the end of that final stock, but couldn't quite pull through. So Sabishi's going to go down to loser's bracket. Fiend guaranteed a spot in the winners finals, but then we're gonna go ahead and probably hop over to the other side of winners semis. I already see that we got DB in the lobby playing Jaehyun. Of course, I think last tournament for Autumn Chance, DB Doritos boy played Jaehyun there and actually got pretty far. So at least I know, because a lot of people kind of picked up Great Sword for this tournament. Like last tournament, they were playing their vanilla stuff, and some people, like a very few people, picked it up and started doing the work. But DB, I at least know, has been playing it for a while now, so I expect great things. I'm gonna be critical.
We're gonna need some more. We're gonna need some more skins for Jaehyun soon, bro. If we're gonna be this popular, bro, the next 5 skins gotta be his. Like, my boy is out here, dog. So here we go. We got some stats here for Doritos boy. Power rank number 3 right now. He's got a decent amount of medals, but and a lot of top 8 placements, but for some reason has not been able to grab that gold medal yet. So maybe this could be his time. We got the Jaehyun, but here on the other side we got LX. LX definitely going to be a strong contender as well. They're both going in power stance as well. Yeah, LX going to be power rank number 12 here. No gold medals either, but he has some decent top placements or top 8 placements and some top 32 placements too. Probably hasn't been playing super long, but look at that, man. This would be his, I guess, his 4th or 5th, depending on how that bracket is read. Top 8 placement, but he's on the winner's side, so this is looking good for him.
This Ditto is volatile, and they are going to go into that attack stance. Because really the only other good stance is, like, I forget what it takes away, but, like, you just want either to move quick, get more defense. Like, Dex does nothing for this weapon is what I'm trying to say. It really, for the combos, doesn't make them any tighter because they're all, like, strings anyway. So you're like, all right, screw it. I'm going to remove from Dex and just add to whatever. If that stance removed from literally anything, it doesn't really matter. They don't need the deck,
right?
So nice.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh yes, yeah, you got scared. Save the recovery though. Oh, he dropped it.
Oh, he tried. He tried it. He was like, you know what? I'm gonna line this thing up right here. Watch yourself though. Gets back down to the ground.
They're on Crystal Temple too. Nice. Yep.
Ooh. Man, that was the 5-piece right there.
That's what I was saying, man. If you catch the dodge with side light, you're getting hit 5 times. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, and that's exactly what we saw happen to LX.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, man, I like even that up super quickly. I really like this Jaehyun skin in the white. This is real nice, man. It's a real nice skin right here.
Yeah, I like the white Jaehyun, and I like the chainsaw we see on DB.
Yeah.
That goes hard. And they swinging. There we go. Recovery. When you don't want to guess which side they're on, you just kind of recover.
Okay.
Odd again. Get back on the stage. Weapon throw. Are we playing sword? No, you're not. Since I'm off stage, so get off the stage.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
The good air dodge down right there, just barely getting through that. But yeah, he's kind of getting schmicked right now with all this this great sword gameplay. Finally got his own great sword again. The scoop of the recovery from the wow at that. Wow at that. Okay, creativity at its finest.
And this stage too, like Jaehyun's N-Sig hits those platforms clean, so like you can't even run away. You know? Oh my God, nice punch though. They just socked him in the face. We got a clean slate here. It's a tie battle. All right, DB.
Okay.
This thing can be like the Falcon Ditto, man. When you find yourself on like in disadvantage, it can be so tough to kind of get back in it.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, trying to find that. I guess he was looking for an air dodge up right there with that jump forward air or jump side air, but it is what it is. Doing a good job of at least catching a lot of dodges here. Caught another one. Oh, wait a minute.
No recovery.
Damage starting to add up.
Yeah, DB hasn't won neutral in a bit. They both mashed D-Light at the same time. Oh, he just went for N-Light, and just LX didn't dodge. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, DB was getting walked on right there, man. LX every time with the dodge in turnarounds or just it didn't even matter if he turned around. It was pretty much just LX with the dodge in. And then he would do whatever he needed to do to go ahead and get that extra damage. Sometimes it was dodge in, chase forward. Sometimes it was dodge in, turn around. Like he just knew how to cover DB's dodges for a large majority of this game.
Yeah, that was tough. That was tough, especially the mix-up. I guess it's like if you do spot dodge, since you have like a little more iframes, if you go for the immediate chase dodge through reverse N-Light, it'll whiff because you'll do it too early. But if you delay it, then you catch neutral spot dodge. But the difference there is you can't catch like dodge up and neutral dodge with the same N-Light, I don't believe. So that's kind of where LX got the mix on DB there. He didn't know that, or well, he probably knew. He just guessed wrong. You know, he probably knew.
Right.
He just guessed wrong.
All right, man. So getting right back into it. I'm gonna go to Small Mammoth Fortress and see what happens here. What we can make of this next game.
I caught that. That's crazy. He wants that great sword. Careful there. We got caught. He just jumped right out. There we go. The D-Light N-Light bridge can be a little wonky like that sometimes. If it catches you like midair, sometimes you can jump out before the finisher comes through, even if you don't have a dodge. So. Oh, you got one.
Okay, there it is again. Every time. Where are you going? Where are you going? Well, I mean, I know where you're going. You're going to that blast zone, but not by your own accord, not by your own volition.
Yeah, you definitely.
Man.
Got tossed. Like,
yeah, man. LX is not playing when it comes to these dodge chases. So finally missed one right there as he goes for the dodge in, but you know he's probably going to keep that in the memory banks. Oh, there it is. The dodge in turns around this time. And the outranging of the great sword for the sword, you saw that actually got the I think he got the side light into the neutral finisher. Ooh. Okay.
Okay. Nice, tries to go for it because what Jaehyun gets.
There it is again.
It's so good. It's so good.
It really is.
And like that's the next layer, right? Like great sword as its own, it's like pretty good. You add Jaehyun's Sigs on top of it. Wow, he really just did that. He was like, I need to bring this back. But you add the Sigs on top of it, and that's where it really becomes a problem because, like, you're thinking about, like, is he going to go into the bridge or into the finisher? What if he just stopped and did a Sig? You know, and then it's like, oh, there's too many layers to look out for.
Yeah, the stop Sig was definitely the hot stuff right there. He was like, you know what? I could go a little crazy. You know, I could go for the dodge read, but instead, I know that this Sig is going to cover a large amount of space, one. So, like, unless you dodged past him, you were definitely getting hit. Like, you dodged up, you're getting hit. You dodged back, you're most likely getting hit. Like, you had to dodge past him. Okay? Ooh.
Oh, you're gone.
Oh, my. Oh,
Yep.
oh my God.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Every time, though, the double hit, dash in, and I know where you're going after this. Man, he is taking some. I'm telling you, the dash up, it might be the answer, bro.
I'm
might
telling you, dude.
I might take some hits going up, but at least I won't go off the side like that because that was, man.
Yeah, that's hard. That's hard because even there, right? I think you did like side light, end light to start that off. If you do like end light finisher there, it'll cover the dodge up, but it's not gonna KO you because at that point you didn't get hit 5 times. So it's like
Yeah, for him in that specific moment, I think the dodge up might have been necessary. A lot of other moments, maybe not, but right there, bro, he was trapped.
But it's a hard thing too, because I feel like usually when you're playing Brawlhalla, you're thinking about not dodging in the same direction a lot of the time. Like, oh, I dodged up last time, I'm gonna dodge to the left, or I dodged to the left, I'm gonna dodge to the right. But like with this weapon specifically, you need to recognize what opener you got hit by, and then from there make your dodge accordingly. But for so many people, it's just a reaction off getting hit, so like they don't have the time to think that extra step.
Yeah, just we are definitely in the thick of this sword gameplay though, man. Just swords on swords. Even seeing some pretty decent regular sword gameplay too, man. It's not all about the great sword right now, but when it comes to these reads, definitely there it is again. How does he almost did it again the other way, bro. He said, let me maximize this damage.
Oh.
Doritos, boy, you gotta go another way, bro. You gotta go another way. Like these dodges out, these dodges to the left or right, they're not working right now. I gotta call him by his full name. I can't call him DB. Doritos boy, please.
Nacho cheese. With that color, he's probably Cool Ranch, but
even with the dodge up, like he got out, but then he went for his own recovery as like a punish, and is getting punished off of that. So, yeah, I mean the great sword just really covering the ground quite well, man. I mean, you don't want to challenge it on the ground and the front because all that space it covers. But then on top of that, when you finally get hit, now he's just chasing you down, and there just really doesn't seem to be a good enough amount of dodge up. Again, good amount of dodge options to not get hit another 8 times after you dodge.
And one thing I will note is that DB mashes jump every time he gets hit. Like right there, you saw him get out because he tried to go for a reset again. So like DB understands how to play the defense against Greatsword quite a bit. Even for the strings where that are unjumpable, he still presses jump because it looks like he's not reacting. He's just doing it to say, if you pick the wrong option, I'll get out. And then if you pick the right one, well, I'm just out of a jump. But I'd rather just press it all the time instead of just trying to react to what string you're doing, which that's one way to do it. It's so quick.
It's every time, bro.
Why is it that
chopping
quick?
them, slapping them out of here.
I think Jaehyun's an earth
another potential 3 stock here. I mean, well, it's going to be a 3-0 actually, but I said another potential 3 stock as well. It's kind of looming here in this set. But I mean, he does have a lot of damage, so we could at least get this stock off. Maybe try to mount some type of comeback. Can we talk about fearlessness right there, though? He had no space behind him and still didn't go for the dodge in. He's like, I'm not rolling past you. I'm good. Okay, good. Oh, okay. Okay.
You see, he jumped at the end.
LX is amazing, bro. LX is amazing.
You just like you get the dodge redo, like especially if you get the Greatsword is unforgiving if you have dodge patterns. Like it is unforgiving, just straight up. So like if you figure out what dodge patterns your opponent has, it's gonna be the cleanest 3-stock like of your career. Like it's not forgiving.
Like looking at these replays, man, DB was literally just running into things at the near the end. So the 3-stock did happen. LX with a bunch of confidence there too, man. You saw as I was talking about that last play on the right side where like most people probably would have tried to go for the dodge through to get back to center stage. He just stood there. You know, he threw DB threw that that recovery or that neutral light in or neutral sig in reverse, which is a good option for him to go for. You know, that in probability wise, he was on the money with that read. But LX was like, nah, bro. I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good.
That was tough, and like we're probably gonna see a Greatsword Ditto for Winners Finals as well because we saw Fiend playing it in the last Winners Semis match, and of course LX is going up there to meet him. But I would love like if I don't think we're gonna see it. But if any of these South American players just whipped out like a Koji or like an Azoth or something, because Bo does like so extraordinarily well into Greatsword, like so extraordinarily well. Bo D-Light on its own just kind of like wins the matchup for it, but it looks like everyone's answer to Greatsword is just to play it, which is fine, because at that point, like, both you and your opponent have the same tools, so it's like I just gotta out Greatsword them, basically is what it is. And that's not what people have been able to do. But I would love just to see, like, whip out, like, if you don't want to play Koji because the defense not high enough, just whip out that Azoth for like one match, bro. Just like one, or that Kaya. Let me see that Kaya. Spear does okay, but people I feel like haven't really had enough time to lab the defensive options against Greatsword and the matchups and stuff like that, because people only just started picking it up. But here we go.
I think with Kaya too. I mean, like she's got a lot of defense and speed, so that could potentially help out as well. But
that
I mean,
D-Sig
still,
on Spear. All right, good luck getting that with Greatsword. You know, you're gonna run right into it.
So here we go, man. Looking at the stats. Fiend #1. My boy is #1 while going up against LX #12 right now. Again, LX. Not a crazy amount of placements so far into this top 8, but he is looking good now. He's definitely going to get, he's definitely guaranteed at least one of the bottom 3 things, gold medals, silver medals, and bronze medals, seeing that he's already in winners finals. Good stuff to LX. Showing why that his Greatsword is popping. We're going to see if his Greatsword can pop off against Fiend, though, whose Greatsword was also popping, just in a different way. I mean, Jaehyun is heavy reads. Fiend, I feel like, is just heavy smarts, you know what I'm saying? Just heavy neutral. You know, he knows what he's doing.
And it's like the way Fiend is able to control space, doesn't matter which legend he's playing. He just kind of does it in a way that's extremely aggressive. He's just up close and personal. You know what I mean? Like, he's always breathing on your neck. Even if he's not throwing out an attack, you can always like feel the heat from his breathing, man. Like, it's tough. So we're going to see if LX is able to deal with that. Granted, Greatsword, definitely a weapon that has options to deal with someone being close to you. Definitely don't mind being in that spot. We're going to see if LX is able to deal with Fiend, though. It's a different kind of beast right there.
Yeah. All right. So getting into our first game. Back on Small Mammoth. You know, not ever going to expect not to see Small Mammoth here, but like just... very interesting how this one's gonna play out though, because like honestly, like just like honestly, man, like the way, even though we're watching Dittos, everyone plays a little different. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Let's see, because the one thing I'm like very curious to see is one of the best, like, oh my god, this is exactly what I was talking about. You saw LX there, just got hit twice. He didn't do anything. That'll mix up a Greatsword player so bad because they're looking for your dodge. And if you just choose not to, they're like, oh, what do? They have to reset again and again and again until you do it. So if you just choose not to, or you delay it so late after they hit you a couple times, it just completely throws off their ability to get maximum damage punishes, and then you're able to like really, really skyrocket off of that.
Yeah. All right. Man, that was a lot. Look at that. Look at all that space that's actually being covered when he goes for the recovery off the side like that. Definitely don't want to try to go out there and punish that with their to punish that with a ground pound or even try and challenge. You might as well just go ahead and let him be back to the stage. Oh man, that should have been a recovery right there.
I was
but
thinking
luckily,
that too, but I was like, maybe he would have been able to react and dodge in time, because that Nair is definitely the quicker option, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, he kind of threw that out super quick. Like that was a nice way to pop him back up at the very least. Kind of, you know, check him a little bit, see what happens.
Nice. And that KO'd, man. That like had to be the exact corner, bro. I thought he was living from that, but looks like Fiend knew better than I. But that's the mix-up, man. You don't wanna not dodge. Well, how about this? And LX is like, I'm gonna throw that sword away, and I just gotta run away until I can get the great sword. But Fiend doing a great job of guarding. Yo, hold up, that weapon throw.
That was actually kind of saucy right there, bro. Like, in the middle of the combo.
Oh, you're getting
and he picks it back. Oh, okay.
Why didn't you go for sideline finisher there? You could have done it. It wouldn't have been jumpable. You could have killed him. Ah. Anyway.
Okay, I'm kind of glad he reversed that one, because I feel like if he threw that, oh, never mind, doesn't even matter. If he threw it the right way, I'm pretty sure he would have whiffed and just got punished by the neutral sig anyway. But finds another neutral sig on the other side. Fiend looking like he might be able to run away with this. Finally gets the sword, but not the great one.
Oh, yeah, and LX held on to his dodge there, so Fiend said bet. There we go. Now we get an immediate dodge out of LX. Fiend manages to get that poke on that platform, almost runs down to continue the pressure. That was scary. And LX, Intermission needs a weapon. Fiend's not giving it to him. You can see Fiend always goes into that end light finisher because he knows it's not jumpable. Alex doesn't have an answer. Oh my gosh.
Man, I thought for a minute when he got all the way up there, I thought he was going to go for the... Oh, okay, well, some recovery taken right there. I thought he was going to go for a gravity cancel neutral sig again.
Oh, I
double Yasuo.
Double whirlwind. Yeah, double Yasuo
Yeah.
for sure. For sure. For sure.
So, yeah, I mean, you get a lot of height off that neutral sig, so like you might as well try to go for it again if you want. But either way,
oh yeah, let me get that replay.
Great first game to Fiend. Actually, amazing first game for Fiend. If you saw the damage right there, 611 and 284. That was a little saucy. A little saucy.
Hey, this one. Yeah, he just does this side light into Ensig a lot. I was hoping we'd get a replay of that like nice like 7 or 8 hit string that Fiend got there with the weapon throw reset. That was fire.
Yeah. All right, man. So getting into our next game, back to the Small Mammoth Fortress. All right.
Nice catch.
Wow. Where you going?
I'm thinking the same
And
thing.
that's what I was talking about, though, man. A lot of people are getting caught with their jumps now, which is like a really nice thing to see in this game, where people are now rushing and catching jumps with recoveries and or neutral layers.
Oh, he got the dodge.
Or whatever they need to catch the jump with. For most weapons, it probably will be a neutral layer, though. But yeah, it's nice. It's a great adjustment. It's also a great understanding of disadvantage state for people. Like, they get pushed to the edge. They're like, all right, well, I have no more space behind me. Let me go up. And then they get punished accordingly for that. Just like he got punished accordingly for trying to air dodge back in. Double neutral sig right there, but not going to be enough to take the game. Or take the stock.
What was that recovery from Alex? Like, I was like, if you want to cover that, you could just Ensig. But all right, just do it again. it just swoops under and comes up, dude. It's like Marth, hitting that dolphin slash on him.
Oh yeah. Here we go.
Reads a dodge away. Nice. He has nothing to land with. Boy, doesn't catch the landing though. Almost catches the dodge away. He still doesn't have a dodge by the time he gets the next hit, so he can still get the 3-piece, even though he didn't cover it initially. And that's the dangerous thing, man. Even though if they don't get the dodge read, there's still time for them to chase you down.
Yeah. All right. Oh, I like the little step back right there, and catches him with the jab as well, or the with the side sig. Wow, that bro. Unarmed side heavy, and oh. Is this a timeout? Are we good?
I don't know. All right, we back. Ain't no intro, just an entree? What's going on?
Okay.
All right, we back.
That was actually a timeout. That is really cool that they know that. Like, what is... Oh, man. Universal essay language right there. If I put the flag out, it's a timeout.
I'm out. My mom was calling me over. Give me a sec.
Yeah, man. Honestly, yeah, you do need a timeout for that, man. You can't pause the game, but you also can't pause your mom throwing that chocolate. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that chocolate is unbeatable, bro. Actually, a 100-0 matchup. Like, I can't.
I know the way, bro. I've been hit by quite a few of those, man.
You ain't the only one, man.
Here we go.
That thing has 10 force.
10 force. Don't even need to change stance with that. Like, Anyway. Oh.
Nice. Throw, nice pick up. Thought he was going to go for the down air. He doesn't do it. We fishing out here. Alex in a great spot to potentially win this game. Fiend needs to bring it back. Needs to land first, though. Alex giving him kind of a lot of space to do so. Catches the dodge. Oh. Now Fiend. Oh, wow. He doesn't go off stage. I was like, yeah, he just had an air dodge there. He could just set up the ground pound, but nice.
Wow, okay. Yeah, great special to get back on the stage. Try to hit him with that pocket sand. Kicking it up.
Another one.
Now I'm looking at the animation. I think he's kicking that sand, which is like, why you got that much force on your foot to get that much sand up? Like, jeez.
It's like, when you think about it, it's like, wow, you just get like blown away by a wave of sand. Like, it hit that hard. Nice.
Oh. Yeah, I couldn't get the edge. Wow, what a turnaround right there from LX. Wow, actually a full-on turnaround from LX. 569 to 388 right there. Definitely commanded that second game. What is Fiend going to do? What is he going to bring to the table? This third one. Are we going to keep seeing some more Jaeon? I mean, I feel like they are definitely trying to send a message here that Jaeon is powerful, but As much as I love Jaehyun, I would love to see some type of counterplay that does not include Jaehyun, you know?
Yeah, no, I feel the same way. Granted, Mako ain't legal for this tournament, so we're not going to see like a different Great Sword Legend. I don't think Mako will be legal for BCX either, though I've seen some clamor about people wanting it on Twitter, but come on, let me see let me see a Bow Legend, man. Let me see that Koji come out real quick. You know, let me.
I do, you know, Mako's my Great Sword of choice right now, though. That character's mad fun to play, so.
Yeah, that surf, that swag surfing on him, you just.
The surf, both of the neutral sigs being like nice little spikes. I like those. Those are nice. Anyway, here we go. Getting into our next game, we have got rid of Small Mammoths. We have Miami Dome, Demon Island, and we're going to Crystal Temple. I thought we were going to go to Demon Island. Seems like they've kind of favored that around here, around these parts, but seems like they're going to go for the Crystal Temple here. Not too far off from Demon Island as far as like shape. Walls are kind of comparable. In fact, the only thing that really is different is like the underside. I think the walls maybe is slightly longer here, but you know, nothing's going to give you a clear advantage. You know what I'm saying?
Especially like on a stage like this, like this advantage is pretty polarizing. Like if you get tossed into the air and you're coming back down, those platforms actually just make it so difficult to reset to neutral because it's so hard for you to get to the base of the stage. And oh my gosh, mate. Hasn't been touched yet. There we go. Oh, we give it right back. No, we got like 2 or 3 hits in, and then he dodged extremely delayed because you don't want to give him too much for free, but saving your dodge like that guarantees that you won't take too much damage. But we right back in this now. LX is like 1 dodge read away from KOing Fiend. Like at this damage, if he hits him with a 5-hit string, he'll be in red and he'll probably die off the side.
Whoa. Fiend actually going to get back into his great sword as well. I like the fact that he even swapped over. It's like almost feels like he knew how much weapon. Oh yeah, he's looking for it. It's like he almost knew how much weapon dexterity that was left, though, or like weapon hold time that was left, because he swapped over and got like 1 down there and knocked that weapon out of Alex's hand. Now, though, you know what he's looking for.
Nope.
Oh, well, that wasn't exactly, but that's one of them. It was like 1 or 2. You're either getting neutral sig or you're getting recovery. What's up?
Yeah, I think Fiend was like, all right, I just threw out recovery like 7 or 8 times in a row, and I didn't get the KO, so let me try something a little different. And there we go, man. That slide. That D-Light bridge from Greatsword where he just kind of puts the sword in front of him and does a little slide with it. It is so, like, it's so oddly swaggy. Like, it just looks so cool. I don't know.
Okay. Here we go.
How to jump there, too. Yeah. You're done.
Oh, that's unfortunate right there. Yeah, he was he was going to have to recover and drift to the stage and hopefully just not eat a hit. But he tried to recover low enough to, that was a 7-hit combo, basically. Holy, all right.
Oh, you dodged it?
I said tink, 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 tink. Like, what's good?
Oh, man. Oh.
Okay, that was kind of destruction. A little destruction right there. You know, not even kind of. That was definitely destruction.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was like,
kind of went a little crazy on him, you know.
I don't want to hyperbolize in the other direction.
Yeah. I gotta go, man. He obliterated, annihilated. You know what I'm saying? Violated. Like, what's good?
All right, we got the bars. We didn't even get a sub yet.
I mean, I'm sure someone would drop a little sub in here. You know what I mean? Thank y'all for hanging out as per usual. We'd love to see your faces here out in the Mammoth Cup or in the chat, in the Brawlhalla chat room. You know, as we love to see this action that we got going as well. Fiend now up 2-1.
I believe
it is 2. I'm pretty sure it's 2-1. I think he won the first game. Yeah, so Fiend now up 2-1. Got 1 more left in the tank for him to go ahead and take the game, but we are waiting to see if he is able to do it, or we're going to get a game 5 here. LX, you know, he's definitely doing putting up a fight, you know. Nice little performance being shown here from LX.
Okay, let's take a look here as we load up into game number 4 on Apocalypse this time, which, like, when you're playing Greatsword, you're only going to go to, like, one of a few stages. Like, you're going to go to either Brawlhaven, Demon Island, and this stage, really. Like, you might get a Mammoth, but it's always going to be, like, a flat stage that doesn't have the tri-platform layout, so y'all can just get the damage going.
Yeah. All right. Goes up. Oof. Goes up again. Oh, man. I want that to hit every time I see it, bro.
There's no dodge on LX here, but he manages to get down and fight his way Oh, we scrapping. Well, it spawns right next to Fiend. We know who the game wants to win.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for him, man. Like, he was like, you know what, I'm down for the fisticuff, and then the weapon was like, or nah, how about this? How about you be down for this great sword? Great little combination too, man. You saw the down air into the neutral after he bounced off the top to get some real good damage there.
It looked like he summoned that weapon spawn. So the incantation. Oh, hold up. Pakistan gets the down air, and you can kind of float quite a bit here. Like, some people would rather just like take the neutral airs over and over than try to fight greatsword on the ground. And honestly, that's one way you can play it. Like, if Alex wants to camp on that platform, he can. But now that he has the greatsword, of course, he's going to be trying to come back down and hit Fiend with what he's been getting hit with. Oh, he's dead.
Oh. Yeah, I like that first dodge right there for Fiend, though. To get through that recovery was super nice, but wasn't going to be able to get through that neutral sig. So gets some extra damage as he comes in on incoming. Immediately gets damage. Gotta watch himself though. Like, look at that, not even dodging out. Actually, just walks away.
That's how you gotta
sometimes
do it sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just take the simple. You know, let me just stroll away. Don't want to burn your dodge too early. You know your opponent's already. You know when it's come to the greatsword that they're going to be looking for that dodge burn anyway, so they can get the rest of their combo. So you have to be ready for that.
And that's the interesting thing is, like, the past, like, 3 times Alex has hit Fiend, Fiend didn't dodge. So we actually saw the 3rd time, Alex just did a full 3-hit combo. Fiend had to dodge the entire time, but just opted not to do it. But once you start getting to, like, orange-red, Fiend has to dodge, right? Like, he can't take the risk of, oh, I'm just not going to dodge. And, you know, because what if he goes for the finisher? Well, you're gone. Speaking of finishers, that recovery coming in again with a shing. That's what I like to see.
My boy was definitely gone. Oh, he tried it. Definitely gone on that one, though.
Come on now. Oh, Fiend throwing out that forward air. Don't see that every day. Oof, looking for that read. Nice.
All right, well. Yeah, caught my man slipping. That is the 2nd time I feel like I've seen that with the side light into the immediate jump recovery as someone tries to jump away from you. Very nice little adjustment here. And speaking of, just good adjustments all around from both our competitors. You see Fiend actually going for a lot more stops in his combos, where he goes for the side light and then he goes for something that's not technically a bridge, but he does go for something second. So, like, you see the side light down there, you saw the side light to the recovery. Doing quite a bit with this side light action. Wait a minute.
Hold
a turnaround.
Eat that. Oh, you pick it up. Oh, I'm about to say. I was about to. Side light.
Wow. At that, that was like just enough for him to get the KO.
Yeah. Because I was like, I was sweating for LX for a bit there, because it looked like Fiend was making a comeback. And especially Fiend had been dodging away every time that LX sent him toward the corner, right? He'd hit him like in the corner of the stage, and Fiend would just air dodge off stage because he didn't want to get like 5 hits strung. And I was like, man, LX might just let that aerial side sig from Jayun rip, because that covers dodge away clean. But he never did it. So I was like, oh no, if we don't cover that option, Fiend might get another chance to come back in and make this comeback happen. Then he said, you know what? Let me get the perfect damage end sig to get the KO.
Yeah, man, that was. I feel like one less damage, he wouldn't have survived that. So that was on the money. That was on the money. All right, so kind of waiting out. A lot of crosstalk in the chat. Not that I can fully understand.
I think he's saying, can I get a drink of water real quick? I'm pretty sure that's what he's saying. Take a swig real quick.
I can see that. I can see that. So I see the Cloudal. So
yeah, see the Cloudal, yeah.
Yeah, of course. You know.
Okay,
if you said no.
You know, we out there.
You know. Yeah, it's like I understand Spanish, and like it's like the sister language, so I can like kind of context clues it up, but yeah, we were just kind of waiting out. My boy needed to get some water. Speaking of, you know, now that we got a little break, you too should get some water.
That's
you know?
actually facts.
If you're sitting there right now, you feeling a little parched, a little dehydrated, you too go out there and get yourself some water, man. Stay hydrated out in these streets.
Gaming too much, Brawlhalla. You've been watching the stream all day. You didn't take a swig of water. Take a swig, man. It's tough. It is tough. I be waking up some mornings, go to the bathroom and have a little tinkle. I'm like, man, I need to drink more water, bro. Like that, not hydrated enough. Never have enough water, man. Except for when you do, but that's rare. So don't do that.
Yeah, you definitely overhydrate, man. I've done that like one time in life, and that is not a good feeling. Your stomach feel bloated. Feel like you about to burst. Not a good feeling.
Augustus floop it up.
I gotta do my daily missions today too, man. I got a strikeout win. A strikeout win. I gotta get a strikeout win. Yeah,
how you doing on that battle pass? What tier you at? I'm at tier 45.
Let's not talk about it, man. I'm looking a little low on the battle pass right now. No lie, bro. I just been, a lot of games came out. It's hard to balance every battle pass that I have. I got like 4 different battle passes, 4 different games, bro. Just gotta pick and choose your days. But I will be grinding it a little bit today because I do want to play some Mako after this. So.
I was about to say, I was like, are you taking a swig of water? Are you icing them out? It's a long swig of water, bro. But
yeah, but he filled up the whole water bottle and drank it all at once.
The entire Poland Springs gallon is by his side.
Went to the store for that one.
Went to 7-Eleven and came back. We good. All right, so this is potentially, well, not potentially, this is the final game of the set here. The winner of this will get a guaranteed top 2 spot in the tournament here. Is it going to be Fiend? Is it going to be LX? Crystal Temple will be the stage to figure out whom is going to come out victorious. And if you're playing this matchup in Game 5, bro, you got to weapon starve. Like, you got to weapon starve the other Jayun as hard as humanly possible. If they never have a great sword, you can't lose. I mean, you could, but that'd be pretty embarrassing, no lie.
Okay. Oh, little 3-piece action right there. 4-piece. Oh!
Nice. Yeah. That's the crazy part about that N-Light bridge. Wow, he really just slid pocket sanded off the plat through that high weapon. Oof. Yeah, kind of committed a little early there. We're gonna starve him. Okay,
he is getting starved for sure. Oh! Wow, the last hit of the Yasuo right there catches him with literally the last spin. Still gonna be enough power for him to go ahead and get sent off the top.
Oh. You threw the weapon away. Oh, you gave him a chance. Oh, but he threw it away immediately. We only playing Greatsword.
Yeah, you know what he wants. And he finds it. They both find it right here. Back to the Greatsword. Basil.
Nice.
Real Monster Hunter hours.
It's about that time. Woof. They both go for the side light, but neither of them dash in, so they just kind of look at each other for a second. It's like we're watching like Soul Calibur Raphael dittos. Well, it's more like Nightmare, really, if I'm honest.
I didn't even really think about that, but yeah, Monster Hunter right now could fit with this Greatsword too, with the Greatsword bow. Man, bro, if that comes in, yeah, bro, I'm switching mains for sure. Anyway,
it's like Aloy on Monster Hunter, make it happen.
Here we go.
LX. All right, nice. Gets the D-Light there. He's looking. He's fishing. He's throwing out moves. He ain't getting hit, but he needs a weapon, and there it is. But it's a sword. Is Fiend just going to stick it out with the sword? It's a pretty clean health lead, but that's one great sword string away from disaster. So we'll see how Fiend does, man. LX actually slowed it down a little bit. He's like, oh, man, like Fiend has a sword. I can't whiff because I'm going to get side-sigged if I whiff. So he's just like, all right, I got to slow it down a little bit. And boom, there's a side-sig. There's the weapon throw. Doesn't catch anything. And he just sayers his way back. He got to somehow.
Okay.
Right. Ooh, weapon throws, nice spot dodge. Now Fiend's in a bad spot. Argon, bro. What about to say?
Oh, it slides over that.
Who was that supposed to hit?
I don't know, but that was a very sneaky. Like the way that he used that platform though was some real melee-esque deal right there. Slid across that platform, got behind him, like, what's good? Okay.
Nice.
Throws him up the top. Now he has got a lot to make up. That was a great recovery. Also off the side though, it didn't matter if he went for the down air or the ground pound or the recovery or the side air. Like everything he would have done over there would have taken the stock. But he tried it.
Man. Like, he really just not be dodging, but it works. Like, it's such effective counterplay and so unintuitive in a way that you think you play against the weapon. I'm just not gonna dodge. So. If I'm LX, I'm just going to sidelight N6. Like, I see no reason not to at this point.
Okay, there we go. Finally caught the dodge in time. But yeah, he was fishing. He was definitely fishing for a bit. Why? Why did you jump into that? I don't understand.
Well, he almost caught that dodge, too. He did that N-Light a little early. Oh, man, hold on. Yo, LX might be able to do this. This is extremely close.
Wait.
LX. Oh, he goes for the reset. He's like, Fiend, please dodge. Fiend is like, I will not, except for there. Dodge is up. Hold on.
Oh.
He just has air dodged. Oh, no.
Oh, he's back.
Oh,
he's back. And Fiend, oh, man. The neutral sig would have been the play right there, but he went for the side. Wanted to finish it off.
Could have just backed up side sig even. I don't know why he dashed forward with it. Oh, caught the recovery. Pocket save.
Gotta get out. Oh, my God. That was a play for him to touch the ground just enough to be able to jump back over the pocket sand. Good stuff to LX right there. I love it. I love it.
Oh, man. Let me catch the replay of that. Okay, just I like N6 so good. I just like, Oh man, it's like such a hard move to look out for because you're never gonna react to NSIG, right? And check this. Ooh, right over that pocket sand. And like Fiend tries to cover himself with N-Light, right? Like that's very standard, just like sword in general. You whiff a move, you cover yourself with N-Light, but he just like perfectly maneuvered around it and was able to get the KO from behind. So shout outs to LX being in grand finals, which I'm pretty sure most people didn't expect that, right? I think most people expected to see like being there, to be honest. LX saying, hey, my greatsword is better than yours. So anything you can do, I can do better.
Yeah, that was a really good display of adjustments just from both sides. I mean, there was some games in there where Fiend made Jalen look like he wasn't supposed to be, or made LX look like he wasn't supposed to be here, and then LX though, even after taking some hard losses, was still like, you know what, I can win this set. So we're gonna move on down to the bottom side of things. That's gonna be the loser semifinals. It's gonna be DB and Pahe. Should be a great one.
Yeah, man, I'm just thinking about that last edge guard sequence over and over in my head. I'm just like, oh, that was it for Fiend. But here we go. You get a look at the stats between DB and Pahe. Pahe, power rank 21. So kind of have an idea of who is expected to win this. But anything is possible, man. LX just Fiend, and Fiend's pretty sure still power rank number 1. So here we go. But this time we're getting a little different flavor. We're getting DB, of course, on Jae-Yun, but Pahe is sticking with the Asuri.
Okay. Now I'm a little skeptical. I'm a little skeptical on the Katars against the Greatsword, but at the same time, I think about Katars like this. Like, yeah, man, weapon is very short range, very hard to get into, but the attack angles for the Katars are really where it shines. The 45-degree attack angle on multiple moves, super nice.
And honestly, I think that's the ticket here if you want to win versus Greatsword. If you get a chance to pick it up. DB just got so sauced. Oh, was 1 ground pound away from getting the cleanest KO. And you want to, like, see, because he's going to pick up that Greatsword right now. You missed your chance, Pahe. Hold up. Oh, you should have just gone for the double down air.
Okay. Was that down air ground pound? I feel like he tried it all right there.
I'm like, you didn't need to do all that. Oh, for the weapon. Nice.
Uh-oh.
And you gone.
Ooh, off the side, though, yeah. Didn't even matter.
But Katars can do it. I don't know if Pahe plans on playing it too much, but like that 45-degree angle you were talking about is really only covered by Greatsword and Light, right? Like the side light's not going to hit there, the D light's not going to hit there. So if you're able to kind of maneuver around that move and kind of stay close enough where it's hard for... Oh, there you go. It looks like he wants to score.
I mean, you got to think about it like this too, man. Like it's
nice.
It makes it easier for you to get those punishes too, because you know this game, like to fast fall, you got to go to that certain height before you can actually tap down. With the Greatsword, it doesn't matter. Like you can jump straight and then go for that dare as soon as you have that 45-degree angle lined up. So, speaking of, he's looking for all the 45 degrees. Get one for the recovery, one for the down air, all that. None of that hitting though, but what is going to hit is that easy side air from the sword.
There we go, and the 2 KOs that DB has gotten hasn't even been with the Greatsword, right? That one he got it with the regular sword. The first stock he got with a D-Light unarmed ground pound. So he's just kind of been, finding his KOs in kind of standard Brawlhalla ways, but racking up quite a bit of damage with that Greatsword. Pahe looking for an answer here. Doesn't quite have one. Ooh, that was a reverse side light. That could have been terrible for Pahe.
For sure.
Oh, yeah, neutral area way back. Grab the cancel side light. Pahe might be done. Oh, he didn't line up that ground pound, but... at this point, the damage is done, man. Nice. Oh, I didn't KO. Oh, he tried to optimize, too. He saw him go for the D-Light Dare recovery because he knew the D-Light recovery wasn't going to be enough, but wasn't enough to get the stock. And DB said, you know what, Pocket Sand, man, I want to move on to the next one. It was quick 1-0 for DB in that match. I want to see what Pahe is able to bring back, though.
Yeah, I'm actually very interested to see what he's going to bring to the table next. I mean, he's going to keep the Asuri, though. But that was a very rough outing for the first game, for sure.
I think you're crazy to take Greatsword to Brawlhaven, though. I would never. I would absolutely never. Now, of course, regardless of the weapon, you always have that X factor of it's, small blast zones. I'm going to try to KO them before they KO me. Definitely didn't work out for Pahe. Now, this pick, I agree with heavily, right? Throw some platforms in there. Force him to have to jump up and start neutral airing all day. And then find your ways in with down air. Like, it works, right? Get him the whiff, jump, fast fall, make it look like you're going to come in, cause him to throw out an attack, then jump and down air, and you'll be able to get it on Greatsword.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Ooh.
Dodge in, never dodge in the corner. Oof. Nice read right there as well. Dodge in place. Nice punish. Didn't KO. Just down air. Oh, why did you could have been aggressive there? He didn't have any options. You can just fall down air and get the KO there. But Pahe giving DB a needless second chance to get back to the stage. He just picks up a sword and throws out some pockets in. It's like moments like those where you need to get your edge guard. Even if you miss the down air there, you're not gonna die. Just do it.
Okay, hold on. Let's get out of there real quick. Doesn't actually do a good job of kind of sneaking away, so what we like to see. But unfortunately, though, like now this is the problem with Katars. He's just getting walled out the entire time. Finally finds a mistake, and the hit off that was
that weapon
toss. Like that was that weapon toss was I don't know that was like the icing on the cake right there. So speaking of though, easy pickup. I mean we're just throwing him back and forth, but unfortunately, we are one whole stock down for Pahe. He's not doing a great job against Doritos Boy right now. Doritos Boy looking like he might be able to get into the grand finals relatively easy. Or this is the losers finals, relatively easy.
Yeah, so far Pahe has absolutely no answers. Goes for his guaranteed conversion there, right? You get side light, dash, D-light as a true combo on Katars, but DB immediately mashed gravity cancel D-light on Greatsword, knowing the string follow-up was coming and he was trying to interrupt it. He did. It hit clean. What a read. How about that? He's probably going to side light N-Sig around that time for Jae-Yun, right? Yeah. Oh, you're gone.
Man, okay, he is kind of running over Pahe right now. Maybe we need to see that Greatsword. No.
And then now it's like now you go to Greatsword or you go to Bow, but no one's been going to Bow, so he's going to Rayman. What the heck? DB goes to Lucian. I don't know why.
Okay, hold on now. It's a respectable gameplay right here.
Yeah, this replay, like the Greatsword down air will hit like through the platform, then go into the grounded variant, which is kind of silly. So you see that happen right there, and then he gets the end light bridge into the side light finisher. And that's tough because Brawlhalla, like the game needs to recognize whether or not you've landed. So there are a lot of scenarios where you can like do a down air, the aerial variant, and then like go into a platform at the corner of the stage, and then it'll go into the grounded version. And that's what we saw happen right there.
All right, here we go. So the Lucian's coming out. I haven't seen this character in quite some time, to be completely honest. But yeah, man, he took a little speed off to get some more power. Not really the most strong. I think this character has 3 base power, or base 4, so that's relatively low. But at the same time, man, you know, being this quick could be an issue as well. Kind of snaking around your opponent. Here on the other side, though, Rayman, great SIGs on this character, great hit in general with the axe and the gauntlets. Okay. Facing him down.
Man, like I'm wondering if this is DB saying, yo, just in case you're about to complain on Twitter, oh, I lost a Greatsword, let me show you that I can sauce you up without it. But so far, that is not the case, as Pahe just destroyed his first stock. Like, DB didn't really get to do much there. Randy did get him in the orange, so I guess it's a little more than, nothing, but it didn't look great.
Yeah, I mean, it is taking him a little bit, though. I will say that. This could be a recovery. What? Yeah, okay. Okay, I definitely recovered the first time. Like when he was above the second platform, I recovered in my head the first time, but that was still a great recovery. It was like just enough to knock him past that blast zone.
It was kind of a panic dodge there, because if you're DB there, you know you're fishing for the recovery for the KO, right? Because Lucian can't really KO. He has to. Usually, the Lucian classic is killing someone with the blaster side air when they're like in barbecue. That's usually when they do it. But
yeah,
we got those SIGs, they're spammable, but they don't hit very hard. But he just kind of gave him the dodge for free there. He said, all right, I'm going to react and just press recovery, because that's exactly what he was fishing for. Nice.
Oh,
wow.
Okay, well.
That was disrespectful.
Why he kind of gave that one. I mean, I'm not sure why he thought he was going to come up to that stage so quickly. Like, he was very content on just kind of sliding down the wall. So, big read on the wrong book, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're in the wrong chapter, player.
You were watching Between the Lions. I was watching Reading Rainbow. It's just like, same thing, but not quite.
You're trying to read ahead of the class, but we're not even going to go over that lesson. So like we just.
You bought the wrong textbook for that college class.
Oh man.
No. Nice.
Yeah. This is looking a little rough. Still couldn't get the.
Whoa! That almost turned around so quick. You even need a weapon? DB, I don't know what kind of statement you were trying to make here, but this Lucian ain't looking like it was it. All right, hold on.
Okay, fine side air. But, I mean, he's already pretty hurt. At least he does have some pretty decent defense on Lucian as well. But, I mean, I just don't think it really matters when you're this hurt. Okay?
I agree. Especially if you're Rayman. If you want, you can just, like, slide charge a Sig off the plat. Like, there we go.
You didn't even look at that. That looked like it was on accident, and it still worked out for him, bro. Like, just go ahead and drop this here recovery. As I'm trying to get back to stage, you just happen to be here. Goodbye. So, yeah, the Lucian not really paying off just yet, but he could try it again.
Oof. Yeah, that first stock was tough. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna. We'll see.
Yeah, I just honestly, a lot of those neutral SIGs, I just kind of wasn't getting the point behind those. That was a real big issue that I had with Lucian. Like, I just felt like he was kind of just throwing them out. And, I mean, it's a long-lasting hitbox, but if ain't nobody over there, then it's just a long-lasting time for you to get punished.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look at that. I mean, we got a quick peek at the bracket. And that was, got Fiend waiting in losers finals. Pahe and DB, I guess DB hit a BRB real quick. Or not DB, but Pahe did. So, honestly, looking at this, you know, it is a little different than some of the stuff you'd expect, but not really. The biggest surprise here is Wesley getting 3-0'd by DB, right? Because Wesley is someone you expect to be on the other side of Grand Finals, right? It's Fiend or Wesley is usually the one winning the region there, and I'm pretty sure based off of the bracket I just looked at, that means Wesley got 5th. And that's probably a tribute to two things. I don't know who Wesley played. I'm assuming it was Ulgrim still, but Ulgrim got hit heavy with nerfs last patch. Both his Rocket Lance N-Sig and his Axe N-Sig don't hit grounded anymore. So that's just kind of like a huge nerf, and Rocket Lance also got nerfed as well. So that's just like Ulgrim nerfs all around. Axe got nerfed. It was just the Ulgrim nerf patch. But with that said, looks like Pahe is back in the lobby. So we'll be talking about DB and Pahe for the moment, as DB is 1 game away from moving on into the losers finals, whereas Pahe needs to win quite a few. Sticking with the Rayman though, and Gauntlets can do some stuff against Greatsword. The D-Light outranges pretty much every Greatsword option except Greatsword D-Light, but it comes out quicker. And if they go for Greatsword D-Light, they put their hurt box out first before the hitbox comes out, so they can stuff it pretty easily. But with that said, probably be fishing for Sidelight and Endlight primarily, so may not get to see that used quite often.
Yeah. So the Rayman definitely came through, at least for 1 game for Pahe. See if we can get a couple more games off this now. We got to swap characters, though, back to what has come through for... wow, he tried it. He had to get down for DB. I do like that SIG, though. That's a really nice SIG. I'm flying in.
Yeah, part of me wonders, like, if you just let it rip, like, a little bit sooner, if you would have gotten the KO there, because you saw he gave him just enough time for DB to be like, oh, crap, and then fast fall, right? Like, what if you just, like, let it rip? Well, that D-Light should have been a dash jump.
Okay. Ooh. Well, I think he actually just got saved right there from the weapon toss, so unfortunate, but yeah, still going to get out of there. Hold on, man. This Rayman, you know, you was, when we first picked it, you was like, but now I'm kind of like, okay, wait a minute now.
Say, is Rayman the Messiah? Oh my gosh, that
I mean, he is used to some boss battles right now. They got this. Oh, okay. Well,
got scared, I guess.
Yeah, a little too low for you.
Apple bottom jeans and all that. Come on now. Pahe with the down air. Tries to go for like a chase dodge down neutral air to try and get a follow-up. DB just kind of isn't over there at all. So far, this is still really close, right? Like, bringing this close to even, manages to get through there. But that's the thing. He needs to get dodge reads too. Like, oh, this is another one of those string weapons where, like, all right, you're dodging all these setups from the Greatsword. Like, right there, he got out of the finisher. But when you get your hits in, now you need to get the dodge reads. Otherwise, it's just not worth it. You're just taking all this damage for nothing. But this might be it. Has no dodge. Doesn't line up that ground pound fast enough. Wow, I can't believe he dodged that. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. I was
actually very interested in how he was going to play that one out. But, yeah, just kind of throws out that recovery. Catches him. I think that might have been the first swing, too. So that was like a very strong hit. Now, this Rayman. Weapon Starve is up right now.
Oh, careful. Keep him hungry. Oh, the weapon spawn's over there. He's going to play the edge game instead and now go pick it up. And honestly, I like that choice from DB there because, you know, the weapon will always be waiting, but he wants the KO to bring it down to the final stock, and giving up that stage positioning could potentially cost him the ability to get the stock. So there we go. He does eventually get it with a neutral air, which does KO at kind of like a decent rate. Around 160-ish it'll KO. But
yeah, but usually you're looking for the recovery KO well before that. Just, I feel like he was just playing it safe. Didn't want to take too much damage. The neutral air. Okay. He almost Street Fighter EX comboed him, bro. What the?
Yeah, you didn't see that FADC he did right there? That was
yeah, bro. FADC, and he almost got the super at the end too with the SIG. Oh man.
So that Shoryuken into the FADC dash forward Shinku Hadoken, like he almost had the whole thing.
Walked him across stage though.
What a dodge though! The heck?
Wait.
Oh, okay, he should punish.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Luckily for him, that recovery sent him mad far away. He is fishing really hard. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was like, he's fishing really hard for the neutral SIG, but instead finds the recovery. Going down to the wire right there. DB is going to take that one and take the game. That is, I mean, I'm telling you, man, this Rayman was actually looking a little saucy. I feel like if he would have picked this earlier, this could have been a Game 5 set for sure.
I'm not going to lie, though, DB, what he hit him with, that recovery in the end he got was kind of grimy because Greatsword has a 50-50, where if you poke someone there and you do jump, chase, dodge, recovery to the right, it'll catch dodge in place and dodge to the right of any variant. It could be upright, downright, doesn't matter, it'll catch it. And if you do jump, chase, dodge, recovery, but to the left side, it'll cover everything from neutral to the left side. So he said, all right, I hit you. I'm going to go for a 50-50. If it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, it doesn't. 50% chance, pretty good odds. He was able to get it. Pretty grimy setup. But that's a great sword for you. So there you go.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was
use it.
That was a good play right there from DB. Try Lucian. Obviously didn't work out too well for him, but it's all good. I mean, I'm sure that if he wanted to, he probably could have tried it again, but he was like, you know, let me go ahead and just get this set out the way. So they said 6 Jayuns in top 8. What's good? Fiend and DB about to head up against each other. You got Fiend number 1, DB number 3. And I mean, like, it is. Look at the fact that the power rankings are this skewed and credits to the earnings, bro. That number 1 really means something. He must have been number 1 for a while. 24 to 8. K, man, that man, or 6K, I think. That man is, balling. Put on for his family, you know what I'm saying?
You say that, but then you look at Sandstorm, and it's like, all right, well, 24K to 132,000.
My man Sandstorm finished college off this money, bro.
You think he's
bought his mama a house. Like, here we go. So into our first game on Demon Island. Ooh.
Oh, now. Okay, DB. We got Sword Ditto. You know, this is part of... really get to see whose neutral game is better than just a neutral Sword Ditto and the genuine Ditto, because otherwise you can't really tell whose neutral is better than the Sword Ditto, bro. I ain't gonna cap. Like, I
mean, I feel like you can tell whose punish game is better for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, speaking of, caught that man right as he was about to touch the ground. I do not think he can make this back. Yeah, way too low. That was a great side air. Kind of just brought that thing, like as soon as he tried to hit down to the stage, he kind of just brought that thing, chopped his head in half. Hit him with the old helm splitter.
Oh, man. Brings me back. Yo, give me Virgil. Ooh. See, he's taking the hits there, because Fiend kind of, like DB was doing what we saw Fiend do in the earlier sets, where he was just getting hit, right? He's not dodging. You saw he tried to jump once there, got caught, because he went for the M-Light Bridge, which covers jumps. But a lot of times, you just try to get hit. And you're just like, all right, I'm just not going to, wow. Nothing, bro. Nice.
Oh.
It's like clockwork, man. You just know to do it. You just know to do it.
Man, if Val, you know, I'm thinking that's why if Val was in the game, bro. I would need a Travis touchdown type character for sword and gauntlets, but like all of his gauntlet SIGs or slams.
Just give me the soundtrack.
Could have been me, bro.
Good, bro. I just need the soundtrack.
Could have been me. Anyway, here we go. I've been thinking they put me on the design team, bro. I'm about to get hired by Blue Mammoth.
Yo, y'all hired.
All
right. No cap though. Ooh. So far, Fiend looking pretty good. Oh man, he had to drift a little bit more to the left there to get that unarmed Sair. Was trying to find that KO. Maybe even a jump Sair would have hit. It's hard to say. Oh, he caught the dodge there and didn't execute. Hello, DB. Are you even playing Greatsword, man? That's all you're looking for. You gotta get, once you get the dodge, like there's nothing worse than playing this weapon, getting the dodge you want, and then not getting the punish. You know, it's like, well, what the heck? You just stuffed that clean.
Yeah, okay, I think he's gone. Yeah, that was. Easy pickup right there. There's no way he's going to be able to get past that unless for some reason Fiend just missed. But not gonna see that. Fiend was a pretty decent lead here, although he can get that stolen if he ends up getting hit by one of these SIGs. Nice. Oh, actually, I'm pretty sure he went for the recovery, but
dodge still.
Those frames.
DB, you're just dead. You're just dead. You didn't touch. Yeah.
Oh,
fell by the wall, but he did not touch the wall, so kind of just fell to his doom. And look at this. This is where he gets the. No, he just dies there because it's a sick weapon throw he gets here. It's like pretty textbook, but it just looks cool. Down here, yep, stuff, and he gets murdered. And then here he doesn't let him land, and then right here he doesn't touch the wall. So here we go into game 2 of Losers Finals now, where Fiend is looking pretty ahead. I don't know. It looks like he kind of has the edge. I mean, DB versus Fiend usually does not go the way of DB. Like, I don't know if DB's won like ever. He might have, but like the set count's not clean. And like, granted, you're playing the same legend, but that's not enough. Oh my God, I read that jump. Like, this is just all sword right now, right? Like, whose sword is better right now? Fiend is saying it's his.
Okay, finally gets a great sword though. Hold on. Oh, he almost got him. That was actually a pretty decent attempt at a read. See if he's going to go much higher to that side air. But, oh, man, if he was off stage, I'm pretty sure that was going to connect. Easy stock for him. Okay, still finds the easy stock, though. A lot of power on that.
Scary, because he could have gone for the sideline finisher since he caught the dodge. But it was like, all right, let me just do the end line finisher. Ooh. See, oh, my God, guess the reset there. He didn't even catch the dodge. He just was able to hunt him down when he finally did get out the way. Nice. That's on reaction right there. That wasn't a read. He just reacted to the jump. And Fiend is just saucing him, bro. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, my man is getting pregoed all over.
Yeah, honestly, for sure, bro. The ragu is spilling. Hold on.
It's everywhere, man. This ain't.
Oh, imagine though if that hit. Yeah, I just wanted to hear the dunk
from downtown. Oh, that was great.
All right, man. So. DB, kind of in control of the current climate of this match, but not really in control of the entire match as he is hurt. Oh, no jump. It doesn't matter, though. It said no jump needed when I can just go for the down light or to recovery later.
And one of the funny things is that, like, we really only see one SIG come out, right? Like, it's really just end SIG. And Jae-Yun has other good SIGs, like down SIG and side SIG are all very strong, but they aren't used super much in the Ditto, which I'm kind of surprised about because you can catch so many of these back dashes by just jumping inside SIG. And like, you can just kind of wake up with it even. Wow, I love that. Chase dodge through reverse end SIG. That spot dodge, even better, but just cover it with end light. You know, like, you just cover it with end light, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, Jae-Yun with the Jala tech for sure, though. Instead of the down light, it's the side light, though. But yeah, quick swing into like, wait, let me swing again. Wait a minute. Yep, good stuff right there as he catches him on the way down with the recovery. Fiend definitely looking good this time around now. He's definitely trying to get back to a rematch with LX. And is LX going to be able to take it? I mean, LX took it in a game 5 for sure, but we are now trying to see if Fiend can actually just kind of throw this and keep it moving. And, you know, he is power ranked 1-1. He's trying to show you why he's power ranked 1 right now.
Yeah, we're going to see, man. It's going to be tough for DB because I feel like as I'm watching these Great Sword Dittos, like, I just feel like DB's getting better played. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like there's really too much shenanigans going on. Fiend is just punishing harder, and that's kind of it. He's saying, hey, like, look at that. Look at that. You would never see DB get a string like that. You know? Yeah. Like, he knows the things he's rehearsed off of a dodge from the Great Sword. But in terms of, like, the follow-ups like that, where you get your down air nair off of whatever, you know, reactions, he doesn't really have those. You see him go for that 50-50 again off the side light. Doesn't guess right, though. Oh. Side light, that would have killed. Yeah. We chilling. Saying, man. Sometimes last patch made it unjumpable sometimes, so I just always go for it. Oh, he didn't go off stage with it. And that's so hard in this game, right? Like, you want to line your ground pound up where, like, you're not on stage, but you're so close to it that you can kind of cover someone touching the wall. And sometimes you come up short like that.
Okay. almost got him with that down air too. Would have put him right back down to the ground. Oh, wow. All right. Somehow found the dead zone in that large move.
Yeah.
That large sig.
Like inside Jae Yoon, there's like actually no hitbox. Like that move, you would think it hit stack, but it doesn't. Like right there, like it just clean on top of Jae Yoon. There is no hitbox. So if you're able to get close enough, you can punish it. But most people are on the outside when that move is launched. You know, like
yeah.
There you go.
Thought we had a good understanding right there with the recovery. We're not with the recovery, with the N6 chance right before Fiend lost that stock. But it's all good, bro. Hold on.
Be going for that.
Hey.
Let's see. Nice. Goes for reverse and light. No dodges in from Fiend.
Oh, okay.
That covers dodge away. Yeah, Fiend didn't do it.
Yeah, man, that would have been a great down. Oh, well, speaking of, man, speaking inside, but that would have been a great down sig that hit over the edge at that too. So, oh man, he would have been gone.
I feel like that stinks for DB because he never he never like punished dodge away the entire set. He's like, I'm gonna cover it for once, and then you just don't get it. Like he's like, oh well.
Yeah.
All right. Basically, like a few hits away from going to grand finals, unless DB can talk to him. Oh, that's a punish. Yeah, that weapon throw was sick. Got enough juice to smash N-Sig. It's time. That'll do it. What a gravity cancel sidelight. That's crazy.
Hey?
Arva. Oh no. Got them hungry, bro. Should have fed them to the wolves.
Alright, hold on though. Trying to get back to stage.
Hold on. That's a punish. Oh. Throw that weapon. Yup. Should have kept that great sword, but it's cool. Oh, you might have done it. Just gotta get the edge guard. Just line it up. Oh my God! Why?
Why? It was right there. Okay, man. Down to the wire now, and the great sword is in the hand of Fiend.
Ice choke. I'm calling it right now. You didn't get that edge guard. You deserve to lose. I don't know, bro. It rarely gets that easy in Brawlhalla. All right, he got it.
Oh,
he got it.
Fiend, yeah. All right, yeah. He kind of went over those. Actually, I think that if he had fast spell, that forward air would have been, or that side air would have been a lot nicer. But yeah, he kind of just normal fell right there, and well, yeah, he got outranged, then just immediately picked up for that combo super quickly. Yeah, DB man almost threw that though, for sure, almost threw that.
Ooh, yeah, I love that he baits him to Sayer here and gets that D-Light into the forward air, or Sayer, into a smash. Well, no, that was clean, man. It's just like, there are certain moments in Brawlhalla where like you hit someone so far away from the stage and you're like, all right, all I do is I stand above the ledge and I got 3 jumps and an air dodge to get my timing on my ground pound right. Right, and then that's it. That's all you gotta do. You don't gotta think. You don't gotta go for the Sayer. Just line it up with the wall, dude. He has to touch it. He has to touch it. But there we go, DB man. Just to squeak one out. Fiend probably not too happy about that because I feel like that's the kind of thing where like, all right, you win the Great Sword Ditto, but it's still a very volatile matchup. So like, you just kind of want to 3-0 and move on because you don't want to like have the potential of the reverse happening. But so far, I mean, DB cooking with some momentum.
Okay. DB though, definitely playing. Oh, okay. Try to get back down to the ground as quick as possible. Yeah, DB definitely cooking. Got a little grease in the pan right now.
Nice recovery. That'll take the first stock. The DB now with the lead, which I don't know if we've ever seen that like at all. Really, like aside from like the very tail end of that last game, DB has kind of been on the back foot pretty much every single one of these games, but now has a slight lead. But this is what I was talking about. Getting back down to the base platform off the side platforms on this stage is so difficult. You can line this up. No, doesn't want to deal with it. Great Sword Nair, too scary for him to deal with. Go back.
Okay. Yeah, that was easy. That was an easy one right there. Just like, you know, every time you see the recoveries, man, like you already know what time it is. As soon as you see somebody like in deep orange to red and they in the skies, just send them even further, you know? Okay.
Stay there as well. We are swinging. There we go. DB with the punish on the finisher with the N-Sig. Oh my gosh, spot dodge. Jesus.
Okay, yeah, I mean, everyone's swinging, but looking like a beat 'em up though, because ain't nobody hitting each other. Just kind of, you know, covering your man's back. Oh. Wow. Yeah. Okay, that was actually really smart. The gravity cancel, down light, reverse as it slides past him.
Yeah, it's great. Like the Great Sword actually can like suffer versus wake ups if someone doesn't know when you're gonna dodge. you just like do a wake up on him and they just keep trying to reset, you will catch him. But I'll try to go for just raw recovery read there. Not bad, but not the KO. DB looking for that final hit. You getting a okay? I'm about to say I was like you just end now. There you go, DB.
Wow, that. They didn't even hit the first part of that. He just like double jammed that side light, and that second one was like, yeah, no, I got the range for this.
Ding. And it's so funny because when you hear Greatsword, like, 'cause you know how Greatsword has a different sound effect for on hit and on miss. So like, so much of this matchup is just like hearing the sound of swinging at the wind. Like, you know, it's like,
There
okay.
it is. Hold on, man. DB.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, had enough. Oh. Okay, I like that. Did the exhausted recovery.
Yeah. Didn't have enough for that one. I mean, he got the down there too, but he already touched the wall, so it was too late.
Going to game 5.
Yeah, it's looking like a game 5 right now. The way the DB is playing, and he has done quite a bit of damage. We are already. Oh. Okay, not enough to finish yet, but I mean, a recovery maybe? Yeah, reverse recovery right there.
Oh, Dianair.
Oh. All right, he tried it.
Okay, you just.
All right, now he's actually using the other SIGs. That was down SIG first and then side SIG right after.
I mean, at this point, you can probably weapon throw Fiend off stage. Or he's going to die there, but Fiend is like hurt. You know what I mean? Like, this is too bloody to call the ambulance because by the time they get here, you're already dead hurt. So, like,
yeah.
I don't know what Fiend's going to do. Maybe all you have to do is, like, anything throw. Okay. One more. Neutral item. Okay.
There it is. Slides past him with that side air. And right before he hits the ground, able to get that aerial side air going. Great stuff to DB for getting it to game 5. See if he can actually finish him off right now.
This is, yeah, that gravity cancel side light was just like, especially he takes like a little bit of a step back before he does a step forward. But it looks like extra painful. He's like, whoa, he's really throwing it out there. And then we're going to game 5. I didn't think this was going to happen. I thought it was going to be a 3-0, but it might be the reverse 3-0 from DB as, I don't know, he's making the magic happen here. Fiend needs to clean things up now. We're going to Mammoth Fortress, which I actually don't know if we've seen that at all this set.
Mammoth?
Yeah. I don't know if they went here yet.
Not that I can remember, but I mean, I've seen so much Jayon. It's all running together. Anyway, like, it's all running together. So let's go ahead and get into a small Mammoth Fortress. Fiend trying to keep himself alive here in this tournament as DB is starting to make this reverse 3-0 comeback.
Like this platform. Like you should abuse this platform if you don't have a great sword. And then once a weapon shows up, leave the platform. But just keep jumping on it, jumping away. What are they going to do besides nair you? You know, like, all right, you take a couple of those, but it's better than 5 hits. You know, they stick up there. There we go. You can't miss your punishes, though. That's like, I gotta hit your punishes.
Yeah. I did it, boys. I got my OG colors, man. Let's go. Shout out to OGs. Anyway.
Oh, me too, man. Got my second
off the top, though.
Watching.
Oh, this man. Off the top, man. Recovery every time. Loving that move. Loving the way that move. I mean, like, that's one thing I'm definitely trying to learn more about is lining up my recoveries well enough because, yeah, this sword will put the pressure on you and then force you in the air for an easy KO. And that recovery just, I mean, it's just so wide. It is just so wide.
It is like I can't even think of an accurate comparison. it's just big. Like, I don't know. Like, how do you get past that?
Whoop. I think an F350, bro. Anyway. like you don't need all this truck, but you know what? Here we are.
I don't know, man. I think DB might be able to do it. Fiend. Oh, yeah, that's steals lead. Oh, the reset. Almost caught more. But now Fiend has to juggle. Greatsword can struggle with landing, but oh my gosh, yeah, that end light bridge. Oh, you're gone. You're gone. You're gone. Hold on. Fiend brings showing signs of life. But I was gonna say that end light bridge, like, stays out deceptively long. It'll soup you through the front of it. Like, even if you're in behind, if it catches you from the back, it'll just put you in front of the greatsword because it's designed to be able to combo off of, right? So, like, in scenarios like that, you'll catch, like, people just hit it by accident. Like, oh, okay. Hold on. Oh.
Okay.
Nice. Oh, you could have killed him off
not
of that.
enough yet, though.
Could've
Oh,
killed him
almost
off
got
of
him that second time, though.
Go for Light D-Light. That's light there to get the KO, but it's fine. DB for that final blow here. You can see he wants the NSIG. Gets the recovery. Now it's down to a final stop match here as Fiend and DB. Game 5. The winner gets to go to grand finals.
Yeah, DB, he is he's definitely not super hurt either, so not an impossible comeback for him to make. Ground game right now. Oh, wow.
Oh, he's
Ground
just
game right
swinging
now,
first.
immaculate.
He's just swinging first. Oh, he's going for reads here. No punish from Fiend. Didn't throw out the right hitbox there. Dodge in, punished with. Oh, careful. Throw back. You got
Okay.
He has no
Ooh.
recovery. Just dodges through. Teammate doesn't have a weapon to do anything.
Okay, gets out of there real quick. Nice punish, though, knowing that the third hit was coming.
Who's going to get the recovery?
Oh.
Oh, Fiend with the Sair.
Wow, at that. That's I thought we were going to get a recovery finish with the Sair. Just chops him to the side. Great stuff to Fiend, man. What a game. That was super close. Super close, man. Did not know who was going to take that at all near the end, but now it looks like it is going to be. It's going to be Fiend moving back to grand finals.
Man, yeah, this. What does he get here? He gets that Sair off. Because that move, like, honestly, it's the worst move in the Greatsword kit by, like, a pretty decent margin. But, like, as you can see, being the worst move doesn't mean much when, like, all your other moves are, like, so good. So, like, it has its uses, right? And right there, that's the perfect example. What other move could he have done there to cover that hitbox? It would have been recovery, but it would have come out too slow, so.
Big facts. So, as we get into grand finals, looking forward to grand finals right now, man. Like, these guys have been playing it up, and we're going to go ahead and see how this one plays out. How this one plays out very soon.
I mean, probably, what, another Greatsword Ditto, right? Because we got, what, LX and Fiend?
Yeah.
So this could, I mean, with the way, like, how volatile this matchup is, could very easily be a game 10. Could be a, you know, a reset into a reset. Well, not a reset into a reset, but a reset into another set. And that could go all the way with how, you know, stocks will be dropping like flies. Should be a quick grand finals. That much I can say. It's going to be quick. I just don't know in whose favor. So, got them loading up.
I mean, we
into
didn't
the
know it's
lobby.
going to be quick, though, because, I mean, like, they have been putting on today, so it could be, you know, we could see something new today. That's all I'm saying.
A little something new. A little, oh, okay. A little mix-up. Couscous instead of rice. You know, just for diversity's sake.
Cauliflower rice, bro. You know what I'm saying? Gotta
Cauliflower
be
rice
healthy out
actually
here.
goes crazy. I actually love cauliflower rice.
It might, you know, you might have to be a little more healthy. Honestly, it does, though. It really does. Like, when we were eating keto, man, we were doing cauliflower rice, like burritos and stuff. With, like, cauliflower, like, or cheese, like, wrappings.
Oh, you did keto?
Well, yeah, it was for everybody else in the house, bro.
Oh, okay. I see. I was about to say. I was like, I don't know if you need it, bro.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I almost died, bro. Anyway.
Here we go. Grand finals. LX versus Fiend. Fiend did manage to claw his way back into the grand finals. I believe it was a 5-game set on the winner's side when they first played it out, so it could very easily be 2 different 5-game sets here. If Fiend is able to get the reset, might even get a 3-0 for the first time around. So we'll see. Fiend, the first one with a weapon, tries to go for the weapon starve, can't get it, and now LX has that Skyforge greatsword and is making great work with it. Fiend, oh man.
Oh wait, what you talking about, bro? He was getting worked on right there.
He
That
picked
was
it up. It looked like it was about to sauce. He got a hit. I was trying to gas him up before I went to the, and then he got spanked.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Fiend was all over him right there.
Oh, you're gone. Oh, see, I don't know why.
Almost.
Like, in scenarios like that, instead of going for the NSIG, you could just dash through side light if you're going to cover that read, you know? So, like, just side light and then go for a D-light, side light, and then they're actually just dead. But now you're giving them a chance to survive. But that's the thing about
I mean, to be fair, though, like, you definitely thought he probably had enough on it. And sometimes I feel like that thing sends at 2 different angles every now and then, too, because I see that
on where
one.
You hit it.
Yeah, because that one seemed to hit, like, a little further out, like 45 degree, but I definitely seen it, like, go straight up at times as well, so. Yeah, must depend either way. Okay, gonna go ahead and slide past that. Fiend getting the first stock and, I mean, grabbing first blood, but also, you know, playing relatively safe. Cannot get hit with any of these bridges yet.
We saw a side stick come out from LX. Those have been rare, surprisingly. Oh, guess the dodge. Nice from LX here. kind of working his way out of that.
Uh-oh. His recovery is gone. He's trying to go for that low recovery to the ground. LX still not getting that recovery.
Oh, neutral air. He's throwing out these recoveries now. He's like, yeah, I want you gone. Go ahead and pick up another greatsword. Wow, you just did that to the complete wrong side. But it was definitely like he was definitely trying to drift to the right to avoid the side sig, then recovery to the left, and he just like held it for one too long of an input. There we go.
Man, LX is having a hard time finding this hit, man. You see him actually just kind of struggling with every option he's picked. He's throwing out a couple of unarmed side heavies. He's thrown out a side sig right there. Just nice. Man, it's having it like just very hard, but finally finds it right there. Unfortunately, though, it is down to his last stock, but it is great sword. You know, 3 good reads could potentially get himself a stock right here.
Oh.
Okay.
Like the attempt from LX there. He knew that Fiend was going to come down to try to pick up the weapon, so he tried to cover it with the recovery. Didn't quite find the hit, though, but the idea was nice. And now, I mean, LX is doing it. There we go, nice. That's the thing, he just did a spot dodge there, and you can see Fiend was just swinging at air molecules, so he was able to get a punish off of that. And LX, if he got that down there, that could have been it. He needs to land. He needs to land so bad. Okay, there we go. Nice. I'm going to just be pressing that move on reaction. Like, oh, you near me? Smash. He's going to do it again. Why wouldn't you? And sick. He was slow with it. There we go. Throw that. Pick it up. And sick. Still fishing for it. Wow, you just stood there and took that. I knew that was coming. Like,
wait a minute, though. Can we talk about the fact he's only in deep yellow?
I don't know if he got touched.
Light orange?
Stock. I really don't know if he did. That was like a pristine stock. Hold on.
Wait. Comeback potential is very high right now for LX.
Oh, he has no weapon, though, and I think that's regular sword, if I remember correctly.
Oh. Okay. Managed to get in there with the neutral lights. Unarmed, though. Finds another one, and he does have a sword, so it's going to be a sword fight right now. Not the great sword, but the good sword, you know?
I feel like for LX, you have to make a decision here about whether or not you want to toss it, because I don't know if you're going to beat Fiend in the sword ditto. Kind of relying on Jay inside sig there, and the recovery.
Yeah, it kind of got scooped. Like, that was actually, like, really good spacing right there from Fiend, too. Like, he just snuck under that side air to get that recovery, so... Man, almost, man. LX was really looking good at the end of that match where he kind of brought that one all the way back. What was looking like it could have been an easy 2-stock for Fiend and it being a last stock, last hit situation. So,
yeah, you can see it right here. Throws out. Yeah, he just kind of stuffed it. You got like clean under that Sair and then just hit him with the recovery and KO'd him off the top. But that's kind of what I was thinking. It was like he was trying so hard to weapon starve Fiend prior that like. Because normally, if you're someone like LX here, right, you want every weapon spawn you get to be a greatsword. Like, you'll be throwing away the sword and then saving the greatsword weapon spawn so that when you die, you get to pick up another greatsword. You get to keep that pressure going. But in scenarios where you want to weapon starve someone, sometimes you have to give up that rotation in order to keep them in disadvantage. So we ended up with a regular sword at the end, and like I don't think he's beating Fiend in the sword ditto any day of the week. So.
All right. So, as we get into our next game, what's happening? Wait a minute.
Go against the D light. You don't see that too much because it can get stuffed by side light. But nice use from LX there. Fiend just kind of poking. Nice, and if you're LX, you throw this weapon away and queue up that greatsword that we were talking about. Wow, that recovery was sick. I didn't expect that.
Okay. Off the top, but not enough. Okay, ends up off the top right there, though. He said, actually, you want to see a recovery? I'll show you a real recovery.
Yeah.
Hits him with that great sword recovery right there. And now, LX going to be the one to get the first stock here. LX on the winner side of things, too, though, so he only has to win 3 in this set, while we have to have 6 wins from Fiend altogether. Go ahead and take it.
Oh, man. I was so close to hitting. I don't know if the hitbox was just, like, not close enough or if the dodge was just, like, perfectly timed there. Fiend looked like he was trying to cover that option, but LX gets another chance to play with his life here, and it looks like he's making it count, getting that 3-hit string right there. Actually, I think that might have been 4. Yeah, he's making it count. Fiend kind of struggling to get in here, needs to find a KO, throws out that recovery. That's not going to do it. Still looking for a recovery. That's not going to do it. He's going to do it again. No, it goes for down air into N-Sig, which does not work on LX.
Okay.
Jesus, side sticking for his life. But it's so good, man. That pocket sand really do be like, my eyes. Like, it really, it's quick.
And then by the time you get it out your eyes, bro, you're already getting slapped away, you know?
Got a
Already
whole
getting
sand
slapped.
castle
Whoop.
in there. Never run out of sand. Oh, just do
Another
it twice.
one, man. Yeah, he couldn't get past him. Well, couldn't. He double tapped him basically, just one to the right and one to the left. So, cha-cha slide.
Yeah, I was about to
Here we
say.
go.
The 2 hops this time. Did it.
All right. Chasing him down. I mean, the recoveries being so low to the ground is really the greatest part of that. So it's like, you know, you're dropping down. You start the recovery. Has that long a wind-up time, so you can get as low as you need before you actually jump off the ground and get the full swoop. So you're like you're covering from the ground up, and it's a large amount of up.
Yeah, it's like a pillar in front of you, right? Like you get to cover all of that space, and like since you can drift with it, if you miss, you can kind of just drift away. It's like, all right, I'm out. Like I don't. It's hard to punish because of that reason, because you just drift away with this hitbox that's still active once you recognize that it missed, and that's where people are just like, man, what am I supposed to? He's really just throwing out the recovery move. Oh, wow, that was nice too, because usually that'll cover like a dodge up right there. So nice. He has no weapon. Keep him hungry. Oh, a little slow with the reaction there. Could have gotten that side safe if he was just a little bit faster.
Uh-oh.
Scoops.
Wow, the weapon swap into the immediate recovery.
That's
oh man,
that's that cheeky stuff, right? Like immediately just said, hey, you know what? Oh my gosh. Oh, he's not gonna get a chance to play. That's the way you gotta do it.
Yeah,
Hold
man.
on, Fiend making the comeback happen. LX hasn't had a weapon in so long, and he doesn't have a dodge here, so that's a 5. No, he goes for the reset with the down ender. You never see that come out. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I have no idea who's gonna win, bro. Is the recovery enough? It's not. One more. You gonna scare him? He has to land. Oh, I don't know about doing it to the left, man. The weapon was on the right.
Yeah, I thought
side.
he was for sure he was going to cover that weapon, but it's all good. Yeah, he only needs one more good hit here, but so does Fiend at this point. Oh my! The fade back was enough, though. Wow, at LX, that was great spacing. I mean, that was like the perfect fade back to avoid that that side air, man, because that was definitely going to be game for sure.
I need to see that slow mo, bro. I don't know how he able to like squeak that one through.
It had to slice his hat, bro. Like it had to slice his hat.
Let's take a look here. Here it is. Oh my God, that fade was like so good. I don't know, dude.
Oh yeah.
That's like you're lucky Jae-Yun didn't have one more speed, because otherwise he would have drifted far enough to hit you with it.
Man, that was he got very lucky on that one. So 1-1 on the board. LX winner side, Fiend on the loser side, man. LX trying to get his first W right now. I mean, he was guaranteed at least one of the medals, but he is looking like I want the best medal today.
Yeah, LX definitely playing the way you're supposed to if you're trying to come out on top, right? You know.
Yeah.
Things aside, Jae-Yun definitely showed up, especially in this region. You know, all weekend we've seen Jae-Yun's kind of in the top 8. Sandstorm, Luna, Daiku was able to do it last weekend in doubles with adding Mystic. But this region, like, you got 6 out of the 8. That means you're doing it right. Like, if you think something's like good or broken or strong, and you're a competitor, bro, you gotta use it, bro. Like, your character select screen is the same as everybody else's, so like, you got no reason not to use the broken thing. Trying to be number 1. So here we go. Fiend, LX going into game number 3. LX doing a really good job at the end of that last game to somehow sneak it out. I really thought Fiend was going to be able to pull away with that, but did not end up being the case.
Okay. Nice, nice. He's trying to stab it up right now.
Oh, just shy with that side light, and it gave Alex a chance to get that recovery. Nice, no recovery on him. Just going to fight him out. Where's the weapon spawn in the middle? Oh, catches him dashing back with that side sig. And the hitbox on that side sig is ridiculous. Like, the initial splash of, like, the rock, like, it hits extremely high and extremely far. So for Fiend to try to dash back there, like there was pretty much he had to like spot dodge to get out of that, and even then, might have still been hit.
Wait a minute. Trying to get back to the stage.
Keep him hungry. Yep, that's the way. Recovery. Now we back in it. Like the back dash coming out from LX. LX hunting in the water here, Fiend. Looking for the dodge. Alex uses it at the very end there when Fiend kind of goes for like a down air nair setup. Here we go. Recovery, not enough. LX resets, so he has a great sword for the next weapon pickup. And Fiend, oh, yeah, we got to see more of that. Gravity Cancel D-Light is so good.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it probably, I feel like it's his strongest, like, initial hit, you know?
Yeah,
it's kind of like,
sure.
I'm just throwing it out. Like, here we go.
Especially
I also just like the way it swings too. But I mean, I feel like because of how much range you get off of sidelight, this is kind of inferior. But you do get a decent amount of like step forward as well with downlight. So,
and it hits pretty much stacked, right? Like if someone's on top of you, or like if you're trying to like gimp someone and you don't know if they're gonna like dodge up or through you, you can just Gravity Cancel D-Light and then boop, you cover on both sides. And it sends you at like a terrible like diagonal and down angle.
Yeah.
It's like oof. Off stage, I'm just not fair. There we go. Forces him to fast fall with the weapon throw. Oh, could have been a side sig, but he didn't know if he's gonna like hold forward or hold back.
Yeah, I mean, fair assessment right there from Fiend. Wasn't sure how he's gonna have to cover that one. Definitely covers it well enough. At least doesn't take too much damage for missing the down heavy. But trying to get a recovery. That recovery ends up getting snuffed out by the down air, but still goes for the second one. He's going to get it. Now he's going for his weapon starve, and unfortunately probably did not get the weapon that he actually wanted right there. Nice chase down here from, I'll say from Fiend, but from LX to kind of like force him away from the greatsword. Unfortunately, though, the weapon starve is still being held up. LX still not able to get a weapon yet. Finally finds one, but it is a regular sword. Not sure if this is what he wanted. Throws it away, or throws it at him. Again.
Throw here. Down air, goes for the Sayer, can't find it. Sometimes you'll see like the way Fiend used that D-Light bridge there, even though you're not hitting anyone, since it like moves you so far forward, you can use it as a movement tool. A lot of times just get out of the way of a punish. So you see Fiend on that regular sword, picks up the great sword. It's perfect for Fiend, man. You're trying to close this out.
Yeah, LX, he is, there we go. Yeah, he got lucky. The game was like, all right, man, pity. But it might not matter. Yeah, definitely he was weapon starved that entire last stock. I think he had a weapon in his hand for about 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Altogether. So just, oh man, and most of it was the sword too. He was throwing it a lot. Just could not find that great sword that he was looking for. Could have been a totally different game had he got a great sword earlier on. But moving on into game 4, Fiend now up 2-1, trying to go for the reset here.
What a punish from Fiend, man. That recovery was ridiculous. Here we go. He comes down, dash back, hits the poke. And you're gone. Yeah, that's tough for LX there. But LX, I mean, right? Like, this could very easily go either way. I don't know who's winning this tournament. Like, Fiend could make the comeback. LX could just close it out. Like, all the games are last hit for the most part. That, like, it's very ambiguous as to, like, how it's going to go. Now, granted, remember, the winner's set, like, Fiend almost had 3-0, I want to say, right? And then you got, like, reverse 30, I think. But... Could be the same thing here. Whoa! There we go. Okay, we back. You know, it means timeout. Taunt means timeout. So
yeah. Respectable taunts, man.
I gotta high five Scully real quick.
Okay. So the I'll say so the greatsword in the hand of LX right now, doing some work. Oh yeah, even with the air dodge up still, and he kind of delayed it too, so that was pretty smart. Just wanted to make sure that he could catch, I probably he caught the end frames right before, right after the air dodge was vulnerable again. So great stuff to LX right there.
Okay, LX kind of getting the dash back here. LX looking good in this game 4. Like, I mean, we've seen it's like how volatile the matchup can be. Like Fiend can very easily make the comeback. Like right now, you see the momentum swinging in Fiend's favor. Need the recovery off the top, or maybe just some pocket sand. Oh, speak of the devil. What do we do here? Hensig? Recovery? Yeah, you just start throwing out moves that KO. You know, eventually one will hit. I don't think he has a recovery here though. Just ground pound. Yep. Could have gone for a weapon throw after that ground pound. Oh, you messed up. We good. We good. Okay, we're all back now. But LX in a perfect spot to come out on top.
There it is. The sand into the face and then the backstab at that. Real Ronin stuff right here. Let's go.
We oh wow. Hit him into the weapon throw all over again. But this is looking tough for LX, man. Like I don't know. Like I feel like playing against Greatsword is like playing Sekiro. You know what I mean? Like it's just hard. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I feel you. It is very rough out here. And I mean, even with the regular sword in hand, I mean, like I'm sure both of them almost always want the great sword in hand. And look at this, full-on comeback. Oh, that could have been the pocket sand. Probably didn't believe.
I mean, hold on. No, he still got a chance here. This is what I was talking about, right? Like Alex was in the lead, and now he's not. Like Alex had a fat lead. Like I don't know, man. The Fiend, man, just to bring it back. Fiend potentially might have the reset right here if he's able to close this game out. LX looking for something. Recovery's not going to hit. Has to go for the N-Light finish here. That's not going to hit. Throws out a D-Light. That's whiffing. Throws out a recovery. That's missing. Another recovery. He can't hit Fiend, dude. Finally.
There it is. There it is. He had to find. I mean, it was coming. It was, you know, it was taking him quite a bit, but he did find the hit. He didn't take too much either. Only in the yellow. And just like that, he's back in the lead, actually.
Yeah, just one dodge read, man. Oh, Fiend dodges on the second hit there. That's good. Dodging on the bridge is like almost always the best way to go a lot of times.
Right.
Oh, just like that.
Oh, he tried to end it all, dude. Like he didn't even care if he was there. He actually just tried to end it all. Oh no! What are you doing? He's gone. Fiend with the reset right here. Oh man, Jaehyun or LX really tried. He really tried to get a little risky at the end, but I feel like it was too little, too late. So luckily, he did have a whole other set to work with. Fiend is going to reset the bracket at the very least right here. Let's see what happens in the second set as we are both now losers. Can Fiend take it all, or will LX kind of figure out what he needs to do to go ahead and stop the bleeding?
Yeah, LX. The moment LX dodged in, that should have been a wrap. He was like, all right, I dodged in. I didn't get punished. I'm going to try to dash jump my way back to center stage. And Fiend was like, all right, I was kind of slow. I didn't catch the reaction to dodge in. But on this jump, in case you try to get over me, though, see ya, and was able to send him packing. But LX, man, if you're LX, you must be kind of tilted to a degree. Like, you keep getting these leads, and then they just keep disappearing. Like, he had, like, a stock and a half lead in that game. And then Fiend was able to just, like, burn through 2 of his stocks with 1. And that's the power of Greatsword if you just get the correct reads. In conjunction with also just winning out in neutral, right? Like it's a combination of, you know, you get the KO and then your opponent has to come down without a weapon. And if you're able to successfully starve them that entire stock, then you can get another one and maybe even the next one pretty convincingly. That weapon starving, I don't even know what to call that phase of a match matters so much, especially in the Ditto.
Yeah, man, the weapon starving this is like so much. Like
you feel
more prominent. Yeah, it's just once you see that one person with the great sword and the other person just struggling to get around it's just you feel it so much more.
Like I know LX wants to reset the next greatsword spawn here, but he doesn't want to just make it too easy for Fiend, so he's looking for a moment in neutral where he wins so he can pick it up. What? Hasn't happened yet. There we go. Now you can do it.
Okay.
Throws it high. Oh, Fiend almost jumped into it. Tried to do a recovery there. Fiend stuffed it out with the neutral light, but it doesn't matter because an N-Sig from LX was soon to follow, and now LX up a stock. Remember, this is the reset here, so we do have 0-0 on the board. We swinging. We poking. We poking. We swinging. Looking for that first dodge read. That's the turn.
He's definitely looking for something.
If it's LX, he pretty much like has as much of a lead as he did the last game. There we go, send him off stage. You have another greatsword, all queued up. Almost catches the dodge as well. Like this should be an LX win, right? Like you look at this and you're like, how do you lose from here? But with greatsword, anything is possible.
What? This game for sure probably is an LX win.
I don't know. I still don't know. Like, I want to say it is, but I'm not a believer. That's some nice stuff, though. Hold on. All right, if you lose here, you're actually just bad. Like, I don't know what to say. But it happens. I don't know. We'll see. Like, it's like I need a great sword. Really, what you need is a side tick. But get him to land and whiff in front of you. That's the question. Try to go for the pocket stand right there. Got stuff. Nice catch. Didn't KO though. Ooh, that has to hurt for Fiend, but he does get the great sword and the recovery. So now, Fiend just has to make sure LX doesn't get a weapon for the next like 2 minutes, and he's good. Oh, what the heck?
Yeah.
Got a regular sword? What happened, bro?
Hey,
Oh,
I mean,
no.
the great sword was. I think they landed at the same time, and he just happened to be closer to the regular sword, unfortunately. So, speaking of regular swords, look who's got the regular sword now. It is or the great sword. Now, we got LX. Really about to take this game to the bank.
Yeah, if you're LX, you can just kind of like hit him once or twice and then start fishing for NSIG because we're getting toward NSIG KO percent. Won't kill here, but like after one more hit, it probably will. Yeah, just barely not enough. You see, Fiend is like looking for the dodge, but since LX has so much of a lead, LX can just like choose not to, and then Fiend is just kind of like out of luck. Like, you know, it's just like, ah, well, I'll just keep pressing buttons until I miss. And that just means Alex gets the punish. So LX manages to take that game. First game of the reset here. Pretty convincingly over Fiend as well. 542 damage to 289. And the thing about Greatsword is that, like, very rarely does this weapon struggle to kill, right? Because this weapon doesn't have a KO confirmed, right? Like, it has that 50-50 we talked about earlier in the first set. But other than that, it still needs a dodge to get the confirm. Granted, Jae-Yun has that like that NSIG that he can just kind of throw out, kind of make up for that, and that's where you see a lot of the KOs come from. But
All right, man. So we gotta wait up. We got a 1 min sec from LX. So we're gonna take a small little wait here. I like the fact that LX is using the card too for his victory theme, bro. I gotta equip that one too. You gotta unlock it.
Yeah, that's like tier like it's at the end of the battle pass, bro. You got.
I'll see you later, player.
Look at it right now. I'm gonna look at it right now.
Oh no, bro! I'm so behind. Like
you get the motorcycle at tier 61, and you get the car at tier 83. Nice. So you got a ways to go, brother.
I mean, the motorcycle's nice, though. I'll give it up.
Yeah, motorcycle definitely goes hard. In front of
Here we go. As we get into our next game, we're going to see where we're going. We got these maps marked out. We got Small Great Hall, Demon Island, and Small Brawlhaven left. Small Brawlhaven, if they go there, they're definitely trying to get some KOs.
Yeah.
That's going to be gone. Okay, Demon Island is where it's at. All right.
Brawlhaven,
like, it's interesting to me that people leave Great Hall open so long, but I think as far as it makes sense for as far as who's picking, like leaving what the other person's gonna pick second, because you already know people aren't gonna want to go to Small,
right,
or to Great Hall. So you basically left them with two choices. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it's really smart. It's really smart. I give it up.
So for the rare one dude that's like, oh, Great Hall is my favorite state. It's like, all right, but
yeah, bet I'm in there.
Everyone else, man, okay. You got the sword ditto, and that's probably like the funniest part of this matchup is that, like, just because they're both playing Jae-Yun doesn't mean they're both going to get the same weapon from the first spawn. So, like, the person who gets the greatsword first is just automatically kind of at an advantage in terms of what they want. Oh, man, the grab cancel D-Light. Do it again. Hope you go for it twice. You have to run off stage to catch that because he didn't throw it the way he wanted to. But there we go. Catches the jump with the N-Light bridge. That's what that move was great for. Now Fiend with the lead in this game 2 of the reset. This is it's so volatile, man. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen. I really don't. Like, a lot of times you cast a match and you're just like, all right, well, you have a general idea of how the storyline's gonna fold out, but this script is like beyond me.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of all over the place, man. LX making it much farther than he's ever done in his career, and he's still putting up a very decent fight, but unfortunately, walled out. Don't think he actually wanted to throw that straight off, but honestly, if he would have got that pocket sand, it would have been a great pickup for the sword. Oh, actually going to somehow narrowly avoid that, but the dodge out, late dodge out of that, though. So recovery's going to find his mark, and the neutral air, actually. Okay.
I don't know why Fiend got hit by that recovery there, and then air dodge down. So like for LX, he was like, all right, I get a free hit here. That's why Fiend had to go for the weapon throw immediately after. 'Cause he definitely knew he beefed it. Like there was no reason to do that. It's not like Alex was chasing after him. So he kind of made that KO easy for LX, but it's chill. Nice.
Wait a minute.
Oh, can you get out the corner?
Yeah, he is definitely walled off over here. Finally does it.
I see Vegeta come in with the assist, and I'm like, I'm gonna be in the corner for a while.
Okay.
Oh, hit him with the wiggle. Fiend. This became close again. He caught the recovery. Has to air dodge. It's a ground pound or poke. Oof. Get it.
Yeah, that was the easy one right there from the pickup. So good stuff to Alex right now, as he is very close to potentially getting himself a game 2 victory. But he's got it. Now he's getting weapon starved up though. So that's gonna work out for him. Hopefully he gets a lucky spawn. Oh, he tried to see some extra. Still gets it though. Okay, they got weapon in hand, so we are now all Great Sword boys. Big damage right there on the.
You're gone. Oh! You're gone. You're gone. You're gone.
Yo. Okay. All right, bro. That's the type of gameplay I like to see. That's the type of gameplay I like to see. I mean, he took one dodge and took the whole game for that.
Like, I don't even know what to say. It's like that dash side to like the amount of hops, Jay, like you feel like you're safe because you're like still like relatively close to the blast zone, and then Jay-Yun hits you with that dash side sig off the plat. And
bro, did you see how much space he was, like how far he was away from the stage off of that?
I said air Jay-Yun, bro.
Man,
I wanted I'd buy the merch. Like Brawlhalla really needs to step their merch game up. No cap, bro. Like give me Jay-Yun, but like an off-brand Nike symbol or a Jordan symbol, and I'll buy it. I'll wear that hat every tournament.
You can just put Jay-Yun's Insig from his regular sword on a shirt and put Hasagira under it. And I'm definitely buying that shirt, dog.
No cap, though. That'd be fresh. I can't even lie. Oh man, dude.
Jay-Yun does need a shirt though, for sure. Like this is a sick character.
Like, I don't like your opinions about like the actual character in the game aside, whatever. But the design of Jay-Yun, like, come on, he's fresh. That side, like the fade he got going, like, come on, man, like,
come on, man.
Not as crisp as Isaiah's fade,
here,
but I mean, it's expected. So.
All right. Anyway, back to the game, bro. As we get into it, man, we got another match coming up for you here on Small Mammoth Fortress. 2 games so far going to LX. This is him trying to go for the win right now. He did lose that first set, but he's looking excellent in the second set.
Yeah.
Don't let the nerves get to you, though. You are playing number 1.
LX, like, if I can win this, yeah, my shots at winning BCX looking kind of nice. Come on now. Fiend, like, all right, I gotta do the reverse 30.
He tried to hit him with the meanest Yasuo. Unfortunate, though, that he ends up getting taken off the top right at the blast zone. You know that recovery was... He's gone, bro.
That hurt. That hurt because I wanted it to happen so bad.
Yeah. Yasuo that high up, that was legendary.
Man, dude, that would have been like catch everyone with the Q, press the R. Man, you wanted to see it happen, but now LX is just steamrolling through Fiend here, looking like he might be the South America 1v1 champion if Fiend cannot find the answer immediately. And I don't know if Fiend has it in him right now. We'll see. We've seen him be in this exact spot before. Oh, he dropped the KO confirm. And at that damage, or just an unarmed recovery would have done. Oh, no. Oh, Fiend, you're letting it slip now.
Okay, wait a minute. Oh! I don't know.
Playing skee ball on him?
The weapon tosses KOs that far out always get me, man. Like, just, it doesn't matter what the weapon is. It doesn't matter how wide it is. I'm just like, that's a skillful throw. Could have thrown that anywhere, but you threw it directly where it needed to go. Now, no weapon here in LX's hand, and he's getting starved yet again. The game does not even want to give him weapon. As you notice, they keep spawning directly on top of Fiend. Collusion from the game.
This plot armor?
Oh, here we go.
Psych. Psych, I'm about to say. I was like, you really about to the power of friendship your way through this? Or I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Wow, that sliding D-light off the plat was sneaky. Gotta pull out all the tricks now. You're running out of time here, but he's pretty much brought it back to even. Fiend has made the comeback. The side sig. Hold on, Fiend doing it once again.
He almost got him again with that weapon toss, though. But okay, they both hitting each other with the side lights.
Oh, we end sigging. Oh, no, he caught the dodge.
He brought him back down with that, too. That was nice.
Okay, Fiend needs a weapon. Where's it going to spawn? On the left side. Perfect for LX. Now Fiend has to jump around for the next probably 15 seconds or so. There it is. Is Alex going to starve him? Yes, he is. Fiend going to run away. Oh, he got poked, and the poke gave him the follow-up, but now there's the weapon. It's not a great sword, though. Fiend, it needs to get a D-Light recovery or some pocket sand, or maybe even a Sayer. Yeah, that'll be enough.
Just the random Sayer. Yeah, that's all he needed. You know, didn't have to go for the confirm. He just knew that jump was coming. He was way too close to the edge. And now the weapon starve could potentially be going in the... Oh, wow, snuck that weapon.
He was so quick, but he was Stuart Little, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, as George shrinks with it. Nobody could see him do it. Come on.
Okay. Got to get back to the stage. Fiend, though, again, he is just trying to get a game right here. So even if he wins this, he still has so many more games to play. Wait.
Got him in the corner.
Oh.
Keep him here. Don't. Yes. Yes. Got to keep him here.
Again?
It's the way. No weapon. No weapon. We're just playing Brawlhalla now. This is what you're used to.
Not the third time. I was like, not the third time.
Oh, he
okay, try to get for him.
He's going to run to it. No.
Okay, finally gets the weapon. Throws it away immediately, though.
It's like, I need a great sword. Come on.
Man, that was a big bait. You already knew he was going for that. It actually kept the sword. You're gone. I don't think he should be able to make this one back. Yeah, free right. What a comeback right there for Fiend. I mean, LX had the distance to make it back, but obviously it was going to be so, like, he had no way to get past that ground pound. Perfect lineup for the
You heard me
Fiend.
clapping. I knew.
I heard it.
I knew.
Yep.
I knew. It was like, if you drop this, bro, I can't talk to you anymore. Like, you do all the hard work to drop the easy stuff. Like, come on, bro. Like, that Fiend played that perfectly. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, there was a moment there where the weapon spawned on the left side of the stage, and Fiend was like, I have him in the corner. I could either run to the left side of the stage and, like, continue to try to weapon starve him, or I can force my advantage in the corner and just trust in the fact that I'm good enough at this game that he won't even get a chance to get the weapon because I'm going to keep him here. And that's exactly what he did. Got side sig after side sig, Sayer into Sayer, and then eventually was able to push LX off the stage. It's not over yet. Fiend showing signs of life, but still needs 2 more games in a row. Has to do the reverse 3-0 to win the tournament for South America, but who's to say Fiend can't do it, man?
All right. So, as we get into it, man, Fiend could definitely bring this one back, but, I mean, LX only needs 1 game away. I hope the pressure's not getting to him. You know, that pressure that I can't end the tournament as a winner.
Mm-hmm.
This is a rough one.
You gotta remember, Fiend's been here before, you know? Like, Fiend has been in many grand finals. LX, not so much. So for Fiend, it's like, all right, I just gotta, like, my clutch shoes, I've trained these clutch shoes time and time again. I can't believe that Enlight didn't catch a spot dodge. That's actually crazy. But now Fiend, great spot here, needs 1 more clean blow. LX finally gets a great sword, but if, like, the best scenario here for Fiend is to kill LX right now, you know he's spawning with a regular sword after this, and then you can kind of abuse that scenario for a while.
Wait a minute.
There we go. You know it's a regular sword for LX now. If you're Fiend, throw that sword 1 more time. Yeah, make sure the spawn is later. And he's going for the regular sword because he knows LX won't have a great sword, right? There it is. There's a regular sword. And Fiend's going to sauce him in the ditto for a little bit. That's his plan. Now, if he's going to do it, I don't know. LX fighting back. Look at the damage Fiend is getting, dude. He's like, yeah, your sword is crusty. Got a crusty sword, bro. Throw that away. Yeah, that's what I thought, bro. You ain't getting that.
All right.
Fiend is talking to him, dude. X. Nice.
Oh, still not enough, though.
Your Fiend.
All right, man. LX.
Space him out a little
He's
bit.
got to get this KO sooner than later. Goes for the finisher, puts himself in the air. Maybe not the best time to do such.
Nice, and he doesn't
Man,
have
look at-
recovery. Perfect. Thank
Oh!
you. Thank you. God bless.
Yeah, where was he going to go? Where was he going to go?
God bless. I was like, if you drop this, bro, I've seen that scenario happen in so many greatsword dittos today, and they just didn't ground pound, and I'm just like, why? Like, just do it.
All right, man. So this is actually looking real good for Fiend, but at the same time, man, LX has been making some pretty decent comebacks. I do think that Fiend has slowed it down a little bit, and LX is having a kind of a rough time dealing with that.
Cause you got to, like, if you, like, Fiend, I think, is realizing that he knows that, like, his sword is nice, and especially in this matchup, like, if he plays a slow, campy, especially airborne sword, like, what is he gonna do, right? You got hit by a recovery there, okay. LX might throw out a neutral air, but, like, sword has the moves that are quick enough to punish some of these openers from the greatsword. Look at the way he's playing this match. This is what I wanted to see, like, 20 games ago, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, I think that's going to be it. Yep. No way he's coming back from there. Just easy edge guards with the double side airs. Yeah, Fiend is definitely playing in some more intense neutral. That's what he's doing right now. He slowed this one down, bro. Took a page from the EU book. Said, you know what? Everybody's so aggressive here. There's no way they're going to learn how to play against this. And he is correct.
Like, what if I jump 3 times and then air dodge? You know, it's like, man, how do I deal with this? The way I always describe South America as a region is they're a region of players that like to WM1, right? Like, they just, like, kind of run forward, and they just go at you, right? I was talking to, I don't know if it was Alters earlier today. I was saying, like, bro, you know, like, how offensive it would be if you told, like, a South American player to backdash? like, excuse me?
We don't do that.
Well, no, like, the way he played that last game is what I wish he played against Greatsword this entire night. Like, that's how you play Sword into Greatsword. And I just want to see more of it. Granted, you know, he's still rocking with the Jaeyun. His Greatsword is also, you know, getting the hits and getting the punishes, but I think he's realizing how he needs to play the matchup now, because you just really don't want to be the one to swing first against a Greatsword. Like, if you ever give that weapon the chance to get the hit first, that means you have to take a mix-up, and you don't want to take a mix-up, so just don't.
All right, man. So, with that being said, we are about to figure out if LX can at least turn this thing around. He had the 2 wins off the bat, but now it looks like he might get reverse 3-0'd Fiend, trying to hold on to his #1 spot. And, well, not even trying. I feel like he's not really close to losing it, but at very least, he's trying to show you why he earned that #1 spot here in South America. Doing a good job of that. And unfortunately, though, he's starting to get caught up by LX. LX is definitely finding these bridges. He's finding these back air dodges and punishing them accordingly. Wait a minute.
Yeah, LX definitely hitting his stride, gets a reversal recovery there as well, and queues up the next Greatsword. So for Fiend, this is the worst case scenario. He's been disarmed, neutral air KOs him, and LX, well, LX, you know, he's going to have a regular sword after this, but he'd rather kind of weapon starve Fiend than, you know, give him a sword and give him a chance to make the comeback, which I can respect. Here we go.
Okay.
Oh, he looked for that. He wanted that dodge in, but he needs to, like, chase dodge through side light to cover that. But that's, like, where Greatsword hits the point of, like, there's so many permutations of, like, when you can try to cover someone's dodge that it's hard to have that be muscle memory.
Right.
Nice. What is Alex going to do here? Fiend going to try to starve him. It spawns on the left side, which kind of unfortunate for Fiend, but Fiend was also kind of like mid-string when it started, so like there wasn't really much he was going to be able to do to stop that anyway, unless he got the dodge read. So it was just kind of bad time for him, but there we go. This is a chance. Throw that weapon, pick up that sword. That's the spawn Fiend needed to continue this aggression here, but he's not doing much with it. Yeah, he didn't get anything off of that time where LX was weapon starved. We really went to game 5.
Trying his best. Wait a minute. Okay. Great sword play yet again, but now Fiend back onto his aerials. Staying in the skies as much as possible, but starting to get baited out himself, man. You actually can see LX being the one kind of baiting out some attacks from the sky. Whoa.
Yeah, it's come to that point where, like, we're actually seeing Fiend swing first quite a bit. There we go. LX finds a hit. He could have down air. Uh-oh,
nice. Caught him again. Same combination with the side light step into the neutral light, side light, side light. And neutral light's like bringing him back down to earth. They get the double side light. Man, super nice.
I see Fiend is attacking first here, right? He missed that side sig, dashed in with the side light. Didn't really get super punished for it, but he could have been. And there we go. Finally gets the side sig. He's deciding, all right, you know what? I'm not really trying to have my brain on. This is what I told people the last time I commentated JN. I said, turn your brain off and just side sig sometimes, bro. Like, it really does, like, just do it.
Last stock of this tournament. Money on the line. Prestige on the line for LX at that, man. My boy is trying to get his first gold medal. First medal at all, but he's trying to make the first one the golden one. Getting weapon starved right now, though, having a hard time playing up against Fiend. LX has to get back to the stage.
Pressure. Okay. Oh, he just dodged right in front of Fiend, and Fiend didn't punish? Oh, Fiend might be regretting that one later as we're coming down to the final bouts here. It's one dodge read away from deciding who's going to be the South America champion, and LX finds one. It's not going to lead to death here. A potential edgeguard scenario. That could have been a side sig punish from Fiend, but he doesn't go for it. He's too scared. I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, I'm not even sure why LX won't win. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, he almost lost his weapon. Almost lost his weapon.
Oh, no,
okay, Fiend actually okay with going to the regular sword. To be honest, the regular sword has been doing the work, so Fiend. Okay, trying to get him in his pocket. Fiend is fighting right now.
Fiend might do it. That Sayer might have done it. He doesn't have a lot of options here. Just get him. No, the Sayer. Not going to do it. A side sig pocket sand your way to victory. Fiend is your 1v1 South America Mammoth Cup champion.
Man, LX so close, fought his way back to the stage only to get caught with the pocket sand yet again. Fiend bringing that one back from the depths, man. Had to go for the reverse 3-0 on the second set. LX so close to making just history right here, getting his first gold and his first medal in general. He's going to have to settle for the silver medal. Still a good showing for LX, but Fiend showing you why he's #1 every time.
When in doubt, pocket sand it out, man. I cannot. My heart. Wow, that was, I mean, those two played a total of how many? Got 5 there, 5 there.
It's 9 games.
Right, that's,
oh, you talking all together?
Yeah,
no,
all together, right?
Games.
They played 14 games versus each other, right? And man,
and it went back and forth too, so that's a good thing to see, bro. You know, it wasn't one of those like he got washed for 9 games straight. You know,
right.
He really just like they had to go back and forth. So Fiend, man, comes out on top, super close set last set right there. The first game was 3-1, and then the first set was 3-1, and then LX really came through on the first half of that second set with the 2-0, but just could not close it out, man. Fiend just showing you how clutch he is, and showing you honestly that how to play that sword against the great sword. Like he was moving and grooving with that sword.
Yeah, he was playing out of this world, man. Like that was. Oh, man, like the amount of stress that I had there. Because, you know, for a while there, it's like, all right, they're just doing great sword things. And then I really feel like in those last 2 games in particular, Fiend really cleaned it up. And, you know, like LX was like this close to winning that entire tournament so many times.
Yeah.
So many times.
Yeah,
Fiend just like put the clutch of boots on. He said, all right, you know what time it is. And then just said, one more, man. One more. I can't.
Yeah, man. So with that, boys, that is going to be it for the Mammoth Cup. We will see y'all in a couple weeks for some more great Brawlhalla action. So definitely make sure you keep coming back to twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. Make sure you follow Brawlhalla on socials and tune into all the dev streams if you want to keep up with all things happening with Brawlhalla. But until then, boys, I'm TK Breezy.
I'm Flambeezy. We'll catch y'all later.
You guys have a good night.
Almost, bro.